You're tuned in to Joey C. and Lou the Monster in the evening. They're the evening guys. Let me tell you about them. Joey C. back from sunny Tampa, stepping out of the steel cage. And now on every frequency at night, a two-time heavyweight champion of radio, the mighty mic-wielding maestro, the sound, the vibe, the one, the only, the myth, the man, the gin, this evening, tomorrow evening, forever. And let's not forget his partner in prime time, Lou the Monster. The twin titans of Twilight, Joey and Lou, masters of the mic, rulers of the airwaves. What am I talking about? Towers of talk, mountains of mayhem, and a hurricane of funk, blasting straight through your speakers. Joey and Lou, Lou, bringing cheer to the fans and trolls alike. Their voices are soundtrack of your nocturnal escapade, guiding the restless and the routed with dulcet tones and untamed truths. And in the evening, it's just like evening, because somewhere it's always evening. Your daily breakdown, your nighttime recharge. I need it. You need it. The whole world, stuck in its cosmic traffic jam, needs it. And now it's time for the show. Joey C. and Lou the Monster in the evening. Let's go!
Our second half of our 12-hour stream, our 24-hour stream. What's up? On Pecan, you say hi to me all the time. We talk and chat. I didn't know you did those great videos. I hope you don't mind we showcased you a little bit. Some of your videos last night. I got a kick out of it. You never told me you did that stuff, man. I was ecstatic. That was fucking great, man. And compliments to you, my brother. You did a great job. I'm glad you're here. I'm going to show some of your other, a lot of your other videos too today. Hope you don't mind. I was laughing hysterical. Super Tips up and running. Welcome. Well, we started at 6 o'clock last night, and with a couple, I had two 3-minute bathroom breaks. I took an 8-minute break to have some soup, and then we just did the break to come in for the second half. We're doing it. A lot of people didn't come back. Where's everybody go? They know I was coming back up, but they think I wasn't coming back. What happened, everybody? Muddy, impressed Joey has made it to 12-hour mark. I made it to the 12-hour mark. Mr. C said this. I don't know why this light. I don't know where this lighting's coming from. It's not. It's got to be. Maybe she's right. I'm just trying to see something. Hang on a second. I can't tell because it's. I don't know why it's fucking doing that. It's like weird on my face. Hello. I don't understand, man. The lighting's not coming from here. If I turn this light off, it doesn't make a difference. It looks like I'm fucking like some alien, don't I? Yeah, that didn't make a difference, did it? Oh, that one did. Let me see if this one does. Oh, I know which light it is. Hang on. Let me adjust this light. I know. No, it's not the one. It's these lights here. It's these lights here. That's what it is. I know what it is. I figured it out. It should be a. Oh yeah. No, it's still doing it. Maybe it is. The fucking monitor's strong, man. I don't know. But anyhow, welcome to Catalan TV. And I'm Joey C. And hey, Base Pill, there's my boy. I got to resend Bob Levy the link. Let me do that real quick. I got to send those out. I should have done that earlier. I'll do that real quick. Super Tips of it. Base Pill, I don't know if you want to come on today. You're welcome to come on. If you want to come on, you let me know. I'll send you a link. Eco's coming on at 2 o'clock. That's going to be fun time. Bob Levy's supposed to pop on. Clearwater Chad, I got to send him the link too. So let me send out some links real quick here to Bob Levy, Clearwater Chad. Lou should be coming in probably another hour or so when he comes back. We had fun. We did a lot of super tips last night. We did quite a bit of super chats. We had a lot of memberships gifted. I'm going to give away some memberships here in a minute. Let me just get this done. Clearwater Chad. I almost forgot about him. Not purposely, but I just did. I almost forgot about the dude. I forgot that he was going to be available. I like Clearwater Chet. He's a good dude, man. And then we'll send one to Bob Levy. Bob Levy. Let's see. Where's my glasses? I can put my glasses on there. Can't see a lick now. I turned the fucking lights off. There we go. All right, so Bob. Robert Levy. Here we go. All right, so I send out those two. We'll get them popping in. Base Pill, if you want to come on, let me know. Equal, I'm going to send you, when it gets to the afternoon, or I'll send it to you about 1 o'clock. I'll send you the link for today. We're on our second half. We're doing well. I think this I'm going to be all right. My second win's going to be fine. I'm going to be all right. This is going to be I'm going to handle this like a champ. I'm going to feel a little milky probably around 3 o'clock hour, I would say. Probably the 2 o'clock hour, but Equal, he brings a lot to the table. He'll keep me up and going, so I'm not worried about it. We're going to be all right. I showed some great videos last night. I didn't know P-Cunt did all this stuff. I was so impressed. I'm going to show you guys some of it today. It was awesome. I don't know if you guys seen his work. I recommend you guys going over to see his work. He did some great wrestling shit. It was awesome. There's a lot of talented people in the fucking Dabbleverse. A lot of great clippers. Base Pill being one of my favorite. Like I said, he does freelance to us. He's been awesome with us, and he's done a lot of great stuff for us, and support him. But Peacock, man, oh man, you really impressed me with this shit, man. I'm just trying to adjust my super tips here, my screen for my OBS, so I could be able to get everything right. It got out of the whack when I switched over. For some reason, I can't line back up here. Let me just line this back up. Why is it giving me problems here? I put this here. I just want to, let's see here. Okay, almost got it lined up. Almost there. I really got out of line when I went off. Holy shit, man. I'm going to play first. I'm going to start by just anybody that's new here to show you how the super tip work. We got some cool ones last night. Damn it. Anyhow, I'm going to show you guys the super tips one of the ones I got last. Here's a good one. I sent out the link to those two, and I'll get some more links out. I got to send it back to Bobby next time. But here, this is awesome, man. Check out this is the super tip. This is how good versus super chat. This is the best.
Spider, me and you need to do a photo shoot. We can trade clothes and do funny faces. Shh. Lay down. Put on this build, a beer workshop outfit. There. Sip the Spider. Now say cheese.
Joey? Mrs. C? When you guys shower and one of you drops the soap, what happens next? Is it just ho-hum, business as usual? Another day at the old office?
Or are you like me with my wife? Whoever drops the soap is welcoming the other to Bangtown. Whether finger, thumb, or semi-soft penis, it's time to go to Pound Town.
I take my 30 pounds of necklaces and chains off before I give my gal the long Lou beef stroke. She likes my soft skin and how I'm a real eater in the boudoir. I gets nasty and freaky and wet.
You see how much fun these fucking super tips are. I tell you, it's a great invention. Guys did really good. Vito, I don't know if Vito's going to be able to come on. We just sent one to Rev too because he came on. Rev came on and he stole the show last night. He's awesome. A lot of people probably didn't think I was going to be at this point. Like I said, Lou will probably be in after he showers and breakfast time. All right, so I got the second link sent out to a lot of. I send everybody, make your coffee, take your time, no hurry. When you can get in here, get in here. Let's get back here. So I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you some work that's done by P-Cut since he's here. I really enjoyed his videos. Hey, Tom, what's up? I hadn't seen you in a long time. Tom Gully surprising us. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I'm doing it, buddy. It's I haven't been really into streaming. I lost my mojo to stream. I've been pretty dull. A lot of people have been upset with me saying I didn't have to drive no more. I just kind of have passion behind it to do it. I've been focusing on my health and my family and streaming and doing our shows, but it wasn't first priority, to be honest with you, because I just wasn't into it. Lou kind of gets upset but Lou last night, he had the fucking red ass when he came on. It was like, he was just trying to, I felt but then he heard some super tips, which they're funny as fucking hell. I mean, and he got woken up and he was happy, but Lou just, I don't know, he gets razzed really easy, but we banter back and forth together pretty good. I don't know what the fuck it's doing here. But I can't get to this point that I need to anyhow. Like I said, you guys got to check out Super Tip Anonymous. You can send them anonymous. if you don't want to know, if you're going to send super chats and spend $5, $10, $20 for a super chat, I'm telling you, do the super tip. You'll fucking get a bang for your buck. I recommend it. It's a great thing. Let me pull up the Pete Cunt's page, and I'm going to show you some stuff that he did. It's awesome. I'm sure he's going to enjoy it. Us doing that for him. I want to promote for him. I mean, he did some great shit. So let me get him up and going here. He did. I really enjoyed his page, man. We've showed two of them. We're gonna wind up showing all. Oh yeah, this is the great one. The Granny and Jack and the 2K and the Bobby Nick fight was fucking unbelievable. But he did the very first video he did. He did a bunch of Dabbleverse people, Dabbleverse wrestling. It's called. You got to look at Jack. It's hilarious. Jack came in with this guy did amazing stuff with this. So I give big tribute to Pika. Great job, buddy. Let me get this cleared up now. I'm ready to go. Present, share screen. Let's see. There we go. You guys really going to enjoy this. This is the very first one he did about 9 days ago, I think. I didn't know he was doing this, man. He's never said nothing to me. I really enjoyed it. And I hope he does more stuff on me, man, because I like it.
Yeah, now we're talking.
No.
The following is scheduled for one fall.
That's Bobby Nick.
Making his way to the ring from Canada, weighing in at 275 pounds, Bobby Nick.
A matchup like this, it's one that the locker room has wanted to see. It's one that the WWE Universe has wanted to see. It's one that I've been waiting to see, and it's about to go down. Always walking around with a chip on his shoulder. He's going to use that anger against his opposition.
Just real quick, I'll play the video, then we'll talk about it with the chat. We'll interact with the chat, and we'll play. I'm gonna pace out his videos so I can play them out through the day. I think he's got about 1, 2, 3, 4, about 6 or 7 videos. They're all. I watched 2 of them. I haven't seen the other ones, but this one I did see. But this is the very first one. I'm gonna go in order. We'll do this video. You get into it. It's better I don't interrupt. It's funny. It's great, and then we'll talk about it, and then we'll move on to something else, and then we'll play another one of his in a little while. Here we go.
Here we go, guys.
And from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 241 pounds, Ultimo Jack.
Hey, where's the horse?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what horse?
The high horse this superstar always seems to be on.
Did Jerry Lawler write that line for you?
He's got Dozer on the front shirt. That's his dog. Oh my God. Jack's gonna straddle that rope.
He's physically and mentally prepared for the task at hand in this big-time match.
Ah, this is fucking classic. I just want to see if Base Pill got here yet. That's all I want to see real quick. No, he's not here yet. I'm doing it, Michael. Doing it like I promised. Real quick. Mike Shitty Internet, thank you for $2. Damn, Joey, you still good. Thank you.
Just exploded.
And from Florida, weighing in at 250 pounds, great.
Already so confident, Saxon. That is all ego. In what way? Ego's like art. You know it when you see it. Doesn't matter where or when he's competing. This guy just wants to and he's about.
This is Grant. I believe this is what happened. There we go.
And from America,
Bobby Fran.
at 228 pounds, BF Bobby.
Here's a competitor who knows the value of respect. At every show, this one asks me how my day is going and even compliments my suit.
Wow, a goody two-shoes and a liar. What a terrible person.
Got his Raven stuff on. Spider must be happy as shit. By the way, we got Spider in the building. You guys see Spider?
He said he'll be making a statement in this match tonight and will deliver it emphatically.
That's the, we got Tom Gully in this one too. I believe this is the one.
And here comes one of my favorites.
And from Dallas, Texas, weighing in at 235 pounds, Tom Tooley.
You know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see this individual get in the ring and finish the match without rolling out or clutching the ropes or running away.
Wow. Saxon, how selfish can you possibly be? You expect sound strategies and proven tactics to be neglected just to please you? You are ridiculous. A competitor with his share of detractors, but he wants to prove them all wrong here tonight.
Oh god, this is fucking awesome.
Things are about to get good.
And from wherever he wants, weighing in at 270 pounds, Joey C.
You can hear loud and clear just how the WWE Universe feels about this individual.
Oh, yeah, they don't care for this superstar superiority and the way they lord it over everyone.
Look, facts are facts. Some people are just better, Saxton. It's like you and me in commentary.
Oh, I love it. Or we'll get to the chat room after this and we'll talk about this. And I'm going to give out 5 more gifted memberships. Hopefully you guys catch them. Great job, man. He nailed me to a T. My personality. Love the titties. I'm a little taller here, so I hold the weight well in this one. You got me about 6 foot here, I think, don't you?
A competitor who always has his game face on, ready for a major battle.
Oh, man. Yeah. That's awesome. I think Bob's next, leaving.
All right. I love this guy.
The Rev.
And from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 220 pounds, Bob Lee V.
You're looking for someone who stands by their allies and is good for their word? This is who you're looking for. The only word this person's good for is doormat. It's written right in their face.
A man who always gets a strong reaction from the WWE Universe, and it will only intensify once the bell rings.
Goodbye, boy. They did nail Bob. I agree. I thought they nailed me too. My personality, how I would react to the fans. You know, Jackie nailed. I mean, he nailed them. It was all great, man. I think the last one is
about to see something good.
Star of the Dabbleverse.
And
The man.
from Los
There he
Angeles,
is.
California, weighing in at 276
Nailed
pounds,
Perry.
Perry Carmelo.
You know, I know for a fact there are a number of people in the locker room who dread getting in the ring with this superstar.
Well, Byron, every superstar in that locker room is being paid to compete, so spare me the sob story.
Oh yeah, it's typical Perry right there.
A competitor who does not know the meaning of the word quit. He is ready for battle.
That was fucking. My hat goes off to Peak Hunt. Outstanding work. You nailed it. Didn't know you had that talent. I would love you to come and do all kind of stuff for us. We're gonna promote you. We're gonna help you. You help us. Outstanding. I talk to this guy all the time. He always says kind to me, says hi to me. Went from Bob. I didn't know he. This is just awesome. This reminds me of Sykes. Sykes and him are the only two people I've seen do something like this, and it's awesome. I'm sure everybody loved it. We will show more of his videos. What do you guys think, man? Let's get to the chat. We got Mike Sheena. Good morning, Pika. Yeah, outstanding. Ross Dog, my man, Ross Dog. Joey, any remembrance of Keith Moore? I mean, great guy. I interacted with Keith Moreland. Great. You know, the players today are way different compared to the players back then. A lot of players back then weren't athletes. You know what I'm saying? They just played the game hard. They were out of shape guys that really weren't in shape. Today they look for these muscle bound guys, these big guys, these muscle. You know, pitchers can't have too much muscle because it hurts them throwing the velocity on the ball. So they got to be toned. But Moreland was a great guy all around. Good clubhouse guy, good team leader. Fit in well with the group of guys. I mean, he came from Philadelphia. He was around guys like Larry Bowa back then, and a lot of the guys that he came over with, Bobby Denier. But Moreland was one of my favorite guys. I did an event out at the Pavilion. The Pavilion Apartments had a bar that my son's godfather owned, and another partner. And I hosted Cub Night there, and I talked him into letting me do this. I told him it wouldn't be a failure. I would get Cub players there, and I invited a lot of people. 7 players showed up. They came a little late, so I got nervous. I was only 18 years old, my last year with the Cubs, and I invited all these guys. They promised me, and they did show up. They showed up with their wives, and it turned out to be a great hit. The bar was packed. They was cranking out food from the kitchen, and they came in and just told stories and ate and drank for free. And they made their wife's night out. It was a regular nightclub, bar that was in the pavilion, a bar, a little grill restaurant inside, but mostly a nightclub at night. And they came and they did me right, man. And I couldn't give them nothing but the free meal and the drinks that had to be complimentary. I made sure that they understood that. But they came and they did it for me, and they took their wives out and had a good time. So yeah, he's a great guy, man. Great locker room guy. I love him. I love him to death. I haven't talked to him in many years. I don't even know what he's doing today. Always be a pitcher, never a catcher. That's correct. I agree with that. Founder. Oh, wait a second. Wait, that's me. Peanut. MSIP, the man. He gave 50 memberships last night, people. A lot of people helped out, but Mike was killing it last night. I have a 200 goal for memberships today. We already got 60. I think 60. We're 140 away for that. I put a goal for 50 super chats and 50 super tips. You guys, I showed you the super tips. You really got to try it. If you know how to write poetry or write good, cool, funny shit, the super tips are the thing. This is our second half. I imagine I said baseball was making. I don't take his time. He'll be in. Mike says, "Oh shit, they nailed." Yeah, Muddy said they. Oh shit, they nailed Perry. I thought they nailed that. Everybody. Someone said, "Oh Perry." Ross seem like to like Perry. He's boring to him. Everybody's got a different breakup. I think Perry is wild and crazy. I didn't know he had brain damage and all that stuff. I know he's Bob Levy's good friend, but Rev gave us a little good talk about him. So it made me understand Perry. I didn't know all that. Perry had a bad car. Joey, good to see you, brother Sammy. Hey, Donkey Kongton. I ain't seen you in a long time. How you doing, buddy? Welcome. Jay Wheaton. Hello. John, no, Jay. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Good to see you here. Good to see you guys. Some of the old guys. Pecan, I hope you become a regular here. I really enjoy your work. I just want to thank you. Let's see here. Base Pill be coming in. I don't know if he put that. Let me check the folder. If I could play that one thing while we're waiting for him. I was going to wait till he comes in. I sent everybody. Let me just check my folder. He does work for us, so we got a file folder. That's the only way I can. It's better for me to. So let me go to my link here and see video. So let me check the video folder. Yeah, I think he put it in there. Let me see. I think I told him to. Let me see. Maybe he didn't. Not yet. Okay. No, I don't see it here. Okay, Joey makes this first. No, it's not here yet. So he'll get it when he gets his coffee. I'll have him do it. He'll send it. He sent it to me. I don't think I could play it through the way he sent it. Let me just see if I could download it. Or maybe I can. Okay, wait a second. I can't. I could share. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna play. He sent it to me where it pops up on YouTube. So he'll be here. But this is another video by Base Pill. This is covering my last outing on John. Stevie Lou was in the middle, cracking up, smoking weed, smoking the bong. I'm not sure a lot of you remember it. Some of you probably didn't see it. But let me go back and play that. It was, I didn't take shit from John. I was the one guy I wouldn't take shit from John. He didn't push me around. I fucking gave it right back to him. I didn't give a fuck who he was. I was trying at the time to be his friend. I didn't give a fuck about it. He was just so into him. So John, people sent super chats to me. He refused to pay me him. He refused to pay me, but he wouldn't even pay me when people said this is for him. And that's pretty fucked up. If someone said this is for, I'm going to give it to them, man. But let's get to this. This is the Stuttering John, Joey C. debacle with Steve. You just said you would fuck my wife? Are you fucking retarded?
It was a compliment, Joey.
No, that's not a fucking compliment. Don't fucking talk about my wife like that again on the fucking air.
Yeah. Hey, Joey, say hi to Stevie Lou.
What's up?
He said say hello, not what's up.
Well, who the fuck is he to tell me anything? I said, what's up?
Why are you guys at odds?
I mean, I should listen to someone say I should say hello to you. I mean, who are you? Fucking the king of fucking YouTube or what?
You guys keep Steve.
And what is the shit you fucking? You said you'd fuck my wife, John?
I said you have a hot wife. I would.
You
hit
just said you would fuck my wife? Are you fucking retarded?
I said I would hit her. She's hot.
Okay, why would you even fucking say something like that?
I said about Vince Aloy's wife too.
I don't give a fuck. I'm not Vince the fucking lawyer. You think I give a fuck?
I'm trying to compliment her.
That's not a fucking compliment. That's you being a fucking douchebag.
No, it wasn't.
What's up,
Yes,
brother?
that's exactly what the fuck it was.
I was trying to say
Yo,
she was
what's up,
hot.
bro?
I would.
What
up,
you been
bro?
saying? You're gonna fuck my wife? Are you fucking mentally insane?
I said I would hit that.
So you're mentally fucking insane to go say something like that about my wife when you're fucking supposed to be my friend.
Yeah, I wish.
I mean, Stevie. Let's stop this minute. Stevie, and this is I compliment Base Bill. He does he don't do it wrong. He captures the right moment. Great video. This Stevie Lou was really, and we all know that Stevie Lou was there to. He had one mission. This is when he still was on BYB. The goal was to get John on BYB, which was a big night for Quad. I think they had like 10,000 views that day. John, one thing about Johnny, if you mention John, he draws fucking views. Don't he, Base Bill? Wouldn't you say that? Anything with John's name back in the day, it got people views. It did.
Yeah, I would say the opposite is true for Stevie Lou.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, definitely for sure. This is John when he was pretty much at his peak, I would say, kind of last year. Yeah, Stevie was trying to get John for BYB. They were successful. And I believe Stevie Lou burned out with John a few months after this too.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of knew, but I mean, it worked. It definitely worked. Quad's whole life changed after this because he got more people. It really, I think this was the moment that John went on him, that big night, and from that moment on, he went up pretty good and he stayed steady. He's really coming to his own. He does, I no matter what differences I have with Quad or what he has with me, the guy he built from nothing to a quality show, and he's got the right combination now working for him. So let's get back to this. This is hilarious.
Other people would say that they would hit my girlfriend.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's disrespectful, and I don't fucking appreciate it.
That's what you do to hot women. You hit them.
No, that's not. Maybe that's what you fucking do. Okay. Maybe that's what you fucking do.
Why are you so angry, Joey?
John is so fucking puzzled right now. I got him shaking in his fucking limbs here. He don't fucking know. But he gave back a little bit at the end. But let me tell you something. He was fucking being very cautious. The next month after this, there was some hell. He was fucking pranking me, sending me some horrendous texts. It got ugly there for a minute, but it is what it is.
Because you don't fucking talk about my wife like that, John.
Wait, I gotta say something. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. What kind of text was John texting you again? He was saying some pretty nasty stuff, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, like in the very first couple of days after, he was like, "How much for me to fucking stick my dick in your wife's ass and her to fucking blow Dan?" Shit like that. So then I never talked bad about his children to him. So when he went deep with that, I fucking hit hard on this child, and
nice.
And it was just back and forth. But then he started calling me at night, 2, 3 in the morning when he was drunk, and he would call me and he would threaten me, and then he'd say it wasn't him, but it was him, and he started having he had I think I don't know if it was Dan was calling me, and that went on, but he would send me text, but then when I don't know, he came on. Someone paid him $20 that he wouldn't call me, but for $20, John will do fucking anything. So he called me, didn't think I'd answer, and he kind of made this apology. But it went back and forth, and I was gonna go on his last stream, and my wife goes, "Listen, you do what you want. I don't recommend it. Don't forget what he did to me, but don't do that to your friends that hate him." And I didn't go on, and I kept true to my people, loyal to my friends, and I think John was hurt. But then when I showed up at his house last month and he wasn't there, and then he lied about we clearly showed we didn't do that. But he called me. He texted me and called me the next day and was all cool with it. Then a week later comes out threatening me and I announced that I would chat. So John's a little off the wall, but this was a good moment for me here. Let me play the rest of this.
You keep fucking doing that shit.
It was a compliment, Joey.
No, that's not a fucking compliment. Don't fucking talk about my wife like that again on the fucking air.
That was a compliment, Joey.
That's not a compliment. That's you being a fucking dickhead thinking you're gonna fucking bounce on me, okay?
What are you talking about?
What am I talking about? Trigger ass. Fuck. What are you fucking talking about? What are you telling me? Telling me, you fucking asshole. Come on, dude. Get the fucking little piss out of you ever see you, Bubba. Yeah, motherfucker. How's that?
Yeah, suck it deep there, Stevie. Suck it deep.
What an idiot. I mean, what are you supposed to say? She's an elegant lady? Like, come on, Joe.
That's
I
I mean,
too long.
and then he, just me talking about it. But Base Pill, that was what I wanted you guys to see.
Never disrespect
Great clip. I just, like I said, that was one of my best moments, one of my good moments that I enjoyed. I mean, it was just something I needed to do. It was funny because it was a Sunday. I remember it well. It was a Sunday, Base Pill. And I was laying in bed. I wasn't streaming. And I was just resting for the day. And Shuli called me. He says, I can't take no more of it. Fuck the work. Let's fucking go unleash on the guy. He sent you a link. I didn't even know John sent me a link. And I went on, and that's what happened. Stevie, he played a good role. I generally always got along with Stevie Lou. Obviously, that day, me and him had a falling out. But, I mean, he's harmless. He's not a bad person. But Base Pill, you're here, one, because I really am glad that we're becoming friends. You do great work. But you got a lot of history with me. And you know me from the beginning pretty much. And I don't want you to say nothing that you don't want to say. I just want you to speak from your heart. From what you thought of me a year and a half ago to now, have I made any improvements? Did your opinion different of me? I mean, I made some mistakes, you know that, and I'm going to do something big tonight because I owe you this, and because I called you a liar on something, and I'm doing this because I got respect for you. I was in the hospital, but the coma thing was full of shit.
Oh, wow. Okay. So we're getting a lot of closure here today.
And it was, I played it out a little bit, and I involved my wife. She was against it, and I kind of put her in a spot. And I regret that because I love my wife, and I never wanted to come on here and tell a fib or do a work. I got messed up when I did the one with Kahuna. When it always went south for me. You caught it. You were the one that caught it. You knew no way. You knew how my wife wrote things. You knew how I wrote things. I just thought, being that I owed that to you, and I picked today to do it, and I hope you accept my apology, that you didn't lie. You caught it exactly the way you caught it, and I apologize for that, and I hope we can move on from that. So,
apology accepted. Thank you for being a man and admitting to it. I mean, I will admit it was very obvious at the time. You know, but thank you for admitting it. Yeah, I do appreciate that. Yeah.
That's my gift to you when the little one arrives, okay?
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that.
I owed it to you. But moving on, he was right. Base Pill, he was sharp on his toes, man. He compared, he goes, there's no fucking way Mrs. C wrote this. He knew my intelligence level, my wife, versus my writing. And, you know, I at that point, my wife's like, don't get me involved, make me look like I'm a liar. And I go, you know, you're not. I kind of boxed her in for it. And she's a wife. She'll do anything for me like I would do anything for her. You know what I'm saying? And that was her part. So, I mean, she didn't want to do it. She was against it. And because she just knew it would backfire, because she didn't know I was writing stuff as her. See, I didn't tell her that part. And then when she found out, when you came out with the thing, she goes, why would you have me write this? Why would you know you can't? And I go, I fucked up, you know, I just had to go with it at the time. But like I said, I needed to tell you the truth. So I mean, it's a little late, but that it is, I feel a lot better. That's all I can say. So you've done a lot of stuff on me. You've covered me. You've been through all the debacles with all the drama. You've done shows on me. Your buddies, your friends that you cherished. You guys went hard at me. It was a very back and forth. We were all having fun, but you didn't. I can't say that there was really a deep hate, but I think you were very out to prove that you weren't lying. But you were the one I always liked. I always, because I had you on my show before. But what's your take now? I mean, be honest. I mean, you could say dislike. Never could hate you again. I could never be mad at you. I consider you a friend now, so it's okay now. You can speak freely, and you won't be penalized for that. So that's all I can tell you. So
okay, good. Because I can't count how many times I've had like alt accounts banned, on here, and like I've been banned as well, and like rightfully so, like I'm talking shit,
right,
or whatever. But yeah, I mean, compared to when you first started, obviously, it's kind of a night and day change. You've come a long way. I've said this to you. Your interview skills have improved quite a bit. You're not leaning into the works. I think somebody like you, obviously, you didn't have a whole lot of knowledge of how the internet worked, or the Dabbleverse, whatever. And you've learned a lot in that regard too. So I'm proud of you there. Our back and forward and everything. Obviously, like I mean, there was times where it was a bit serious, and it got a bit heated. I would say on my part, it was always coming from a place of, I'm calling you out, but I'm doing it from the perspective of I want this to be entertaining for the audience.
Right.
I'm an audience member. I'm trying to entertain myself as well. Bit of trolling back and forward, whatever.
Yeah.
Joey knows.
Yeah, I got to say you're a very good competitor, and you did go through a lot of banning. I did ban you. I think I caught your Jimmy Conway fucking troll account. We caught onto that. I did a lot of banning in the earlier days, and you took a lot of lumps getting banned. I at one point, as soon as I saw you guys, certain people in there, you were gone, and I think I banned you one time. You really didn't say nothing bad. You were just making a statement, and I think I banned you one time. You were like, "What the fuck?" I didn't. And then you came back as Jimmy Con. But sometimes, if you like you who pay attention and you're thorough, I would start. I knew that if I'm going to be good or even figure out all this internet shit, I had to start studying. And a lot of people that have sock accounts, a lot of people give away their tails how they act with their and that's how I caught the Jimmy Con. Some of the things you were saying, I said, wait a minute, that's exactly how big. And then you admitted it. You said, yo, that was one of my. I think I heard you talk about the sock account somewhere, and it was like you said, a lot of it became serious, but a lot of it was like you said, you wanted to be entertaining, and I didn't understand that part. I just didn't get the dabble. I didn't get all this nonsense. First year was very tough for me. I came out strong and not defending myself. I was also a prick to everybody. I mean, I came on with an idea that, thank God, I figured the way out of it and tunneled through it to become where I got people to like me. But it was the guy that put me straight was that Brock Lee dude. I don't know if you remember Brock Lee. I had the privilege of talking to him quite a bit. I do know who he really is. He had a great name. That's how Rev Fug Lee got his name. Brock Lee was talking, and they were, because Rev came on last night, was talking about a little bit trolling days, and he said he named himself Fugly, and he put the Rev in front of it. But Brock Lee was a good dude. He was a big John supporter. He was a guy that would just, and a Brennan supporter. He would just come in every month and say, "I'm paying my rent to Brennan." I don't know if you remember a couple episodes. He would send his $100 every month to Brennan, and I talked with him, but he just dropped out of the universe. And I hope nothing happened to him. He was an elderly man. Everybody thought he was an Asian guy, but he's not. And but he's a good dude, and leave it at that. But it was him that told me to get out and meet the public. I think you remember the very first time I went to WAT. We were still at kind of odds of the war, but that was the turning point for me when I met some of the fans, some of the good people that from Florida. That once they met me, they had a different perspective. But it took a long time for a lot of people to make a change, and I still got haters. We all got haters, but I think I handle it better. A lot of people don't like the Lou, but Lou's growing on some people. Weren't you for Lou in the beginning? I remember you saying you thought Lou was okay. I don't remember if it was you one of the guys that was on Lou's side.
No, not
okay.
really. Well, not really. No. I was the one in there saying that he's eating babies as well. So.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Lou is what's your take on Lou now? I mean, you got to watch a lot of Lou. Lou's a really cool guy, man. I know you weren't a Kai fan. I know you guys didn't like Kai.
Oh no, Kai Brancacho, boo, Kai Brancacho.
I knew that you guys were you didn't like Kai. You always guys try to get me to get Kai off here, and yeah, Kai. So Kai took a hiatus, been gone a long time, involved in his work, and I talked to him from time to time. there might be a one episode reunion with him and Lou. I don't know yet if it's going to happen in the future. Lou is looking forward to it. If it happens. I know Lou said was happy that Kai unblocked him and was following him again. Well, so that made Lou kind of happy because Lou's a misunderstood guy, but he's a really super guy. He's been on the internet a long time.
Yeah, I know he's been around for a while. Like Lou, he's growing on me, like a fungus, but he's growing on me. Yeah. You two, you got a good banter in the morning. I like it.
Yeah.
But actually, on that, if you wanted, we could watch that clip of Lou and Kai having a fight. Have you seen that?
Yeah, I would love to see that. You got that? You have that?
Oh yeah. Give me one minute.
You can put it in there and I'll present it. I think you should be able to do that. You should be able to give it to me that way. I think you can.
I'll just link it in the private chat.
Okay, cool. All right, then we'll pull it. Yeah, that was a. They were already with my channel, right? When they had the falling out. It was like the first couple weeks. Yeah. I tried to repair that relationship. It was, and I will talk about that because Lou was the one that told me. He even admitted I made the best choice at the time. And we'll go on to the whole thing what Lou played. So just give a backstory a little bit, guys. I'm going to show you. He's going to send me the video. Because let me tell you, if anybody covered me, Base Pill covered me a lot. I met Kai Brocaccio. He DM'd me to come on his show to talk about baseball. Lou didn't want no part of any guests from the Dabbleverse. But because I wasn't baseball, Lou's a baseball guy, he agreed to it. So I did a 2-part series on their show that they had. They did a morning show, him and Lou. They didn't show themselves. Lou was a stick guy. And Kai was, I don't remember what he had as a thing, but I thought the chemistry was there. They did some good stuff, and they did a Sunday sermon when they were mad at people that I thought was cool. But Baseball's going to put this in a private chat, and then I'm going to play this. But they came over to Canada. So after the interview, I thought I was near monetization, and I figured let me bring in a morning act, these guys over here, and give them a chance to get a little bit more people. And if we get monetized, they get to make a little money. We never got monetized. We got denied. Shortly into them being with it, we're going to show you this episode, and then we'll tell you the backstory of the whole thing. Let me play this, get this up for you guys. So this is the last time Kai Brocaccio and Lou the God was together, and it was on my stream. And I think they were only with us a couple weeks. I didn't know that they had a history of going back and forth. That wasn't told to us, and no.
So what it is, Lou and Kai had their own show. They were doing a morning show together for a while. Then they came over and started doing it on your network. Yeah. Right. So Lou and Kai were doing the show together for a while, I believe.
Right. That's correct. Like I said, I didn't know that they had any bad history together. I didn't know that part. They left that out, and I tried because this is when DG was with me, and Cupcake was part of doing the channel out. And we actually did a team meeting, what their thoughts, and I'll be honest with you, before we play this video, everybody swung towards keeping Lou and getting rid of Kai. And I had a
Wait, did you still vote? Like, did you all raise your hands?
Well, I had final say, but I got their thoughts on what they wanted. And I told them that. I said, but I'm going to make final. And DC was okay with it. He said, you get final decision, but this is what I think. I got their opinion. And I thought I had it was a Thursday, I think it was. And I got a long weekend to think. By Monday, I have an answer. And I thought all weekend, it was the hardest decision I made. Is Lou going to be the guy that could be funnier? He works well with DG. We had some show ideas for him and Spider and DG. But Kai had a lot of brains. He was a very smart man. And Catalog TV was in a vulnerable place that I needed someone that could be, how could I say it, 100% legit and honest, where Lou might have been more crazier and could have lost the channel because Lou, you know how he gets with the N-word and goes crazy. So I wasn't monetized yet. I thought I was near monetization. We wind up not getting monetized, and I'll tell you the full story of that after we play this. So I got it queued up. Let me get this. But this is their last time together on Catalan TV, and so I'm hoping for a reunion, at least a one-time reunion. I would like to see it. But here it is, Base Pill at his best. Let me play this now. I got to go here and play it, and then I'll make.
I'm getting so many compliments, Joe. I don't know if I can take it all.
Oh, no, you do great work.
You think you fucking disrespect me? You want some shit somewhere else. Yeah, good morning. Welcome to the morning show.
Yeah, welcome to the morning.
So this keeps going for like a minute or so now. They keep this back and forward, fighting with the intros.
Right. Well, you know how it all started. Like I said, I didn't know they were at odds. Let me just stop it for a minute. We'll talk real quick. What happened was, Kai writes music. He plays musical instrument, and he wanted to play his intro, and he had Lou. It was on Lou's channel. That's where they streamed from. And Lou just wiped out his intro, and fucking Kai went ballistic on him. He was pissed.
Let's do this. Good morning. Welcome, everyone.
They were fucking taking each other out.
Yeah, Kai. Moving me. Oh, yeah, let's. Oh, yeah, baby. The morning team is fighting.
You delete my intro, you bitch.
I fucking deleted it, and what? You could always to your
Base Lou.
Oh my god.
Disgraziata.
Oh, he started talking Italian.
Figlia di puttana sporco.
Oh yeah, go ahead and talk your fucking Italian like I give a fuck.
Serious now.
You are a fuck.
He was fucking hot. I don't want to repeat, but Kai was so mad, and he was mad at a lot of the trolls. And Kai, I took him seriously. He was upset. The things he said told to me, and I understand a little Italian, but let me tell you, I think he had deep. Kai, I love the guy to death. The guy did me solid. And I don't think if at his peak that I would want to get in his way, because I think he might go really bad on somebody. He just, a lot of people didn't like him. I think because Kai was super intelligent in levels that no one could understand him. The guy is a brain surgeon. When I'm telling you, this guy is so intelligent. But he was good for me. He balanced me, and he's a friend, and I'll always cherish that. So here we go.
I'm gonna trade you back to the B League.
Good morning and welcome to the morning show.
That's right. It's the morning show. Beta connection. Mr. Big Shot doesn't need a list.
Yeah, Mr. Big Shot's welcome here anytime.
Oh, you know what? We could just do this simply.
On this day in history,
the show, and then
Pierre Elliott Trudeau, Prime Minister.
That's it. Oh my God. That's hilarious.
Why you get fried, man? Are you crazy? You're fucking paranoid, you are fucking. You bloody. You bloody. Bastard, bitch. Fuck you. Bloody, fuck you, bloody. Benchwood, bloody. You blunder.
Base Billy kills me with that stuff. Do you remember that stream? They didn't last. They weren't on very long, right? It was only minutes, wasn't it? I believe. Let me get this. Stop.
That was literally.
Do you remember exactly how long they?
That was the whole stream. I recorded.
That was literally the whole stream.
That was how they started. They started out
with
the back and forward, and then it was only like a couple of minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. Then later on, I mean, I got back from both of them. That they had this happen a lot, but like Kai's boiling point when Lou fucking cut the thing. And like I said, so I go when I got the weekend and I'm making a decision and I weighed out my options. I'm saying Lou, I think could bring a lot with these guys, but my whole concern could Lou refrain from getting the channel? And at the time, I was telling Lou that I want to keep both of them. Is there anything we could do? Kai was not budging on this one. He said, it's him or me. I'm sorry. I love you. But I just can't. And I sat down with my wife, goes, what are you going to do? I go, this is a tough decision. I know. I don't know what to do here. DG's, now I always trusted in DG. Here he is, folks. There he is. There he is, my partner.
Who gives you this fucking information? Because you are so off base.
What are you talking about?
Kai and I never had a problem until that day.
Oh, I thought you guys did. I didn't know that.
No,
I was under the impression
that was very first and only true disagreement.
Okay, but didn't you guys banter before? Didn't you guys
There
have
was
any
a little banter, but it was never nothing to the point.
This was the most serious thing you guys ever got into.
Because he got mad
over the intro, right?
No, the day before, I was watching. This is when me and Jim were still in our issue.
Okay, yeah, I remember that.
And I went and I was watching their show, and I was like, "You want Kai back fucking around trolling them?"
Right.
And he happened to see it.
Okay.
Got upset, started talking his shit backstage.
Okay.
Hence why when we start the show, there's a little bit of, bickering. Granted, that was my idea of just hitting go.
Right.
But, a little bit of show drama is always great.
Right, of course.
Definitely.
Like you coming in fucking like an asshole because you fucking ain't had your coffee, motherfucker. Okay, and then
I don't drink
with your fucking with your non-filtered bullshit. Okay, this is Lou the monster.
Base pill's not on camera. I'm not on camera. I don't look pretty.
Oh, fuck off! All right, come on. This is your part of the fucking family here. This is your fucking show. What the fuck? All right, you fucking want to be a Rouch? No, but like I said, so you hear it from the horse's mouth himself. So there you go. Finish up. Go ahead.
So there was some words said, and then he started talking his shit in Italian. I really didn't give a fuck. When you pissed me off enough, I just don't give a fuck.
We know.
And yes, I did tell you for the long-term success, yeah, he helped you out.
Yes.
If you wanted short-term, I don't give a fuck banter, then yeah, you would have kept me.
And that's what I started getting into before you come in and fucking start screaming your head off at me. So I misquoted some things.
Because
now you got
to fucking always.
Oh my god!
Don't listen.
Don't listen. Now, this is my partner that I love to death. All right. Anyhow, so so I made the decision, and I had made a promise to Lou we were going to get together, and I didn't for several months, 3 months, 4 months. And Lou had toyed a little bit about me and busted my chops, and I didn't really know he took it to heart. So I contacted Lou. We wind up going out to lunch and meeting.
Because the shit that pissed me off was Kai could have kept doing his show. I didn't give a fuck. Like I told you during that meeting. Like I can't. It's hilarious the things that he brought up in the fucking meeting. Like, oh my god, Joseph, he defecates while we're on stream.
Right. It got heated. It was ugly. But we come a long way since that. And Lou, I proud of Lou earlier on when we started streaming on Lou's channel. Believe it was the Bustin' Balls we started doing. And then Kai had already left. He was gone quite a bit. And I made the announcement in September that Lou was going to be part of the channel. We were going to do a morning show. And we went into that. And long story short is Lou stepped up to the plate, and he talked about it. He leaned into it. He made some apologies. And Lou, and people been on my ass in September about Lou, get the fuck out of here. But like Base Pill said, Lou grew on him, is growing on him like a fungus. A lot of people are in Lou's corner. Lou is me. This is my partner, and he's a grouchy motherfucker at 7 o'clock in the morning. If he's grouchy at 4 o'clock, oh, shut the fuck up. You are.
I'm not a grouchy person. When
Good morning, Lou. How are you? Did you sleep well? Did you sleep well?
Sleep well. No, I
didn't. Were you changing my fucking name all night?
No, I only did it the one time. You dumb.
Well, somebody fucking followed your footsteps and kept changing my name all fucking night.
Okay, there's only 2 people who can do that.
Right, they could have done it, and they both denied it. They both lied to me. So I did a big thing today. I admitted something that had been on my mind, bothered me. I never talked to you about it, and because Base Pill has done some great stuff for us, and I respect him. He's going to be a family man, and he's done a lot of great things for us. I always thought he was a great clipper. So I came clean with something that he suspected me and called me out on about a year ago or longer. And I came clean. I took about 300 pounds of weight off my shoulder because I feel much better. Because you know me, Lou, I'm a pretty straight up guy. I don't like to do fairy tales. I'm not saying that I'm a convicted liar, so I'm not saying I never lied in my life. I just don't use it as a practice like people think. I have lied to sometimes to get out of something. There's little white lies, but it's the little lies that you carry that can make or break you. I've always said that. For a practice, it's not my way to go. I've always been truthful with people. as much as I can. I've always come from my heart. My stories things that I've done in my life. Fuck you, Lou. There you are, buddy. Good morning, baby. What's happening? My brother here, my brother and everything. We're gonna do we're gonna be doing a hot tub stream. Me and my boy here.
No. We're gonna time that out. Don't fucking say good morning, baby, to me. I'm not.
Good morning, baby.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
No, 13 fucking hour, pal. I'm doing it. We had some great guests last night. We come on to some great videos by P Cunt. Unbelievable. We're going to show some of his. We're going to show he's hilarious. We're going to show you the Jack and Granny versus Bobby Nixon fucking 2K in a wrestling match. It's fucking great.
I saw a clip. I was tagged in a clip that Spider fell asleep on the stream.
Oh, that was great. Who did that last night? It was a Chad Boozebach. Flipped it and fucking it was great, man. Spider fell asleep the second time. He was out like this. He was like gone, man, and then he disappeared. That was funny. I know, baseball. You've always been supportive of Spider. I've always seen you always being nice to Spider. I thank you for that. You always dig Spider.
Yes. Number one Alomar fan right here. Yep.
Yeah, I knew that. A lot of people in your circle back in the day, they did like Spider, didn't they? Most of the time, most of the people. I thought they were.
I think most people just they either like him or they didn't pay him much mention,
right?
Much.
I mean, he didn't talk a lot back in the day.
No,
But when people met him at DabbleCon, I swear to God, B Dabbler was about in tears. Well, OJ, when they saw how helpless and small he is, they're like, I could never talk bad about him again, and they never have. He's got a great disposition. He don't really have a mean. He's getting a little. He cut into some people last night. They got a little bantering. They're saying I need to have a sit down with him. He's getting too cocky, but he's finally come out of his shell. Lou and I.
He's playing.
Lou, I think he's got to do a couple things differently. Which Lou's been working with him a lot, teaching him. He's got more. For some reason, Spider's intimidated by me. I don't know why. Maybe because when I was his boss, first and foremost, I was very thorough on the job we do with the baseball players, and I knew he could do it. And I don't like slackers when I'm running the locker room. And he was a guy he couldn't do more than he couldn't multitask. I had to keep him one thing at a time. All right, here you go. This is your task for this hour. So I had to bring him along like that. But he was always smiling. But he lived a pretty rough life with growing up. And I showed his picture. I don't know if you saw it, Base Bill. This is Juan when I first met him. He looks like he's 11. I figured out how to show pictures now, Lou. Yeah, this is Juan.
Oh yeah,
Juan
show me that.
was dating my daughter at the time, and he looks 12. I'm kidding you not. This is unbelievable how he. If you guys got to see this. This is where's the picture at? Here it is right here. Here is Spider and my daughter at one of my events. He's 20 there.
Baby face. Look at that.
He's 20 years old there.
That's baby Spider.
Unbelievable, right? When I first met him, that's how young he is. I thought he was like, how old are you? Like 14? He goes, no, I'm 20. I'll be 21. I go, bullshit. And he's a very sensitive, caring person. That's my daughter who's away right now in college. She's doing a long stretch in college. That's my deaf child. But he loved her. And I prayed to God that they got married. But she just, I don't know what her thought process was. But Juan's always been nice to her and kind to her. I mean, I remember when he lived with us, he got up on a Sunday, he bought her a dress, and they walked to church. He put a suit on. He's big on that. My daughter and him went to church. He was a good person to live in my house. He didn't cause no problem. He really don't speak a lot. I'm so happy to see him come out of his shell. I just love the kid like he's my own, and I wish he was my son-in-law. It didn't turn out like that, but never know what the future can bring. You never know. I know we had a deep feeling for my daughter at one time, and maybe that could be rekindled. I don't know how her thought process is going to be. I know she's matured a lot. She's going to be 30.
Right.
Yeah,
so Spider went out with the one that's in prison. Right?
Yes.
I always thought it was Christina's daughter. I don't know why.
No.
Is there an echo right now? Oh, it's gone.
I don't know. Is there?
No, it's gone.
It's gone. It's gone. Okay. I'll show you something else here. This is
finish your first story.
Which one?
And you got a lot of things off your chest. You made a confession.
Oh yeah, I said I came clean about that. He was right. He caught it exactly the way he did about that. I was lying about something, and
Who caught it?
Base Pill about a year ago, and he did it. You know, he caught it because. And Christina didn't know I was texting or typing stuff at. I think was it on Twitter that I did it.
It was on YouTube. Well, actually, I was going to ask, how would you feel if we watched that video that I did on it?
That's fine. I got no problem with that. We could do that. Cue it up. Put it in the chat. I got no problem with it, man. Man. I said you're a friend now, and Lou will tell you I don't fight with my friends and argue. If criticism, I take okay with my friends, and you weren't wrong, man. That's why I came clean, and I felt kind of bad when you started coming over and helping us, and I'm like, man, I mean, I did this guy wrong. I can't let it go on that I called him out that he was a liar on this because he was guessed right, and I wanted to restore that for you as well as for my honor that I can be a man and right is right. And let me just you can put that in the chat. Here's a young me, Lou. This is me, really young. This is the good looking Joey C. That's my son Dominic, like at 4 years old. Look how young I was, man. That's when I was a young. He was my fifth. He was my. Let's see. Dominic was my fourth kid. I already had 4 kids. This is 1996, I think. So that was how many years ago? 96, 06, 16, almost 30 years ago. Dominic was 3 years. Got to be 3 years old. Maybe it was just 97. He had to be 4 because he's 33, same age as Spider. Yeah. So I had a lot of responsibility at that age, but I never when he's out with his mother. I always stayed home for my kids. I was always there. I didn't leave divorce from his mother till they were grown. I just wouldn't. Italians don't leave their kids. The people misjudge me that I'm not. I wasn't the best father, but I wasn't the worst. I mean, I never beat my kids. I think the only worst thing I did mentally is they saw a lot of arguments that they shouldn't have seen, and you know me. I'm a fucking psycho motherfucker, and I yell and I scream, and so that's the only thing my son said that bad memories he's had. Otherwise, he'll say I was the best to him because I put a lot of work in him because he was my smartest kid in the world. He graduated with He graduated 2 years early from high school, 4.0 great point. He's a sharp kid, and now he's on some good things right now. And he married in a family of the brother of his wife is a big time A-list actor star in Hollywood. I can't mention that. I promise I would never do that until he gives me. He's trying to get him to come on my show. He's a big name in Hollywood. So, and I'm proud of him. He's come along. He's 33 and he's becoming a man. So, way to go, son. I'm really happy for him. And that's what I want to show you.
Can you give us a hint? Can you give us like a small hint that maybe we can guess?
I can't.
Joe, you've said his name on the stream before.
I have, but I didn't say who he was.
Yes, you did.
I never said that was his. No, I never.
During the Hollywood fires, you did.
Oh, I did. Well, he was one of the people who got his house burned down in the California fires.
Oh,
that's the hint. That's the hint I can give you. He lost a $7 million home. That's all I can say. And he's here in Florida now. He's down here. He's here now. But he's a big time actor, and I'll give you a second guess. He's done movies with Tom Cruise. So there you go. That'll help. So.
Funny. I actually just watched Top Gun last night.
He was in that. The new Top Gun. He was.
Okay. I think I know who it is then.
Yeah. He's done a lot of great stuff. So, yeah. Let me play this now. This is the great Base Pill, the great detective work that he did, and he was 100% right. So here we go. Let me cue it up. Hang on.
Oh, my guess was I was guessing Val Kilmer.
You're way up. A lot younger than Val Kilmer. Research. I mean, I'm not going to say it on here. Research guys that grew up in Florida, that are in Hollywood, that are big time. You know what I'm saying? I'm just proud of it. I'm just proud of him, and he told the guy about my stream, and hopefully someday I have him on as a guest.
I could give them the easiest hint, but I'm not going to.
No, I want my son. I don't want to get mad at me, man. I mean, he knows I like to brag about stuff like that. I'm proud of him. He's just, he's a good kid, man. He's my.
If it is that guy, Diablo Sandwich, his newest movie is really good. The Gorge. Have you guys seen it?
I've been wanting to. I haven't.
I don't know what they're saying. Are they guessing? Yeah. I am being quiet, dear. Why? That ain't no big deal. I don't think. I'm not gonna say it. She's yelling at me. Don't be doing that to your son. All right. Yeah. Okay. Let's get. I've said too much. All right. I'm a proud dad. That's all. I'm proud of him that he got into there. Because my son's going into acting. He's taking acting lessons, and he's going to move into California. So, and that's one of his dreams to do that. So,
cool.
Cool. It's always been his dream. So he did a lot of high school plays and a lot of stuff. So it's been his passion. So I hope he succeeds with his passion. Let's present this. This is the great Bass Bill with his great detective work. And yes, he did catch right. It was a great. I didn't like it at the time. I'll promise you that. I did not like it at the time.
Oh, just play the fucking thing already. I want to see.
I got so much stuff open here. I got to make sure I got the right one. Hang on a second. It's not that one. Let me. I got a lot of stuff. Let me get rid of this one. If I get the right one, that's gone. I think it's this. Here it is, right here. Okay. All right. So we go back here. It's ready to go. It's. I think it's that one. Yeah, there it is. Share it. Let me go to the YouTube side. Start her up, and then here we go.
Oh, you lied about being in a coma?
C is back. And I don't understand.
I knew you wasn't in no fucking coma. That picture looks so fake.
2 weeks ago, this Monday.
Yeah, sorry. One question.
Surfing
Pause it.
With Vinny Paulino. I was.
Joy.
Or Tukey was.
Yeah, pause it. Yeah, go ahead.
Where? Yeah. Well, how did you get that video? Or no, sorry. How did you get that photo? Was that photo AI generated? Like the one of you in the
Which one? Yes, it was. Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, you motherfucker. We were so right.
Yeah.
Fucking hair.
Yeah, that's one that I stepped on my own. I stepped on my own dick. I made a key, and I didn't. And at that point, my wife's like, "You can't fucking. I don't want to be part of this." I'm like, "You're in. I'm sorry, but I didn't mean to." And I go,
"You're in."
I felt like I said. I mean, at that point, but like I said, when you come over and start doing work for us, and me and you kind of patch things up, and we kind of had some good talks, and I'm like, I owe this guy this much. I got to give him this back, and I always try to do the right thing. I've always been like that, and it was time to do the right thing, and it was just it happened. And it was time. But yes, you were guessed right about everything. Let's go on with
the problem with that.
It was Philly.
What was that?
When you're trying to do that type of lie, you got to remember the fucking lie.
No, where I got caught was I was texting as her, and Bass Bill was smart enough to know Christina don't write like that. That's not Christina. He was adamant about that, and I'm like, you're fucking crazy. You
misspell things,
but I didn't up until that last text. I had everything going perfect, and I was proofreading it, and I was doing it almost, and it was the one that I fucked up, and I sent it off, and I knew it. I said, fuck. I said that, and I go, and she goes, what's the matter? I go, I didn't want to tell her. And then when I told her, she goes, you fucking don't do this to me. You just because you're fucking troll. Don't make me fucking part of this. I'm like, I'm sorry, baby. You're already in. I'm sorry.
You're the reason a lot of this shit goes back to bite you.
I know this, Lou. That's why I've changed my whole ways. Like I said, I'm generally a guy that preserves. I rather tell the truth. I like to tell the things that are real. And generally, that's how I live my life. I made mistakes, and like I said, I'm a convicted liar. So, I mean, that's where people get me. But I have told some fibs, and I'm not lying. But anything that I've experienced in my stories, my baseball, I take to the heart why I used to get mad because I lived it. I lived it with my family, with the Italian background. But this was a bad mistake, and I come clean about it. So let's play this.
For Cardiff, who was in Vegas. And I got a text message from Joey C's number that said, this is Mrs. C. My husband had a massive heart attack and now he's in a coma.
And you received the same message that everyone else received. It was the same word for word, verbatim, copy and pasted.
Oh, see, I didn't know that. She sent that to other people.
Yes. Same exact message.
Interesting. No, yeah. I had no idea about that.
I have another layer to add to this story, but let me look for it. Please continue.
I think it was the ambulance thing. Was it the ambulance thing?
So I said to her, okay, I don't know if this is real, but can you send us a photo?
Oh yeah,
and she sent us a stock photo from like
Right.
Washington Post of like EMTs having
That
a
was
guy
my
on a
fault.
gurney.
I said she
You
had
can't
nothing.
Make his
Wait a
face
minute.
out. You
Let's
can't
go
tell who
here.
it is.
I'm going to clear this out.
Photo. It
Mrs.
had, like,
Sadu, and I
sexual
regret it because I've never put my wife in that position, and she felt, well, I'm in. You're my husband. She didn't like it. I'm gonna tell you, all these months she never liked it. She was against it. She just thought it was wrong to do it that way. She don't like stuff like that when you're trying to put stuff like almost death, because that's a bad omen, and she don't believe in that because she's positive. So I fucked that whole thing. That was all me. She had not, I kind of forced her into it, you know, by telling, come on, you got to do this for me. I'm begging you, you're my wife, you know, please. And she wants, but I did left out. Like I left out. I've been texting as you, and she didn't know that. When she found out that, I almost caught I caught hell. But I calmed it down.
The frying pan.
Almost got the frying pan. She was pissed, and I don't blame her. So this is also true to her. I'm coming clean not only to you and for myself, but also to tell my wife I'm sorry I put it that I would never ask her to ever do anything like that again, ever. I promise her that, and I promise everybody that I was wrong 110%. So here we go.
That's not a, send me a real photo. What are you doing? And then all of a sudden she sends us this photo of Joey that looks like it's 12 years earlier. There's some things in the photo that just don't seem right. It seems photoshopped or something, but I guess it was a real photo.
We'll say I'm gonna say it was a real photo.
Buffoons.
And then kind of silence. During that time, we find out that Joey got monetized. So you would think, well, the second Joey got monetized, this whole work is done.
This is how I work.
We gotta get on. We can make money. But they didn't. Now, the other thing they didn't do was, what did you think if Joey had a massive heart attack? Every single member of the Catalano crew would create their own GoFundMe. Like they wouldn't even have talked to each other. They all would have just started a GoFundMe
right.
for our beloved leader, Joey C. But then days kept going, and Joey C is still not on Catalano TV. And what
now I'm gonna go to this was when I knew I was in the soup and base pill was on me. I knew the next play was I got to stay off the air. It killed me. He was right. I was monetized. I wanted to stream so fucking bad, and I couldn't. I had to go with that, and I knew it was my best play to get out of it. Which outside of baseball, I pretty much convinced everybody he was lying and I was telling the truth. I think I did a good job at that.
You didn't.
Well,
me, Luke, Jim, all knew you were lying.
I said most of the people. I didn't say you fucking Lou. I know your group and his group were on to me, but most of the part I had everybody at bay. I did have Shuli call me and tell me if this is a fucking work. Shuli got pissed at me, and I said, Shuli, I'd rather not talk to you about it. I'm not going to bring you in this, because then I think he made a comment that he had nothing to do, because someone accused Shuli of doing another work, that this was all Shuli, and I think Shuli said, take me out of this. I had nothing to do with this. I don't know what's going on. And Shuli did get a little upset with me, and I stayed. Bob was like all worried. Bob was like, is he really? And yeah, I fucking, so that was, I lied to Shuli twice, I think, and this was one of them, the first one, and the second one was the hurricane thing that I said I was out of town. That was my other second biggest mess up in the Dabbleverse. So here we go.
And then all of a sudden, Joey C popped up with Kai. Oh no! So then Joey C pops up with a video, a live stream from the hospital, I guess. The doctor, I don't know.
The ER?
The ER? Is he just in the ER now? Like, was he never in the hospital, but he got himself all worked up and now he's in the hospital? Like, what happened? OJ.
That's exactly what I think happened. I think that he worked himself into a shoot, and I do think he ended up in the hospital, but I don't necessarily believe that he had a heart attack and was put into a coma.
Yep, here it is.
Smoking gun.
By the way, great detective work. I got to tell you, you were on top of your game.
Thank you.
Yeah. Here it was, the fuck up right there.
A locale.
Misspelled Derek there as well.
Yeah.
Yes. She's definitely more proper than me how she writes. Yeah, yeah, you can tell. I knew I fucked up. When I peeled it off, I knew I was cooked. I just had to see how I come out of it. And of course, at the time, I'm like, I'm fucking trolled. I gotta get monetized. I was monetized really. I went that route. He was, if he worked for the FBI as a fucking analyst for handwriting, he would be the fucking top dog. He got it.
And then the funniest thing as well is that you kept saying, "Who the fuck is this guy? He's not a fucking handwriting analyst."
I just said the opposite because I did say that. I remember that. You're right. I did say that. That's awesome, yeah. Oh my god. Did you ever show actual Mr. C writing? I think did you show out?
Yeah, I do. I do at the end. Yeah, I do at the end.
You did.
Wait for the crescendo of the music, and then comes the evidence. It's just.
Yeah. Here's where you got all the spelling and grammar. Yeah, article. It was identical. Yeah, you're right.
Carolano TV.
Carolano.
Yeah. I even misspelled my own name, didn't I? I didn't know. Never noticed that till now. Wow.
Your problem is you don't proofread.
I don't. I now I do. I try to do the better. But he got me. That's right. Yeah. This is my wife, right? That was her actual writing.
So this is how Christina actually writes.
Yeah, she's pretty intelligent. She knows how to. Oh man. I feel great. I thought, what a better time to do it. I'm up already fucking 14 hours into the fucking stream. I'm glad I did this. I really am. It was well done.
It's clear to me that Joey wrote those descriptions and it was never he claimed to be.
Well, it's better to come clean later than ever, right?
Yeah, I totally forgot about this. I put it out of my mind when it happened. I disregarded
this is hilarious.
it then. But it does seem oddly familiar. But in October the 23rd of 2023, I received an email.
Oh God,
from Joey C.
I used to fuck with him a lot.
This is Mrs. C. At 12:02 a.m., my husband had a major heart attack. He was pronounced dead on arrival to the hospital. So I think this might be fake.
And that was back in October.
That was in October.
This is when I'm running, right? When the fucking Shuli caught me in the lie.
Bit, I guess.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh my god! I never could do a work. I always fucked them up. I think the 3 or 4 that I did majorly fucking was bad, man. I swear to never do a work again. Oh,
bro, what goes through your fucking brain when you come up with this bullshit?
Listen to me. I'm doing that. I admit it. I'm not good at these fucking stuff here. Oh, the Ray DeVito was at the end there. That's right. I cut it already. But you know, like I said, I feel good. All the point is the man did great. You put a lot of work into that. Obviously, that one you put a lot of work into. You were very detailed about it, and so I'm exonerating this man. He was guest right. He didn't lie on me. He just reported what
you were the liar.
Got his proof. I'm saying so. I'm exonerating this man that back then he should have been. He's all this time, and this has been a while. In his mind, he knows that I was the liar, but other people, I called him out as the liar, and that's something that he didn't deserve. When I did try to fucking top him when he caught the lie, and the lesson here is you can't fucking do lie on and it comes. Lies will always come back to you. I always said that my whole life. That's why I was pretty upfront growing up and with my people but they'll always catch you and hurt you if you forget one thing, like I said, or do something in writing like I did. And he was right. So this man gets one of the toughest people I ever had to argue with and fight with.
There is a simple part.
So glad that you are becoming friends and
there's a simple part to know that you were lying.
Right.
Your
I'm saying
bad fucking grammar. Carolano TV.
I didn't realize that till now. That's how long I've always said I did not know I misspelled my name. That's the first time I saw that. And that's pretty fucking bad. when I misspell my own fucking name that I've carried my whole life. That right there alone. So, like I said,
dude, there's two principles. You want to lie, but don't lie about having a fucking heart attack.
Right.
Because that will eventually come back to bite you in the ass.
It did.
Look at your fucking health scare you just had this past year.
But the last one now, that was like karma's a bitch. Now I really fucking before the doctor for bad, and it's like, holy fuck, did I put this on myself, or is the guilt and the stress I put on myself made myself? Because I don't like to lie. I get nuts when I do it because I feel bad because I do wear my heart on my sleeves and I am a good person and it bothered me. This has bothered me since you uncovered this. Every time I got to talk to you more and more, I'm like, fuck, man, I can't do this, man. I got to come clean with this kid, man. I got to, man. He wasn't wrong. If he was being a piece of shit and he was fucking, but if he was just really just making lies on top of my life, he wasn't. That's the whole thing why I felt he deserved. If he was being a piece of shit and he was just fucking making shit up about me. Now, there was shit made up about me. Don't get me wrong. Dabbleverse made a lot of shit untrue about me. The pedo stuff that he came up with, Cupcake and JBX said that they falsified a lot of shit. But this story, they still always did about me. Yeah, there was a lot of shit that was untrue, and for whatever reason why they thought it was humor. And I would, like when Christina's medical records that should have never been public wasn't Dabbleverse's fault. The government fucked up. She got on the phone with the government and called her lawyer, and they fucking sealed that shit. They fucked up. They admitted to her. She could have got really. This could have been good for her. But under the circumstances, with the experience we had, and she just wanted to put it to bed. But she did have her lawyer call them and go, they fucked up. They should have never released her medical. What they did, they used them for court, but they didn't seal them. They were supposed to seal. That's supposed to be sealed, and they left them open, and that was fucked up. She didn't deserve that because the hepatitis thing, there was you automatically tested for hepatitis when any prisoner goes into prison, and they said she had it. They made a bunch of, and she was. That's the only time I ever see her get really. She's never cared about what's said about her. That pissed her off, and it pissed me off too. But it wasn't. I will say that it wasn't Dabble's fault on that one. He was right about that. I'll give him that one. I don't give him much. I'll give him that one. He just got public access, but I just thought that was bad. I wouldn't have done that to anybody's wife. I wouldn't have done that, even if I had it at my helm. I just wouldn't have. But he went a different route, and that's okay. But like I said, it's a good day for Base Pill. And I clear my conscience of it, and just glad that you were here for me to do it. I was going to do it if you didn't come on anyhow, and I could just see you in the chat room going, "Holy fuck!" No, I was going to do it today. I decided a couple weeks ago.
I just did you for the best Dabble universe actor, bro, because you get into these acting charades that is fucking unbelievable. Oh, it was heavy on my heart. Oh my god, my conscience was fucking gone. I can't believe I did this to the poor Base Pill.
Are you listening to this, fucking people? Oh my god, this is great. But like I said, I feel back to normal now. So that's the last thing that I had to come clean with. That was really bothering me, and now I got a 100% clear conscience again. I can look myself in the mirror again and say I did him right. And you shared some things with me the other day that I was very happy you did. And yeah, I did. I'm shocked at this. I understand that. I'm devastated. I did. I made that mistake. This kid was right. I have it. Good to see you, Deadpool. I'm sorry to everybody. I apologize to everybody that sent their heart-filled, really sincere stuff. I got fucking caught up, and I made my wife go along with it, and I felt bad. So I'm apologizing to my wife too, because she did not like me doing it. Apologizing to all you.
But
I think it's
you
always
should
good
have listened to her when she told you should have never went with that.
I did. She was so. You're right. He said you're fucking not gonna. She said no way we're doing this. I said no, I'm gonna do this. She goes. I go. Just trust me. She goes. When I said those words, she goes, "You are okay." But then when I showed her the mistakes I made, she was pissed. But at that point, like I said, you're in. Like I said, you're in. That's it. There's nothing we can do about it because of the fact that because of the group that was trolling me, and I had so much hate for some of them that I couldn't give that to them at the time. I couldn't give it to you. I'm like, there's no fucking way. They got me. If I give this to me, it's a sign of weakness. They're gonna fucking finish the job, and that's the reason why I stayed strong on it too. but then, like I said, it wore on me. I'm like, I don't sleep well when I got something on me that bothers me, and it's bothered me a lot. And I just felt bad because a lot of people really cared and said and like I said, I've not done a lot of lies, very minimal on what I've said on stream, on 1,300 streams. My stories of my life have all been 100%. But the works that I've tried have all failed. That one, I did that thing when I went on Brennan, when Brennan brought me on for the first time, but Shuli caught that I said it was my brother that I died, the one where I died. And Shuli made a big thing on it, and then they caught the fucking. But this sure looks like Joey C's fucking texting because his brother is dumb as him, you know. And it was fucking. And my brother finds out, he's, what the fuck you bringing my name into it for? And I'm like, don't fucking worry about it. It's a show. And then Brennan was loving it because I was feuding with Shuli. So that was when he brought me on to fucking bounce on Shuli, and me and Shuli went at war. And that's when the dick pictures got sent because I thought they were trolling me, and then Dabble sent me. He thought it was going to be the same way, but it was kind of different the way Dabble did it. I did it way differently because I thought I was being trolled by people saying they were the Shuli network, and it was a whole different. But Dabble actually sent me his dick pictures. I thought it was kind of gay the way he did it, but you know, or he sent me a dick picture. I don't know if it was him, but yeah, it was. It wasn't exactly what I did, but I've been through a lot of hell. But like I said, I made a few mistakes in my stream. The Kahuna thing went haywire, and that was because Kahuna went the route of saying he gave me money and then I didn't pay it back. And I was very adamant about, are you fucking, after what happened with fucking Frank and the incident there with the over $30, and when I found that out, I was pissed because I didn't know that happened. I found out 2 days after that happened. And but as a husband, it's my duty to take care of it. And I did, but I was pissed at Frank because I sent him half of it, and he goes, I want the rest. I go, you'll get it when I was cocky there, but I paid him off. You know, my intent, I don't stiff nobody when it comes to money. I paid Mace Bill for the work he's done. Lou gets paid every month. It was just a bad time for me. It was a time that I had a lot of enemies. A lot of people disliked me, and I had to fight, and I fought hard, and I did the best I could. I was by myself a lot of the times, man. I had nobody in my corner at all that wanted to be. My wife didn't like me going on and fighting with the. She started hating it. She's like,
that's the time you chose Kai over me.
Right, which you said was the best decision I made.
Hey, for the channel was monetized, yes. For the channel to get monetized, Kai was the better decision.
Yeah,
but if we were going to go to war, you needed a motherfucker like me because boy,
right. Which I get to that part. Lou at Baseball will remember this. Lou was undercover in Discord, was he not? Baseball.
Yeah. This is in Dabble's Discord. Yeah, he was.
Yes. And Lou was giving me screenshots of these guys plotting things they were going to move on to get my channel fucking kicked off. And I was always Dabble's. I know I had him because I remember a stream you guys did, a live stream, and at the end you were kind of like, we got to get off the Joey C stuff, don't we? Don't you think it's enough? And Dabble's, yeah, I think you're right. You guys had mixed emotions that. This was going on for months, and you were like, I'm getting kind of burnt out on the Joey Steve stuff. Maybe we should move on. And I thought at that point, I got them. They're going to crack. They're going to cave. The Dabbles, he was scratching his head. I know he was. How the fuck is he finding this shit out? And then I accidentally exposed Lou, and I think Doom and a couple of people were in there, and I exposed Lou, and Lou came back the next day, argue with them. And then they wound up banning Lou, by then it all ended pretty much. Then Dabble Story had left, and you stopped on me, and then you guys disappeared for a few months. You guys were all gone, and I'm like, I was at peace. But I always said on many streams that I take some things as a win. I give them some things as a win. But overall, I think we all held our own to each other. I think it was a wildest time of trolling. People would write me. I've never seen a guy get trolled this long and this hard. They kept on me. They were determined. I don't know if Dabble Story really hated me. I don't know if it was really hate or if he was just trying to just bust my ball. I don't know. I to this day I don't know if he really hated me. I know I pissed him off a lot. He pissed me off a lot, and everybody thought Dabble Storm was in love with me. He's in love with Joey C. He kind of took over where Rochi. He kind of was like Rochi, how Rochi is the last year. Rochi is a fucking Catalano historian for everything. He knows everything about me from A to fucking Z, seems like. And then the Eagle gets by. I tried a long time ago to make peace with Rochi. You just can't. He didn't take the offer. Rochi just, I don't know. I don't think he dislikes me. I don't think he hates me. I just think I don't know what it is with Rochi. But Rochi's still hanging in there. I still get shit. He still reports on me, which I laugh at everything now. I've matured from all that. But yeah, so that's it, man. Base Bill is a great guy. And I know, like I said, Eagle, I get mad at Eagle Pineapple for having fucking Rochi on, but that ain't my business. I can't make anybody do that. Anybody, I started for a moment there. I got moments where I was starting to get like Stuttering John. I really did. And I'm like, I don't want John's bad habits. I can't do this. I can't. I'm nothing like him. He's nothing like me. And I had to break away from that shit because John could lead you in a bad way, the way he goes. And he was fucking putting in my ear, fuck all these guys. He hated me going on Shirley's show. I convinced John, listen, you don't pay me, motherfucker. Shirley pays me. I'm going to go on and take the money. He was like that with DG. DG went out for $150. He goes, you sold me out for $150. It wasn't that DG sold him out. John, you know how John is. He fucking back when you get him pissed off, he goes for the throat and fucking starts doxing you. And John's wrong about a lot of things, which, you know, I think the oven got so hot for him that is why he's gone. You know, so
no
it's,
pineapple. We will not.
Well, I mean, Deadpool, and I know that you're disappointed in me, and I apologize to you. You've been a big supporter. I did lie for that incident, and like I said, I was wrong.
But,
and
I don't think Deadpool was around during that.
No, he wasn't around. He wasn't in my chair. The rumor was, I remember, I think Dabble's story in baseball might have called me. I think it was Dabble's that called me out. How I fucking went on a stream one day and I was fucking talking about David Chandler. And I was saying, fuck David Chandler, fuck him. I don't need him in my chat room. I got bored.
Oh, yeah.
What, did I do that? Did I make a video like that a couple times?
Yeah,
Where I said, all the heavyweights and I don't give a fuck if they come in. And
I might have a clip of it. I don't know. Let me just double check.
Yeah. And I did that. I was going after Borgo. My strategy was I heard some rumors that these guys were great chatters. They at the time I think Deadpool was donating, or David Chandler was donating a lot of money to Patrick Melton. I believe he was doing all the big shows, and then Ray DeVito fucked that up. Ray DeVito went against Deadpool, sent them the big one, the big super chat. He told Ray, get off of the show right now, and I'll send you the. And Ray sent John some of that fucking money. And Deadpool, who's a very nice, easygoing guy, that chapped him a little bit. And he, from that point on, he stopped donating money to the bigger shows.
I heard about this because I remember we had
Ray's an idiot.
I believe it was me, Kai, on my channel at the time.
Yeah.
We had Stevie Lou on, and Stevie Lou had mentioned the David Chandler fellow, but I didn't know who he was because I wasn't a part of the fucking Dabbleverse. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't care. And he was like, yeah, if this David Chandler ever stumbles upon your channel and says like $100 to kick Stevie Lou off, take it.
Right. Yeah, I remember you saying that. I remember that show. But I was at the point, like, I don't care who they are. They ain't going to push me around with their money. Nobody's going to tell me what to do. And all of a sudden, it was around my birthday 2 years ago. David popped up in my chat room, and I wasn't monetized. And I thanked him. He goes, I said, thank you for the $10. And he goes, I sent you a lot more than that. You better double check. And I went to my PayPal, and it was $500 there. And I I woke my wife up after the stream in the middle of the night. I was bad. David Chandler finally came in. He fucking graced me. And I was like, she's like, calm down. You're going to fucking, I was so fucking, I bounced on the wall. I go, I can't believe it. I thought he would never watch my stream. I was so happy. But then I didn't see him for a while. And then all of a sudden, I got to, then Deadpool showed up. I was on a walk and talk the very first time Deadpool sent me a $50 super sticker, I think it was. He came in, he said, congratulations, something on the super sticker, and he left. And I'm like, hey, Deadpool. Because Deadpool, I think when he was at the bigger show, I think he used to watch MLC. I think Deadpool used to send stuff to MLC. I think he did. I'm not 100%. I could be wrong. It might have been Shuley. One of the big shows, and I just thought, I'm never going to be that good. These guys are going to take notice of me. I'm never going to get these guys that are going to, and I'm like, I was so down. But then I was like, wow, Deadpool, that's cool. And then he picked up and he started coming on. I got to know him. And then when I met him, it was the greatest day because he's a great guy, a human being. And the man has been very kind to me and my family. And I can't think of a better man. I worry about him. I know he had a flooded basement a couple couple times. He had some floods of where he's at. He had her foot problems. Last time he was here, he said a few things that we worry about him. Christina adores him. Spider adores him. Everybody, I'll tell you, you ain't gonna meet a great guy, better guy than Deadpool, Rev Fugly. These are really good guys. I mean, down to earth people that are giving back to people just because they care enough to do that. So that's all I want to say. I don't. He doesn't like people going on about this, but like I said, I did. I'm not gonna. I don't try. I did. I remember the stream. I fucking was fuck David Chandler, fuck Morgo, fuck that. I was going off one day. If you know. I was pissed because I'm like, why don't these guys fucking like me? I know who Deadpool did not like John. And I figured that out. Someone said, you know, we don't like John. Someone said something to me. And that's, you stream with John. A lot of people said, you stream with John, it might be helping you because you're getting notoriety, but it's not helping you. It's hurting you. I had a lot of people come at me. You need to get away from John. They thought I was kissing John's ass. And I didn't kiss John's ass too much. There was times I did. Like, I defended John a lot, but I found out that it was hurting me. And the day that I told John off, and it's never been right since, was I got a lot of people that respected me. But yeah, I didn't realize that John was, at the time, was hated that much. I know he was a jerk off. As I started, I didn't know. I followed John on the Stern days, and I never really looked into how piece of shit he was and things he did, because Howard was just Howard. Howard bouncing. But when they started exposing him in the Dabbleverse, like the shit with his wife, how he threw his family out when he sold the house, that didn't sit well with me. I asked John a lot of stuff personally, and he's like, they're all lying. You got to believe, John started getting John becomes a pain in the ass. He calls you 15 times a day. He's very needy. I started getting gigs for him. I booked him on the Little Mirror show. He goes, he fucking cussed me because they wound up trolling him. Mirror and Chow, they did a good number on him. He got pissed at me. DG and I booked him on the Chris Abels on Shuli's network, and Shuli showed up. He bounced. That was $500. John got 3,000 from fucking from Brennan through Borgo, and I think a couple other investors. I don't know if Deadpool was in on that or David Chandler. I don't remember if they were, but John is a hated guy, but his name is gold when it comes to it used to be. If you had his name in a thumbnail or him, you got views. He was the draw. Nobody. It's very true.
Bring him in your
less and less soda.
You'll get a lot.
You brought it. You found it. Deadpool, don't get angry, buddy. This was way before I knew you, and I this was me, a Joey C. banter. I just feel it's. I'm on a 12-hour stream. Did you send it to me? No,
hold on. I'm still.
Okay, buddy. Okay, you sent me a message. Okay, no problem. Yeah, take your time. So I just, today's a day that I feel good. People that I'm in coming up to my 14th hour, I believe. Is it right? 14th hour in 20 minutes. I had three 2-minute breaks. I had an 8-minute break, and then I had I had to kill the stream I killed the stream at 5:47 and started the stream up at 5:55. They said I had to kill it now to kill it and take a couple minute break and get refreshed. His soul is rotten in black, Joey. His soul is rotten. I learned that about John.
Base Pill is looking all that stuff up. You've got damn, Joey is still up from Mike for $2.
Yes. It like I said,
anybody that is hungry, step up to the plate.
I'm starving. I'm waiting for people to send me. I'm waiting for those DoorDashes to come. Waffle House breakfast. Hey, you don't know that. Lou?
Brent Monkhouse with the $5 Australian. This is for Spider, so he no longer has to give.
All right,
and then you have a shit show for the $2. Joey C. The C is for delusional.
Well, like I said, I don't feel comfortable. I'm not a general liar where I do it as a practice. It does. I've always been very forward and truthful how I speak, and when I'm really reared up, I speak. That's me. So it bothered me for a year now. Because this kid did a lot of work and he wasn't telling a lie. So I just getting to know him and him doing work for us. I just felt guilty.
Well, I appreciate that, Joe. I do appreciate that. I will say though, I wasn't taking it to heart or anything that you called me a liar. So
right, I know that, but to me, it was wrong.
No, I get that. I appreciate it. Yeah,
I could get my own breakfast, Diablo. They were just saying, "Who wants breakfast?" I'm just going with the punches here. I can get up and make my own breakfast if I want.
Okay, Joey. The whole plate thing was banter that was going on back and forth.
Okay, I'm just saying. I can
between Pineapple and
Yeah.
Mike and maybe someone else.
Yeah.
But you know, they've been sitting there for a hot minute.
Okay.
Gotta read
Sorry,
that.
guys. I this is important to me. Super chips. Deadpool. I don't know if you've been here. You've been away for a while. I want to show you. We fixed the super. I'm gonna just run this real quick. This last one that I got. Super tips because of base pill with the final ingredient, and it was because you said Cardiff reached out to you and told you what to do to show you the way.
Yeah, no, I just asked. I'd asked Cardiff for advice on how to do it, and yeah. I
And
think
he steered you the right way, and you were kind enough. So here it is. I'm going to show Deadpool. This is free. This was the last one that came in. Hilarious. Now everything is working. I was told last night it sounds just like Melton's or well, here it is. This is the last
Spider.
one. We got it.
Me and you need to do a photo shoot. We can trade clothes and do funny faces. Shh, shh. Lay down. Put on this build, a beer workshop outfit. There. Sip the Spider. Now say cheese.
Joey? Mrs. C? When you guys shower and one of you drops the soap, what happens next? Is it just ho-hum, business as usual? Another day at the old office?
Or are you like me with my wife? Whoever drops the soap is welcoming the other to Bangtown. Whether finger, thumb, or semi-soft penis, it's time to go to Pound Town.
I take my 30 pounds of necklaces and chains off before I give my gal the long lube beef stroke. She likes my soft skin and how I'm a real eater in the boudoir. I gets nasty and freaky and wet.
We did quite well in super tips last night after you left, Lou. We had a ball all night. To answer to Chris Mack, yes, Chris, yes. Who I always have a bad respect for Chris Mack. He could have been a jerk to me many a times, not because I was a jerk to him, but I've been a jerk to a lot of people. You know, I misjudged, but he's always been cool with me. And yes, Chris, I understand they're all different people. Yes, sir. Yes, I do.
And
I saw Joey.
I saw
Joey. I learned. Yeah, I didn't know you saw it, buddy. I finally got it, and because he leads the group in super tips financially. He's given a lot of he's great creative. So is Red Bugley. Brett Muckhouse, thank you for the Australia fight, Lou. So you know I only bust your balls. There is no hate, mate. You gotta have a sense of humor is in this tarded Dabbleverse. I've learned that. That's what I learned, and I think Lou, for the most part, Lou's like me. There's a lot of nonsense that we don't think. There's a lot of stuff that you guys think is funny that Lou and I don't find.
And then here comes Pineapple. Brett, that isn't what you say in my stream. You say fucking I hate him, etc.
Troublemaker, fucking Pineapple, always stirring up shit. He's be on at 2:00 today. Levy's got the link. I sent everybody the second link. Levy should be coming in.
Come on yet?
No, I haven't seen him. I had a great. We had a great show last night. We had 2K, Rev, Mrs. C, Spider fell asleep twice, and we had Bobby Nick on. It was great. That was great. We had a good time.
The clip I saw had Bobby, 2K, your wife, Spider. They were on, and all I see is Spider go like this.
Yeah, he was out.
Can we play that?
Oh yeah, let's play that now. We're ready to play that. I'm sorry, I forgot about that. Let's go. Okay, so you got. Okay, let's see.
Oh, no, I say let's play the clip of Spider falling asleep. But I also
do you have that clip? I don't have that clip. We played it. You'll get that. All right, we're gonna play. This is my stream, right? And you said skip to 1654, right?
Yeah. So the stream, it's a stream with you and Christina on Rumble. I think that's when you're with Johnny Cush. But
this was a long time. This is better than about a year ago too, wasn't it?
But that clip, that's a clip from even longer before that. That's like 3 or 4 months before too. What you said.
Okay, let me get this queued up at 1654 there. Let me hang on. Let's see. Let me just. All right, 1654.
Boy, I wouldn't mind a sausage egg McMuffin. Oof.
Making me hungry.
Here we go.
Neighborhood. It's the best I can do when I got out of prison. Okay, I'm an open book. But thank you, Mr. Chandler, because you're a gentleman of a scholar. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, sir.
Oh, wait a second. Just a bunch prior. That's right. You caught. This was when that was when he must have gave my birthday. Yeah, I remember now. I know how you did.
All the big money dogs of the Dabbleverse. All
there it is.
The Borgos and the David Chandlers.
Yeah, this is
and Daigle and what's the other one? I'm missing somebody. Oh, and Deadpool.
You know what? I don't believe in front runners. I don't believe people coming over when you're on top and then they join the bandwagon because you're on top and now they want to jump in. I'm not that kind of guy. I'm a guy that is loyal. People that are in with me from the ground up and when we're shit and we suck, we still suck. But when we're with the people that stuck through from the very beginning, those are the people I want with me. So I made a public speech today. I mean, a public post today. Oh, was I those catch three wrong? guys, the three big money guys of the Dabbleverse. That's David Chandler, Borgo, and Deadfool. If you don't come on board now and get your seat, when we make it number one and we're the best out here, I don't want your fucking money. I will promise you I will block you and make sure you don't touch any of this show ever again. Oh my God, that was fucking. But here's the thing. Oh, okay, let's play the rest of it. All right, let me see now. Is there more here? Did I miss anything? Did I miss anything in the Rumble? Oh, I remember this stream now. I remember this like it was yesterday. I want to make sure I read all the Rumble rants because I don't want to miss somebody's. They pay.
This was a good one.
That was it. Right, but that was the band on them. You just got, like I said, you just go to Rumble
was it,
pages and just. Okay, let me see this. Are you on our stream?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, then you got the chat room right there. We're almost at the end here. So. All right, so listen to me. I was. I'm not even going to get into it because I don't think everybody knows the situation. But here, the three big guys, David Chandler, Deadfool, and now I got to condone a little bit about. Borgo just straight don't like me. He just hates my guts. Let me get this off here. Where the fuck is my mouse? Yeah, I was on Melton. That was a clip about me after that. But I gotta say, once Deadfool came in and started watching us regularly, and I think it was Mrs. C that caught his attention. I believe she was the one that started. He came on with her when her was doing the Alpha Shot Lounge, I believe, and she really had a lot of respect for him. And she says, I said, man, I said some bad things about these people. And one thing I say, David's not thin-skinned. He's a funny guy. He can handle anything. He really brings a lot to the chat rooms and to these people. And I was dead wrong about him. I called them all front runners because they were all they were giving all this money to the big shows. I'm like, but then I was so wrong about David, man. And then Deadfool, when he came, Deadfool was the one that started coming. David popped in a little bit. And Deadfool would kick his ass right out of the chat room. You don't want to fuck with Deadfool. He'll beat the shit out of David Chandler. I'll promise you that. And I'll leave it at that because Mr. Chandler, I have respect for him, but you ain't coming over on my channel and telling Deadfool anything. Deadfool handles that himself. We've had some good streams with that. So thank you again. I hope everybody enjoyed that part. Like I said, Base Bill, I give you credit. You might as well get it on the table now and like you did, and well played for bringing that one in because that I brought it up and you had it. You got everything. I said people he was a guy that clipped me quite a bit back in the day, and I could count on him. And I feel good about. It was funny when I was saying it because if it was true what I was saying that they really were front runners and they were phony, I would have been catch right. That's how I would have spoke to them. That's how the type of guy I am. Borgo to this day still speaks that to me, and I would never accept anything from Borgo. I really wouldn't because I know his heart's not true. He really dislikes me. I don't see that with David Chandler or Deadfool. I believe we built a bond, and the man is responsible for hooking me up with Chad. He's responsible for a lot of things. I couldn't have went to DabbleCon without him. I'll tell you that. He was the sole provider of that, as he's done many people, and I just want this day to be his day. He's not a guy that needs to ask for recognition, but I'm just grateful for him and Miss Kitty and people like that. What was that one lady I ran off, Biz Pill, that I was accusing her of being part of you guys? A troll that I had. Remember the lady that was kind to me all the time? What was her name?
I know her name, but I
can't think of her.
I'm trying to remember her name then that you know her as.
Yeah, I can't remember. Remember, she was so kind to us, and I kind of went off on her about something.
Oh, it was Ruth.
Miss Ruthie. Yeah. We kind of caught that she was because she was sticking up for Dabbles, and I kind of got resented that because she started saying how nice guy Dabbles were, and I was fucking getting irate. I was biting my tongue, and she was all Dabbles story. Oh yeah, and I fucking bounced her ass, and no, just having a good stream, babe. Are you making some bacon and eggs? Are you?
Oh, look at you, that bacon and eggs, yummy.
Huh?
He perked up there.
That's right. That's good.
Pepper.
No, you don't have to, baby.
Hey, Pig Supreme.
I'm good with what you make. It's good. I'll have oatmeal. I'd rather have oatmeal if you can make me some instant oatmeal.
I'll make bacon and eggs for toast.
Okay, baby. Thank you. I love you. Happy anniversary. Today, Mrs. C and I are 10 years together. March 1st,
Congratulations.
2015. Yeah, it's the day
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. And she put it across the ticker and the other show. And I told a couple of days ago, babe, I know last year we both forgot about our anniversary because we were still over in the morning with Savannah. And we did. We never forgot it. I go, I'm not going to forget. She goes, 12 o'clock midnight, she put the ticker on. I didn't see it till 1 o'clock. I was talking. You know how I am, Lou. I'm fucking gabbing and talking.
Your name, bro. Change your fucking name.
Well, what is it now? Oh, Shitty Pants Joey? You see, that's how much you got to know I love streaming. I will tell you firsthand, I love this shit, man. And I enjoy this, man. And, you know,
you over there sitting in shitty pants, Joey? Like, really?
Well, they timed me when I took my bathroom break. I came out 2 minutes and 58 seconds. I went and took a shit, and they said, "There's no way I wiped."
That was when
There's no way I wiped. They said, and they wiped properly. And you know, I've been known, without being fucking sick in the head, I've been known to have some shitty underwear, some stained underwear. You know, I have. I've had some pretty, and I don't let my wife watch them. You know, I had to go. You know, I don't want to do. She's like, oh my God, you know. I mean, but I get fucking upset. You know, there's one thing I've never done with any woman in my life, and even my wife of 10 years now that I love to death. Do you know I've never took a shit in front of a woman ever in my life?
You're such a romantic.
Ever. I don't even let them in the fucking bathroom when I'm doing that. Where some people are comfortable with the wives and go, you know, they might be getting ready for work, or you know, and I just never could do that in front of a woman. I can't do that in front of anybody. I'm one of them guys that can't even shit in front of a dude, man. I can't. Prison was hard. Thank God they had fucking private. I'm not like, if you were in a cell and you got a cellie, you got to shit because you got to put the thing up. If you disrespect your cellie and you don't flesh, they'll fucking, you get in some bad fights and you're behind closed doors at 10 o'clock. It could get ugly. I've seen guys get fucking put in the infirmary.
I remember the IRL stream where it just hit you like, oh my God, I gotta find a rest area. Gotta find a rest area. It's coming out my ass. It's coming out my ass.
When I was waiting to go to prison, I was in the county and I was locked in when you're in a 2-man cell, you got to be. When I did my last 30 days at Pinellas County, when I went into the halfway house, I was in a 5-man cell. It was 2 cells. And let me tell you, one shitter. And we had to put up a fucking thing. And let me tell you that flesh dude, you know, they'll get on you. I was the oldest one. I had 4 young dudes in there. They were pretty cool. They were gangbangers, but they had some respect for me. And courtesy flush, they don't care if you flush it 20 times. You do not disrespect. If you're alone in a cell after 10 o'clock with somebody and you fucking shit stinks and you're not flushing, let me tell you what, it could get ugly. I've seen people go to the fucking hospital and a fucking beat up really bad or stabbed. They take that shit very seriously. So that I was very uncomfortable. But I was so happy in federal camp. We had regular stalls. We have doors on the showers. You know, you privately showered. It was pretty cool in the feds. Where in state prison, you're in there fucking showers with 6 fucking things. But even then, they got a system in the county jail. When I was locked up in Marion County and it was a dorm area, there were 6 showers, but they nobody could go in. 2 guys couldn't go in the shower together. That was a rule. If you got caught going in there with another guy, you got your ass beat. So they roped off the last one. Kind of, there was a little wall there. And that's the one we were allowed to use. It was 1 man at a time. We caught somebody at 3 o'clock in the morning giving head to a dude inside there.
Oh, God.
And they beat the fuck out of him. The gangbangers whooped that motherfucker for a day. Every chance they got, they smacked that motherfucker around. And he was a chomo already. He was not a light guy. So he got his ass whipped. But here's the story about this guy. I started talking to him because he wrote me in Christina. He asked if he could write. He was a normal guy. He went to prison. And this is his exact words to me. I said, what made you turn to guy? He said, I went to prison and got fucked in the ass so many times. And I got to the point where I was telling him, yeah, Daddy, I like it. Daddy, give it to me more. He said they turned him, they flipped him. He got started after being raped so many times repeatedly. He started to enjoy it. And now that's the only way he would do it with a man. And he wound up leaving his girlfriend and getting married to a dude. And now he came back to prison just to go to prison to get fucked in the ass by the prisoners.
What
why
the
he was
fuck?
fucking. I swear to you, this is what he told me. He was a little skinny kid. I go, why are you here? He goes, I violated purposely so I can go back. I missed all my daddies in prison. They owned him. He told me, he goes, I was at the point I was, oh, daddy, give it to me. He was begging for them to fuck him in the ass. This is what he told me. He was lost, man, twisted. It's a fact. This is true. And I'm like, wow.
A little too real, Dad Phil. Whoa.
That was a fact. This guy, they flipped him. They put it on him and turned him out so good that he started enjoying it. I've never heard anybody say that. I was blown away. Blown away. That's all I'm gonna tell you. That
was
story.
an enlightening story, Joseph. But
very
Spider,
true. He was
there
blown
was
away,
no way
too.
in hell I was changing his name last night because I was sleeping. You hear when I would pop into the studio because it goes boink.
Right.
So get your lies right, Spider. We know it was you or Mrs. C.
Right. It had to be them. They're the only one that had access to do that.
Keep
Jeff can't do
that
it.
up, and you will lose your access, and then you won't be able to do anything.
Yeah,
no
Spider.
more.
Spider was laughing though. I caught him laughing a couple times. Then they're on the phone together and they're showing themselves on stream. They're like, we're not talking to each other. And everyone's like, are they talking to each other? They had the cameras on. They're up both on they're hee-hawing and fucking plotting. That's when they were plotting. I think that's when they were plotting. Yeah.
So Joey, did you ever try to wrestle Joey?
No.
Did
Like I
anyone
said,
ever try to wrestle Joey?
No. I'm gonna tell you right now. Not saying it don't happen. That does go on with guys with longevity. Anybody that knows they're going to get out in a short time, you really don't see that. I could say this in federal camp, there was a lot of chomos with us. We had a few of them. In federal prison, they're protected. If you beat up anybody that's a chomo, you could get an extra 5 years on your prison sentence. They're protected by the federal government. You cannot.
All right.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Did you see any really bad fights while you're in there? Did you see
One
any
fight?
chomos?
There was a one fight. I was shocked at that one thing. I got to understand, federal camp is a lot of rich people, a lot of CPAs. We had some doctors in there, lawyers, some athletes. It's a lot of people with a lot of the guys that were with me had a lot of money. I mean, there was one guy that came in. He was a trader, Bitcoin, and he was into all that shit. This guy was loaded. This guy bought every night. He spent $300 on a bottle of liquor because you paid $300 for any top shelf liquor you wanted. He would pay in the morning. A Cuban guy would deliver at night. He had a fetish for certain foods. The commissary shut down. They were penalizing us because of what happened in Texas. A fight jumped off. Some gangbangers stabbed some guy in Texas prison, and they had to take. Have you heard of the new prison that's in the mountains in Colorado? The CPO. It's called.
No.
It's in the mountains. It's an escape-proof prison. It's got all the state-of-the-art stuff you've seen in major movies. That kind of it's that much of it with the electronics, and they don't come out. It's all the bad of the bad. It got so bad with the stabbings, and they thought it was going to be all over the federal prison. They had to fly the head leader, who was in the Supermax in Colorado, to the Texas prison to talk to his guys, and they made him tell them to stand down so there'll be no more killing. So they penalized the whole system. So they took away commissary. It was during pandemic, and so you couldn't get commissary. What the prisoners that were working in commissary were stealing all the commissary because they were still stocking and getting truckloads. It was just not open for sale, and they were selling a bag of chips that went for $3 for $30. A 12-pack of Coca-Cola. I'm sorry, Pepsi. We didn't have Coca-Cola. Pepsi was for like $8.99. They were getting $50 a fucking 12-pack. They were fucking cracking up, and all the rich people were like, we had a basketball dude in there that played. He was a European basketball player, a black dude. He played over in Italy. He was a pro. His fucking commissary account, he showed me, he had $82,000 in his commissary account.
Whoa.
That's fucking like big time. He got a lot of years, so he stocked he had his agent stock all his money that he had in one of his funds over to his commissary. So he didn't have a want or a need. He was one of the guys buying. I mean, they were selling fucking candy bars for $10. I mean, there was a lot of scam. Cigarettes went for $50 a pack. The drugs, that's when I went to prison was when I went sober. And let me tell you something. I couldn't believe how easy and how what they get for drugs. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And they were talking to guys.
Crazy.
I mean, $200 a gram of cocaine. I'm like, and they give you what they give you. How do they measure it? They use the chapstick cap. The chapstick cap is what they use to fill up, and they justify it as a gram, and they get 200. And now here's the thing: they love to give me some credit because they want the guy not to pay. Because if you don't pay your debt in jail, you're fucked. You better be able to fucking fight your way out of it because they're coming after you. They're coming, and they're going to take everything you own. A lot of thieving go. I did get robbed. I wasn't supposed to have it anyhow, but wasn't the guy next to me, the rich guy that I was telling you about that, but bought the bottle every night, was a nice guy from Miami. He had a Cuban girlfriend. He was just a white guy, a very brainiac guy, tall guy, about 6'6", nice old dude, and he liked me a lot because when he first came in, I'm the one that put him on to where he could buy the commissary people because I was tight with one of the guys that was in there with Italian. Right, so I hooked him up with the guy, and he always took care of me. I mean, everything he bought, he gave me something every day. He goes, "Here, this is for you, man." I go, "You don't have to." And he had a cell phone. You're not supposed to have cell phones in there. First thing he did, that's what it was. He came in. I needed to get a cell phone. Do you know? I put him right in with the guy to get him a cell phone. He paid $400 for a cell phone, and he let me use it any time. Well, I had went to the bathroom and left the cell phone underneath my pillow. And the Mexican dude robbed my fucking. He went into because we weren't locked. I had cubicles. Anybody could walk in. So I was gone. He went in there and the cell was. And I went to the guy right away. I said, "Dude, man," and he was getting out. He was only there another week. And I go, I'll replace it. So I was getting ready to replace it because the Puerto Ricans ran my deck. There was 101 guys that got indicted out of Puerto Rico that were major drug players, and they were all in the camp there. They came from. And the guys were telling me they barely could speak English, so you got to decipher what they're saying. And like I said, we got to play pool. I was playing pool every day. I played pool with the one Puerto Rican dude. I'd win a few games, but I'm pretty good at it. But he was really good, and he would do it. He could very speak about you. Tell them I'm number one. He was walking around, and me and him became good friends. He was a good dude. He had 10 years. They all got 10 years. Now the rule is if you got 10 years or less, you go to a camp. Anything over 10 years, you got to wait till you're down to 10 years. So they all were right at 10 years. So they put most of them in the camp. I had the leader, the guy that was the head guy there, small little shrimpy guy, about 5'5". He was very hardly spoke. All he had to do was look at somebody that was in his crew, and they tightened up. He didn't speak a lot. One day he went off on his guys. I never seen him. And he came to me and he apologized for making the noise because he was doing it right outside my cubicle. And he came in. He was really cool because he offered me a job in there. And I took the job, and all I had to do was be a lookout for 2 hours a night, and I watched to see when the guards were coming in. And this way, so no one get caught, because they came into the sweep and caught cell phones. They didn't catch them on the physical birth because we would hide them in all over the place. And they sweep the place. As long as it's not in your common area, they can't pin it on you. Common area just gets confiscated. And then the lieutenant would come once a week and come up with some bullshit like, "I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes. I want to see contraband on the table. Give me some. I'm leaving here with lighters, cigarettes, and cell phone. I better see it." He'll go out, make his rounds, and come back. And you got to do it. You got to. That's when they come up and they tell all their soldiers, "Fucking put." He goes, "I don't care if it's weed." And he came back and there was weed on the table. No penalty because it was in the common area. A cell phone. So they would go to the low-toted guys. The high-ups would go to the guys that are on the bottom. "Give up your fucking cell phone now, or you get your ass beat." They would do shit like that. And the guys put everything. When they swept us, it was cold night. It was actually a cold morning in Florida. They sat us outside in the cold for 5 fucking hours. They didn't even put us in the cafeteria. Outside if we didn't have a jacket on, they didn't give up. They put the guys out there. They didn't give no time to dress. Get the fuck. They stuffed us. The word came down that there was a lot of drugs in the dorm. And now we never saw the warden at that low level. You saw the assistant wardens or lieutenant. But they swept us, and they came in with the ladders, the fucking the mirrors, how they look on their car. They were looking in there. They uncovered 300 cell phones that were in the rafters, a pound or 2 pounds of methamphetamine. I don't know how many pounds of marijuana, pounds of cocaine that they sweeped out of common areas. It was a fucking haul. It got the fucking warden shattered that he came down to give us a fucking talk. We were shut down. And he's like, "I never had this happen again. You guys are getting fucking way too caught. We know shit's going on. We know everything. We let you guys get away with a lot of shit because we fucking a piece." But he was fucking pissed. And they didn't care. These players didn't care they lost that major load. Because let me tell you, it costs 5 times as much to get that in than it does on the street. because they got to pay a mule to drop it into the woods. Then they got to get an inmate that's dumb enough to go through the woods to pick the shit up, or they dump it in the garbage can, and the morning guy, the old guy that does the garbage, would bring back the sack. There's a lot of things. But at nighttime, you only had 2 guards on the property of the camp, and they made rounds every 2 hours. So, and you saw them coming.
So I have a question. So you were in, so it was low enough security that there was like trees, a forest near the prison?
Yeah. I was at the very tip of, now Coleman Federal Prison is the largest federal camp in Florida. In all of the federal system. It's the largest. They have 2 federal pens in the back. They have a medium and a low. And then the camp used to be the girls' camp. But the reason they switched back to guys is because 5 girls got pregnant by guards that were fucking them. And they came up with this scheme to sue the fucking federal government to get out of their sentencing. I think they got about $8 million between the 5 girls. They got out of their sentence. And this is a true story. One of the guards that was involved was married and was getting ready to be indicted because they named every guard that was doing this to them. Some girls were willing to do it. Some girls they were taking it from, but there was regularly happening in Dorm 3. This is the story. He came in his dress blues, on a Sunday morning in the parking lot and blew his brains out because he couldn't go home and tell his wife that he was screwing the inmates. And he was getting ready to be indicted. So he killed himself in the parking lot on the ground. This was happening a couple years before I went in. So they closed the camp down and they reopened it as a male camp. It used to be a female. Let me tell you something. You could tell females are nasty. My wife will tell you they're nastier than the men in the fucking jail, man.
Right.
It was a nasty place. They didn't remodel it. There were still pink fucking lockers and whatever. Girls would fucking. You know how the girls put makeup on? They use fucking M&Ms, the coating on the M&Ms. That's how they put their makeup on.
Yeah,
that's one of the ways.
I heard. Yeah.
There's a lot, but it was bad. So these girls were slick. They fucking figured a way out, and they fucking trapped these guards. And there was one guard that was the one that killed us up, and another aggressor. One guy was going around. He was and we had a couple of them. They were getting ready to retire. There were a lot of Spanish Latino guys that were guards out there. And but at nighttime, after 6 o'clock, there was just 2 guards at the guard out in the building, and the lieutenant would come every night, and then they would come in with him or but you always saw everything because they could sneak in. And the best thing about camp, like you said, we were that close. When we were out on the yard, they had a racquetball court. They had a pretty running track, a basketball court, big basketball, full bat. We had there was a music room with every instrument. Guys could check out the music. You give your federal ID, and you go out. When we finally got yard, people could play the instruments. A lot of talented guys there. And I ran the pool table room where the pool tables were. I had to get their ID and give them balls to play pool. And I played pool every night. But we were that close. We were 100 feet from the entrance where you're coming off the highway. And here's the best part. They could never lock us in. Our doors were never locked. We could walk out at any given time and go to. Guys were leaving and meeting their girlfriends and getting back within 2 hours, going out, go grab something to eat at McDonald's, doing their business with their girlfriend and getting back before the next round. One guy fell asleep, and when they did count, he was gone. So that right away they shut down. They locked us down. We couldn't come out of it, but they still didn't lock the front. There's something about when you're in a camp, you're still considered out custody, even though you're in a camp. So they couldn't lock. There was some rule they can't lock us in. So we could open those doors anytime. Guys would go out at 2, 3 in the morning. A lot of pot smokers in there with the younger guys. So they would be up all night getting high and outside and roaming around. But you had to know the timing of the guards. If you got caught, you went to the shoe. Well, this guy, I guess they got a hold of his girlfriend, and they said if he's not back by morning, we're going to put an escape charge on him. As long as he's back, his penalty is going to be in the shoe for the next 3 months. So he got back there, and he didn't get an escape charge. He would have got more time. But I was locked up with a dude that went back to court. He was a major player. I mean, these guys, everything's through Cash App. There was a guy that made burritos there, 2 burritos for $10. He did it 3 days a week. He sold hundreds of burritos. This guy had a racket, him and another dude, and it's all Cash App going to their families. One guy was a New York Italian. He was definitely mobbed up, and some black dude that was a heavy hitter in the gang. And they had this racket. They were selling burritos. You could get chicken meat and packages already cooked with the combination. One guy made pizzas. They were this big, and he sold them for $35 a pizza. They even fucking had the pizza sauce. I mean, you could get the cheese, you get the pepperoni. They sell all that stuff in commissary. And these guys had legitimate business. I dabbled. I sold lighters. You know the 3 packs of big lighters you get for $2 at Walmart.
Right.
So you get, I sold them for $30 a lighter.
Jesus Christ!
How did you get those then?
Well, they came in with this. The guy that was getting the people that bring it in. I told him I wanted if I could have that gig, and he put me on the list. I had to pay a lot more than that, but I made enough that it was a very profitable. The guy that had the cigarette racket, he was the guy cleaning up. $50 a pack, and he was paying by the carton. If I remember correctly, he was paying $60 a carton, I think, and getting $50, but maybe it was $80 a carton. So he was buying 4 at a time. Yeah, that's right. It was $3.20 for 4 cartons. So they were charging him, and he was making $50 a pack. There's 10 packs in a carton, so he was making $500. He was paying, what he was paying. He was still making bank. But the guys with the burritos was the biggest profitable business. Thousands of dollars they were sending home. One guy was right. He goes, man, he lost count. He was in the thousands when he sends home to his family, and then money on his books for his books. But these guys that are career people that go in and out of prison. They got it locked down, man. You learn a lot of shit. And I saw one major fight when you asked me that earlier. It was with a white supremacist dude. Now in our camp, there was only 3 white supremacists. They were outnumbered. The majority was the Latinos. They had it locked down. We had about 8 Italians. And here's the good thing is when you come in as a new guy and they find out you're Italian, they all come down with a stack of stuff for you to get you started. Food. You need any socks? You need some underwear? You don't want to wear the federal guy. Here's some cleans. Here's some shoes for you if you need shoes, shower shoes. But the Spanish guys, let me tell you something. Depending on who come through that door, what rank he was in the gang, one dude came in. He was a young kid, a big old heavy, probably as big as you, Lou, 20-year-old kid. And this guy was like royalty. There was people coming with sacks of fucking brand new. The guy had a sack of fucking 10 pair of brand new different shoes. You're not supposed to have that kind of stuff. It's too much contraband. That's contraband. He didn't give a fuck. They ran the shit. The guards were all Latinos, so they had a way of talking with them. They for some reason the 2 older guards that retired now, they even came in and told these guys when they were gonna get fucking hit. They tipped them off. So they were really looking out for their own kind. And the one guy that was my counselor too, he hated me for some reason for the first day. But the Spanish dude that led already, he liked me. And he made things easy with the guard. The guard would fuck me all the time. And I went off. I got in one argument with a guy, almost turned into a fight with a Jewish guy that I knew from Chicago. And he turned out, someone found a book that he wrote. And I can't remember his name. What was his name, man? I had met him in Chicago years earlier. Barry, his first name was Barry. His last name was
Switzer.
No, Barry. God bless him. He wrote a book. I got to think of his name. Barry Weiss. Barry Weiss. I think it was Barry Weiss. I think that was his name.
A musician?
No, not a musician. This was a con man. This guy was a true fucking con man. One of the smartest Jewish guys I ever met. He was a true con man. He wrote a book, and people found out about the book where he admitted some things in that book that were not good for him. So all of a sudden he disappeared. One day he was with us, and all we know, he never came back. I think he got scared and he went because we got hit right after. He knew a lot of shit. People, Barry Weiss. Look up. I'm gonna look up, and I can't get my Amazon account because my phone number changed, and I gotta wait for them to. Can anybody look up in Amazon Barry Weiss's book? It's a book about a tell-all book, and it was after that book came out, he was in trouble because he admitted to being with a minor in this book, and
oh shit.
It got ugly. And people called him out. He lied about it. And they had his book. They get one of the fucking guys with money ordered that fucking book at his family and sent it to the jail, to the prison. Barry Weiss. I'm pretty sure it was Weiss. Way. I swear to God. So they had facts right there, and he's lying. They had him cornered in the fucking day room, and he's telling one lie, and I'm like, holy fuck. Me and him tied into it. He fucking they actually told me he wasn't worth it. The couple Spanish guys go, don't even get into it with this guy. This guy's a piece of shit. That's what they told me. And I go, but I knew this guy. I knew of him. He was from Chicago. So he has the nerve to ask me when I got out, if he sends me $5,000, will I set him up an apartment in my name when he gets out? Because I didn't know how bad he was. He was blocked being with this book and earlier charge. Third time in federal prison.
Chat, Joey.
Yeah. What's it say? Weinstein.
John OJ is saying.
You guys find the book? Was it Weiss? It was Weiss something. I thought it was Barry Weiss. Weinstein or Weiss.
What's his first name again?
Barry. Barry, yeah, Barry. Did you find the book?
I found one. There's a guy, Barry Weiss MD. It's like Many Lives, Many Masters, the true story of a prominent psychiatrist.
No, that's not him. It was God. I'm trying to think what his last name was. Barry. I thought it was Weiss. Barry. I'd have to look. I have to think harder.
Juenstein?
No, it had. I think it had a Steen in it. Might have had I think it was Barry Weinstein. I think John O'Jay might be right. God, Barry. You remember that guy Barry I talked about? The Jew that I was locked up with.
The Jew.
Well, I mean, he was.
Read the super chat.
Well, okay, let me read this. Joey is Chloe's. What? Ryan ain't $1.98. Joey is who? Cholos came after Spider. Cholos. Would you save him? If Chomos, you mean Chomos?
Schmeckelberg, yeah, that's a good one. Could be that.
I would always protect Spider, but Mrs. C would protect him faster than I would. I'm old and I'm not as quick as I am, but we would never let him. I don't think anybody would ever want to attack Spider. He's too good spirited. You know, he really is.
Do we ever want to watch this Spider clip, dude?
What Spider clip?
The woman.
Oh shit! I forgot about it. All right, here we go. Let's read it. Right.
Jesus Christ!
Right. Here we go. You got to start it, Lou.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's good on stream too. So.
You guys know PA podcast? He was on one of our streams. We did he was on. You guys popped in. I think it was one of our anniversaries.
I remember him. Yeah.
Usually recognize their name before I let them in.
Do you have like a particular weirdest guy that ever just popped up in the chat in the Streamyard randomly?
The Pakistani guy.
He's a good guy. He's good on stream too. So.
Spider was funny. I'm really proud of him. But back to the Barry. I'm pretty sure it was Barry. I wish I could get it. I think if I just Google his name, it should come up. The book was he wrote it, and he tried to get out of this, saying that the girl and him were in a business transaction. The guy turned out to be one of the biggest. He got over $1 million in his last arrest. Scam he did, and they didn't recover the money. They only got the feds got part of it, and they were holding him to that they were going to watch him. So he said he secretly told the people that the money was put away and that the government's watching him, but he was smarter than them. But it was his third time in prison, and I remember his arrest in Chicago. I think it was Barry Weiss. I'm pretty sure that was his last name, Barry Weiss.
And this guy was a trader. You said, what kind of profession did he have?
Well, he was a con man. He was.
He said he wrote a book. He wrote a book. So what was the book?
I'll tell a book about his life. He told stories in this book that he says was his life story that he wrote. I'm pretty sure Barry Weiss. Barry Weiss is the guy that the storage guy. Maybe I'm thinking of that. Damn it, I can't remember the guy's last name. I thought it was Weiss. Barry Weiss. God, I got to think of some Jewish names. God, I got to find this guy's name now.
All right, people, we need Jewish last names. I want everybody to start writing them in the chat.
Yeah, Barry, God bless it. I can't think of his fucking name, man. Where's all my stuff from prison? I got to think where my folder is. His name is in there. I got to think real quick here. I got some, where did I put my stuff at? It might be, Lou, you guys hang on. Let me see if I can find it. I got to find this guy's name. Let me see.
Ryan A says it might be Barry Horowitz. That's a good guess. Henry Wheeler says Bonds. I don't know if Bonds is a Jewish last name, is it? I know it's money related, so that's why they all go by Goldman, because they all have a lot of gold. Barry Horowitz, yeah. So when I Googled it, the only thing that comes up is this guy, Barry Weiss, Sony executive. I don't think that's him. All right, people, come on. I need more Jewish last names. Goldstein. Yeah, that's... Wow.
I highly doubt it's Barry White, because Barry White was an R&B musician back in the day.
No, it's not Barry White. No, but I don't think it's Barry Weiss either. He's getting it mixed up with this some TV guy. Rosenpenis, yeah. Agar, Yeah, that's a very Jewish name. My David? Manilow's Jewish? Really? Hitlerstein. Yeah, that could work. Manilow. Well, folks, Joey's away. We're currently at 8:20 a.m. I believe 15 hours now, Lou. Is that it?
Let's go to work.
Oh, Joey's
Maybe,
back.
Joey decides to step away when I stepped away. He doesn't realize that I threw an avatar up because I left my station.
That's okay. He's back anyway.
To go get some breakfast,
I don't know if I'm going to find in this pile, but I grabbed the whole fucking box. I go through stuff. I had to look through. Oh, I don't remember. It could be here.
Baseball does not live in the States. I believe he lives in Canada, correct, Baseball?
Yep. I live in Toronto, to be exact.
Great city. Toronto Blue Jays.
We recently found out that
Joey, Granny is saying, tell him to email me the link.
I forgot his email. I don't remember his email. Tell him to DM me or email me. He's got my email. Email me and I'll send him a link. He should have my email. I forgot his. I can't find it. I got to find this. I'm determined to find. I thought it was Barry Weiss. I thought it was. He had a book on Amazon. I'm pretty sure it was Barry Weissman or Weissman. Was it Barry Weiss? Barry, maybe it wasn't. Barry, God bless it, Joseph. What can't you fucking remember?
how far away is Toronto from Niagara Falls? It's about like less than a 2-hour drive, I would say.
Yeah, I've been in Niagara Falls. And, I believe it or not, when I was a little boy, my grandparents took me to Canada, and they have relatives there. There's Catalanos that lived in
Oh yeah. I think you talked about that before too.
Yeah.
Where was it? Like, was it Alberta?
I was very young. I'm talking 6, 7 years old. I don't remember exactly where. I know we went to Niagara Falls. I remember that was a big highlight, taking me to Niagara Falls. Big deal for my grandfather to take me there. And then we went to he had relatives in New York that owned a pizzeria, which wound up being indicted later on in life for the pizza connection. His name was Salvatore Catalano. Was my grandfather's cousin. I met them, and then we went to Canada because relatives. He was making. My grandfather was on a big kick to see some of his long relatives. And
okay, Joey, Granny has emailed you.
Okay, let me go send him a link real quick. All right, so Granny has emailed me. So let me get a link first for Granny. Let me do that first.
Yes, talking about Jews though, they just found out that Jack the Ripper was Jewish, I believe.
Was he really?
Yeah, it was this guy Aaron Kosminski.
Okay, well, you do know that back in the day of the mob, the Jewish, they had the Murder Incorporated. That was them. It was all Jewish guys that were the hitmen. You know that, right?
Oh yeah, they were all the assassins. Yes, I know. Well, the mafia, I think they had mafia. Mafia is mostly Jewish too, aren't they? Leaders.
They were. You wouldn't believe how many Sicilians took. Like Meyer Lansky was the kingpin, the brains of all the Jewish guys. And he was a very brilliant. Actually, very fond of Meyer Lansky. I got to tell you, in Lake Tahoe, where my son was born, Dominic, I drove a taxi. I was 25 years old. Let me send Granny off this link real quick because Granny, I couldn't. He was the only one I couldn't send a link to, but it didn't matter because he didn't come on last night. So let me paste this link to Granny. Now Granny's got the link. All right, that's fired off. Yeah, that's why I couldn't find it because it was in a different. Okay, I got it now. And I was driving a cab, and the funny thing is, back in 1991 in Lake Tahoe, I worked for Sierra Taxi and Yellow Taxi. Started out with an Italian guy named Anthony who owned Sierra Taxi. I was 25. I was heavy into cocaine. I think I told the story. Remember I said I was on the run and I went there and I lived in. That's why I went to California.
No, I don't know if I remember the story. And I'll tell it. This is
well. In 90, I was on probation. It was the only time I ever got in trouble, and I didn't get in trouble again until 13. So it was 1990. I got in trouble, got put on probation. And then I stayed where I was. I was arrested in 2001. Was falsely arrested. That was the bullshit thing I got accused of assaulting my ex-wife. She was drunk. She was the one that was doing the assault, and I got locked up because the cop was flirting with her, and I think she might have even slept with the cop that night after I went to jail because she was drunk that night, and she was a different person. Anyhow, make a long story short, she dropped the charge because I did not touch her, like she said, like the cop arrested me for, and like I said, that was the only time from 90 and then till 13 with the check thing, and then again, so I was in trouble in 90. 2001 was false. 2013 was the bad checks, and then of course the federal thing with Christina was in 2020, I believe, or 20 or 19 or whatever. The crime happened in 17. They watched us for 3 years, the feds, and they indicted us 3 years later. But that's the only time. That's really my extent of my criminal record. Because even I think a couple of guys said, "Well, his criminal record is not that bad." Really, I don't have a extensive. I've been in trouble a few times, but the last one, going to prison. Even if I wanted to go back to baseball, I couldn't get approved by Major League Baseball. I could go work for a minor league team that hires me on their own, where I don't have to be sanctioned through MLB. But if I took any job, full-time job in baseball, I might not get cleared with MLB. I would tell them up frontly what happened. They might not. It's not drugs. It's not. They could still put me in if I wanted to go back. I don't have a desire to go back. I mean, I couldn't do my job anymore. But if I did, I feel that MLB would block it. I don't think they would let me in. So that kind of fucked me up there. But I was already done. I'm looking to see. This is.
Are you sure this guy's name is Barry? His first name.
It's definitely Barry. His first name is Barry.
Okay.
Barry. God bless it. If I could find I have his name written down. And when the guys gave me, when you leave, they give you their phone numbers and shit. God, I'm bad with names.
Do you remember like roughly what the title of the book might be?
No, I don't.
No?
It was bless it. I don't. I mean, I really don't remember the title. I'm just trying to think if I got his last name. Barry.
Adam Sandler? Jerry Seinfeld?
No, it wasn't that.
Larry
if I hear it,
Fine?
I'll remember it. It might have not been Weiss. It might have been. I thought it was Barry Weiss. I'm thinking of Barry Weiss from fucking the Storage Wars. I know that. Is Barry. Oh my God. There's nobody I could call that would. Oh, you know what? There is a guy that I could fucking get on Facebook. Let me see if he's on. He'll know it because he was the Dominican dude, the older dude that like me that was. He got caught. He owned a trucking company, and he owned 3 trucks. Barry, that's it. Barry Ribs, that's it. No. That's the guy from Dabbleverse. That's the guy from here, Barry Ribs. Fucking got me off. I'm thinking of that Barry. Yeah, no, it's not that, but that was close.
You got him, big boss. You got him.
Got me there, Barry Ribs.
Got him.
Fuck. Anyhow, this guy I was locked up with. He owned 3 trucks, and he drove one of them, and he got approached by the Mexican cartel. And at first, he did like 2 runs a year, and he said that. I go, what would they pay you? What was it like? He said, depends on how big the load was. He said, it always was like about a month before Christmas. And 2 things he liked. He liked tennis shoes. He liked collecting shoes. And he liked putting lights all over his house and giving money to his children for college. And the rest he put away. He said on the first load that he took marijuana. Now, he drove a 53-foot trailer. And how they pack it, you don't smell it. These guys are professional. He said he got $365,000 cold cash for him running that from where he picked it up at to deliver it. That was the first time. The second time he did it, $765,000. The third time he got popped. How he got popped? He was driving in Kansas, somewhere in Kansas, and he's a Latino guy. And the biggest flag that the state trooper said why he got pulled over is he had a bumper sticker. A religious bumper sticker. When he rode beside him, he saw the Bible. He said that the trooper said it's a dead giveaway for someone hiding something because they try to present themselves as good citizens and Bible thumpers. And he pulled him over, and he was, I don't know, he said he don't know what percent. They took him they pulled him over, and they asked him to pull. He drove up to the scale. They give him the whole treatment how they do truckers. They get the creeper out. They go underneath to say that you're over, your tandems are slid wrong, you're overweight. The copper asked about you. Can I go in the back and check on the back? He didn't realize that his lawyer told him later on that he didn't own that trailer. The merchandise there wasn't his. It was a seal on there. He could have refused. They couldn't have done nothing. They would have had to get a court order open because technically he's driving low. It's not his. permission to give that permission to do that.
Yeah, of course.
He didn't know that at the time, so he said sure, because he thought it was packed so good, he was going to look and not see nothing. Well, the guy was very aggressive. This country bunking fucking state trooper. He went deep into the trailer. He saw a crack at the top of the pellet. He climbed up, fell through, and bingo, discovered marijuana. Then he ordered the fucking dogs out. He ordered the team out, and they found 2,000 pounds of marijuana. Ooh. He was cooked, and he got 7 years for that. And and I said to the cartel train, he goes, he talked to his girlfriend several times. They've been trying to get a hold of him. That they'll assure him he had no worry because he didn't talk. He did his time, and they wanted to know if he needed anything. And he told her to stop answering because he goes, he learned his lesson, and he could have went back to work for him, but he lost his truck here, so he lost his trucks. Now, when I got out before him, I was communicating with him. He went to the halfway. He's from Miami. He went to the halfway house and got his license back. And now I think he's got his truck back. One of his trucks, not those particular. He got sanctioned to get another truck, and he's doing that. But he learned. He said they really, because he was like one of their best mules, and he was at that point because he thought they were going to kill him, but he didn't talk. And usually they will, but they were cool with him. And
oh, cool.
He was.
Honestly, I thought when you said he got popped that meant he did get killed, but he just got arrested again.
He saw, they found that guy. That guy was so aggressive. He said that white boy. This is what he said. That white boy, that hillbilly from the fucking deep south, was fucking adamant. And I said, what game? He told me, he goes, I guess I had, because of the bumper sticker in the Bible, I had the motherfucking, and I'm like, and that to that state trooper, he said was a flag. He said anybody that was rolling like that was definitely, there was something wrong with them. And the guy was a hunch. And he was catch right, and he got time for it. But he's back. He's a little bit younger than me, but he's definitely changed his whole life.
Joey, one sec here. John OJ says Barry Minko. Does that ring a bell?
No. That's that kid that streams, that Minko guy. That's not him.
No. This is a guy here. He's an American businessman, pastor, and convicted felon.
Well, yeah, isn't that the guy that was a con man too?
Yeah, it was.
Let's put Granny on.
ZZZ.
Ladies and gentlemen, Granny is in the house.
What's up, dog?
Oh,
good morning, boys. How are y'all doing?
What's happening,
good morning, Granny?
Stay true to your man. You stay true to coming on, bro. Granny. I love you for that, bro. Thank you.
I'm even at work. I've been here since like fucking 4 o'clock. So,
well, the last time I saw Lemmy stream, she was at the new house and you were at the old house tightening up things at the old house, weren't you? She was saying how much she missed you. She was packing a little wine. She was in a good mood. She was, and they were trying to get her to bounce on things. You know how you guys are. You know, you've been adamant about that. I'm not going to bounce on a guy and rely on a guy. She was the same way. You know, they wanted her to, I think, to throw on her Uncle Jack under the bus or something. I don't know. And they tried to pick her. You know how Quad goes after to get the information, but he stayed.
Yeah, who knows, man?
Yeah.
No, I don't know exactly what you're doing. But
yeah, I knew you were.
I'll meet you.
Yeah.
As long as if I land or whatever, it's because I'm at this new construction home and shit. Got the damn brush in my hand.
You guys want to see something I share with you guys? That's my marriage photo with my family. That's half of my children right there.
That is a beautiful photo, Joey.
You see my son with the bandana next to me? That's my middle son of my first 3 kids. That's the one that is. And then that's that's my daughter and my son and my other daughter, the one that was our photo from our wedding. We had a great wedding, me and Christina. It was nice, man. It was a good wedding.
Hey, where are you gonna get buried, bud? Do you know? Did you
where
have
am I gonna
a
what?
will and testament?
Where
do I have? No, I don't have no will. I got nothing to leave anybody, man. I mean, I lost everything. I got nothing. I mean, what are they gonna get from me? They could have my photos. If I still had my Harley, I was giving it to my youngest son. I would not give it to my other 2 sons, that they would kill themselves on it. I think I would have trust my. If it got to the point that if my brother likes motorcycle, I might have gave it to my brother if he was still if I was dead before him. But if I was going to give it to my kid, I'd have gave it to my son Dominic. Not taking anything. I just feel that my 2 other sons might kill themselves on it because they really don't have experience driving a bike. My Dominic has a little bit more. But then again, I would be probably I would be probably not right to give it to him because he don't have the experience. I've been driving my whole life motorcycle. That was the only Harley I ever owned. I
asked about equity. Where do you want your body to be placed? Are you going to be buried? Are you going to be burnt up or what?
Okay, that's a good question. About a year ago, I got on the bad kick that I need to start planning to get, to start paying for my death. And Christina don't want to hear that. I go, well, I'm going to start. You got these payment arrangements, but I want to be taken back home to Chicago. I want to be buried near my grandparents, and I want to be put in a wall. I don't want to be cremated. Well, everybody cremates today. Like my buddy had wishes that just passed away. His family had to cremate. They cremated him anyhow because they didn't want to put them. They could afford it. Here's the bit pissed me off. They had so much money. The brother didn't want to give him his wish, and I thought that was wrong. So I told my wife I don't want to be cremated, and she wants to be. But I want to be laid. I want to be laid into the mausoleum with my grandparents. They're in the wall. My grandmother made my grandfather buy these wall plots at my grandmother. They're at in Chicago. They're in the mausoleum.
Highfalutin ass Italians. You got a fucking mausoleum.
Well, it's not a family mausoleum. It's the one that's inside. It's just how the inside ones when you go in the wall. This is not a private family one. This is just they're inside the building. My grandmother wanted to be air conditioned. She had weird demand. So my grandfather, she didn't want to be put in the ground because the bugs would eat her eyes out, and the worms and all that shit. She had this weird thing about. So my grandfather spent a lot of money back then. He died in '80. She died in '82. A funeral cost $15,000 to $20,000. Now I heard it's like $50,000 for a funeral with caskets and everything. So there's only one or two people in my family that care enough about me to spend that kind of money. So I put it on my baby sister. She's kind of well off. She's worked hard her whole life, real estate agent. Her husband was it's not here, damn it. I gotta think of this name. It's probably in my other pile, but if I start taking stuff out, Christina's gonna get mad that I'm making junk all over the place. So she allowed this one. She goes, oh my God, here he goes. He's gonna start ripping shit apart and wrecking. I gotta think Barry. God bless him, Barry. God, I wish I could set the tip of my tongue. I gotta get a hold of Javier on Facebook. He'll remember Barry's last name. I mean,
while you're still looking,
huh?
Eco had a question. Who gets your channel when you go?
Okay, that's a good question. Now, I've taken. I feel that my channel means a lot to me, and I did in my mind think I could build this for my family and my kids someday. I think I would.
You can't put a fucking YouTube channel in a will, Joey.
I don't have a will. I'm just giving my wishes to my.
It's like whoever has the passwords, bud.
Right. I would like Christina to continue it and involve my daughter Heather and Dominic to come on board to really build it into something. I think that Dominic is the guy that could do it. Heather is being deaf. That I just want her to have something platform for herself that maybe she could do something good for her. Because I don't want Heather to ever have to go back. I always worry about Heather because she's deaf and she's the strongest one. Turns out to be strong. I mean, this kid is, it kills me that she's in there. She's not in there because of she put herself there. So I mean, that's what Christina reminded me. I know we love her, but you gotta admit you didn't put her there. She put her. It's true, and she's matured a lot. I talk to her every day. She calls me every day, and she's just like, "Thank Dad for answering the phone call." I know what I feel so bad what I did to you and Christina. It wears on her what she did, and she thinks that we truly forgave her for what she did that night, and we don't hold her responsible. We know that it was a freak thing. And she's my baby girl, and I love her, man. And I send her money every month. And people are like, "How do you not disown a child that tried to kill you and tack you up?" And I'm like, "Listen, man, that's my child. I don't care. I lived." Christina, I said the same thing to Christina. You could press charges. I'm not going to not leave you for that because she pretty much did Christina in. Christina died in the chopper, and they brought her resuscitated her back. Like Christina got a lot of stab wounds, and Christina forgave her and said, "No, I love her like she's my own daughter." And always been kind. I mean, Christina's got such a good soul. She didn't have to do that. I mean, she could have went the other way. I told the state when they asked me if I wanted to go in court and test. I go, I refuse to testify. They go, "You sure?" They go, "Well, you know what? We respect that." But Christina, now you don't. I go, I'm not. Christina, if she does that, I'm not going to fucking threaten her or make her do anything. I would never do that. I go after what she did to Christina. I actually told the cop. They asked me, "Do you think your daughter deserves to go to prison?" I said yes, and Christina said, "No, I don't want her to go to prison. She's not going to survive in prison. It's not good for her." But I want her to be reprimanded. She got 10 years probation. Then her boyfriend, halfway through her probation, he was an asshole. He beat on her. I taught her never to let anybody beat on her. She whipped the fuck out of him, and he called the cops and violated her. But she made the initial to fight back. And The bottom line, it falls back on her. She has been in there almost 5 years, and she has learned, she's matured, and she says, I'll never want to come back. I said, so that means you're going to be fly right, and you're going to listen and take advice. And she said, Dad, I never want to come back here. This place is fucking hell. She goes, I almost fucking beat the shit out of inmate the other day. I've done what you said. Because if she gets in any kind of trouble with her charges, they'll take away all her good time and possibly add more years on her. I go, if you ever want to get out of there, you can't lose your good time. So she gets 10 days a month good time for not getting in trouble. So every 30 days she puts in, they give her 10 days good time. That's how the state works here. Yeah. So in 3 months, every 3 months she earns a month. Now she just went up to August of 2026 to her out date. In 3 months she'll be in July. 3 months after that she'll be in June. By the time she should be out in April of next year. So about 13 more months if she don't get no trouble. If she gets in trouble, she can go to 28, 29. You understand what I'm saying? So she's fighting it, but because she's deaf, they give her a fucking hard way, man. And they make fun of her. Yeah.
Respectfully, I have to ask this question. How the fuck do you have a phone call with a deaf person now?
Through an interpreter service. Through an interpreter service. She calls it. She's got a video VR phone in there. They have to. Right. They have to service the handicap because of the Disability Act. So the Disability Act covers anybody in prison that's handicapped with deafness. They have to provide her with the same way, like all the inmates are allowed to use the regular payphone to call their family. She has to get the same thing, but they have to put a special phone of her. So she calls a relay operator. She's signing to the relay operator who's channeling it back to me. That's the only way. My daughter's never spoke uttered a word in her life. She's been profoundly deaf her whole life. She's never even said dad. She signs. She's a fluent signer. But that's how she communicates. Or when she's home, she's a hell of a texter. She texts. She's fast on the computer. She's got some skill. The problem is her charges are so serious that she won't even be able to rent from any apartment anywhere. Because when they run a background and see she's locked up for attempted murder, they're not letting her on the property. You understand? So I worry about her. And I'm fucked up so bad in my life with money, and now I'm old and I don't work no more, is that what she's going to do. So I depend on her brother to get right and continue to work hard, because I may ask him, I put it on him, you got one promise, buddy. I'm going to do my best, and hopefully I'm around. I will make sure that Heather's got what she's, I think we'll buy her a little property. But Dominic promised me that he'll take care of his sister. He was very close with her. And long as I know I got his word, she'll be okay. Because she's the one I worry about. Because she's so you think I'm high strung? Oh my God. When you guys do finally meet her.
She got that damn gene. She got that Joey Catalano gene.
Bro, I'm not trying to put this up. She could do this very well. And I remember when some guy approached her when she was 16, he tried to grab her on the street, and he ran up on her and grabbed her. I don't know if he was trying to rape her or if he trying to beat her up, or some older guy. And he was like in his 30s. And at 16, what she did to him was she broke his jaw, broke his nose, and beat the fuck out of him. In county jail, she got in a fight for someone pushed her, and they said that I don't know how she didn't catch a new charge. They said that she broke a lot of bones in the girl's face. The girl was but the girl was wrong, was provoking her. So they gave her a pass. She went in a hole for 4 months, and she drove her nuts. Being deaf and being in a hole was not good for her. It made her even more nuts. But she's calmed down a lot. She's been very tempered since when we went to the deaf school the very first time to learn about, when we found out we had a deaf child. I didn't know nothing about it. I didn't know how to raise a deaf child. So we put her in the deaf school where they had parent meetings, and we met Marlee Matlin's parents, who, Marlee Matlin, the actress, parents were advocates for the deaf, and they spoke at all the different schools around the country, and they were there speaking, giving the parent class of the new parents of deaf children when my daughter was 4 years old. And they told us what to expect of the deaf kids, and how like with the frustration, if you let them go out, they can't call you, or they'll have someone dial the phone and they'll mumble, and they're telling you they're not coming home, and what are you going to do when they hang up and you don't know where they're at? And she rebellious. She would sneak out of the house at 14. I found the fucking ladder to her second floor bedroom that she had. I woke up in the middle of the night, she was gone, and I went to her room. The windows open. There's a ladder. Or one of her boyfriends brought a ladder to bring her out of the fucking house at 14.
Spider, you old dog.
No, it wasn't Spider. This was her, and she was gone for 4 or 5 hours. I had the police on the phone.
Joey, you know what the best thing about dating a deaf girl is?
What's that? I know. I heard this joke before. I think.
Have you finish it for me then?
I've heard. I know what you something about. If something
I don't
is
think
a
I know this one.
sexual. Go ahead and say it. I could be wrong. I think I know where you're going with this. I've heard it.
When they start bitching at you, all you gotta do is close your eyes.
I'll tell you. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, I heard like one guy. He's married to a deaf lady for 40 years, and he told me he goes one thing about it when something about argument. He says, you know, you could turn they turn you off. Deaf kids, they could go on, and they're very violent. They're very they're very suicidal when they're growing up. That's one of the main things that we were told, and that they're very violent because they're frustrated, and they're very temperamental and very strong. They're the strength of a lot of like 5-6 people. I mean, really are. They're very angry. I got in a lot of trouble in school. She got kicked out of the deaf school in Florida. They would not let her go. I couldn't even she's deaf. This is where she's got to go. And they vetoed her ass out of there to never go to a deaf school again.
That's right.
And St. Augustine,
What's your thoughts? Change the subject real quick. What's your thoughts on Gerber toilets? You think that's a good damn toilet right there? That Gerber?
Gerber's a big name. Gerber's a big name, isn't it?
Yeah, you enjoy this toilet? You want to see the damn backsplash? I think you'd like it. Hold on.
Yeah, I definitely would like it, Grady. I'm a toilet kind of guy. I get into my toilets. Yeah, I definitely think you're right.
How about this shower head? That's Delta, Joey. That's Delta right there. That's a damn Delta fucking rain shower head, bud.
Oh my God, you got one of them fancy shower heads, man, buddy. What, are you working on?
No, bitch, I don't own this house. I'm painting a motherfucker.
Yeah. Hey, did you wind up seeing my paint job that you said I couldn't do? I finished pretty good, buddy.
Yeah. No, it's fucking awful.
No, the wall that I was doing all the colors, I did it white. I did it all white. It came out real good. I'll show you around the house. It came out good. Did you see my green monster that painted? How about this wall? Look at the green monster. I did that wall in Hunter Green.
Yeah, let's see that cut in line, bud.
Here's the world.
Show me
paint over there. Here's the doors. Here's the doors that I was doing red and black. It's all white now. I did it. And then I did the off that brand there for that wall. And then Christina did that wall and I did that wall. That's our living room. Kitchen. But I did my studio in that and I did the gray behind me. You thought I couldn't paint. I did wind up doing a good job. Came out nice. I was struggling there.
Acceptable, yeah.
It's nice. It really, if you were here, you would say, okay, not bad. You're a professional. I'm not. But I think you would approve this. I think you would say it was not a bad job if you came and looked at the detail. You would probably pick it apart for detail. I didn't put tape on. I overshot the ceiling. That's all I got. So I got some green on the top of the ceiling a little bit. But other than that, I didn't use. But I cornered pretty good here. I did a good
failed
job
right there. You failed.
I did. In Granny's eyes, it would be shit job. I know he would. But he might say, no, it's not bad for an amateur. You know, he might.
I have the big shit part. It's my job.
Yeah, you would definitely be a little pissed off, I think, saying, what the
Okay,
fuck you
so,
doing?
Serious question here. But
Yeah.
did Spider learn ASL to speak with her when they were dating? If not,
She was
how did
teaching him. He was a little slow learning because she's very fast. The one thing that she does not like about me is I've been her father for how old is she? She's born in 94. 04.
You've been her father her whole life.
31 years, okay? 31 years. Right. Her whole life, right? I'm just trying to see how many years I've been her father. Anyhow.
She was born.
She was born 1994, but I'm just trying to see how many years it was. The one thing that she's been upset with me about, but I worked and I traveled a lot, is I didn't learn fluid language. She felt I didn't care enough to learn her language. I learned enough to get by, but I can't keep up with her. She would get frustrated with, and I'm like, she goes, why are you being so stupid? You should know this. This is basic. And I just was always away with baseball. So when I got older, the last few years, I started learning more. I promised her by the time she gets out, and I do, I go online a lot, and I'm learning more. But I could finger spell real good. She's like, that's baby shit. You can do that when I was a baby. She's really upset about it. The one thing she asked me is please learn her language. And that's all she's ever wanted. She said that's the only thing that she was disappointed about me. I didn't learn fluent sign language like I should have. And I kept using excuses. I was always away from work and supporting. And she finally, as an adult, said, I'm not taking that as an excuse where you better learn. So I owe her that. So I'm working hard when she gets out to at least be able to. I know the basics. This is dad. This is mom. This is grandma. This is grandpa. You know, you got happy birthday. You know, it's happy birthday. That's happy birthday. You know, stuff like that. That's how you sing it when you sing it.
Joey Pineapple says you should explain to her you struggle with enough with English, let alone a second language.
I know this one, gentlemen. Do you know this one?
Virginia.
I don't know that one.
This
This one's
one's
asshole. Oh,
Yeah.
vagina, okay. Here's what she does when she gets mad at me. She'll go like that to me. That's asshole. I'm an asshole. That's what she does. That's asshole. That much I know. That's asshole.
How many times did she hit you with this? Fuck are you?
Oh yeah,
Fuck
she's done
are
that.
you?
That's
Fuck are
But
you?
here's I love you. But happy birthday. It's happy and then birthday to you. You know, that's basically, you know, and that's how you sing to them. They feel vibration. You know, people wonder, how do they go to school dances? You got that asked that a lot. They put the speakers on the floor in the gymnasium and they dance to the vibration. Did you guys know that? That's how they hear the beat. That's how they hear the beat. People.
Here's a funny story. So
I know there was a DJ that went deaf who did that.
Yeah.
When me and my girl first got together,
right?
We moved into an apartment that's literally down the street from where I'm at right now.
Right.
Well, the tenants downstairs, their kids were deaf.
Okay.
And that's how they would listen to music. They would through the vibrations, and we're like, how the fuck they're blasting this shit and they're fucking deaf.
I'm gonna hang on. I'm DMing fucking Vlad. I found Vlad from prison, so he will know Barry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Cupcake says, Joey, check your text message. I just sent you a link to a YouTube guy named Bill Vickers. Here's where I learned a lot of my sign language.
Okay. Thank you, Cupcake. I appreciate that.
And
Bill what?
Deadpool Vickers.
Okay.
Deadpool says
Thanks.
this, Joey. I know sign language, middle finger, emojis, middle finger.
I'm going to write this. Do you remember Barry's last name? Do you remember Barry's last name? Or the title of the book?
Cigarette, Joey. I think it's cigarette time. I'm almost done with that bathroom.
You're literally asking someone on Facebook that you're probably friending from your old past. Yo, do you remember Barry?
Oh, this is the guy I was locked up with Barry. He was with us.
Yeah. I get that, but instead of saying, "Hey, buddy, how you doing?" and just out of curiosity, do you remember such and such's last name? You're over here.
I don't got time for all that. Vlad, this is Joey. Do you remember Barry's last name or the book, the name of his book, or the name of his
And
book?
you know what? I would reply to you by saying, "Yeah, Joey, hi, I'm doing well. Fuck you."
Hang
And
on a
yeah, I
second.
do
All right.
remember his
All right.
name.
I hope everything's going well. I hope everything's going well. I hope everything is going well. You want me to write shit when you know I can't fucking write good, motherfucker, okay? Cocksucker.
It's just called manners, dude. It's called manners.
Yeah, I hope everything is well with you. If well with you, I gotta make sure I write all the words. Well with you. Please let me know. Thank you. Please let me know. I know you remember. Please let me know. Let me know, because he would know. He was like a fucking. He knew everything. Thanks, man.
Yeah,
Thank
it'd be interesting to know who this guy is.
Yeah, I'm gonna find Vlad will answer me. I'll get an answer for him because me and him were communicated. He's the one guy I stayed in touch with. I haven't stayed in touch with him in the last year, but time to time I see him cruising or leaving something on my thing. But he'll definitely remember Barry's last name. And so we'll get that. Then we can find that book, and you guys can see what I mean about this guy, man. It was a tell-all
Joey, I hate to be a dick here, but I can't write well. You can't write well.
Okay, thank you, Granny. I love you for that, buddy. Thank you. How's things going? What's going on? You just stream with Corn Diff now, pretty much?
Yeah, and then then I co-host for Bob Levy. We're just trying to get the damn.
I saw that. That's going to be a good thing. I'm happy for that, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Bob's fun to work with. He's always funny and shit. So
you see the spider that I got yesterday? You see the mechanical spider I have?
You and this.
I did.
Is that awesome or what? It fucking hear it?
Yeah, it's pretty awesome, man.
It's
Sounds like a
fucking
real
pretty
spider.
wild, man. Yeah, it's pretty wild. I like it. Had to buy it, $5 it was for that fucking thing.
That's the best $5 you've ever spent.
Well, the best bite I was on, I thought when I found the doll for you, the fucking what was it called? The fucking
the Shrek?
The Shrek one. I thought that was pretty cool.
Man, that's just sitting right there on my table, bro.
Yeah. Well, I got some cool stuff. I got the fucking there's a P. Diddy I got and fucking wasn't it, did I have a P. Diddy doll? This is not worth nothing no more. His stock went down.
You should have showed P. Diddy no more for a while.
Yeah, I'm saying his stock went down. I can fucking throw fucking. Oh, that's what's his name. This is Notorious B.I.G.
Lou kind of does look like if Shrek and the donkey fucked a little bit, and then they had a baby.
Well, thank you.
Here's the thing that I think people would. I don't think anybody would pay for. Maybe there might be people that will. There's. I know that's right. This is Ice Cube. I'm sorry, I had the wrong guy. I don't have P. Diddy. Ice Cube. Does that look like him? He's a big LA Dodger fan.
Kind of big fat neck on him.
Yeah, it's fucking Ice Cube, man. I got those at Christmas time. I found them at a store called Five Below. You know about Five Below, Granny? You ever hear of that store?
No, no. What is it? Do they sell like winter gear or something?
No, they sell all kind of novelty shit. Everything they sell, everything's Five Below, $5 or under.
Oh, it's like the Dollar Tree of Spencer. It's like Spencer's, but Dollar Tree.
Right, but the Dollar Tree format, right? It's the Cadillac of dollar stores. Yeah, it's a $5.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it's pretty cool in there. You can find a lot of cool shit in there. So I just picked. I buy some weird shit, man. I'm a Rat Pack, whatever you call it. But my wall came out pretty damn good, man. I got it together pretty good. So my hat's right there.
Rat Pack to my wall came out pretty damn good, bro.
All right, but here's the thing. I want to show everybody the new merchandise we have in the store. The Lou merchandise that I want everybody to see.
You added new merchandise?
I don't remember if I did. I don't know. Spider sent me something now. He wants to be back into the store. So I'm going to show you guys the new Lou stuff.
Okay, here we go. Spider, here's the word of advice. Make funny faces. Do something hilarious with it. They're not going to buy your fucking headshots, dude.
Yeah.
They want to see you do something weird. Take the advice. Do something weird. Dress up in the Robin costume and take some photos. They'll eat it up.
Exactly.
I know you're listening.
I would say suggestion: wear a Spider-Man costume.
Well, he bought him a Robin costume because I'm going to be Batman. He bought the original replica of the Robin from 1966. So, like, I have the 1966 Adam West cowl, and I got the belt here. I got the replica. Here's the thing. The 1966 Batman, the replica fucking utility belt with the Adam West. I bought this a long time. It's now going for $600 online. I bought it for $175. It went up in value since he died. And here is the actual. It's a pretty good belt that was made by I believe Martell. I think company made this. Here's the 1966 replica Adam West Batman belt. I used to be able to put this around my waist. We checked it last night. It's about 8 inches too small now. So I've gained 8 inches.
No, Joey. It's not 8 inches too small. You're 8 inches too fat.
Exactly. But I lost 11 pounds since January 1st. So I made some progress. Give me some credit. Let me log in.
Joey, I'm not gonna lie to you, bud. This damn Batman shit's kind of getting out of control a little bit too.
I didn't hear what he said. What did he say?
The Batman stuff, it's kind of getting a little wild. Like, do you think you're actually Batman? You have fought crime in a costume.
I'm a big Batman guy. I could deeply get into that fantasy of me going out and fighting crime as Batman. Yeah, I think I would get that deep. I would have done it. I used to have dreams about me doing that shit. I would fight crime. If I was a millionaire, I would be out there as Batman fighting crime.
You wouldn't make it as a millionaire. You need to be a billionaire. You got to have
a billionaire, whatever. If I was filthy rich, Lou, whatever, I would do it. I would have the mansion. I would have the Bat Cave. I would do it all. That was the thing I've always wanted. So I would fight.
The only problem is you wouldn't be the Batman gigolo that he was.
You would be a one-woman man.
Whatever, Lou. You don't have no clue what kind of deals I could close in my days. So I don't want to hear it, Lou.
Closing deals. I'm only going off of your lifestyle now, not your past.
Well, my lifestyle all my life has been mostly right. I've just started really being 100% true to myself. I learned one thing. I was not true to myself a lot of years, and I was lying to myself for a lot of years. Drugs will make you do a lot of crazy shit. Even though I was a functioning addict most of my years, and I went to work, I never missed work, and I always stayed true to my job, I still was not, as much in my eyes, I thought I wasn't hurting nobody, and I never brought it around my kids. My son didn't find out that he was 22 years old. Somebody blabbed to him and I was a heavy drug addict. And when he came to me and he asked me, he goes, Dad, I got to ask you something. I'm kind of afraid to ask you. And I said, I always told you could ask me anything. He says, Dad, I've been hearing this a lot from a few people, and I knew where it first came from. And I said, listen, don't got to cover up for it. I know where it came from. Let's have this talk. He said, now you could just say no, Dad, but is it true? And I said, it is true. And I think coming clean with him was a relief that he was very upset because he goes, how, when? I go, Dom, I never brought any drugs around my kids. It never was in my house. He goes, but you were away a lot. I go, well, now you know, think about it. I was away. I can do those things. You guys weren't around all the time. But I think as time grew and he thought about it, it bothered him a lot. To this day, I think it does. And he's always called me every day, Dad, I love you. Thank you for everything you do for me. I try to help him, but I regret I had to be honest with him. I wouldn't lie to his face once he asked me. I regret the person that told him was wrong to do that. It was done out of spite, and I don't think it should have been done like that. And he should have never known that. None of my kids should have known that. And it was done out of spite. It was done.
You were honest, you know, that's what man. You were honest. Yeah, I made mistakes. You know what I mean? That's cool.
Right, but he was told in detail how, because he never even saw that shit. He was wondering how, when, you know, because when I was home, I was with them a lot, and I was a functioning addict. I got so good at it that you didn't even know I was high. If I was snorting cocaine back in the day, you couldn't tell I was high. You just could. I was that good at covering it. When I was fucking doing the other way, I got a little crazy, so I couldn't do it. I would never do that around my children. So I would leave and go when I was on the road, and I was in Canada. I'll tell you a place I was in. I was in Vancouver with the team, and we stayed at a nice hotel near some casinos. A block away was the casinos. It was a really nice hotel we stayed at in Edmonton. I'm sorry, it was Edmonton. Edmonton Trappers. That's who it was. Edmonton was a pretty wild town. There was a park not far from the hotel that someone told me about. I think I talked to one of the bellmen or doormen. Told me about this park that was wild down there. I went down there. There was a bunch of addicts down there in the park, and I hooked up. I met some people down there, and they took me to a drug house in Edmonton, and I scored some methamphetamine. Some fucking best shit I ever fucking had. No. They took me to some guy's house, a guy in Canada, and he was pretty open. He asked me, "Are you the police?" I told him I'm American. I'm here with the baseball. Come on in. He made me smoke the stuff right there to show I wasn't a cop, which really don't matter because if you're pushed up like a wall, cops are allowed to break that rule. They can if they're deep undercover. But I did it. He was cool with me, and he sold me some of the best stuff I ever bought. I was flying. This shit was fucking crystal was fucking dynamite there. And this is when I was heavy in the meth. And I was at the baseball
Are you saying that Canadian meth is better than American meth? I don't believe that.
I can't hear what you said now. Say that again.
You're saying Canadian meth is better than American meth?
It was some of the best stuff I've ever gotten. And I bought it all over the place. It was pretty fire. That back in the day. Today I hear everything is bad with them because everything's laced with the fentanyl shit, and I despise that stuff. So it was good that I'd probably be dead already if I was still doing it when they lace it. But I'm telling you, it was fire. I was impressed. This guy had some pretty primo stuff. Well, my manager, I called him up. I only came to Canada to make sure because the equipment that was back when after the 9/11, so they were very thorough on getting the equipment. It was hard to. Canadian, when you got to their airport, they went through all our equipment, and the players didn't want to deal with that. So they put me with the Canada trip as the equipment manager to deal with all that shit. And I really didn't have to go out to the ballpark because they had clubhouse guys there that took care of the player. So I asked my manager, I go, do I got to come out to the ballpark today? He says, man, the only time I need to see you is tomorrow when we pack up and go back home. He goes, enjoy the day, enjoy Canada. Well, I was fucking, I'm glad he said that because I was getting high. I was in the fucking room getting high like a motherfucker. And Gerald Laird and Danny Ardois popped up after the game, knocking, beating on my door. I was flying. I'm like, oh, fuck. Nobody ever saw me high in baseball. And I'm like, I'm fighting. And I'm like, God, you could tell my face that I'd been, because I was fucking hitting hard that day. And I pulled it off because they weren't drug addicts, so they didn't detect what a drug addict would have detected. So I passed that through. But they were coming, let's go out, let's go fucking do this. I'm like, no, I'm going to stay in. I'm not feeling good, blah, blah, blah. And so they left. And then I got to the airport the next morning. And I was fucking zipped, man. I was afraid I was going to get caught by the people at the airport, the cops, the Canadian police, but I didn't have no drugs on me. I knew better. It was gone. But I was fucking, I thought, what, they're going to know us. I'm high. They're going to flag me. They're going to fucking drug. I was fucking worried. And was the one time that I buckled down to myself. I said, I can never let that happen again, because all the years I went to work high almost every day, and nobody ever caught it. But that time I almost got caught. That's when I started getting sloppy. And that's when I started having to change my ways with a lot of things. But I was still doing it all the way to 2020. 2021. November 10th, 2020 was the last day I ever did it, methamphetamine. And it took me to go to prison, even though it was a camp and I wasn't in a hardcore prison. It woke me up to say, what the fuck are you doing, man? You're 50-something years old. What the fuck is going on, man? And that's when I said, I got to get rid of this last vice out of my life. And I fought hard. It was waiting to go to prison in the county jail in Marion County, which is a fucking roughed up fucking county jail. Marion County is shit. Marion County's the worst fucking county jail in all Florida. I don't care what anybody says. It's pretty bad. And
that's terrible, dude. They won't even give you fucking sugar, bro.
Bro, let me tell you something. They give you fucking hose water for the fucking Kool-Aid that they make you. It's fucking horrible, horrendous. You got to eat that poison fucking water. They give you the fucking Jim Jones juice or the coffee, the Jim Jones coffee in the packet, the white packet that's fucking laced with saltpeter. It's fucking brutal. The guards don't give a fuck if you get your ass whooped. You can call a guard to be at the bloody murder. They don't give a fuck. But they'll come and shake your ass down and tear your fucking cell apart and tell you, fuck you, and rip your mattress off and tell you, you ain't getting another fucking mattress. Fuck you. You ain't getting. They're fucking motherfuckers, them hicks out in fucking Marion County, bro. They're fucking crazy. You get lippy with them, they'll fucking beat the fuck out of you. They don't give a fuck. Most of the sheriffs in Florida are fucking pretty rough. So I slept. I was pretty. The first 30 days coming off was the fuck. And here's the worst part. There's no relief for coming off of methamphetamine. It's not like downers or stuff that the people take that the Ladas or people that were doing fentanyl. There's programs for you to go in that they put you on into a program that you go in. They give you the juice or the pill. They have clinics for that. There's no clinics anywhere in the United States for methamphetamine. They don't know what to do for people on methamphetamine. Yeah. You come off of it fucking by yourself. And let me tell you something. When you're doing it every day and you're up for days and days at a time, that first 30 days is a motherfucker. You don't get dope sick like people that are on pills. You don't get where you're throwing up like on people on heroin, but your body aches and all you want to do is sleep. You have to get up for count. You don't get up for count, the garbage fucking throw you in the hole. So you got to get up for count and you got to get up to eat. If you go for days without eating, they're going to flag you and put you in the fucking rubber room and put you in a turtle suit because they think you're trying to starve yourself to commit suicide. So you got to get up for meals. Breakfast was the meal to eat. Lunch was horrendous. And dinners were a hit and miss. But the guys, the gangbangers in there, they took everybody's breakfast, that like all the chomos, or but certain guys, they didn't bother. I never got bothered. I was tight with the one guy with the disciples because he found out I was from Chicago. That's where the disciples originated. So I told him a lot of Frankie stories and he liked that. So he was cool with me, but he actually gave me breakfast tray. He took trays for the chom. He made a deal with every chomo there. Here's the thing. We had 14 chomos on deck. He told every one of the chomos, you get no breakfast, you get no dinner. All you can is what?
You were a damn orange and white, huh? You were an orange and white or red and white?
I was an orange and white. Red and white is red and white means you're very violent. Red and white's violent. If you're in a red suit, you're violent. Okay. So orange and white I was in. Violent, anybody in any county jail that put you in all red, you're escorted in shackles everywhere you go. because you're violent. You've pounced on officers. You've kicked officers' asses. You stabbed them. Whatever. You're red. You're in a cell by yourself. You're locked down. You're transported hard with fucking double shackles. But orange and white in Berry County. But I mean, I was cool. I just coming from Chicago. I knew how to handle myself. And the good thing I remember I remember the disciple handshake. The guy came up to me because I told him a lot of disciple, and he called me out on it. And he came up with the handshake, and I went right. I don't know what triggered me after all of years to remember the handshake. And he goes, "This is my boy straight." And I remember when they called me out of prison, he carried my fucking stuff that I was taking from there to the door, and he walked me out. And then the federal marshals were waiting for me, and the marshal said, "You can't take nothing with you." I go, "My wallet," because in county they put it in a lockup. He goes, "You can't take your wallet. We can't let you take nothing. My clothes, your shoes, nothing. You got to dress. Here's what you're getting. This is how you got to go." I go, "How do I get when I leave?" He goes, "Someone will have to bring it a week before. They'll allow you to have someone bring out clothes or mail them to you. You can't take nothing to the feds." I bought Christina a new Bible. When she got transported, they made her throw the Bible out. She couldn't even take that. They won't even they're pretty strict about anything movement. So my wallet, I can't move the one marshal was pretty cool. He says, "I'll tell you what, I don't do this too often, but you never gave us a hard time. You've always been correct. Give me your wallet. Give me your address of your house. I'll mail it to your daughter." 2 weeks later, when I talked to my daughter, she said, "You got to package your wallet." So he stayed true. He mailed it through the federal government. And another thing that made me throw it out, my license, everything. I didn't lose my license because I didn't have no drug charges in Florida. Or you get drug charges, you lose your license. But so I came out, I had my license, my wallet. So my sister's boyfriend picked me up, took me to the halfway house. He brought me clothes. He was 2 hours late, and they're fucking with me. I'm sitting there, I'm on outtake, and I'm the last one to go. And he goes, "Dude, it's getting lunchtime, man. If your people don't pick you up, I got to put you back in population. And that means you won't go today." I'm like, "Fuck no, man. I got to get out of here now, man." And he was fucking, but they were fucking with me. The sergeant came in to play a prank on me. He goes, "Fuck with him, make him sweat. Tell him that they're going to lock down, and he's got to come back now. He's got to stay another week. He ain't going now." So they had me going. And I'm like, "Oh, man, please." And I'm going, "Can I call him one more time?" And I'm going, "Where the fuck are you at?" "Oh, I'm coming. My car was overheating." 10:30. He was supposed to pick me up at 8 o'clock. That's the rule. You get released at 8 o'clock. They better be out there in the parking lot. And 10:30, he shows up. He goes, "Oh, it's all right, man." And I go, "I got to be at the fucking halfway house at 11:30. We're in fucking Ocala. There's no way I'm making it at 11:30. So now I got to call the halfway house, tell them I'm going to be late." They said, "Oh, then you're going to violate. We're going to put out a warrant for your arrest." And I'm like, "It's not my fault. I didn't get called." They go, "We ain't calling nobody." So I had to call the release center at Coleman, and I begged the guy to call the fucking tell him what time I got picked up to tell him. He called for me, and I called him back and said, "All right, you got to 12:30 to get here." 12:30. Well, you can have a cell phone in the halfway house. So I go, I wanted to stop at Metro and get my phone because they give you a little bit of money when you come out. I think I had whatever I had on the books, and they gave me $40, which ain't shit. Here's $40. See you later. They'll fly people home if they got to fly home. They'll give you a plane ticket. They'll give you taxi fare. But I was having something else, so I got $40, but I had like $100 on my books. So I stopped at Metro, which was down the street here where I live, and I got me a Metro phone. And couldn't open it. I had to bring it to the halfway house, and they had to take my phone to go through it to make sure I didn't have certain apps in there because you weren't allowed on Facebook. The Chomos weren't allowed to have phones that were internet phones because they're not allowed to have that. If they get caught, a couple of them got caught because you got computer room in the halfway house that you can go to look for jobs, but you can go on certain things, but Facebook was a no-no, and the Chomos were not allowed to go on at all. And one guy went back to prison, got caught. Another guy, they'll let you out if you got a job. You go to work, and then every couple times a week they'll give you, like, if you tell them, you got to tell them, "I want to go out and look for a job," or "I got an appointment at the doctor." They'll give you 4 hours. Okay, you got 4 hours to take the bus here. I was taking buses, so guys were buying bicycles. I bought a bicycle in there. I think I rode it one time. My fat ass couldn't ride no more. They said, "It's easy. You rode a bicycle as a kid." I go, "I got on that bike. I was huffing and puffing by that. I fucked it. I bought the bike. I brought it home. I bought it from another guy that was in the halfway. I got out, and so I put the bike. So the apartment's walking distance from the apartment I got. Is walking distance from the halfway house. Christina, I had to rent a car to go pick her up in Tallahassee to come down to bring her to the halfway house. But I violated the halfway house when I walked through the door. when I walked through the door. I broke a rule that I didn't realize. They go, did you read the manual? I tried to say, oh, fuck, I just got here. They go, did you read the manual we sent you? We sent you a manual in prison. And I go, yeah, I read it. I didn't. I never read it. I got it. It was given to me. I signed for it. They go, is this your signature? Yeah.
We know you didn't read it because you don't.
I'm being honest. I didn't read it. I told them I read it. They go, there's no way you could have read it because you would know this. So I go, what's going to happen? They go, well, it's up to the director. So the director, this is what I found out last year. I go, come on, man. He goes, did you sign this? I go, yeah. He goes, so we did our part. So he goes, I got to report this to the U.S. Marshal's office. So I got a job working with Hertz Rent-A-Car, hiking cars back. The people what we did is the cars that were put out of service. They had drivers that took them to the body shops, to the mechanic shop outside. We delivered cars all over the place. I had to go to different places, and I liked the job because I like driving. I got 3 days in. I came back from work. I go to the window. You got to check in, and they go, Catalano, you're restricted from going to work. I just got the job, and I go, why? To go to the director. He goes, you can't go out no more. There's no more out time for you. You're locked down. The marshals are coming to get you. You're going back to prison. I was literally at that time when I got violated at 58 fucking days, 58 days, and they left me. The marshals didn't come and get me till my last 25 days. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? They go, we're not taking you back to prison when you're going to Pinellas County. And I'm like, fuck no, take me back to Coleman. Pinellas is a hellhole. There's no room there. I'm sleeping on the floor. The food is worse than any place. I beg them, take me back. We're not taking Coleman for 20. You're not going back to the prison system. You're going to be a prisoner of the federal government. You go, and that's when I went in. The first week I slept on the floor. I saw fights every fucking day in there. There was a gang. There was the gang. The young guys, about 20, 25 years old. They were beating up everybody, taking their trays. It's hard. You got to learn when to keep. It's hard for me as a talker. You got to know your place when you're in jail, prison, not to talk and be respectful. But I was always the old guy. I was pops to everybody. You know, I had a way. I got a gift to gab, but I got a way of making people come under my skin. What happened to Base Pill and everybody?
Base Pill stepped away. He said he just removed himself.
Where's Granny?
Granny dropped off. I guess either his phone died or signal dropped. I don't know.
You see how I get when I get these stories?
Yeah, you fucking not looking at the screen. You're looking at a fucking green monster.
But you see how I get? Because I'm fucking telling a story. I want these guys. They told me, Joey. The one thing they said when you do this 20, tell stories that things you did to make it good. I'm telling a story. I'm telling you my experience with that.
Tell stories when you're alone to keep the show going.
Okay, well, whatever, man. You know me. I wasn't trying.
Hey, I was just ready to ramble on. I ate a little bit of breakfast.
I thought people was interested in it. I thought it was a good story to tell. Anyhow, the long story short, I did my last 25 days. And I got in my very first fight that I got into was at the end of my prison term when in the county jail. I had a quirky fucking cellmate. When I got in there, the first night I was on the top bunk with some fucking dude that was going to prison for 20 years. He was a big old fucking black dude. This motherfucker, I started snoring. He tapped on the thing, goes, bro, you're snoring, bro. He goes, you woke me up. He goes, I'll let it go this time. So I'm like, okay. Second time, he goes, bro, I ain't gonna tell you a third time. I'm gonna drag you out that motherfucking bunk. So I'm like, oh fuck, man, this guy's big motherfucker. I'm locked in a cell with him. This guy's gonna wreck me. You know?
My wife tells me the same thing. She's like, bro, you snore so loud. I'm like, you act like I can control my snore.
You can't say that in prison. That's not an option. You understand that? That's not an option. They will drag you in the cell and beat the fuck out of you, man. This dude was humongously big and going away for 20 years. There was no worries about him fucking caving my head and killing me. You understand? He was very polite about it. And I had to sit there and I'm like, I wouldn't go back to sleep. So another guy in the front cell goes, bro, my roommate's leaving today. Why don't you come in my cell? So I have to go. I go, I'm not getting, this guy don't like me snoring. I'm a snorer. He's no problem. Go in there. So then the dude goes, you're older than me, man. Take the bottom bunk. Right? I said, nah, man, I'm cool. I can climb on top. He goes, no, man. He goes, I respect my elders. Little I know he was going to be a pain in the ass. Every time a meal came, he wanted my vegetables or he wanted something off my tray. He goes, I gave you he threw it in my face. So he kept going on and on. He was nuts. He was just a nut dude. He said something to me out of line and I fucking hauled off and I fucking smacked him in the face. And a fight broke out and I fucking pounced on him. We're in a little cell and he's sitting there and he's like, what the fuck do you let me do? So
the guards lock down the fucking. They take everybody off the phone. Now I'm the jerk off. Everybody's screaming, "You motherfucker! You lost our phone for it." I go, I'm supposed to not fucking take that shit for the dude. So I'm yelling at the other. So the guards come in and grab me by my fucking shirt. They throw me outside into the holding cell, outside where all the decks are in Pinellas County, and they're talking to him. He's telling him he's going to press charges on me, right? I got, at this point, 15 days left, and he's going to charge me with a fucking. So I'd have got released for the federal charge and arrested on a fucking assault and battery charge for an inmate. So I would have been held without fucking until I got a bond. I would have had a state charge. So I'm like, what the fuck? This dude's like stooling, telling him I jumped on. So they're rolling the cameras. I go, and I'm telling him he started on me. He hit first. And they're going, we're going to check the cameras down. One of you guys are lying. And I'm like, I knew the cameras couldn't see the cell. There was no way. The cameras couldn't see it. So I'm like, I'm telling you, I knew I was safe there. They were bluffing. They wanted one of us to come clean. Yes. Okay. So I stuck to my story. The sergeant came up to me, goes, listen to me. I just looked at your file. You're going home in 15 days, right? This guy's pressing charges. Here's what you tell when the investigating officer comes. Tell him you're counter pressing. This guy ain't gonna. He'll drop the charges. I said to the guy, says, I understand you want to counter press against the guy that's pressing charges. Absolutely. Went back to the guy, said he's gonna press. He's oh no, I dropped the charges. It worked. They were nice to tell me to do that. So I said, yeah, I'll counter. He swung first, and he dropped the charges, and I didn't get charged with it, but I could have. But this fucking guy, man. I mean, here he is. I knew I should have. Nothing's for free in prison. Nothing. If they tell you they're doing you a favor, they're lying. They will rape your ass or take everything you got. I'm telling you, some of these guys are sick. There's guys that my buddy told me there's a group of guys that wait for the new buses to come in for the new guys, and they give them a bag with deodorant, toothpaste, because you don't get nothing right away. So here's something to get you by. Don't worry, it's on us. 3 weeks later, they go back to the guy, where's my money? And the guy go, what are you talking about money? All that stuff I gave you. You told me that was a gift. Nah, bro, it ain't nothing for you. You got my money? If not, you're giving up that ass. And these are he said it's the black dudes that do it. And they rape all these motherfuckers, man, in there. My buddy told me about the chickens that they fuck the chickens till they explode.
I've never seen them fucking the chicken. How do you fuck a chicken till it explodes? I don't think that works.
That's what he said. He said that motherfucker stick that fucking thing in them and kill them fucking chickens, man. You know? He said that one thing I learned, they will fuck a doorknob. These motherfuckers, they'll fuck anything in prison. I'm dead serious.
Well, and to answer the chat, Joey, I would like to address this to the chat. Yes, I was just taking a shit in a board. Yes.
Oh, okay, let's put that a peak cut. Granny, are you dropping a stink pickle? Okay. Who was someone? Rev Lee sent he sent Perry Caraval a jar of pickles yesterday, a big jar of pickles. And Perry got mad.
Oh, Rev sent he gets mad about damn near everything now.
Yeah, they said he came unglued. I want to show a video. I've talked enough. Granny, you got to say, have you saw the wrestling video with you in it?
Which one? Oh yeah, the peak hunt one.
Yeah, have you seen it?
Yeah, I watched it. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Where Bobby Nix whipped your ass?
Yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah, I'd fuck Bobby Nix fat ass up. That motherfucker never be able to catch me.
Hey, 2K with that peak cut. Props go to you. I gotta key this up. I better stop this.
While you're queuing it up, I am going to say Bo Barrington for the $4.99 on the road to a soccer tournament, but I'll be creeping. Doing awesome job, guys. All right, Bo, enjoy your soccer tournament.
Yeah, good luck.
What is this voice you're doing right now, Lou? Lou, what is that voice?
That's my super chat voice.
Okay, all right.
Here we go. This is a classic. It's about 18 minutes long.
What the fuck? Classic what?
It's the videos that Peak Hunt made. Here's the one with Granny, Uncle Jack, Bobby Nix, and 2K. It's a tag team. And Jack and Granny are together. It is fucking funny as hell. I'm going to play it for you guys.
How long you been going, Joey? When did this start?
6 p.m.
I'm in my 15th hour.
Oh, shit. All right. So you're almost there.
Yeah. That's Granny.
From Florida,
215 A matchup like this, it's one that the locker room has wanted to see. It's one that the WWE Universe has wanted to see. It's one that I've been waiting to see, and it's about to go down.
I hate how accurate
the look of
I hate how accurate it
on
is.
his face. He wants to level.
He's catch. He nailed it. Wait till you see Jack and oh shit. What happened? Here we go.
I'm here. I'm listening.
He comes.
It's got to be Jack. There he is. Jack was the best.
Weighing in at 241 pounds. Ultimate.
Just look at the swag.
Doing that for
Really, Saxton?
My
You know, a
end.
number of people in the back just despise this superstar.
Well, the WWE Universe clearly
Is that one fuck Lee on his
disagrees
shirt?
with you, Corey.
Oh, and what else is new?
Hi, baby.
Where are the bacon and eggs at, Joe? Yeah, Ref Fuck Lee.
He's got Red Fuck League swag on.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, this was the best. This is Uncle Jack to a T, though.
God, Uncle Jack is acting a little fruity.
Yeah, so pretty
You should
accurate.
see the one when they introduced me, Granny, Bob Levy, and fucking they had Tom Gully in there. They made Tom Gully really funny. It was really awesome. Jack was the longest one on the
A man who always
introduction.
considers himself main event material, an uncrowned champion. He wants to show exactly why here tonight.
Would you say he nailed Uncle Jack to a T? His personality.
Not exactly his personality, but I think that like it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibilities that Jack would fuck a dude. You know what I mean?
Wow.
I love Jack, but he's got a little fucking sugar in his britches. You know what I mean?
Fucking Jack.
Bro, I'm trying to figure out who this is. Like, kind of reminds me of
I would agree with you. I might agree with you on that. I gotta agree with you. But I didn't
That
know.
boy's a little
I
fruity.
talked to him a lot in chat rooms, and I didn't know that. Yeah. Here comes the great.
We are about to see something good.
Here he comes, the legend.
And from Canada, weighing in at
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab this ladder right quick.
Bobby Nick.
Yeah.
The WWE Universe
All right.
is already reaching a fever pitch upon their arrival, and we are just seconds away from a highly anticipated match.
Oh God,
Jesus
the match
Christ.
was phenomenal.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Bobby Nick's to the T. I like Bobby was great. Oh, look at Bobby.
God damn. Jesus Christ.
He said he'll steal the show here tonight, and he looks more than ready to deliver on that promise.
That's the
Wait
only
till
thing
2K
missing is
comes
the
out.
cigarette.
That's the best.
What, a green puppet walking down the street, down the aisle?
That's what I said. Oh, it's unbelievable.
Yo, this is the longest intro ever to a wrestling match.
No, absolutely not.
The WWE Universe just exploded.
And from Paris, France, weighing in at 210 pounds, who?
Look at this.
You know, this person takes some pride in their work, but who could blame them? Few are as gifted in the ring as this performer.
Wow, you are laying it on thick, Saxton. Don't worry. I'm sure they'll hear you when they watch this match 10 times.
The mustache and everything. Look at this shit.
This is a match he's craved for quite some time. He's ready and raring to go.
Holy fuck nuts.
Wait till you see the brawl. Wait till you see the match. It's unbelievable. This is pretty fucking good, man.
Again,
I will tell you this.
Intro to a wrestling fight.
Bobby Nix and fucking 2K cleaned the fucking house with these guys.
There's always one type of match in the WWE that is wilder than wild when things go extreme and the landscape of the WWE changes in unpredictable ways. It's Extreme Rules. Absolutely. The rules are out the window in this. That means the consequences are huge. Oh, he got him. Is he going to lock this in?
What the fuck is Bobby just doing to him?
Stretch like that. That was just wrong. You should be a better person than that. Basement drop kick. Ah, striking with a knee. Oh, right to the spine with a knee. That was vicious. Oh, that'll weaken your arm. Corey, so many things can transpire in a matchup like this. What could be that elusive X factor?
It is mission critical to be adaptable. If it's anything goes, then use that to your advantage before your opponent does. This is an environment where a competitor can be reminded real quick what goes around comes around.
And you might be forced to revamp strategy when you least expect it.
Swing for the fences with a kendo stick. Send your opponent crashing through a table. Fight up the ramp. Whatever insanity you can come up with is fair game.
Good morning, Jack Graham.
Devastating kick. He steers clear of contact.
Oh.
Jumping neck breaker. Ouch. Oh, that hurt. No clue what he hopes to find down there.
And now with him going for the table, just straight up. Appetite for
Your internet's acting
Yeah.
stupid, Joseph.
Yeah, I might lose connection, man. 10 roofs, you know what I mean?
We're about halfway through the video.
He got close there. It could be do or die time. Connects the fist to the face. Great counter.
Oh my God.
Oh, this is on PlayStation.
Delivers the knee.
Oh, man.
Right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow. Out of the ring. What's his plan here?
Everyone get out of the way. These two are abandoning all restraints. Oh! Slingshot cross.
Ouch. That is the attitude of a daredevil. The ability to take.
Has Bobby done this yet? Where he goes like this and then he turns around and sits on the dude's face?
I haven't seen it.
Woo!
It's
funny as shit, man.
A brick wall running into you. Gets inside the ring.
But Mandy did the garbage can is classic. That was fucking
Now
classic.
would be the time for everyone to clear out. Easier said than done. They are not concerned about anyone else's well-being.
Beautiful suplex.
Fucking rocks.
And this one might be headed ringside. Power slam. Good night.
Ooh.
Strong hit.
Fucking these guys up, man.
Oh. I like how Peacock did make it though. He took pictures and uploaded it into the game, and that's why it looked accurate to who they are.
He did a phenomenal job, man.
Breaks out of the sleeper.
Yeah. Very well done.
Just
There's a fire?
continuing to dismantle their opponent. Clothesline. Shoulder.
Yeah, he did something with fire on the tables, man.
Fires back with a crucial elbow. Okay, he's re-entering the ring.
Holy, meet the barricade.
That should do it right there. Barely kicks out.
And you got to think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
Time to end this. Got him set up in the corner of the ring.
There's the cover.
Signed, sealed, and delivered.
We got a referee out of commission here. Someone's got to make a count.
He wasted no time.
Give him the
kicking out
stink
there.
face. Yep, there it goes. The Rocky.
That's it. That's what he's doing. Watch this.
Can't believe it.
Oh, look at that shit. Smell my ass, bitch.
I know what comes next. It is awful. It's as bad
That's
as
the
you can
stink face. The Rakishi
Hey,
special.
Sam.
Look at him totally fighting with the WWE Universe right now.
Coming back in the ring.
He hits the head scissors.
He's looking a little off balance.
Looking for more damage here. Elite back suplex.
We're 26 minutes away from 2/3 of the 24-hour stream in.
Oh, that hurt. Golly, that sounded rough.
Or 3/4 of it, I should say. We'll be down to 8 hours
No
in about
telling what's
27
underneath the
minutes.
ring tonight.
You're already down to 8 hours.
I guarantee that chair is not going to be used when this is on for him. He's looking for something. This could get dangerous. Bringing out the megaphone.
Sam's right. We need a countdown clock.
He'll take things into the ring. Ooh. Into the corner now. Oh, the elbow connects. He's begging him to get up so he can put him back down.
Rubbing his ass in his face again.
Suicide. Oh, no. Bobby throwing your body out of the ring like that.
That's bullshit, Joey.
That was an example of boldness backfiring.
Great, that bullshit.
Oh, no, are they setting the table on fire? This is too damn far.
There it is with the fire.
I guess he thinks the one thing missing in this match was a steel chair.
What the hell happened to the fire?
I don't get the fire thing. I don't know what he's. Uh-oh, he's stink facing again.
Dude, he's done stunk his face.
Look
in
at
his
Bobby
ass
all
like
happy.
3
Ah,
times.
motherfucker, smell my ass.
Comes next.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
This may end it right here. Right.
There goes Granny out the fucking ring.
Caught with the elbow.
They're both fucking him up. He laid 2K out there.
Vicious right for
Bobby fucking him up now. Bobby said, fuck you, motherfucker. My boy, Bobby Nick.
He went right into that turnbuckle. Punch right to the face. Any more hits in that area could leave him dizzy. And more hits up there can leave you dazed.
Bobby used a cigarette to light the table.
Yeah, your base was right about that.
It wasn't baseball. That was
Here we go with the fire.
WrestleMania, and we know how that turned out. What's he hoping to find out
The Pyromaniac.
Oh my gosh, he's got to stop something. Through the table. Absolutely pushing on the boundaries of reason.
Look at Bobby.
Look at
Bobby
off the top rope. Holy shit.
A migraine-inducing blow from that stop sign. Staggering to his feet, but he won't like what's coming next.
Fucking 2K cracks me up, though, man. This fucking shit was hilarious.
He breaks the hold.
Fucking goodbye.
He's lining him up. And this match will head back to the ring. Ooh, accurate throw of the megaphone.
Damn.
Placing them right where they want.
Got hit with a fire extinguisher.
Ooh, bam. Oh, look at this.
Yes,
So
man.
ruthless. And look at the trash can for you. The height on the moonsault.
Peacock says he was controlling Bobby Nick.
That's just insulting.
I don't know if it's a video meant to be a video game, Sam. I'm not sure about that. I just think it was creative. He put a lot of. This is pretty cool. Peacock gets big paws bust, man. That was awesome.
And a series
Obviously,
of
a video
vicious
game.
Bobby does smoke a lot of cigarettes.
building must be crumbling from the energy these fans are putting out right now. These superstars are giving it their all. And this
Yeah, that's
audience
2K.
is giving
That's
it
2K, Sam. Yeah.
He got whipped into that corner. That's a chop that'll wake you up.
More Rikishi
And
Sting
Thank you,
face.
guys.
counter. Going counter for counter. Now, can it be capitalized on? Oh, the stink face. I think it's going to be sick.
Massive clothesline.
Oh shit.
No. Makes him pay with. He
drops it. Sticky. Shifts it back onto it. One response after another, back and forth. And look at his eyes. This isn't going to be good. He's got nasty plans in mind. Oh my gosh, what impact! And he's been able to deliver a response at every critical moment.
Yes, everybody subscribe to Peacock, man. I revised it. Got some big stuff coming up. I can see it.
Oh, he just standing on his fucking chest. Ooh. Crush his ass.
We're table enthusiasts. And he is daring his opponent to face him with a steel chair. Like fear your opponent. He's looking completely lost as he.
Bro, why is your internet acting so shitty now? Got you frozen. Ladies and gentlemen, Joey has frozen. Joey, where are you?
Suicide.
I'm here.
Huh?
Tornado DD.
You're frozen, dude.
Well, I'm here.
Sinking missile hit the target right on the mark.
I'm still here. I'm just painting the garage.
I'm getting some bad internet here. We got you, Granny. We got you. You good?
Sam saying, yeah, they were fighting over a girl in real life.
He goes into the ring. Yes, the trash can connects. Talk about taking out the trash. Looks like he has his finger on the trigger now. Speed off the rope. That might be the final nail in the coffin.
Done. That's one. They got to get both of them, right?
Here's another look at some of the previous action, giving their fans their money's worth and more. Here are your winners. And there you have it, the last superstar standing. Against all of the odds, it's honestly a miracle.
I'm not so sure about a miracle, but definitely a big win here in this elimination match.
Outstanding. We're at the end. That's it. Let me just show you his page. You guys should subscribe to his page. He's got very entertaining. Yes, Peacock has got. Let me get this up. I believe he's got. He just started this just recently. I believe.
Joey.
He. Let me go back to the other side. Yeah.
Joey.
What?
It's peacunt, not peacock.
Peacock. That's what I meant to say. Peacock. Yeah. Let me just. Let me pull this down a little bit. So he's got about 1, 2. I think he's got 6. He just started this just recently. I believe there's a total of 6 videos. The first one was 9 days ago. This is the one called the Dabbleverse Wrestling. It's got a lot of us in it. Then he's got one with Tom Gully versus Bobby Fran, Bobby Nix versus Uncle Jack by himself, Wendy versus Uncle Jack, and fake Tony Hawk with Perry Caravella. I wanted to show. They're 14, 12 minutes, 15 almost. So I've showed this one, or these two in the first stream. I want to show throughout the day. I'm going to show, like the next one I'll show about 11 o'clock. I'll pick one and do it. I think the next one we'll show is Tom Gully and Bobby Fran. And then about 1 o'clock or 1:30 we'll show this one, or the Wendy one. I just think he did a great job. Again, my applause go out to you.
So he's taking the drama that's been going on the last couple of weeks and
he's making fun.
In a fun way. That's entertaining.
That was a very entertaining. And then it was who was it? I think it was 2K that brought it up. He says, this would be something for you to kill some time. And we watched it. It was unbelievable. I see Peacock all the time in the chats, and he says hi to me all the time, and I know he's a big Dabbleverse guy, and I didn't know he did this, but I guess he just recently started doing this. But I'm like, I was loving it, man. I mean, that kind of stuff is definitely guys that can do this stuff. Like I think Syke does a lot of this stuff with Bob. Sykes does a lot of videos like that where he puts Bob in different things and makes them all kinds of characters. It's unique to. I bet you the program has got to be really, good to work with.
That was simple.
Was it?
He has WWE 2K. He has the thing where he could upload the photos to help create the character.
Right. That's good.
So he is having fun with his. I don't know if it's a PS5 or a PS4, but he is enjoying it, and it came out wonderful. It brought out some chuckles.
Yeah,
Yeah. Don't overcomplicate that one. That one was fun for him. Now, whatever Sykes is doing for Bob, I couldn't speak to it because I don't know.
Well, Sykes is pretty much all Bob Levy. He's put Bob in various. He did me. He did me on a couple. He made me John, John me.
Pecan is on a PS5. We're both on PS5s. He's doing it on a PS5.
Okay, so yeah, and like my brother-in-law's got a PS5 too with here. Let me show you Sykes. Sykes got some. I'll show you Sykes a little because I like to help these guys out. And Sykes is he was a big fan of ours, and he's done some stuff for us. So I like to get these guys to help these guys. I mean, I'm not the guy that gets the most live people, but I get talked about enough that people know me. So if I show stuff like this, it's going to get around. I like to help these guys, especially if they're making cool stuff with me in it. I just think it's like the guy that did the milkshake. That was awesome, man. The milkshake dude. It's Sykes Labs, ain't it? Sykes Labs, and he spells it with a capital.
Aren't you subscribed to him?
Yeah, I'm subscribed to him. What is it? CYK what?
CYKE, Psych Labs.
Psych Labs. That's right. Psych Labs. That's Psych. Yeah, I got it now. He's Psych Labs. He does a lot of stuff.
Granny comes from all the way from the corner to sit there and tell you it's fucking CK.
Yeah, Granny's always listening. I fucking see. I put the CYKE Psych Labs.
Yeah, Jack is just going through something. He needs some time. Hopefully, he's been taking that time he needs since he hasn't been streaming, I assume.
Okay, here's Sykes Labs right here. He's got a new thing. I'm going to show you his stuff. Is he doing lives now? Has he done lives? He done one live, I guess, 5 months ago. I never saw.
I don't think so, Joey. No, I think he just does the editing.
Okay, I know he was a big Bob Levy fan. Did a lot of Bob was on Miserable Men years ago. But he done a lot of. We'll show you some of Sykes stuff. Let me get queued up here with like Sykes, another guy. Base Pill. These are guys. P-Cut now. I mean, these are guys that you guys should really, really go over and subscribe and support. These guys put a.
Pecan says someone made a really good Stuttering John on the game that I downloaded. I'll show you soon.
Okay, cool. That's cool. Now you can see this is all. Let's see the homepage. Let me go to. Everything was all this stuff is about Bob Levy. Here it is. Granny's even. I think that's Bobby Fran. I don't know who that guy is. That's Chris Abels, I guess. This is Bob Levy. It's amazing now. Let me see how he's got. I think he got him basically at shorts. I think is how you find it all. Let me see if I'm gonna. Yeah, here's all the stuff. There's me, Joey C fundraiser. Oh, that's when he did the foot thing. He did a couple things for me. That's Bob is a black kid. There's Bob as an Oriental. He done. It's just amazing. He did. There's me. This is gay Joey C. I was laughing my ass off. This is me. He did this with me.
Los solteritos que están por ahí, que te reporten. Estoy sola.
I have no fucking idea what I'm saying. Take one ugly bitch, I'll tell you that.
Los solteritos que están por ahí.
Why are you talking about yourself like that?
That's
we all know you're one ugly bitch.
Huh?
We all know you're one ugly bitch.
Whatever. I am an ugly bitch. I mean, that's an ugly. I just that's cool. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm saying something not nice. I'm being fucking something bad. I'm saying. I remember when I did my mushroom stream. I think he took that and he put Bob on there as me. Look at this. Bob was a tiny hand swimming. I mean, this is awesome. This is Bob as Beetlejuice. He did so much stuff, man, with Bob. Look, Bob is Cash Me Outside, Mrs. Levy.
It's just he's a big. He works with Bob. I think Bob pays him. I think he's contracted to Bob. Everything's Bob, man. I mean, it's awesome. Done a few outside people. I don't know if we've done anything with Granny. I don't know if sites, but he's a good dude, man. He's a young kid, just up and coming. I'm trying to see. Let's see. He had a lot of other stuff. He's got his page all different now. Yeah. So I mean, that's Sykes. So sign up for Sykes. Go check him out. It's pretty much Bob Levy and the Miserable Men. But Sykes a good guy too. So I try to want to promote a lot of the good guys, man, that are good people, and we're having fun. I am ready to approach my 16th hour. We got a super tip in. Let's cue it up. A super tip. We did a lot. I did a lot of super tips after you left, Lou. We did a great one. Here's one coming in. This is not anonymous, so I'm going to play this. We're going to play it right now. Here we go. The super tip. Enjoy it. Here we go. Queued up.
Not sure if you heard, but Mersh and I are teaming up as the Lords of Vegas. A vlog of all the hottest steak clubs and pussy restaurants. More free play than you've seen in your entire life.
Thank you for that super tip. I got to tell you, I'm really getting into promoting the super tips. I think it's great money for your bang for your money versus a super chat with that. A lot of people are just on a trust issue with people having their, I mean, we didn't show nobody, but never that, but we talked about it. I think Pat Dixon said that it shows every bit of information. It don't show your full credit card. It doesn't give you your CVC. It does show your real name information, but you can send a PayPal to somebody. They're going to get all that. So I don't think that someone's going to jeopardize. This is a potentially, they're in the works of selling it for a lot of money. I don't think they're going to jeopardize by people were saying last night, they don't trust Melton. They don't trust him. Melton's pretty much out of it, from what I understand. Melton idea that Moody's the engineer and his team of guys did this super. This is what I was told. And Melton's pretty much
I gotta go, Joey.
All right, brother. You can come back on later if you want. You got the link, all right? Just come back if you want, brother. And, you got carte blanche to come in anytime you want. Thank you for coming on, bro. Granny's good people. Yeah.
Cupcake is saying, play it again. He'll tell you what they said in Spanish.
Oh, that's right. He will. He'll tell me. I know I was saying something dirty or something. I'll play it again. This Cupcake is Spanish. That's right. He knows exactly what you're saying. All right, let me cue it back up real quick for Cupcake. Let me go back to Sykes. Where was it again? It was under videos, I think it was, or shorts. Under shorts. We'll cue it up again. Short. Yeah, it was a short. Let me attach it. Yeah, tell us what I'm saying, Cupcake. I'm really lost here. I have no idea. I know it wasn't nice. It was some kind of weird shit, probably. I don't know. Who knows what you got me saying? So let me share that. Then let me go to the page. All right, and then let me go to the page to find it down here. And it was short, wasn't it? I believe it was a short. Let me get past the Miserable Men shit. And I'm having some fucking issues here. It wasn't in shorts. It's probably in home, I think. It's here. I think it's here. Yeah, it's down here. Short. Oh yeah, it was here in the. What the fuck? Yeah, it has to be. Damn. I thought it was shorts, but it was all Miserable Men shit. Let me see.
Just go back to your watch history. Joey, your watch history. You just played it. It should be in your history.
Man, oh man. I mean, listen, I'm in my 16th hour. You want to fucking get me fucking going? Here it is. It didn't come up the first time because it wasn't scrolling. My computer's lagging right now. I don't know why. I'm just trying to find it now. Here we are. There's the first one. All right. There it is right there. Okay, here we go. All right, Cupcake. Tell me what I'm saying, buddy.
Los solteritos que están por ahí, que te reporten. Estoy sola.
What's with the iPad? What am I saying, Cupcake? What the fuck did I say, Cupcake?
That you live alone.
All right, I need to know.
And you're by yourself. I gathered that much.
Was I fucking soliciting myself?
Yeah.
If you would shut your mouth and stop talking, okay, I'm sorry. Let me play it again. I'm rude like that. I know. I will play it again. I was rude. I'm sorry. All right, fucking Cupcake always puts me in my place, cocksucker. All right, hang on. All right, let me go back here. Let me go back to my history and pull it up real quick. It's the fastest way. Get it right back to the thing. Here it is, coming up. Then I got to go back to StreamYard and I'll shut up this time, okay? Hang on. StreamYard present. There.
Y con vista al mar. Los solteritos que están por ahí, que te reporten. Estoy sola, vivo sola y con vista al mar. Los solteritos que están por ahí, que te reporten. Estoy sola.
You got it. I hope you got it.
Okay, so something about the first part, it was cutting out, but he's going to report you and you're alone and you should call me. And then your dumbass started talking and I couldn't hear the rest.
Did you hear it the second time? I didn't talk to it the second time I played it.
Well, that was the first time he wrote.
He got it?
He should write again.
All right. Well, I tried.
That's what I thought about the first part. Something about
okay. He'll be writing again.
A report, you're alone, and que me llamen, and all this other shit. You were just being real fruity.
Was I prostituting?
Yeah, you're a prostitute.
Was I prostituting myself?
Yes, you were.
Oh.
You were prostituting yourself for $1.
All right. For $1? What the fuck, man? I'm a cheap fucking guy, huh?
Yes,
oh, wait. Hey, Joey, I hope everything good. Barry who? He's, oh, damn. He goes, Barry, you don't remember? All right, let me write him back. Vlad, they got back to me. Hang on. This is top secret shit. Barry, the Jewish guy. The Jewish guy. The Jewish guy. Jewish guy. Jewish guy. Remember? I know he's got to remember. If anybody remembers, Vlad will remember. Damn, he got back at me at 9:14. I hope he. So now I gotta wait. The Jewish guy, the guy that wrote the book, the guy that wrote the book. The guy that wrote the book. Jesus Christ, Joe. Book that admitted he was a chomo. He was a chomo. And Vlad will get back to me. So good. Oh, so he said, Barry, who remind me? I want to remind him. So Vlad is getting back to me. He's active now. He's live. So let me wait for his answer. In the meanwhile, while I wait for Vlad, we wanted to show you guys the new Lou merchandise. I did start doing that, and I never got to do that. So let me go back here while we wait for Vlad.
Here's your answer to what you wanted to hear about.
Okay, here we go. Let's get that out of the way.
The single men that are out there report in, I'm here, I'm alone, I live alone, come see me.
Oh, my God. For $1. Thanks, Cupcake. Very much appreciated. All right, everybody. Here's the big highlight of the day. Here it is. The Lou the Monster swag now for sale in our fucking store. And there it is. There it is. Lou the Monster. There he is. Coffee mugs, Lou the Monster. Here's a coffee mug. We've already sold one or two, I think.
You sold one for
there
sure.
We go.
To my boy.
Vlad called me. Hang on. Vlad, what's up, buddy? Joey Catalano in the flesh. What's up, buddy? No, the Jewish guy. Remember the Jewish guy, Barry? The Jewish guy that the guy who was the astronaut and he did everything. He was in the army. Yeah, that guy. Fuck, I don't remember. God, man, he wrote the book, and I've been doing a live stream for 24 hours. I'm in my 16 hour, and my fans want to look up the book. You remember the guy that ordered the book? Barry, remember the Jewish guy from Chicago? The con man. Yeah, that guy. His wife left him. He got a condo in Boca. He's got all this money stash. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, Barry. I can't remember his last name. Barry, was it an L or I thought it was Barry White, but it wasn't. God. Damn, man. I thought for sure you would know. Damn it, for the life of me.
Remember they found someone found the book. I forgot who found the book online. They ordered it and brought it into the dorm, and they called them out on it. And then we got transferred. Everybody got transferred out of the B dorm, and then we all went to A, C, and D, and he fucking all of a sudden disappeared. He vanished. Remember, because he was downstairs below me in dorm 3. He was on the first floor, and then he just disappeared. Right, that's right. He was with you in the same dorm. That's right. Because I went upstairs in 3. And what's his name? Your boy, the guy that was, what's his name? The guy that we were locked up with, your boy that got put in the hole. What's his name? The Spanish dude. The Spanish dude that did all the porno. Rocky. Yeah. Because Rocky got knocked right after I left. Did he get caught with a cell phone or something? Yeah. Yeah, you were gone too. How's things going, man? I lost touch with you for a while, man. I know that. I know you got everything back together, man. You staying clean? You better believe it, baby. You better believe it. I'm still clean now. Hand to God, brother. Hand to God, brother. Doing very well. We moved into a bigger place finally in the same building. Things are going along. I mean, it's been a work in progress, you know. It's been a work in progress. But yeah, I gotta know this because the guys want to look up his book. I was telling him about this guy. He was everything. He was a con man. And do you remember when I left? He asked me if he sent me all this money if I get an apartment in my name for him. And remember, his wife wouldn't let him see the kids. He was always fucking whining. Oh man. Yeah, if you can find out, brother, let me know. Call me back. All right. All right, brother. Good, safe travels. I'll look forward to hearing from you. All right, brother. Take care. Bye. That was one of the guys that was just a great dude. He was the older gentleman. He did some hard time for what he did. He got caught with 2,000 pounds of marijuana in his semi. He's back to driving. You heard the good news. He's back to doing what he loves doing, and that's driving a semi. He's from Miami, Lou. He lives in Miami. When he was paid a lot of money for hauling the marijuana around for the cartel. He said he would love sneakers. He was a sneaker guy. Is it all you Spanish guys got a sneaker collection? I mean, what is it with the sneakers? He had every fucking Jordan there was, he said. He had every fucking one. He paid top dollar for him. He showed us pictures of his fucking closet, and he liked lights, and he gave a lot of money for his kids to go to. His kid works for ESPN. His kid's got a big job with ESPN. His kid, yeah, and his son, and he put his son through college and paid a lot of money. He got a big job with ESPN, so he's a great dude, man. That was his second time to prison. He went to state the first time, and he was a heavy drug addict in his younger years, and he got clean. His story was remarkable how he got clean. He said he was at the point where he was living in his car and going out, sleeping during the day in the car, and going out and score crack at night. And his hustle was he would drive all the dope heads to the spots so they wouldn't get busted, and they would have to pay him money and drugs. And that's how he kept his high. Instead of going out robbing people, he had a hustle driving people around to different spots. But he got knocked for 2,000 pounds, man. A good dude, man. Great dude. He was a big inspiration for me. He was big on being clean. He was very big. He was worried about me because I was just freshly starting to get clean. I started in November. I got to the prison in January. And I was only 2 months clean, but I was fighting it. I told you the first month it was hard. Second month was a little easier. He was worried. He kept giving pep talks to me. He said, "You got to fight this. Don't fucking get caught up in here. You can't be doing nothing because you could do this." And I lost touch with him, and because he got clean. He said it is early in his prison sentence, and he was already at the end of his prison. He did like 7 years, I think. And he was clean for about 7 years, and he was very big on his sobriety. He didn't play around with that, so he took it. If you weren't serious and were bullshit, he could tell you. He was cool though. He would cook Spanish food, and he'd always. I was across from him. He would always come over and bring me a plate or invite me over. He was cool, dude, man. He was really cool. He would let you come in, and he always had like certain snacks hid, and like I liked certain things in that. He always gave me peanut butter. Everybody brought me their peanut butter packs. I ate a lot of peanut butter and jelly in prison. A lot. It was, with the bread. You get the bread for dinner. You always got 2 slices of bread with every meal, wheat bread. And everybody would bring their bread to me and their peanut butter. And then I had to get jelly,
or honey or something. But he was cool. He always used to say, "Get up and wash your ass, motherfuckers. Time to take a shower. You stinking up this motherfucking dorm, everybody." He'd make sure everybody hit that fucking shower. He said, "No, we gotta be. We're in jail, motherfuckers, but we gotta be clean. Don't be stinking up this place." He was good. He thought I was a little nutty though, man. He goes, "You're fucking one nut Italian, bro." He goes, "But we got along real good, man." He made the prison sentence go by real good. He got out after me. He when I left, he goes, "Man, I wish I was," but he left like 2 months after me. He went to the halfway house in Miami, and he got to work. He's back to work. I'm happy to hear that success story. Another guy that's 50 years old that cleaned his act up and been clean he's been clean a lot of years. And he called me the first year a lot. He called me, "You better be clean. I'm gonna stop by and make sure." He goes, "I take this." And I said, "Vlad, man, I owe you. Kept me going. You kept me up in prison. I was down a lot, and I thought a lot about getting high. It's something you do your whole life, and you get with the wrong people in there, because there was guys walking around sniffing, with cocaine, like young Johnny. Johnny was in there, and Johnny was a Latino guy that was pretty badass, and he stuck up for a lot of guys, and Johnny didn't let nobody push around people, but Johnny had a past that we found out after he left it. It blew us away. Johnny was a pretty boy Venezuelan dude. He was just like every Latino. He talked to a lot of Latino girls. He had a wife and a daughter, but he was secretly gay, and we never knew that till he got out. And some inmate was out doing lawn duty with the team, working out on the grounds, and saw Johnny kissing this dude that was on his Facebook page that he said was his cousin, and they were lip locking in the parking lot, and we couldn't believe it. And it turned out Johnny was lying to us the whole time. He was fucking. His wife was a friend. He had a daughter with her. He did, but he was in love with the dude, and he lied to us and told us that was his cousin. And we also found out later on he snitched. They didn't catch it till after he got out. Somebody got a hold of his 302s and found out that he was a snitch, and that blew us away. But we trusted Johnny with everything, man. You talked to him about anything. He was a pretty cool dude. But yeah.
No, I was not praying. I was ordering something from Walmart to be delivered later. That's why I was looking down while Joey was doing what he was doing. So, and no, Fern Dog, I was not napping. I was finishing up.
Hey, Fern Dog, what's up, dog? What's up? Lou, I'm going to take my 5-minute break since you're here. I got to take it's been for 4 hours since I took my last break.
I want to go take my shower.
Okay, can you give me 5 minutes? Can I please?
I'm trying to get Juan on here.
Okay, get Juan on here.
I'll be back soon.
I just need 5 minutes bathroom break. I'm allowed bathroom breaks. I haven't had one in 4 hours.
No, you're not. You got to pee yourself. You shit yourself.
No, I'm not
now
peeing
you pee
myself,
yourself.
man. Just handle it. I'll be back. Let me stop sharing. So we get that. I'll be right back. Ace Bill said he'll be back in a little bit. He had to finish laundry. I'll be right back.
No, I'm not taking my phone with me to go take a shower, you freaks. Ew, gross. Never. Hurry up, Spider. Going to get who the fuck goes to get oatmeal? Don't you have oatmeal in your house? I got oatmeal in my goddamn pantry. Jesus. Joey wants a 5-minute break. 24-hour stream is his, and he wants a 5-minute break. What the fuck? I only came on to just clear something up, and I got sucked down the wormhole. God damn it. How you doing, Fern Dog? I don't believe I saw you last night for the first 12 hours of this stream. I wouldn't have made it, I'll tell you that much. My ass would have been knocked the fuck out. I would have pulled the spider. Sleeping on the stream, too. YouTube, Joey. We got to hear you and see you peeing. Make sure you're not taking a nap. Lou, I'm making you and Spider soon on WWE 2K. Can't wait, buddy. Can't wait. I look forward to whooping on the Spider. Yeah. What's going on here? All this usual boring bullshit that don't give a fuck about. Been bombarded with doctor's appointments, Lou. Oh, damn, man. Is everything okay? That sucks. Having a lot of doctor's appointments. Got to keep your health in order, though, bro. Keep your health in order. That's the key. Mason, did you ever come on, Mason?
I'm curious to know, Mason. Did you come on in the midnight hour and burn that oil? I just woke back up again. I took my medicine. I eat. Yeah, eat. Enjoy your oatmeal. Eat your oatmeal on the stream. I had my breakfast right here. I just turned the camera off and I ate real quick. No, he didn't. Ah, there was no Mason last night. Poor guy. I guess Joey got chewed out last night for having my picture up because now he's got his wife. Says who, Mason? You could try to convince Joey to go to Hackamania, even though you know he's not going to go. But, that could have been you. Had a late ultrasound last night for a swollen lymph nodes on my neck. Oh, be careful with those. Besides that, I'm getting along. Just other illnesses I'm attending to.
What's up,
I
Lou?
just heard Snorri snore.
I think he just said I heard Joey snoring.
Yeah, that's what both said. Just heard Joey snoring.
And Spider should be up at 4 a.m., little punk ass.
Spider's coming back on here any minute.
Yeah, okay. We'll see.
He's coming back in. I'm going to go take a shower, take care of my things that I normally do in the morning.
Okay.
I'm still waiting for the bacon and eggs that you set there over an hour and a half ago.
Hold on one second. Hello?
Where's the bacon and eggs?
It's Vlad.
Oh.
Here. I gotta run across the street to the store.
Whoa, that's it. You man.
Is he yelling at the dog already?
Huh?
Is he yelling at the dog already?
No, Vlad just called him. He's like, yes. So Vlad must have found out what he needed. So I don't know what the fuck he did.
Where you at?
Good morning, Fern Dog. Hello, Bo. Hello, Mason. Spider, fuck you. Peacunt, hello. Peacunt. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. I can't stand Joe's lighting over here. Hi, Sam. Just saying hi to everybody. Yeah, Spider must be scared. Mandy Diff.
Spider's eating oatmeal. He took his medicine.
Oh, poor baby.
Ain't he coming tomorrow? Or was
What
he lying
happened?
about that too?
What? Who?
Spider.
He ain't lying. Hey, Chris. He's coming, but not tomorrow.
Now it's Thursday again, or at the end of the month.
Yeah. Oh my god. Joe's like oh god, I had to shut the door.
He's turning on my computer.
Do you hear him? What are you drinking?
The world could hear Joey C on a phone.
No shit, bro. I was on the phone and I was like, excuse me, let me shut the door. I have my headphones in. Like, dude, he's got the camera facing towards his screensaver.
Did he?
Thank you. Bye. Tell them to look up Barry Wolf.
Barry Wolf.
In the book is the Wolf.
Is it Barry like
Wolf.
Captain Crunch Berries?
Barry
or is it
Wolf.
B-A-R?
Barry Wolf.
W-O-L-F or W-L-F-E?
The Wolf. This guy was everything. He was an astronaut. He was a fucking army vet. This guy was everything.
I could be those things
Oh, he
too.
was everything. He came up with all this shit.
Guys, I
Lived
was
in Boulder,
an astronaut and
Wow.
I know Buzz Lightyear.
That is an
Barry
odd
Wolf.
Jewish name.
It is an odd Jewish name, isn't it?
Barry
Wolf is Jewish.
Wolf.
Is Dick Wolf his brother?
I don't know. That's Dick Wolf, the Jewish guy. He probably did tell us Dick Wolf was his brother. He probably did. He told us every line of time. Biggest con man I ever met in my life.
So his book is probably about a con. So
No,
like
it's a
he's
book
probably
about
not a
him
fucking
living his
astronaut.
life,
He's
and
probably
he
not.
was a chomo in the book.
Oh.
And he did it with a teenage girl.
Oh. Okay. I didn't need to hear all that.
That's what his book's about. And one of the inmates found the book and ordered it, had his family send it, and they had the book while he was telling lies. And they were calling
Aren't you
out the
supposed to
baby.
be taking a break?
Yeah.
His break is up. His 5 minutes are up.
I got to come back. I'll be back 5.
Okay.
His 5 minutes are up.
Take a break, honey. God, calm down. Rest your voice box.
He can't take a break. 24-hour stream. He's got to push through.
That's right. He chose
to do this. He has to suffer the consequences.
What, baby? I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna. What?
I'm pretty happy I did the stream.
Well, I'm happy you did.
I took sit down for a minute.
I gotta take a piss again.
Okay. Take a few minutes. It's fine. That's what we're here for.
It's Catalan TV.
Catalano TV's 24 hours. He
I
said.
had to be on the road, picking up a load to go to North Carolina and jump on the streaming.
Are you humming, Lou?
Yeah.
Oh. Look who's coming in.
It's the man. It's the myth. It's the spider.
Damn it. What a itchy bitchy commishy.
Who's scared? No one's scared, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, you're scared because you ain't on camera, motherfucker.
Period. Oh wait,
I'm not gonna show myself while I'm eating.
You did last. It's all you kept doing the other night was bending your head down. I was wondering what the fuck you were doing.
So you're embarrassed to show yourself eating, but you're not embarrassed that you fell asleep on stream?
I didn't fall asleep. I was on my phone texting the first time. I didn't fall asleep towards the end there when I left.
There you go. Thank you. I had your back too, talking shit to me, and I had your back.
You fell asleep on the stream.
Hey. I tried to hang, my eyes got heavy, and I started to doze.
But that's when you sit there and say, all right, Joey, I'm bowing out. I'm calling it quits. It's my time to
I just bowed out, rolled in the chat.
Pillow.
I just bowed out, rolled in the chat room, and then I came back in, was fucking with Mrs. C and Joey Hart.
Well, Joey needs to come take his ship over.
Yeah.
Someone someone kept saying, Mrs. C, you keep changing your name. And she said, that's fucking Lou.
It ain't me.
It was him. It was him. I fucking did you change your uglies?
Yeah, I did.
You know that it ain't me because I'm not here. And when you come into the studio to change someone's name, it makes a noise.
Babe, can I minimize this screen over here? Thank you.
You should put a shock collar on Joey just to make sure he stays up.
I need to figure out how to get that lighting off.
Oh, because Joey he has the easiest opportunity to just get a fucking daylight bulb, put it over his head because he has the light fixture above his head, and he'll have the most amplified lighting he needs. That would be brilliant, but no, he wants to put those lights in his fucking face to look like a ghost. But it is what it is.
Or oily face, and I don't like that.
We could tell Joey till he's blue in the face the proper technique of certain things, and he just won't do it. He will fucking fight you tooth and nail.
See this? This ain't good. This is not good.
No, it makes you look fucking greasier than a motherfucker.
Exactly.
And then look at this one coming in here, picking out that fucking hair of his. Jesus Christ, microphone head.
That's what I said. He put you know what he did? He cut off some of his hair and put it on his microphone.
God damn.
Do something with that shit. When he comes down here, we'll get some rubber bands. Ah! Well, you ain't got no tangle that bad in that hair. Oh shit.
God damn, look at that.
It looks like the Jefferson and Sons. I don't know.
Shit, fucking funny thing is, as soon as I left yesterday, my headphones died.
Oh, you got the Bluetooth ones on?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got these I'm not sure what these ones are called. I won't say there were NairPods or something. I mean, mine are real AirPods. I got mine from T-Mobile.
Joey's cheap ass fucking
yes.
earbuds.
Yeah. Probably the ones they gave us free in the hospital. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know. They came in like a blue pack with my best friend. She was having the baby, and those had an ear thing on them. The little thing. These don't. I don't like these ones. These are like the AirPods. I need to get some covers for those though, because they hurt my ears, my little ears.
So, oh shit, Spider adding some soul glow. Get Samuel Jackson look from Pulp Fiction. Ah, good one.
Oh, that's ishy bitchy commishy.
So, Spider, what type of oatmeal are you eating?
Plain.
Roasted oatmeal, and I cut up some bananas.
Oh,
Put in there.
I can't fuck with the regular plain old original. It's so good.
Well, that's the only thing I can eat right now.
I get it. Don't get me wrong. It's what you need, but like the only oatmeal I used to love apple cinnamon oatmeal, but for some reason I just got so burnt out on it that I can't stand it. Now if I do oatmeal, it's maple brown sugar.
Yes.
That shit is it works.
The bomb. I gotta write that on my list.
Now I'll eat again about 12:30. My lunch, it'll just be a salad with cut up with chicken in it.
With ranch dressing.
With ranch dressing. What? Salad cut up with
I'm not a ranch
dressing.
guy.
Chopped up. I make my own salad. I get the salad, a little bit of eggs with some chicken, chop it up with the ranch.
Eggs? You eat eggs with your stomach problem?
Eggs are good for you.
Yeah.
Well, eggs are your protein. Duh.
I chop it up, put it in a salad, with a little bit homemade, with a little bit of chicken we made last night. I cut that up.
Boy, I bet your farts stink.
Okay. Where the fuck did Joey go?
He's just taking a break.
He disappeared. Yeah, bro.
Oh, God.
Who breaks in a 24-hour stream?
He has to take a break every once in a while, Lou. Don't you got to pee every once in a while?
To go pee. It don't take 20 minutes to pee.
He's getting something to drink. He had to wash his hands. He had to talk to Vlad.
Keep making all the excuses you want.
I ain't making excuses. I'm just telling you how it is. We were up all night. You wasn't, and neither was you there. You big head ass. Afro.
Yeah, I went to sleep. I fucking sat there and said I was going to sleep. I wasn't a part
Don't
of this.
get lippy with me. Don't get lippy with me.
I was up to 3 o'clock in the morning for I early pass out.
And then your little ass got to be like what 7 something. You're like, you're up still, old lady.
I woke up.
Yeah, you text me that.
I left my phone on just to make sure Joey was still alive and crashed the show. So I woke up at 7 a.m.
I was actually shocked.
I heard Lou come in, and I was just glancing up. I mean, I popped open once when you was by yourself for a little bit, Mr. C. I was going to come back down, but I said, no, I'm too tired.
Too tired.
It was about 4 o'clock, I think, when you was by yourself for a second there.
Yeah, because I can handle it by myself. You know.
But I went upstairs and I felt like coming about underneath out of the blanket, so I said, fuck this. I'm staying where I'm at.
What, baby? I am as soon as you come back over here. Okay.
Get to work, Joey.
Don't talk shit. You want milk instead? All right, I got you.
Bro, it done went from being nice yesterday to when
Mason, he is not doing that such thing. Mason said he better be jacking off taking this long.
I'm fucking playing. Relax.
He says he better not be jacking off.
He said, tell Lou I'll be right there. Okay, everybody. So Joey will be right back. Joey fell asleep on the shitter. Oh man. Anybody ever done that? Raise your hand.
You know what? When you get that really bad bubble gut sensation when you're asleep and you just get up and you have to go to the fucking bathroom and you're just sitting on the toilet, you're like, why now? And you're like, your eyes are so burning and you're fucking just shitting and you're like, I want to just be in my bed sleeping, not doing this shit.
Oh, I bet Lou gets up and without wiping his ass or his hands.
Oh, that's just disgusting. You get that one good blowout fart and you're like, oh, what the hell's going on?
You guys are disgusting. You guys are nasty. That's what y'all. Hi, baby. Hold on. All right, guys. Sorry I can't be your hostess with the mostest, but here he is. Here, baby doll.
Goodbye.
You're doing great.
I'm feeling it now.
I'm making some more coffee.
I want coffee.
I got you.
I understand what you just said.
Oh my, it went all over the place, huh? Damn it, man.
I sat down and you had it there, and I'm sorry.
Well, Lou. Now Lou can go take his shower.
Yeah, now I'm gonna go take out the trash, take my shower. I already had breakfast, so that's eliminated. I'm glad. And you know, do a few little household things. And then maybe I'll pop back on a little later.
Yeah, we'll see how much longer he'll make it for.
Damn, man. How did
Hey, he's made it longer than I thought he did. He's made it a lot further than I thought he would.
He ain't gonna make it tomorrow. Remember on the stream. I'll tell you that now.
Hang on, Lou. Gotta pick this stuff up, man. This can't go here. This gonna go over here. Whoa. Hey, tell me what the problem is.
He might as well just go ahead and bang tomorrow. Members only stream. There's no way he's making it that way.
Well, no wonder. It's probably because of the little books on the bottom. Why? Here I get. Whew. No. Go like that.
Bo knows my feeling as far as
You want like
maybe the bathroom. Spider, no joke. If you kind of wet down your hair, you look like a young Lionel Richie. Hello, is it me
you're looking for?
More strawberry?
I wanna make you happy.
I'm cool with that.
You know, it's been a while
I'm not
since I heard
singing.
that song, so I don't remember it.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know where.
I'm going to the store to get breakfast.
What are you going to get?
I'm going to the store to get breakfast.
No
Bacon and
eggs.
eggs, strawberries. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and
the
girls,
man and only
it's
the Robert
motherfucking
himself.
Levy.
Levy.
Shut up, Spider. I got
You
this.
tell me, shut up, monster.
Good morning, Bob. Welcome to the shit show.
Hey, how's it going? I fell asleep and I didn't wake up last night. The one night.
Who's down there? Is that Levy? Finally here?
It's
Yes,
fucking
it
Levy.
is.
Hang on.
Where's Joey?
He's on camera fiddling and diddling.
Is that Joey there?
Yeah, that's Joey.
What the fuck? It all fell again.
What the hell is he doing?
Everything. I was looking for a guy's name, and from when I was in prison, and so I took out all this fucking shit that I had, and it fucking just fell again, man. I just picked it all up, man. Fuck, man.
Jesus Christ, Joey. Do
Yeah,
you
I'm in
miss
my
him?
fucking- I'm in my 16th fucking hour here. I'm a little fucking out of it.
No, it's a little crazy. Wait, how many more you got? 8
8
hours.
more, 8 more hours to go.
So you've been up the whole time?
Yep.
Yeah.
Trying to pick up stuff?
Yeah.
I'm shocked. I honestly am. I didn't think he would have done it, but
I
he's
know
done
me
it.
and Spider said he might last maybe 6, but not 24.
Shit, I just hit my 16th hour. A little over my 16th hour.
Jeez, that's good.
We had a great
man.
stream last night.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know. I fell asleep. I was going to come on like 3 or 4, and I just never woke up.
That's okay.
No, it's
Baby.
not, Joey. I promised you.
My glasses, I left in the bathroom.
You're here now, Bob. That's all that matters.
Bob, you're here. I was like saying, where's Levy at? But I sent you a link for the first show, and I thought, well, I got to send Bob for the second show. And I'm like,
Yeah.
he'll be here. He'll be here. He won't forget.
Yeah,
Granny
thank
came
God.
on
Who?
this morning. Granny was on this morning.
Okay, cool.
He was at a painting job. He was painting somebody's house. So
Oh, you know.
Well,
why am I?
sure.
Why is my camera off?
It
You know,
wasn't a
fucking-
portrait, I'm sure.
Horrible lighting.
There we go. Oh, she don't like the lighting. I guess it's a little weird. I'm feeling it now, though, buddy. I'm feeling it now.
Oh no,
Woo!
yeah, you look a little. You
Yeah.
should dip your head in like toilet water or something like that. It makes-
Wow. We had a great night though. We had 2K on Bobby Nix. We had Spider. Lou stayed with us till the night till about 9:15. Mrs. C came on. I took about three bathroom breaks for the first show and an 8-minute break to take a well, the dump was 2 minutes and 56 seconds. They said I didn't wipe good. People were fucking me, changing my name, calling me Joey Wipe Ass. And
Okay.
they were all my team was playing a big joke on me all night. Rev came on last night. He stayed with
Nice.
us a couple hours.
We had a good time. Then we turned us on to Pecan, right? I think he's in your chat a lot. He does videos, the wrestling videos. Have you seen the wrestling videos that we're all in?
Of course I have.
No one told me anything. I didn't even know they existed till fucking Bobby Nick said something, or 2K said something rather.
Well, all right, Joey. I'm gonna bow out and take care of what I have to do.
What do you gotta do, buddy?
On later.
What do you gotta do?
I'm gonna go take my morning shower and do stuff around the house. What I normally do on a Saturday morning when we're not streaming.
Really? I do nothing. That's weird.
Hey,
yeah,
it's lovely for you, Bob.
I woke up.
This is your time.
This is Bob Lee.
Are you jealous? Wait a minute. The monster's jealous of a new love that came in for Joey.
No, I have things.
No, he did say Saturday we don't stream, so he's got a lot of routine stuff he does, I guess.
Routine stuff on Saturdays.
Yeah.
I gotta prepare for a grandson that's coming over.
Is he coming over now? Is he coming over now today?
Yeah, he's supposed to come back today.
Good, man.
Supposed to, so you're not sure.
Well, I'm sure he is.
We were told he's coming, so there's a good chance he's coming.
Okay, I think the monster's jealous that I'm here, Joey, and you.
No.
I
asked Joey last night.
Spider, you notice this? What's going on here?
I don't. There's
Bob stirring the pot.
No, I'm just saying.
Bob's telling me he thinks that Lou's jealous of him being here.
No, not whatsoever.
Just a little bit, Lou. It's okay to jealousy is what is the root of everybody. You know, it's just the way it is. I'm telling you.
I literally got Spider on, so I can go do what I have to do.
You don't throw me the young boy just to be. Come on, you can't do that, Spider.
No.
You see what he's doing here. It's that. Look, me and Joey are friends. That's it, Lou.
I know. I'm not jealous. There's no jealousy whatsoever.
You know, we never went out to eat, right? We never.
That's right. We haven't frequented any local motels together.
Yeah.
You know what? You guys, no. You guys had Rochester together.
We did. We had a moment. Bob was a man.
It wasn't a long enough moment that I would have enjoyed, Lou. I mean, it went pretty. It went pretty fast. There was a lot of shit going on. I wish I had more time to spend. We'll figure that out sometime this summer. But
we need to get you back to Florida. That's all, Bob.
Well, Florida's nice, but I don't go. Why would I go in the summer? Truthfully,
I don't blame you.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to go in the winter, but our time is past. I see, Joe, because it's
no. We have a temperature dropping later this week, so you could still make it before you go to Turkey.
I don't want Joey to see me like this. I want him to see when the new teeth. I just think once I sweep him off his feet, it'll be with the teeth and everything, you know. And you will go. Wow,
Thanks,
I can't believe I had to do my routine on Saturday, and now I lost Joey.
Thanks, baby. Thank you. That's great. Bob was a rare form. That's fucking great.
It's just good. But you know what I did? I love what Lou was telling. I seen last night when somebody asked. What's it like having a kid? And you answered. It was very good, very on boom.
It's look, man. I had my kid at 23 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, my son's mother had a kid prior, so I had a little practice with him.
Yeah,
but there's no practice for those midnight hours when the kid is crying for a bottle of milk and the diaper change and all that other stuff. And then when the woman goes back to work and you're taking care of your kid because it's your day off and you're saving on daycare and stuff like that, all those little things, like you just got to go with the flow.
It seems like it's going to be work, but it becomes to be an honor. It's an honor. Like it's something like, it's amazing. It's the greatest thing that can happen in your life, really.
It's true what they say. When you have a kid, it's like the best joy in the world. When you have your own kid and you're taking care of it, and like now with my grandson, has brought new.
Wait, we got more. Rocco is sniping. Oh my God! Enough with this child stupid.
No,
God damn it! I'm telling Rocco.
Joey's over there muted. It is whatever. But
Joey.
Oh, Randy's back.
Mind. You're muted. You're making us look bad. There's snipe. Rocco's on us. God damn it. Oh, look who it is.
Hey, Bob, you're fucking out here cheating on me with some Italians and Puerto Ricans and whatnot, whatever Spider is.
I don't know, but he looks like a young Oscar Gamble. But I'm just Joey's muted. I don't know what's going on. He's lost his mind. We're being sniped by Rocco right now, and it's a horrible.
I'm here.
The captain is look at him with a pirate hat. They suck.
All right, guys, enjoy. I'll be back later.
What do you got to do? Where you going?
I'm going to the bathroom, Bob.
Well, there you go. Fucking close down the building.
Take a Joey for me. He's sniping us. Let's snipe him. We're sniping him right now.
Bob, what a wuss, man. I've already taken a shit on this stream once this morning.
They're not
look at
sniping
you.
anymore.
Jesus Christ. It looks like you got off your cross and you're just walking around. What the fuck's going on?
I'm working.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he's working. He's doing a job.
Oh.
Bob, what was I going to tell you?
Yeah, look.
There
Look
you
at
go.
Granny.
Look at
He's
that.
all fucking worked out, man.
Look at that shit. That's like a field.
So, Bob, I got to
there's
show
a
you.
field.
Go ahead, Granny. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'll finish my oatmeal.
They're flying fucking planes and shit back yonder. There's a bobcat. Some other shit going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a great time, you know what I mean?
Take that, Tukey.
He's not sniping.
Yeah.
We're going to snipe him. We'll snipe his
What?
ass. We're going to snipe him. Fuck Tukey. We'll snipe
Puppets
that
make
bitch.
me mad, man.
Do what?
Are you getting mad, Granny?
Yeah, I just don't
Michael
like
Gavinelli.
puppets. Just kind of.
God damn it. Look at them.
Okay.
What do you need?
The statement.
And
They
that's
have a
just
young
to sleep
model
on
on
a
again.
couch, right? That wasn't even for the bed.
Yeah, there's a couch.
So
Oh.
that's like the $60 value.
Michael Gavinelli.
Michael Gavinelli.
Oh, that guy on the bottom left is the creepiest motherfucker you will ever meet in your life.
I know. I met
2010.
him.
What
Yeah,
was
I
the going
know.
rate for a hand job?
Okay.
Oh, the kid?
Yeah.
Michael Gavinelli? He's 40 years old, believe it or not.
So Ray was giving her a deal, is
He
what you're
goes to a
saying?
strip club and hits on the
probably.
fucking pole they dance on.
Absolutely. How this
I can't. I'm sorry, but maybe I
is
don't
great.
know Ray before the accident that made him into a, a Lego person.
I can't even
or
watch
whatever
this
Ray is
anymore.
now. I can't see Ray DeVito doing that. Like, am I just naive? Am I?
I gotta
like,
make
any
eggs.
man can?
You know the eggs?
Yeah, I think you are. I think you're being naive.
Well, no, but he said constantly that he was being berated on this show. What was it? Keith and the girl?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is he going to sue these guys like he's going after Franklin Sheckler?
The what?
Is that what I'm hearing? That Ray's talking, getting upset with them? Is he going to sue them like he's suing Franklin Sheckler?
I have no idea.
Isn't Ray in a big battle with Frank? Ray. We'll talk about Ray in a little bit. Ray blocked me for no good reason, and I'm really fucking pissed at him.
Are you serious?
For having like
Oh yeah, I'll
zero
tell you about
sex
it in a minute.
drive? It doesn't fit the narrative.
Right.
Well, it does
Ray
because
at the time.
she said she was jerking him off for no reason because he couldn't even get hard.
What?
But why would?
Limp noodle.
But
So
why
wait,
would
Ray couldn't get
even be
hard?
interested in that? Like, why would Ray if he wasn't even getting hard?
That's one hell of a story.
Yeah,
if
that's what
that's
they're
not a
saying.
real story.
You've never enjoyed a soft hand job? What's wrong with you?
It's like soft ice
Yeah.
cream.
Nothing better than a limp hand job.
Should we play what she?
Now, let's end this thing.
said,
I
or
gotta
have
have
people
Bob
already-
time. Fuck these guys. They're clowning. All right, let's get Bob time in. Bob time is the best.
Wait, hold on.
All right.
I'm just gonna.
So let me tell you what happened with
Joey,
Bob.
Joe,
So the other night,
Hey, Slapjaw. Hold on.
yeah.
Just 1 second.
Right.
I just you got me hooked on that. I'm just gonna put them on my other screen right now because
Oh, I'm sorry. They told me to turn it off. That I was being rude to you.
no. I'm joking. I'm joking.
I thought you would
Joey.
get into it.
So what did you do to Ray?
Okay. No, so the other day I popped on. Ray was live, And his guests has stiffed him. He had a bunch of guests coming on, and he was talking about politics. He was fucking bad. So I sent him a 99-cent super sticker, and right away he goes, "Oh, Joey, see, I'm gonna send you a link." So I don't want to go on a Ray because it was a shit show, and I was tired. But I was watching, so I sent him a $2 super chat, and all I said was, "Why don't you ask Franklin Shetler to come on your show?"
Oh, geez.
And he didn't play the super chat. He read it. He wouldn't play it. After the show, he DMs me. Now, he didn't text me. He's got my number. He DMs me on Twitter. And this is exactly what he said. Hand to God. I'll even show it to you. But this is what he said to me. Let me get down to Ray DeVito. Where's he at now? Because it's been Ray DeVito. Where's he at? A little bit down here. Where is he at? Ray.
Granny looks like one of those desert videos when the guy's lost there and he just keeps walking and hopefully comes.
He does, don't he? Yeah.
No, Bob, you're just not used to people being fucking outside in this world, in this dabble fucking verse, okay? I'm waiting on the fucking paint truck. He just poured the slab, so he's got to deliver it next to the road, and I got to fucking huck these things fucking quarter mile back to the goddamn house.
Do you work normally on Saturday? Is that a normal work day for you?
I fucking tried not to.
I hear that, man. So let me tell you guys what Ray said to me
this morning.
I would be too. I don't want to, Yeah. He sends me a fucking thing on Twitter.
Go in today.
Yeah. Well,
what?
What time did you have to go in?
I've been here since 4 a.m.
Holy shit! Just walking around.
Yeah, just fucking meandering about. You know what I mean? They called the cops a couple times.
That happens.
That's not good.
It does.
Okay. I already played that one. So Ray sends me a message, Bob, and his message was pretty fucking rude. So I get on the phone and I start texting. He goes, "Go fuck yourself. I'll block you. Don't worry about my show. Good knowing you." Wow. So I go, "Ray." So I right away get my phone. I go, "Ray, I was fucking kidding. I thought you were a comedian and you bitch at me when I was fucking having soft skin. The people are joking." I go, "I never met a comedian that's got fucking soft skin like you. I was kidding. Fuck you. I gotta block you now." He was fucking pissed.
Wait, a comedian with soft skin? You never met one?
No, most of you guys are hardcore. I know you. You're fucking hardcore. You guys are hardcore.
I'll fucking throw me down and take my own ass.
Granny don't let nobody get no fucking break with anything. He's fucking hardcore to the max. So yeah. So Ray's fuck Ray DeVito. I'm fucking done with him. Jeez. How many times I did his show and I asked him 3 times to come on my show? He denied me every fucking time. You know that? He fucking told me no. Made an excuse up. Fuck that shit, man.
Well, Jesus Christ! You see, I thought you guys were friends. It's great.
We were. I loved Ray, and then all of a sudden, all I mentioned was Franklin Shetler, and he got all fucking crazy on me.
Yeah, you can't. You see, that's the worst thing to do is to show your. That's his weakness, is Franklin.
Right.
Even though Franklin, in my opinion, in my honest, whatever the fuck those letters are, whatever the fucking idiots do. In my chat with those stupid things. In my honest opinion, he's letting, he helps him by getting people there.
Right.
It gets talk. Yeah. I mean, it's like, I don't know.
I agree.
There it is. Chris Mack put it up. I am a Joe. You can do it here, but don't fucking do it around me, okay?
There it is. Chris Beck.
In my honest opinion.
Okay.
Fucking people. But yeah, it's not a big world.
It's just for you too, Bob.
What? Okay, Chris Mack. Bob, Ray has me blocked for a minimum 6 months. Okay, you're almost done with your sentence. Every time he asked about unblocking me, he agrees to, but never follows through. He's a fucking coward. He can't handle deviation from his imagined worldview. Well,
I gotta agree with him.
I kind of come on here to just be somebody else, almost. You know what I mean?
Right.
It just, I make believe I don't go outside. I make, you know what I mean? I
got to.
I do a lot of things. What happened to Granny? Did he just get taken by a spaceship?
I don't know. He came on. He was big. I'll be back. But he's got carte blanche. So, Bob, I don't know if you listened. If you've been listening, I think you follow me quite a bit, like I follow you. But You know, we mastered the super tips. We finally got it thanks to the last piece of the puzzle, that base pill.
It looked good. It looked
up
good.
in Dabbleverse, that he went to Cardiff, and Cardiff explained to him what I was missing, and we got it. So just so I want to play you a short one that just came in. Listen how crisp it listens to, man. Everything's good how it looks. We're doing it right now. Look it up.
Not sure if you heard, but Mersh and I are teaming up as the Lords of Vegas, a vlog of all the hottest steak clubs and pussy restaurants, more free play than you've seen in your entire life.
Yeah, but is it can you make it bigger? Do people think that's good like that, or should it be a little bigger? Like
yeah, yesterday or the day before, they were going, it's a little bit too small, so we did it, and I got it to where they said, like, I learned how to go to the OBS now, and I can do that. It's like I got the screen here, it's like a red box, and I can adjust it to stretch it bigger. The way I had it in the beginning, it was you couldn't see half the stuff. It was all over the place. And then it sounded like shit. So baseball got the final piece of the puzzle. I can make it bigger if I need to, but what they were saying the other day, it was perfect. And the sound quality and the anonymous buttons on. We got a lot of super tip. You were right. If I got the super tip working, it would start making me a lot of money. We did very well last night with super tips.
Yeah.
First so you were guest on.
Wait, E-Cool has asked me, Bob, you ever gonna learn super tip? Joey, man, I said, I need a run through. You know what I mean? When Tom has time, we'll sit down and do it. Like I need to learn something and write down shit, and then I have it. You know, it's just to be told. You know, I have to have everything written down. Chris Mack, Ray lives in a fake world that is completely made up from just his own perceptions, even delusions. Any form of pushback to his fragile reality makes him freak out, so he bans anyone and everyone. Suck my heart on. What is that one? I don't even know that one with the SM. What is that one? And you got to help me out here.
You know the abbreviations. I couldn't even figure that out.
SMH. I see people put that in, but we don't want that either. No more. You just spell it out.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you what that was. Glad you told me that one. Okay. Here's another one. Chris Mack is on fire today.
Oh yeah.
Ray has no capacity to take in new information and acknowledge that he may have been wrong, or basing his behavior off of misconceptions. As such, he is constantly making himself look like a lunatic. I agree with that. Don't you? That sums up a Ray pretty good.
Well, the whole thing is that one thing in life, you have to realize you were wrong on something, but it doesn't have to come at the moment. It has to come at some time, you know, and so you understand that sometimes this is wrong, this is right, and you can go on. You just can't be straight lined with the way that you think. Sometimes you're wrong. Like this might come crazy for all you people. Sometimes I'm wrong. It's not much, but sometimes I am.
Well, Bob, something's been on my conscience for about a year that bothered me, and Baseball has kind of like we've been contracting him to do some clipping for us.
Oh, he's good. Yeah.
He did a lot of. Yeah. He uncovered a lot of stuff about me. He trolled me hard. He called me out on a lot of stuff. And there was one thing he called me out last year that he caught, and I called him a liar for over a year. Uh-huh. And once I contracted him and we started talking, and he's getting ready to be a family man, I apologize for everything. And me and him are starting to become pretty good. He was on our show. He left for a while. He said he'd be back. So I made a big confession last night. God bless you. God bless you. I came clean last night. I kind of lied to you too, Bob. You were part of this too. About a year ago, I lied to everybody in the Dabbleverse, and Baseball uncovered it, and he was guess right. But now that I got him where he's helping us with our channel, it's been on my mind, but it really took strong on me the last couple of weeks. Yeah. So I made a full confession last night, and I apologize to everybody. So I want to apologize to you. The coma incident, I lied. I was not in a coma.
Oh, I didn't believe that. I didn't believe that from the beginning.
I know you didn't. You and guys said, but he even asked me, was the picture AI with me in the coma with the strap that had the numbers on it, and because of who he was with and who he was trolling it, I couldn't at the time. My channel just got monetized. I couldn't give in to these guys; they would have destroyed me. But now that I got to know him, I felt bad, so I came clean about it. So that's I made 3 major lies in the Dabbleverse since I've been streaming. That was one of them. The hurricane was another one, and you know, well, it's actually 2. So
hurricane, you didn't float on a door?
No, well, I had doors open. Someone did tell me to take the doors off.
God,
but I didn't leave.
Yeah.
So I just wanted you to know that
this is crazy.
I don't generally like to lie for anything. It's not my practice. So I felt bad, especially getting to know the guy and him coming on board. So I came clean last night and exonerated him that he caught it rightly. He guessed right what he said. And I gave him back his dignity.
You got to call people out when they're lying or whatever, but there's no reason for it. Well, now you're chasing a lie. You understand?
Right.
You're chasing the tail of a lie, and it becomes 6 tails of a lie.
Right.
And
The worst part is I drugged my wife into it, Bob. I made her fucking swear secrecy because she was against it. She almost fucking kicked my ass.
To be part of it. Nobody wants to be part of lies. Okay, nobody.
She did not want to do it, and I made her kind of do it.
Of course. Of course, you know what I mean. But you gotta, you can't take somebody's loyalty and make them into your little web of, no offense, Spider, into your little web of lies. You know, truthfully, I mean that's just not. It's not. What's that?
Spider.
No, that's Spider.
No, this is a mechanical spider. Hear it moves.
What's up, Bud Chucks?
Look at that, man. Woo! My mechanical thing. But I've learned a lot of things from guys like you, Bob, and I've come a long way, and I try to better myself, and you know that I'm a decent person.
No, I know that.
That was haunting me.
When you do your little whatever mix-ups, you know, whatever you call them, you know, it's emotions or whatever. I tell people, and I said, look, he's really a good-hearted man. He just gets overwhelmed by people.
Yeah, I do. And Doom is claiming I brought him in the coma thing, and I apologize to you as well, Doom. You're a person that was in the
Yeah, put Doom up. Doom gets a lot of.
So if you were part of that unfoiling me, and you were, and I said things about, I called you a liar. You guys were right, and I apologize for that, Doom. So I apologize to everybody in Dabbleverse, but I'll give you a personal apology for that. I feel very relieved that I fucking got that off my mind. It took a big weight of things off me because I'm not generally a person that likes to lie. You know, I don't want people to just think because I was convicted and I told a couple stories that I'm not good at works. With the Kahuna thing was the third thing. That was a horrible work. And so I just know that I can't do it. And I promised Lou I'll never try to do a work again or anything. Lou don't want to be part of that shit either, you know.
It was more like it didn't work you did with him.
It failed. They all failed. And I'm not good at it because I'm not a good liar. But I drugged my wife into it. That was the biggest thing. She's like, I'm not doing this. And she didn't know I was texting as her and putting stuff on Twitter as her.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You can't pretend to be a woman.
I was. And so I did. And she got mad. And I apologized to her mostly, too, because I drug her into something she didn't want to do. She was against it. She was like,
I was jerking off to you when you hit me up?
Yeah, you were jerking off to me, buddy. You're welcome, dude. You're welcome. Yeah, Bob. I mean, you know, what we talked. We got into a jerk off contest yesterday about something. I forgot now. I mean, I don't think I'm in my fucking approaching my 17th hour at 8 minutes.
Okay, that's good. I'm proud of you. You know, you'll never beat my record, but it's fine. Ronnie
Well,
Monday.
okay.
Levy, what do you think about Spider? I think he looks like a young Roy White too.
Wait a minute, the great and only the real Stuttering John is here. Here he is, the one and only Stuttering John.
Hey,
Hey everyone.
Hey, what's up, fancy boy?
Hey, nice to see you, Bob. Nice to see you, Joey and Spider. It's great to be here.
What's up? You can't have a
believe you've been
stream.
on so long.
Yeah,
We can't have a 24-hour stream without Clearwater chat on. You know?
Yeah, we found out Joey's a fucking liar. It's
hurtful. Hurtful liar. I do. I come clean.
So do you have like a fake? Hold on. Do you have like a fake ambulance that you like just an inside of an ambulance that you can film from?
Well, Pete Dabber covered that last year about the fucking. He asked for proof, and I sent him a fucking stock picture of an ambulance. My wife was like, "I'm not being part." She was pissed, and I kept saying it was her sending everything. I put everything on her.
Oh man, he's got a picture of me.
Sneezy Levy. Yeah, that's you sneezing right now, I guess. That's the picture of you right now when you sneezed.
Yeah.
That's the shirt you got on.
That was
Thanks,
a good
Mike.
one. That was a great
one. Great one. What's going on in your world, Chad?
Oh, I haven't really done too much this week. I was working a lot and stuff like that, but hopefully gonna get back into it this weekend and stuff.
Great, Brent. We're coming up to our 17th hour, buddy. Not 12. 17th hour in exactly 7 minutes.
Yeah, you know what? Okay, you know what's going to be the rough one probably?
20 to 24?
No, it's about it's around. I think it's around 18 or 19. It was
really.
Yeah.
So that's coming up soon.
Yeah, I mean, but it's okay. But once you get past it, it's just like put your head by the air conditioning. Put cold water. Put ice water in a sink. I didn't do this, but this is good. I'll do this when we do the 30-hour one and beat everybody. Put ice water in a sink and just throw it on your face.
Like the guys the athletes debate, they do cold whirlpools instead of hot ones.
Yeah.
For certain parts when they're after they're playing. I'm talking ice. They pour buckets of ice in the water to make the whirlpool ice cold.
And another thing, you go back and forth with heat. Like have her you do the ice thing and then have her throw like a pan of bacon grease on you and then go back to the ice.
Oh, okay. Pan of bacon grease, yeah.
Stuff. Yep.
We gotta go with Bob Levy says. I gotta go with that.
And it's
I second that.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? So you was it yesterday you did your stream with Granny? You had the great started back with Granny. You guys had. I heard it was. I didn't get to see it yesterday. I got to watch it.
The day before, yeah.
Day before. So that I heard that went well as everybody expected.
I like Granny a lot, and he's a good guy. And we're gonna go on tonight. I think about 7 or something.
All right, cool, man. That's awesome.
We're gonna see what it's like in the nighttime, baby. I'm a night person, but I'm fucking. I go on in the day.
Yeah. Now I think I'm gonna let Spider talk because he's very shy around me. So I'm gonna let Spider go up here. And Fighter, we need your take. Take it with the super chat and do your take. Tell us why you fell asleep on the stream last night and you got caught.
Listen, I didn't fall asleep until the time I bounced out. I was actually on my phone.
Really?
Looking down, Kahuna kept texting me for a link, and I kept saying, I need your email so I can send you a link.
Yeah. Do you think Kahuna really would have came on? Because he vowed he would never stream with me. No, this is your boy, Brent Monkhouse, the Australian, for Spider's child support fund. I didn't know you had a child running around. Bob, I do want to show you something.
Wow.
Clearwater Chad. Not to interrupt Spider. I met Spider when he was 20 years old, which was in 2013, okay? Now, you say he looks like a teenager now, right? Well, let me show you a Spider at 20. And let me show you something.
Also get a picture of a young Oscar Gamble and a young Roy White, if you can.
Yeah, could someone send me that? I mean, where's Vito Bandito? He's usually good. Let me show you this.
You're the captain, goddammit.
Yeah, I know, Bob. I'll look it up for you. Let me I hear Spider at an event I did with my daughter. There's Spider, the 20-year-old Spider who looks fucking 10.
Wow. What event is this?
Event I threw at my buddy's cigar club where I had all the former major league players of the Cubs. I threw a cigar event. They came in with Perdomo Cigars was our sponsor, and they came in meet and greet. I brought in the people that cooked a bunch of food that were out in the parking lot, some catering. I brought the players in. It was former couplers that worked for the Cubs as coaches. I couldn't find a bus. I dropped the ball on the bus. So the only bus I can get to send to pick up the guys at the Lakeland facility was the skating bus in town, the pink bus.
Oh,
it was a pink bus, and the AC went out. And Leon Durham got off the fucking bus, was ready to kill me. I sent the pink bus to pick all the guys up from Lakeland.
Leon Durham. Oh my God.
Yeah, well, the Bull. I just talked to the Bull a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Actually, when I did Dabble Point with Carl, and because Carl, that's his favorite player growing up, and I was gonna have Leon talk to him, but Leon was on the phone with me, but Carl couldn't hear too good. I didn't do it right, but Leon Durham and we still keep in contact. He's retired officially now. He's just home with the granddaughter and his wife Angela.
Was he
great
coaching
people.
or something?
He was coaching. He was coaching in he was the AAA hitting coach and the minor league hitting coach for a lot of years with the Tigers. He's from Toledo, Ohio, and that's where the AAA team for the Tigers are the Toledo Mudheads. So he was the pitching coach for the Toledo Mudheads. All the big leaguers in the offseason worked out with him because they thought he was a better hitting coach than Lloyd McClendon, who was with Jim Leland. McClendon also was a manager with the Pirates. They didn't like McClendon's method. They wanted Bull up at the big league, but he just didn't have enough juice to get that promotion to the big league. So he finally packed it in and retired. I don't blame him. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys get past. He played a lot of years in the big leagues, and that don't guarantee you a spot at a coaching job. You're kind of juiced in. It's who you know. If a guy's a general manager that you played with and you was a roommate on the road when you played with as a player, you got a good shot of being in the big leagues. But if you don't got a lot of juice, it's hard to get those big league jobs.
Well, it's not like a lot of them have a lot of money left, you know. And
No.
the whole thing is that last night I seen somebody on Twitter and I was like, oh my God, I love this person. And then I see they have a cameo and I'm like, this shouldn't happen. Somehow baseball should really take care of I got to find out who it was. I didn't follow him, but it was somebody that was very big in, you know, in probably 80s or something like that.
Well, you saw my interview when I had former Major League Kevin Mensch on a couple weeks ago? You saw that, didn't you?
Yes.
Now, Mensch, people asked him if he knew Mark Lewis, and he thought a minute, and he goes, "The only Mark Lewis I knew that he played for the Giants," and we showed the stats, and Mensch goes, "This guy raved that he was this big fucking time Major League player. Most of the time, he was a first round draft pick that shit the bed. He was no major star in the big leagues. He sat on a bench most of his career." And he used to bounce on me, this whatever his name was in the Dabbleverse when he was trolling MLC and fucking John. This guy made it like he was some king shit fucking player, and he wasn't. Because first of all, no player would ever talk to a clubhouse guy the way he was talking to me. Because they had most respect for us guys because we were the go-to guy for everything. And even Menchie said, respect for the player because we were the go-to guy. We the guy they tend to trust. And he was like fucking talking mad shit to me and called me out. And I finally got his ass back. Menchie fucking Castillo. He was not no fucking big man Major League player like he claimed he was, man. So if he's listening, what was his name in the fucking Dabbleverse? What was his nickname? The Sorcerer? Or not the something.
It was oh God, it was this.
Yeah, what was his name?
He was the defender of whatever.
Yeah, he said. I mean, he thought he just made it out like he was some first starter player every fucking year, and he wasn't. Most of his career was on the bench. He was a mediocre player that shit the bed as a first rounders that are top notch or 5-2 players. They play every day in the big league. He didn't play. He sat and watched a lot of games on the bench. You know, he had some highlight days. He had some days where he did some damn things, but he wasn't an everyday star. Here's Spider drunk. I didn't even know he was drinking him for a little bit once in a while. Tell the story, Spider, to Bob. What happened that night you were drunk?
Oh wow, yes, I was so damn drunk. I found myself downstairs in the basement's bathroom. I passed out on a bag of throw up.
I thought that was a thing of popcorn you had in your hand. And go back to that picture because because you're not a huge man. I thought it was a small popcorn thing you had.
Yeah, let me get it back up here. Hang on.
Do you know they have a new thing on
Streamyard?
Streamyard?
I didn't know.
You know that?
What's that? What is that?
You know where you're set?
The picture thing?
Yeah, your setting thing. Wait a minute. I can't go in here. Okay. Present. Hold on. I'm going to show you something. It says video file, and then it says image file now. They added that there.
Right. That's new, right? That's what I'm using.
Yeah,
that's what I'm using.
Great.
It is great. For a long time, you could.
Let me
I
see
love
if it
it.
works for me when I'm here.
It should. Yeah,
Let
I don't
me
know.
see.
We'll
You
try it.
ready?
Yeah.
Hold on. I got a good picture of my dick. I'm gonna.
Oh my God, fucking Bob, he's the best.
Okay, hold on.
Bob is
Oh, wait, Bob, let me pull this out. I just want to pull this out real quick. Go ahead. I just got it queued up. Go ahead. All right.
Okay, I want to see. Okay, here. Yeah, I'll get some of my born wrong pictures. You ready? One of them. Okay.
Yeah.
This is a lady with a. Let's see if it opens up. She has. Here it comes. I'm gonna.
Oh, I got to put it up. I see it. I have to put it up on
Oh
stage.
wow. Okay. Now
Here we go.
This is Bush lady.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's Bush lady.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's somebody you know?
No, it's Born Wrong Ministries. When I do that, I have all these crazy people, freaks.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's a freak.
the town used to swing on it into the water, into the lake.
Holy shit!
Yeah, they didn't have ropes and stuff.
That's a wild looking bush there.
Yeah,
I think
pretty crazy, huh?
That's crazy, man. You're fucking got some shit going. That's some pretty wild shit. Everybody liked that. Here, he wanted me to bring back the spider pig. There's Spider. There he is.
With popcorn.
With popcorn. Yeah. Does it look like it?
Oh yeah, I like the jacket. I like it. You see the way I like
Yeah.
it. That's cool.
But I mean, you met Spider at DabbleCon, and once everybody met him, he's this little innocent short guy that everybody, oh my God, Rocco and Tukey and all. I can never talk about it. He's just a lovable. You want to pick him up. He's a Monchichi. That's what he is. A little Monchichi doll, you know?
Yeah,
you just want to hold him. You want to love him. You want to kick him. You want to fucking, you know, he's a Rocky doll. You want to kick him. You want to love him. You want to beat him, you know?
Yeah, I mean, he's always smiling. He's happy. I mean, that's
He
what
is.
life's about. You know, if you
He
don't
is.
go through life with a smile, it's you're not having much of a life. Sorry.
Well, you always said that. I've always admired you for saying that. Comedy is number one in your life, and you've been a man that's been around. You've done a lot of things. You got a big event coming up, I think, in April. They asked you to do some documentary on one of your people that you used to work with, a guy that was funny as hell. You showed a little bit when I was on with you the other day. I think it's great.
yeah,
Otto, yeah.
I'm doing that next week. I'm doing that Tuesday.
Oh, it's next week.
Mhm.
Great.
Yeah,
Did you were going to talk to Anthony if he was in town? You were going to try to get Anthony on?
Well,
Or even
Anthony's
Opie,
probably
did you
gonna
try
do it at home. Anthony's going to do it at home on camera, and then me and Joe Conti are going to do it together. So it's nice, you know. 'Cause
I love
Joe's
it.
a good friend
I
of
love
mine.
it.
I love Joe. And,
This is your ex-girlfriend right here, Bob.
oh God,
Yeah,
see,
it is.
see that? It's hard, man. You got she
Look at
tries
that.
to smile too.
She
Would
tries.
bite off
Really
her thumb?
hard.
Oh, there it is.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Uh,
Yeah, that's Spider's ex-wife.
I mean, that's Spider's ex-wife. Wow.
Yeah.
That's what I was told too.
Yeah, when she
Yeah,
comes
that's what I
at you, when she sees your dick and she comes at you like that, man. That's pretty.
It's like, open up wide. You see?
Yeah, it's like Jesus, and look at the wideness. Look how wide she gets. She gets very wide.
Wow.
You know,
It's amazing. Where did you find her at, Spider? At a fucking a thrift store?
Uh,
I don't know. It's I like this new image thing. It's fucking awesome because I would
changed the
struggle.
game. Yeah, it's a game
fucking
changer for idiots like us.
Finally, it fucking stepped up because Streamyard charges you the most, and they fucking give you nothing. You know?
Yeah, I just
I get
pay
very
every month,
upset.
so it doesn't. I don't get to see anything. I don't. You know, it's
Yeah.
not. It's like not
Yeah.
paying because it just comes out, or you pay for a year or whatever the fuck.
I got to show Bob one more picture, and then I got a funny video of two people at the counter for Spirit Airlines. The counter people that check you in at the ticket counter,
Yeah,
and they're
yeah.
fucking, they're going at it. They're fucking, they're ready to throw down. Funniest shit I ever saw. Let me see I wanted to show Bob because Bob knows baseball. He's a baseball guy. Where's the fucking did it go now? Where you at, Bull? God bless you, Bob.
Damn, thank you guys.
What the fuck happened to this picture? Did it go somewhere? Oh, wait, I want to show you this. This is the guy that runs the Catalano family. All right, this is the guy that runs the Catalano family.
Nice.
Who is that? Ears Mahoney?
That's my son.
Oh, he's got ears.
Yeah, that's my youngest boy.
I
Same
listen.
age as Spider. Yeah, he runs the family. He's taking over for me now that I'm old and decrepit. And
How old is he?
33, the same age as Spider. They're about a month apart.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a good picture. Like to take. Like where is
That's
that?
he took it. He's taken acting classes. That's one of his headshots.
Okay. Okay.
I don't talk about him. I don't because he didn't give me permission. My son just got married recently. He married a woman. Her brother is an A-list actor, and he was in the Top Gun movie with Tom Cruise.
Okay, let me think. Tom, Tom Cruise?
No, it's not Tom Cruise.
Who?
I can't tell. I'm not allowed to tell.
Well,
I got yelled at by my.
Okay, let's look who's in the movie. All you gotta do is look up, and you're gonna.
Well, everybody thought it was Val Kilmer. Well, no, it's not old Val Kilmer. And then someone got it right this morning in the first stream, and he's a big time actor. So he. You ever see the movie? It's got dogs in it. You ever see the movie with the title with a dog in it?
Dog Day Afternoon.
No, that's Al Pacino. No, that's Al Pacino.
Okay. Get off my couch. No.
No.
What is it?
My son's my pride and joy here. This is my boy right here. I love him to death, man.
Good.
He's really stepping up to the plate, and his dream was always to be an actor, and they're eventually going to move out to. I'll put it this way: he was one of the people that lost his mansion in the fire, $7 million mansion. He just purchased, him and his wife 3 years ago or 4 years ago. Burned to the ground, lost everything, his Oscars and everything.
Was he white?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
He's from Florida, born and raised in Florida.
Okay, hold on.
Pineapple's on it quickly.
If I see the name,
yeah. He's one of the hottest up and coming stars in Hollywood today. So
right now,
they guarantee it.
And he was in and he was in what movie?
Well, something with dogs in it, in the title.
Roof.
That's correct.
I know who you're talking about. The guy with the broken nose.
He did a boxing movie too, I believe.
Come on.
Yeah, I can't say it.
I have no idea.
Fucking Mike Shitty in the provider. He got the second sneeze too.
Mike's the fucking best. He gave us 50 memberships the first stream.
Yeah, nice.
Mike did.
Nice.
Very nice. I mean, this guy is. I had the pleasure of hanging out with him. He came with us down to meet Granny and with Deadpool, and it was awesome, man. He was awesome. He's just awesome, man, all the way around, man. You still guessing, Bob? I can't. I mean, read the chat. It's in the chat. I'll tell you that.
Okay, hold on.
A certain pineapple might have been the one that has got it right.
Wait, let me see. Where did the pineapple go? Hold on. Let me find. It has to be. It's literally Mike Teller.
No, you said it wrong, but yeah.
Okay, but who is he?
Who is he?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, he's up and these guys will tell you, but I can't. I don't want my son to get pissed at me.
He's an actor. Well, you already
an A-list actor, not just an actor. He's in the food chain of the A-list.
So what's a dog movie?
I said the title had a dog in it.
Okay, but we already gave his name, so at least give me the title of the movie. Maybe
movie War Dogs.
Okay, I heard of that. Never seen it.
Where they ran, it was based on a true story of guys that got a contract for the government to sell arms, the arms contract, and they were in Afghanistan, and they had to deliver to the U.S. military base guns, and it was, the fat comedian guy that starred in it. What's his name? No, not really. What's the guy's name? What's the guy named the main star? What's his name? I forgot his name. I never get the name. Funny guy. Used to be fat. Now he's lost a lot of weight. What's his name, guys? Anybody can tell me?
Dom DeLuise?
No, not Dom DeLuise. Has been dead a long time.
Well, that's why he lost weight.
Yeah. Jonah Hill. Jonah Hill.
Ugh.
Do you know who Jonah Hill is?
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah. Base Bill is probably going to come back. I thought he'd be come back. Base Bill. The name is Barry Wolf with an E. WOLFE. Find his book and bring it back. This is a guy I was locked up with. Vlad called me back, and he called Rocky. Another guy we're locked up with. Rocky goes, The Wolf. And the book's got the Wolf title in it. He admitted in the book he was a chomo, and it almost went bad for him. They almost took him out in prison. The guy found the book. They had it delivered to the prison from his family, and Barry's telling these stories, and they're calling him out. We had the book in the dorm, and he's telling all these lies, and we got the book right there what he wrote.
There's Base Bill.
Yeah. Oh, here he's back. Is he back? No, not yet. He's come. He's got a link though. He was with us for a couple hours.
Yeah, he's got his site's good.
I love his site.
Stuff.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of stuff for us. A lot of great stuff. He clipped when I was on with you about the super tip thing when you were giving me when you had me on and you were telling me, listen, I got it worked out with Melton. He did a great clip with that. I think I got that clip. But let me show you this airlines. You're gonna laugh your ass off. This was funny. I don't know if Chad has seen it. I know Spider see it. This is fucking hilarious. This is the craziest fucking thing. I mean, these bitches were going at it. She's calling her a dick down hoe, all kind of shit. Go get another dick, you hoe, or all kind of shit, man. Here it is. This is funny as hell. Here it is. Big argument.
Bitch, don't play with me. Do not play with me.
Whoa.
Do not play with me because I'm not the one nor the two. You're not the one or the two. Let's go. You ain't got shit. You ain't gonna do nothing.
Name my ticket.
Speaking on me for nothing. Like I said, keep my name out your mouth, bitch. Keep my name out your mouth, because mine is always in yours for some reason. No, some reason. It always out of here. Out of here. Out of here before I slap the shit out of you. You're not gonna smack shit. Try me. You think you're fucking tough? I'm not trying. Try me, Tinky. I be done drop kick your ass.
I'll drop kick.
Out of here, you dirty bitch. I'm not
Hey, bitch, hoe. I'll drop kick your ass, bitch. Get your ass. Step to the side, hoe.
What's the not the one or two?
You are. Out of here. You ain't the raggedy
I don't. Like, I'm not the one, motherfucker.
Out of here. Go suck a dick. Like I said,
Yeah,
I
go
said
suck
what
a
I
dick,
said. And
Not very
I said what I
professional.
said. Please step to me like you want it.
Wow. I like
Go
that.
suck another dirty dick.
Wow.
There it is. Go suck another dirty dick. You get it? Go suck another dirty dick, bitch.
Yeah, you gotta wash your dick, guys. Always.
I mean, come on.
Bitch, don't play with me. You're not.
Oh, that bump right there would have been like, okay, I'll go back that
You're
way.
not the one or the two.
I'm not the one or the two.
You ain't got shit. You ain't gonna do nothing.
Name my ticket.
Speaking on me for nothing. Like I said, keep my name out your mouth, bitch. Out your mouth, because mine is always in yours for some reason. No, some reason. It always out of here. Out of here. Out of here before I slap the shit out of you. You're not gonna smack shit. Try me. You think you're fucking tough? I'm not trying. Try me, Tinky. I be done drop kick your ass.
Drop kick your ass, man.
Out of here, you dirty bitch. Yes, you are.
Did it play out? Side. Hang on. Let me get this fucking thing going now. Remove. I mean, it was classic, Bob. Didn't you think that was crazy? And Chad, and your thoughts on that?
Yeah, she seemed a little upset. She seemed a little
That's
cranky.
wild shit.
Yeah. It happens,
Yeah.
you know. People
Well, but Bob, get the one or two. Step to the one or two. This bitch is crazy.
I'm not.
And
the
I
one
like how
or
she
the
went back to
two.
work right afterwards.
Yeah, she said, "I'm not the one or the two." She's like, "Okay, now I got it." She goes, "I'm not the one you want to be fucking with."
Yeah, I'm not the one or the two. Some shit like that.
Yeah, I think that's how they do it.
Right. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
some
she
kind of
wasn't
jive
around.
talk, ain't it?
So what do you think the monster's
I don't know,
doing
that was
right
pretty
now?
good. I thought that was pretty.
I see the monster.
Oh, he's in the
like,
bathtub right now.
yeah, but I think like he has like on the Flintstones like an elephant that just throws water on him from the hose.
Could be.
Oh, really? That's a good way to vision them?
Yeah.
You know?
I think
yeah.
like people come in with brooms
I don't know.
after when he gets wet, like they come in with brooms and then just like and then they walk out.
Yeah.
They're like dry up there, son.
Do you know we finally got him on a mug? We finally got him to take a picture. We put it on a mug and a t-shirt and a hat.
Why
We
don't
finally
you use
got
my
him.
guy? What? Listen to me. Why don't you
Yeah,
use the guy?
we were talking about that on my show yesterday. I forgot the name of the guy you got.
I'll text you his stuff.
Yeah, I want to start using him. I think it's a
Dude,
good idea.
Everyone uses these fucking things from online, and
They
what
give
do
me
you
nothing,
make?
Bob. They give me nothing.
I know that. That's what I'm telling you. It's like go with someone that's starting a
To be
business.
fair. Right, I agree.
Let me
We
find
just
it.
got our latest. Yeah, cool. We just got our latest new wrench to the family. Brent Monkhouse has graduated to a wrench.
All right.
Congratulations, Brent. Brent Monkhouse.
Now we're talking.
That was complimentary to the pineapple. He had a little pull around here today. It's because he's going to be a guest today, and I don't want him fucking coming on hot,
He's a good guy. He can be tricky once in a while, though.
Yeah, he's tricky, but you know what? He's okay. He's okay.
Yeah,
he
he's
came
good
on
guy.
the other night and not on our stream. He came on for a second, and we went off there, and he was talking. He stayed for a while. He taught me. He showed me some things. Oh, we got a super tip coming in. Let's go. We got one coming in hot.
Super tip.
Here we go. Play the super tip. Oh, but Spider, wait a minute. You can't
Oh,
be
you
there. It's
got
got to
it.
be me.
Spider, what are you doing? Get out of there. Get out of there.
Got to be me, Spider. I got to be me. Got to be me.
It's
I'm
gotta
hooked
be
over that. Not
me.
you. Got to be me. All right, let me go. This is complimentaries. Let me make sure it's not anonymous. This is the great Ronnie Munn Eric Schoon guy, our friend.
My ball bag is sore from Joey C nibbling on it. Lou teased. My stink star and Uncle Jack sits and watches.
These guys are so fucking creative. It's fucking unbelievable.
It's nice. I like those things.
I love it. I got. Don't you? I mean, I'm trying to compare it. I'm really promoting this now. The way Melton was kind of explaining. Get the super tips to promote it more than anything first. Trust me. I start comparing it for $5. What you get in a super chat. Super chats are great. There's a lot of people write some great stuff, but to get it animated like that and it's fucking awesome because these guys are so fucking creative. It's unbelievable.
Where are you?
I think everybody should have it. I think, from what I understand, that a little bit Rev Fug. I know it was Rev that gave me the 410. No, Base Pillar or somebody gave me the 410. I forgot who it was now. Melton was the guy that came up with the idea. It was purely his. The engineer was with Moody and his crew, and they're in I believe in what country they at? I forgot what country he's in.
Belfast.
But New Zealand, I think. And but because of reasons that Melton was going to hurt the deal or something, or he had to step back because people, I don't know, something being a comedian, I don't know. So Melton stepped back, and I think they're selling the company to some big people. Can you? And then someone was suggesting that, what if YouTube buys this thing? This will blow super chats out of the water. If a company like YouTube bought the super, which they would get millions for the fucking, they would get millions.
They would take more. Of
course.
That's the whole thing.
That's the thing. It's going to be sold, I think. So I believe the 10% that's being taken is going to be soon gone, because if a major company gets it and does something really good with it, because it's a genius idea. Yeah. Your Bob's right. They're taking 30% now. They might jump to 40-45%. Which is going to hurt. But I tell you, I think you'll make triple what you're making. A guy that makes big money, like a Brennan, who I still don't figure out why he makes the fucking super chats he does, but he does. He's the king when it comes to financing with that shit.
He's Neil's brother, so
But it's because of his background. I mean, Bob Levy to me, he's got the biggest background I've ever seen. Bob's been around.
He's very likable. I'm not.
Well, I don't know about that. I think you are likable. I think he's hateable, and they love hating on him.
Nobody wants fucking like they don't want likable. They want fucking people to whine like fucking bitches all day.
He does. He does. Have you seen him the last couple of days trying to master? Yeah, Rumble. Have you seen him fall apart? He's got Dave Sarah fucking coaching him.
I kind of don't watch much. I watch a little bit of the clips. I like the clip guys. That's it.
Yeah. I use a thing called Opus. I think it's called Opus Clip. You pay $50 a month, but they give you so many points to do clips. They clip the whole show, but it's really a lot. Like some of them I couldn't do. You got to buy a bunch of points to get it done. So for really, they clip, but they do some good clips, and I like the way they do it. It's pretty good. I think it's called Opus Clips. They do a good job. Sometimes they get 40-50 fucking clips out of a fucking 3-4 hour stream, But yeah, I use that, but I don't get it, man. I mean, like I said, those guys that it's like John. John was hateable, but everybody wanted to fucking watch him or troll him. Anytime you put John in a thumbnail, his name on something in the Dabbleverse, you fucking tripled your views.
It's
just
true.
his name. If you mentioned Stuttering John back in the day before he left, that's how it was. He was a marketable guy.
Isn't he supposed
I don't
to
know
be
what
back
he's doing
today?
now. I don't know.
Isn't he supposed
I
to
heard
be?
that.
That's what I
heard.
heard.
Yeah.
Someone said he's streaming today. He's coming back today.
Yeah, I just said it. You fuck. Listen to me once in a
Yeah,
while.
I know it. Yeah, I am listening.
Yeah, you guys are right. That's what I heard too. Yeah, so to watch.
Is this legit? I thought they were just starting a rumor. Is he coming back with his political show today? With Brian Karam?
But you know what the weird thing is? Like, okay, if you look at what people said in the past of when he left, I remember OJ saying he's leaving this day. And then, okay, when he comes back, he's not going to have that check next month or whatever.
No, that's
so
right.
now it's the beginning of the month. So it starts at today.
Right.
Basically.
But you won't see till April, to the end of April this month.
Well, you see it. Yeah, whatever. But still, you got to start somewhere. So
right.
Maybe he's back more often. Who knows? Who cares?
How long has he been legitimately gone? 2 months? About 2 months?
Maybe 3. I don't know. 2.
Now, the last time he left for 8 or 9 months. He lost his monetization because he left for a long time. I guess you lose it if you don't go streaming at least once in a while. And he got it back. It took him about a week to get. Will he already have lost his monetization after 2 or 3 months?
No, he can put it back. I mean, he can just put up a video, an old video, and premiere it. I guess I don't.
Well, he's got to put enough of them to show the hours. He can't just throw one or two up. There's not going to be enough hours to be remonetized. He has to put up most of his page because the hours is what he's going to need. If he doesn't put it back to where he has the hours, he's got the subs. He's got to put enough back to have the hours, or he won't get the monetization. Will be off, and it'll take 2 or 3 days to. He'll have to start putting it up, and it'll take 2 or 3 days to catch up. You know, with the algorithm. So I don't know if that's true or not. My guess is, like you said, the money ran out from his last payday. 2, it's not working out with him what he's doing with the fucking with the people paying him to fucking do the birthday shit or whatever. And I guess he was out doing stand-up work around Florida. I don't know. I hear gigs are getting canceled. He's fucking gigs up. I don't know if that's true, but that don't seem to be working out for him.
Wait, isn't he in Boca or something?
That's what I thought I heard. Last thing I heard, yeah.
Well, it was last night and tonight.
That's right. But did he go to that, or was that? I heard through the grapevine that was canceled? I don't know. I don't really follow a lot of shit no more, so I don't know. I'm hearing hearsay. I don't know. Anybody know if John made his gigs? I know there's got to be people out there still following him. I know there has to be.
Yeah, I heard the same thing you, Joey. His last one got canceled. I'm not sure.
That's what I heard too. Yeah.
That was the one Chad was trying to go to, so I don't know if that was.
Did Chad have a big weekend over there in not Boca, but over in some part of
I think so. I think he did a couple shows. Yeah.
Yeah. Chad was busy. He's been pretty busy. Let's get Granny's back finally. What happened? We got the kidnapped. Someone fuck you.
I told you I was getting a damn. I'm fucking working, man.
Damn, it sounded like someone tied you down to a fucking table or something and bent you over.
No, I fucking told you I had to get the damn paint and fucking carry it up here. Fucking like 150 pounds all the way up here, bud.
Really? We would have sent somebody down to help you, man.
How the fuck are they going to help me? They just poured the slab. You can't pull onto it. I had to go down there to fucking get it.
Okay, all right, cool.
Fucking yell at me.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm in a good mood. You know, I'm in a great mood.
Yeah.
How much more what? How much more time do you have to work today? Do you know?
Yeah, I think we're almost done with the interior, and then I just got to cut in this exterior, and we'll be good to go.
Now, you were saying, I know you've been doing this a long time. You could cut pretty good. That's like your specialty, cutting when you're painting. You're pretty good at that, right?
Yeah.
That's right. The special, I know you got to be really good at that shit, man.
He doesn't use tape.
I know that. He said he don't. He can like boom.
I don't use tape either.
Really? I didn't know you were a professional.
I'm not. Well, I used to paint a long time ago. Okay.
Really? What kind of paint did you paint?
We used to paint a band. Like I used to do landscape, and then we used to go to Manhattan and paint. We had a contract with welfare buildings that were. They were very good, like places that people lived years ago. But then, so I had to throw like a tarp over somebody that wouldn't get up one time on the bed and start scraping over them. And then he woke up like 2 hours later and scared the shit out of me. I forgot he was under it.
Holy shit!
Wow, that's funny.
That's pretty well. I painted once before too, but it didn't last long. I wasn't good at it, but I did try to paint this place the best I could. Bob, someone's saying this really awful thing about you. Is this true?
Please, man.
There
ain't nobody better alive than me. Nobody. Sorry.
Bob, I know what I wanted to ask you. I know it was not a good time for you, but do you have the clip of you on stage at DabbleCon? Do you have that?
No.
When you came out and did your thing?
I was just fucking around, yeah.
But do you have the video of that? Do you have a copy of that?
Why would I watch me?
Well, I wanted to show the great honor you gave me at DabbleCon. You gave me a standing ovation.
Yeah.
And I wanted to show that. I was touched. Didn't expect it. And Bob said I handled it graciously. I didn't overdo it. I stood up, took it, and then I got back. I was a fan, But I'll never forget that. That's one thing that'll stay with me the rest till I die. Bob gave me a piece of that DabbleCon in a great way that
But you got to see. You got to see what the reaction is, and the reaction was very good. So then you can go from there.
I was very, very proud. When people met me, it was a whole different ball game. Even Granny met me, and his opinion of me was different. Lemmy,
I tell you what, she's like the sister that I need. The words she said about me on Quad when they tried to get her to, she had me in tears. What she said about me. I want you to tell Lemmy that I really appreciate that, Granny. What she said about me on Quads. They tried to get her.
You fucking message her.
Well, I don't know how to. I guess I never talked to Lemmy, so I don't know how to contact her.
What is Granny like the messenger boy now?
I mean, that's his woman. I mean, I just wanted to tell her thanks. That's all. You know, I really appreciate those.
I'm not doing your bidding. We're in separate houses right now, Joey. You even said it earlier.
I know, Granny.
Fuck. Email her or something. I don't know. Who's this fucking guy in this shirt?
I got the same shirt.
Who?
Don't I, Chad?
Yeah. It's a good shirt.
I got that same shirt.
Yep.
Should I wear it, Chad?
Yeah, definitely. It's a good
Let
shirt.
me go get the shirt, Granny, so you can see.
Better on Joey, by the way, than me, but good shirt.
What is that fucking banana? I can't really see it. I'm in the sun, but like, what is that? Like bananas or something? What's on it?
Flowers.
Okay.
It's flower.
Now, Granny,
now is it like a?
What color would you paint his? Would you change the paint in his place? What color would you go with? A very light color, right? Like a.
Yeah.
I love you, baby.
It's definitely either a mobile or modular home. You can always tell by the damn wood.
It's a Moreno.
See,
home.
What's that?
It's a Moreno Mediterranean home.
What is a fucking Mediterranean home? That's just a hut.
How about this shirt, baby? I mean, come on. I can't button it no more, but fuck.
What did y'all buy these together? Like, what kind of y'all are such boys that you buy fucking matching shirts so you can go about town?
It's fucking beautiful.
Too.
Yeah. Don't you think it's gorgeous? I mean, what the fuck? Look at that. I can't button it no more. It doesn't fit me no more past my fucking. But I showed my
too
replica.
Tight?
Oh yeah, way too tight. Here's my replica Adam West Batman belt. This goes for $600 now after Adam West died. This is the replica of the Adam West 1960 Batman. This used to go around my waist. It's this. I'm this about 8 inches now. I'm too fat now by 8 inches that just don't even buckle on me no more.
No, it's because
Joey, that belt ain't worth shit, dude.
Huh?
That belt ain't worth $600 fucking dollars.
All right,
not a chance in the world.
You really? How much you want to bet? How much you got in your pocket right now?
Cash wise, did you not hear that I'm a fucking steel toe 100 air now? I've got walking around cash, bud.
Exactly.
I'm about ready to take all your cash in a minute because I'm going to show you something.
Dude,
if it's eBay, you're dumb. If it's eBay, you're dumb. Hold on, I got to grab something.
I ain't eBay, buddy. I'm not.
He's got so much steel toe money now that he was throwing Taco Bell out his fucking.
I heard about
the
that.
other day.
Nice.
I heard about that. I heard about that.
Why don't you use that belt as a watch? It doesn't fit around your waist anymore. Make it into a watch.
Well, I heard you tell me about for his $4.99 to go get me a new watch. I heard that yesterday.
Yeah,
that was funny. That was pretty funny. Granny, I don't want to take your money because you're my friend, but I would take everything out of your pocket if you bet me. Here's Williams Studios. They're the #1 team for 40 years that have the actual material and do all the replica costumes of all the superheroes. And big movie stars go to them and have costumes made if anybody was a fan of Adam West, Batman, or Batgirl, or Wonder Woman. This is Williams Studio. This Batman cowl, I have this cowl, the replica. I have this right down here. Let me show you some shit here about them. Here's their shop. Now, if you think I'm lying, this is what the belt goes for, Granny. There it is, $610.
Wait, hold yours up again. Hold yours up again.
Well, yeah, mine. Here is the belt buckle. Same belt buckle. Here it is. Same pouch.
Well, that's retail, Joey.
Oh, I'm just telling you that it tripled since Adam West died.
But how do you get the Catalano stains out of yours?
Well, mine stays in a nice. I got the box and even the mailing box. This stays in a very nice box, as you can see. You know,
you were running around town in the motherfucker fighting crime, Joey. Yeah. It's got to be sweaty at some point.
Yeah. Well, this went over my fucking costume, dude. Now, I lost part of my costume when I went to prison and got stolen or thrown out.
I have to now. They'll make me my cape. These are the people that do it just like the people in the movie. The glove company that made the gloves was Gaspar Glove Company in New York. He sells the material for $40, and the company charges you $300 to make the actual gloves.
Is Chad going to get his belt?
Do
you have a belt too? Did you buy the shirt and the belt at the same place? Chad went to get his belt. What's going on?
No, I don't have one. I was going to rotate the laundry, but
rotate it.
$840 for the cape. The Batman
That's
cape. Yeah, so that's
a lot of money.
I made my own cape. Here's the fabric for the gloves. It says right here, it says glove fabric that matches our hero's collar and trunks. They ran out of the actual company that did the actual Batman costume and Robin costume. They bought all the material up when after the series went down and the company folded up. This people bought the material. Now they found a company that's close to it. But for years they had the original. They charged like for the full Batman suit like $2,000 to make. They're pretty expensive, but these people are out of Wisconsin. They met in college. There's the Wonder Woman, the actual Wonder Woman costume. The one, the one woman that the best Wonder Woman was what's her name for the 70s. The trunks. My wife bought me these. These are the trunks. My wife paid $300 at the time, custom made. They only go up to $42. I had these trunks. Someone stole them when I went to prison. So these are the actual trunks that go on the outside of the tights.
Who the fuck steals Batman costume? Pretty easy to find.
I didn't get. That's not. This is custom made. These are people that make it exactly how they did it in Hollywood. This is not easy to find.
Why did you bring those to prison with you?
I didn't bring them to prison. When
somebody stole it.
Look at how much is the Wonder Woman costume? Linda Carter's costume, $5,265 for that costume.
That's ridiculous. You can get that at Spirit Halloween for $25, though.
Yeah, and a horse's head.
Randy, I know you're not an entrepreneur of costumes. I get that, but these are the real deal, man. Real fucking deal.
Look, Joey,
look at
I own more fucking costumes than you do.
Yeah.
I mean, you can actually find that is documented.
This is that. Look at Julie Newbar. I mean, look at that. Wow. Can I imagine my wife in that? Wow. I just got I got a little flutter down here looking at this. I'm thinking of my wife in this outfit. Oh boy.
I'm thinking of Spider in that outfit. I'm getting a little. Yeah.
Well, Rev Fug Lee bought him the Robin costume. Show everybody your Robin costume, Spider. Can you do that? Can you get your
pop it on. Spider, pop it on. Wait, why? You need that. That's part of your job is to be at any moment's notice. You have to pop into that costume. You're the sidekick.
I got it. Yeah. I got it packed up in my traveling bag already. On top of some of my clothes.
Nice.
Well, bust that bitch out.
He's coming here again. You coming? I still don't know the real day he's coming in. I don't know. Look, I'm the last one to know.
It's got to be high security since he's so famous. Right?
It's high security for something, man. I don't know. It's fucking crazy.
Should I bet on a hurricane coming since he's going?
Hurricane season? No. If it was May 1st, he would say, or June 1st rather. Hurricane season starts June 1st, I believe. Is it a June 1st, Granny?
I don't fucking know. They just come sometimes. That's all I know. Someday they're like, "Hey, a hurricane's coming." I'm like, "All right, cool."
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, fuck it. That's all I say.
I don't watch the fucking weather, bro.
Yeah, I know.
He's
You're not
outside. He doesn't need to know what's happening.
Yeah.
Look, it's not gonna rain.
It's not gonna. Well, if it says 60%, you're probably not gonna rain. It has to be almost 90% of Florida to
Really?
rain. Yeah. If they say 50%, you call it bullshit. It ain't raining. I promise you that. 50% is not even a light slink of water coming in there. 80%, 90%, you got rain coming. Florida's really weird like that.
Look at today. It's going to be 60 degrees.
Where, by you?
Yeah. And then
Means it's
tomorrow
gonna
it's
be 80
going down
here.
to 35, 38, but then it goes back up to the 50s again. It's over. It's over.
It's over.
It's going to be over.
Training starts today. The games started today, didn't they? First game of spring training, Yankees and the fucking Mets.
No, they've been started.
They already played games?
Yes.
How's the new umpire situation working out? The gayest thing in the fucking world I ever thought they brought in.
What?
They got the fucking the robot
Hey, bud, you done with
umpires
the
down there.
damn baseboard? All right, there's only one fucking more thing that you got to do, and I need you to brush off this exterior, the sand.
Damn, look at Randy ordering fucking workers around. Look at that.
Oh.
Fuck.
So I can get it all cut in, just on the bottoms and shit, man. Use that stiff brush.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Chad, did you go on Brennan's show? Did he have you on?
I've never been on Brennan's show. No.
Oh, I thought I saw you. Whose show did I see you on recently? Who was it you were on?
I haven't done anything lately that I could think of.
Really? I mean,
Yeah,
my 600-pound life.
No, not there yet, there, Granny.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
You should have closed with that one, Granny.
I didn't know Granny was I didn't know we had another comedian in the Dabbleverse here. Am I right?
He's a brutal one. He's very good at what he does. So I tell you that right now.
You can't just put on a shirt. Like, I would never resort to cheap gimmicks. Putting on a damn Hawaiian tarp is probably what I would call it.
A fucking cow suit and a fucking cow fucking bells. That's all. That's what he resorts to. He can't fathom this fucking shirt, but I'm supposed to fathom his fucking cowbells. What the fuck are you talking about? Look at Chad, how distinguished he looks in that fucking shirt.
Thank you very much, Joey. We all can't be as refined.
How intelligent I look in this fucking shirt.
We all can't be as refined as Granny, everyone. So
exactly. I mean, what the fuck?
Fuck off, Chad. I look like I reheat 3-day coffee.
I don't know who he's calling a dirtbag to. I don't know if it's me, you, or Chad, or Bob, or fucking Spider. But we got a guy, we got a fan in the chat room, Henry Wheeler, dirtbag. I don't know what he's talking about. He ain't being specific. My odds are probably going to say it's probably me, more likely. You know, if I was a betting man, I would take me in those fucking race. You know what I'm saying? That's great. Spider, you got anything to fucking add? I mean, you're talking too fucking much already. I mean,
he doesn't have to say much. He doesn't.
He's been surprising me. I mean, step up to the plate, fucker. Let's go. I mean, say something.
He's packing.
Listen. You just sit there and you keep running your chops like you've been doing, okay? I'm taking care of business here, okay?
Oh my God, you're talking to Mrs. C on a fucking phone button?
No, listen. I'm trying to get a hold of your boy so you can fly me down on Trump Force One.
Woo! Call the old owner for the ball club. That motherfucker got planes. He owns a bunch of golf courses down there. What was his name? What was the owner's name when we were there? What was his name? You remember his name?
I think his name was Bruce.
Bruce was his first name. I forgot. He owned a lot of golf courses in Florida. He owned the ball club. He owned the Hagerstown team. The guy flew everywhere. That guy was cool. He was the fucking. He came in his first day and met me. Flew in, came to the ballpark. He goes, "What the fuck? This is a real clubhouse. I never seen this place looking so good." He goes, "Where's this Joe Catalano guy? I want to meet him." He goes, "You got a $1,500 raise right out the gate." My first day, he raised me $1,500 for the month. Gave me a $1,500 raise. My very first day, he stepped in the locker room. I turned a shithole into a fucking locker room. When I tell you Hagerstown was a shithole, it was one of the oldest minor league ballparks. Fucking, they said Ty Cobb played in this fucking place.
Oh, wow.
That's how old down and run it was. Huh?
Willie Mays.
Wasn't it Ty Cobb they said played there or something? Or fucking, I don't know, one of the big old time. And he fucking, I turned it. I was asked to go there by the Washington Nationals. Can you turn this shithole into a locker room for one more year? I said, I could turn any shithole. I remember when the fucking San Diego Padres sent me to Mobile, and Grady brought me to the Rangers, and Grady left and went back to the Padres for 1 year before he went back to Oakland. He goes, listen, I need you to drive down to Mobile, Alabama. You're in Florida. He goes, it'll be all paid. Already got your room down there. My secretary booked your room. We'll send you money. Put out meal money. Don't worry about no expenses. Just go down there. Meet with the general manager at the fucking Mobile Bears and tell me what we could do because we got 1 more year on our contract. I get there and the guy goes, Travis was the very religious people in the Mobile front office. And this is where they had the great Wade Vatican who got the key. He's the oldest living bat boy. He's got kidney disease.
Jesus Christ.
He's got he wears a insulin box because he's got to take fucking insulin every fucking half an hour. He's got the Down syndrome fucking look, but he's like everybody loves him. Wade Vatican, the Wadester. And players used to fucking wait till he showered. They throw mustard on him and ketchup packs. They would stand up over the shower and squirt him with barbecue sauce and fucking mustard. They would spray fucking Raid on him. They would fuck with this kid. He had a fucking ass that he looked like he went and got ass plants in his ass for a guy. And
maybe that's
the
why
way
they watched him shower.
yeah, they fucked with him. Well, the best part is, I'll tell you how I got in trouble. I almost lost my job. He fucking Wade was one of them slow. He was like a Rain Man. So I would come in every morning to the clubhouse. He'd be watching Jeopardy, and this fucking kid, before the fucking question, he knew every answer. I started getting, man, can you count cards?
Wait a minute.
You know, I'm
before
like
the question, he knew the answer.
He'd get halfway through the question, he knew the fucking answer.
Jesus,
this kid was a brain. And I'm going to show you Wade. And Wade got the key to Mobile. The mayor gave him, and the owner was very Christian. That's part of the Bible Belt.
Yeah.
Well, the players came to me. And now that Gary Shanahan was the owner of the Mobile Bay Bear. He was a very religious man. He did not like me. He didn't like my lifestyle. He thought I was just a fast-talking guy from Chicago. But the Padres, that was their players. They could put whoever they want in the locker room. I worked for the Padres, and he tried to get me fired, and they told me, he's with us, the San Diego. We have a contract. So Grady says, I get there to evaluate the place. He goes, what can we do? I said, the truth? I said, how about start with a gallon of gasoline and burn this fucking place and restart over? I go, this is a shithole. This is the worst fucking ballpark I've ever been to. You cannot expect me to stay here the whole year. He's like, I need you there. I said, don't worry. You got Arnie Bailey. There's your hitting coach. Glenn Abbott drives me fucking nuts. He eats a fucking whole watermelon every fucking day when I cut it up for the players before the players get there and lies about it. I go, but I do like Gary Jones. Gary Jones was the manager. He was a black dude. The team was so fucking bad. We lost so many games. It was the worst team I ever met. He would drink a Bombay Gym every night. He'd be fucking bomb drunk after the game. He'd stay out at the ballpark all night drinking because his wife was home. And then he would pull out every night drunk as hell and hit the fucking big garbage fucking dumpster. And I go out there running out there. And fucking, he was like, let's put it this way. Coaches came in, Rovers, and they went to this gas station around the corner all the time to stop and get their skull and dip. And one of the coaches left his car doors open. He had his World Series ring from one teams that he played with. And it's so bad over at that gas station. He left the car door open. They went in there and stole his World Series ring. I'll never get it back, and set him out. I go, well, man, maybe that's true. Let's make a police report. If you they'll go to the pawn shop. 3 days later, my idea worked. It don't always get like that. The pawn shop called the police. The guy was trying to pawn it, and he got his ring back. This guy bought me. I golfed a little bit. He bought me a set of golf clubs. He mailed me Christmas cards after that. He loved the death that he got it. It was very sentimental when he played, and it was just the place was fucked up. But Wade made the fucking thing good. So the players go, we need a favor. We want to get Ray a girlfriend. Do you think he ever been laid? Well, he's Rain Man. I don't think he ever was with a girl.
Did they put the Wonder Woman outfit on it?
No, but here's what they came up with this lame idea, so I made it into a theatrical thing. I said, no. I said, this has got to be a special night for him. So I went and found the best hooker on the street. The best hooker. They gave me $600 to work with. And I took her, and I thought I got the best one I thought would be passable. And I bought her a dress. I got her a dozen roses. I sent her in a limousine to go court Wade from the batting circle as a fan. I gave her tickets. She went in and was eyeballing Wade, and Wade's going, some girl's looking at me. He kept coming in the locker. I go, oh, man, I don't know. Maybe she likes you. He struck up a conversation with Dave, and she made it a date. Now, the kicker was they wanted to videotape him naked with the girl, which I was against. And the brother kicker, it had to be in my apartment. And I'm like, no fucking way I'm doing this. The players go, come on, Joe, you got to do this. I go, no, because you're not going to do this. You're not going to exploit this kid. No, it's just for our own person. So we got about 6 players. They're in my kitchen. She went on the date. She came back. She was with him for about 2.5 hours. Well, he also had something that didn't signal to his, that he didn't know what a hard-on was. When he got hard, it stayed hard forever. He didn't have the brain signal that brought it down he was rock hard, and she left there saying it was the best lay she ever had. All I know is the players got a videotape. I talked them out of exploiting the kid. The owner found out about this. Now, all I know is Wade was there with a big old smile, didn't go to sleep. We had to go back to the ballpark the next morning. 2.5 hours. I woke up after the morning about 9:30. He's still sitting in the same position, naked, smiling from ear to ear. Right? Here's the kicker. I knew he was a special person. He was 33 years old. He's a grown man. So I didn't do nothing wrong. He was a grown man. I called his mother and father up. And I go, would you guys meet me for lunch? I made them sign a paper. I pitched the idea to the parents. And I protected myself because I knew this could backfire on me. And the mother was hugging on me. The father was shaking my thought it was the greatest thing the players ever could do for Wade. They assigned the fucking deal, and Shanahan come through the fucking door. Now he's Christian. He don't swear, but I want that devil out of the ballpark. He brought the police, the Mobile police, to lock him to escort me out. And I go, are you nuts? Wow. He goes, how dare you corrupt this kid? You're not anything of God. You're the devil. Screaming, called everybody in the organization. So Grady called up Greg Carroll. He goes, how bad is it? Did he step? Because I had a knack of stepping into some shit when I was in baseball. I always got my way out of it. So he goes, it's pretty bad. No one knew I had this contract signed with the parents. And then so Grady goes, I don't know, kid. I can't protect you in this one. I guess you better pack up. They're making a lot of noise. I said, we got no problem, Grady. He goes, how can you say that? I go, the parents fucking said it was okay. You got that in writing? I said, I do. He said, you're a fucking son of a bitch. He goes, you're fucking the shadiest motherfucker I know, but I love you. He said, and Shanahan called, he goes, he's not going nowhere. The parents he goes, them sick fucking heathens. But he didn't swear. I'm just using my version. He goes, those people are not godly. They're the devil too. And I protected myself. Great story. I'm going to show you who Wade Vatican is. Now, Wade.
A picture of this guy with the
I got videos of Wade. Wait till we see the Wadester. You got to see Wade Vatican. This is the guy I'll show you the video where he got the key to the fucking city of Mobile. The mayor.
You know what the weird thing is, Joey? Just thinking of a business move. You could have put on a dress and fucked him and kept the 600.
Yeah. Well, no, I didn't. But I did it right. I made it, guys. That's what I did. I didn't want to make it like a sleazy thing. She had to court him. Wade Vatican. Here's the Wadester.
That's interesting.
Let me pull it up. All right, there he is. This is the owner that hated me. That chased me out of wanted to chase me out of but he's giving him some award. He's the only bat boy in history.
Do you have a picture?
I'm going to show you the video. Yeah, he's the only bat boy in minor league history that got thrown out by an umpire because he got in an argument over a call. He was out there like a manager arguing with the umpire in the Southern League. They banned him. They threw him out and fined him. The owner had to pay the fine. This kid is wait till you see him. He's remarkable. Wait, I just tried to get him on our show about 6 months ago. He goes, I don't have a smartphone. He's been very sick. He almost died he's got kidney disease. He's got a lot. He's made it through a lot of this guy. If anybody deserves to be on top of the world, is this. This is the type of guys that work for me. I mean, Juan's a little bit more normal than him, but not too far off. You know what I'm saying? No, just kidding, Juan. Just kidding. But this is the JJ, of course, who died in my car in Spider. The night me and Spider took him out of town, and he died the next day in my car.
Jeez.
Yeah, that was just tragic. JJ, I miss Jay. I watched him die. I pulled the plug on him for 3.5 hours. The family wouldn't pull the plug. I had to pull him. He was a vegetable after the brain surgery. He had 2 strokes in my car, and he was out, lights out. Let me show this Wade Vatican now. This is the video of Wade. There it is. Wade Vatican is his name. He's now still a bat boy in Florida, in Pensacola for the what team? I don't remember the team up there. It's one of the newest teams in the Southern League. This is Wade Vatican. There he is, the Mobile Bay Bears professional baseball. This is Wade the Wadester. Here we go. Here we go. I got to cut to the music. That's right. That's him. He used to ride around out of a home run on the bat around the circle like a donkey. Thousand games. I'm probably gonna get a fucking strike for this music.
It doesn't do anything.
They don't want the video to be monetized. That's all.
You just can't monetize.
Huh?
You just can't monetize it. That's it.
It's just I can only play the music.
Yeah, but it's
I don't care. I don't. I've got 100 of those. I just stick it out. There he is. He wore a helmet like that. There he is, the Wadester. See the box? That's for his insulin. Yes.
Wow.
The legend.
Sometimes in the game of life, you get a curveball, and in Wade Vatican's case, he hit it out of the park. The Bay Bears' longtime bat boy was born with congenital brainstem damage, diagnosed with diabetes when he was 13 months old. Oh, yeah, and he's living with one kidney.
That's right.
Hasn't slowed him down one bit.
Nope.
Fans have been coming to Hank Aaron Stadium for 15 years. While the players come and go, the one constant on the field has been Wade Vatican.
He's the face of the franchise, really. Wade's really the heart and soul of this team.
Yeah.
The guys on the field are the athletes and the players, but Wade's the spirit. If you think of the Bay Bears, you normally think of Wade, the bat boy.
Yes, he is a bat boy. Sorry, actually, the director of on-deck bat operations.
That's right.
But he's much more than that.
It's a long season, you know. It's a lot of ups and downs throughout the year. If you have a bad game or if you have a good game, he's going to be the same no matter what.
We like him in the clubhouse. We have a good time with him, and
how's it going there, Frankie?
He's kind of adds some comic relief sometimes. But he's fun to have around.
What are you doing, man? I just enjoy being part of something, you know? It's special, just being with the team. We need a new left fielder. Yeah, fired. Sutil, Vladimir, fired. It's too slow.
He loves it, and we love to see him here because we know how much it means to him.
On July 21st, the Bay Bears will celebrate his 1,000th game with the team. 1,000 games.
Way to go, T-Fun!
Somebody said at a staff meal, gosh, it seems like Wade's been here 1,000 games.
Way to go, GP in the park!
And then the math started working out, and we said, well, gosh, actually it is.
Back in the summer of '98, I would never have thought I would be here for 1,000.
It's a special thing. You know, it's what he lives for, and to see him reach 1,000 games is pretty special.
As the players move through Mobile and the next one steps foot in the batter's box, they will all know Wade Vatican will be there to pick them up.
Come on, Kaz, let's go, kid. I'm going to keep on doing this as long as I can.
And their bat, too.
Sounds like Granny.
Yeah. Here's the big ceremony. The players loved him in the locker room. They loved the fuck with him.
You might have all read the newspaper today. You might have seen on TV.
President Joe Shanahan.
Wade Vatican, our director of on-deck circle operations, who began with us in 1998 when we first won our first Southern League championship, is celebrating his 1,000th game tonight as our bat boy. And in honor of Wade Vatican, our players are saluting Wade with the bat parade. Yeah, how about a big round of applause as he's getting ready? Pensacola loves you. Mobile loves you. That's a strike. Wow. We want Wade. Chanted.
That's simply because last time we were in Pensacola, there was a potential trade that unfortunately got nixed.
Are you going to get traded to Pensacola?
That was in the works, yes.
You can't leave Mobile.
I have no control over what the manager over there wants.
Can we bring out the 2011 Southern League Championship manager, hometown hero, Turner Ward?
Turner, good guy, Turner Ward.
2011 America's Minor League Team of the Year has a presentation to make to Wade Vatican.
want to give you this. Thanks for putting up with everything we give you in the clubhouse, and then you know you're a big part of this team.
And this plaque, just so you know, Turner, if we can get a picture of you here with it. This is a key to the baseball city at Hank Aaron Stadium.
I don't need it.
In addition,
almost over.
We have a proclamation from the president of the National Baseball Hall of Fame in Cooperstown, New York.
He was put in the Hall of Fame.
Wade,
oh, nice.
Jeff Idelson, the president, on behalf of the Hall of Fame members of the National Baseball Hall of Fame in Cooperstown, New York, please accept our congratulations on reaching the important, though unheralded, milestone of 1,000 games as the bat boy for the Mobile Bay Bears. Wade, you've now been recognized by the Hall of Fame.
That is so incredible. It's insane.
Did Joey get me a hooker again?
We would like to present, on behalf of the players, go ahead and pull the sock off.
What they got now? They gave him a bat too with his name on
The
it.
golden bat.
Oh, they gave him a golden bat
of Hank Aaron Stadium.
Holy shit! They really took care of him.
2012.
Wow, that's something else. Well deserved.
Wade, it's been my honor since 1998 when you joined us. You brought tremendous memories for so many fans and so many players. We just want to thank you for the memories. God bless you, Wade Vatican.
No, I want to thank you, Bill Shanahan, for giving me the opportunity all those many years ago, for giving me a job here and putting up with me for all these years and wanting to keep me around.
All right, how about this, folks? Who wants to keep them in Mobile? Who wants to take them over to Pensacola?
At least I get to draw.
Wade, you're not just Mobile and Pensacola's bat boy. You're America's bat boy. God bless you, Wade. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for coming out tonight.
Joey, what year was this? This was 2012?
Well, that's the waster. That's the waster, everybody.
2012?
Well, let's see. I left in 2006. I was there. This was probably at 12, I think, because Mobile folded up, I think, a few years after that, and he wound up going to Pensacola. I guess his family moved there. They lived in Mobile for years. Like you said, you see all the problems. He was diagnosed at 13, one kidney, brain stem. Guy's been through hell and back. He's been in the hospital the last couple of times. He almost died. He's a trooper. He's still a bat boy. This is in 2012. So 13 years later, at 80 games a year, how many more does he have now? He's got 800 for 10 years. 800, 900. He's almost at 2,000 games. He'll be hitting that feat in another 40 games. So this season, I think he finally got invited to spring training. This is a great guy. But the players, they really liked playing around. When they said they had fun with him in the clubhouse, they had a lot of fun with him. They locked him in he got mad a lot. So he didn't have a normal locker. He had a cabinet locker. So they would throw him in the fucking locker and fucking put a bat there so he couldn't get out. He was beating on the door, and I was in my office, and I had to draw the line. They went a little rough with him. So he was kicking and screaming, and he got pissed. The player, just one player, kind of put his hands on him and locked him in his locker. And I went out there fucking screaming at these motherfuckers, and they all went to their lockers. So Gary Jones came out. He says, tell these motherfuckers. He yelled. He said, you tell them to sit there, fucker. The spread came in. This was after the game, and they put him in a locker because he got in a match with a player over some play. He's very into the players. When they fucked up, he was like a manager. And they threw him in the locker. And Gary told me, you sit, because we were a bad team that year. And the spread came. I had just got done delivering the food for the play. And that fucking spread went all over the floor. And he told the player, you ain't get fucking eat off the fucking floor. And he goes, you guys fucking horse around and you're laughing with
and we lose all these fucking games. If I hear one more fucking it got rough, man. It was a very rough season. And you don't chatter when you lose a game at home or even on the road. You should be like a church mouse in the clubhouse. You got guys that don't care and they put on music. Manager come out, eat your ass up and fine you all day long. But they fucking drew the line with Wade. But Wade came out and he was fucking swinging. I never seen him that angry. The player really pissed him off. But he's the heart and soul of baseball, man. Hall of fucking Fame, the National Hall of Fame recognized him. This guy's but Shanahan, that was the religious guy that hated my guts, hates his parents. I think if he could have took him as his son, he would have adopted him. But that's the Wadester. He got the key to the city, and that's the Wade bat. We call him the Wadester. And I had the pleasure of him working under my clubhouse. He was, he was like in stone. When I got there, they got one thing stipulation: Wade Vatican is part of the team. He's your bat boy. I don't care. That's fine. I liked Wade. He was cool. I mean, I did him a solid. I got him laid. What the fuck can I say?
You did all you could do.
That's all I can do. I was a team player. And I almost lost my job for it.
Fuck.
God bless you. So I thought that was interesting to show. We have just hit the 18th hour.
6 more, right?
6 more to go. I got Eco coming on at 2:00.
Nice.
This is great. Like I said, I took bathroom breaks. I took a couple 5-minute breaks. I took one 5-minute break during the stream, 2-3 bathroom breaks for 3 minutes, less than 3 minutes, and then I took a 5 or 8 minute break just a little while ago, just to get my thoughts together. I'm feeling a little sluggish, but I'm not too bad.
We got Joey. I have to get going, but it was great to see everyone.
You too, buddy. Give your pictures, buddy, or say your stuff that you got going on.
Oh, just if anyone wants to visit my channel, it's just called Clearwater Chad.
That's great.
Awesome. Thank you. Chad, thank you for coming on, buddy. I'll holler at you, buddy.
All right. Thank you.
Quit buying shirts from gas stations.
Hey.
Okay, I think he's got his own problems he's got to worry about. So we'll let him be in the gutter and in the garbage wherever he's from, and we'll see you guys later.
All right, buddy.
See you later,
Thanks for coming on.
Bye.
So that was great.
Joey, I got to get going too. I sent you the t-shirt guy's info. Okay, his name and his email.
He's real good, right?
What?
He's real good. You rave about this guy.
Real good. Look at the stuff that I have.
I will. Thanks, Bob.
You know what I mean? It'll be better for everybody there.
Thank you. Yeah, because I could get a little more better. Just what I want. I want a guy that we could do our stuff and a guy that could supply it and do a good job. That's what we need. Thank you for that.
He does all the work. You know what I mean?
Great.
And your profit is going to be so much better than what you're doing.
Thank you.
It's just it's insane to do it like that. And
are you on tonight? Are you doing a regular stream or a member stream tonight?
I'm probably me and Granny going to go on somewhere around 7, 8. We don't
I'll
do
be
it yet, but yeah,
I'll be done by then.
I'll make a thing up soon. Not soon, but I got to run the dogs and take care of shit here.
Okay. All right, buddy. Thanks for coming on and taking
Bob.
the time.
I'll see you tonight.
Love you, brother.
Okay. Good luck. Finish it off,
Thanks,
guys.
buddy.
Take care, Spider.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you later, bro. Thank you. The great Bob Rev Levy, baby. This is the man. Granny's. Listen, I'm blessed. I think I got it together pretty good. I think I was on par. I put these shindigs together. I did big birthday bashes. I did the 1-year anniversary. I got pretty good rapport putting people. I did 28 people on one stream on the anniversary stream that I chuckled in and out. So I know how to. I handle that pretty well. We had a great day and night with super chat so far. I think I read them all. We got super chat. I had a goal. I don't know. Did anybody give us memberships? I think we got memberships today.
Yes, we got some more. We missed them.
Okay, so
we're
doing
to get back to
let's see what we're up to. We had 60 the first stream. Let's see, because I have a goal here with memberships. We got.
Old
Beard gave us one that made a 61. All right, so we're 100. Listen, I'll take another 100 before the stream's over. Because we dropped a lot of memberships, and I like to be over a certain mark. We're over 300 again. We're like at 325. So I like to hit at least over 400 by tonight. We did very well in super chats for Russ. How many we got this stream? We did a lot the first one. We did a lot of super tips. I'm very pleased. We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 11 on this stream. I think we said it. I don't know what we said on this one on the YouTube side, but we like I said, I had a 50 total super chat for the 24 hours and 50 super tips. We're getting close on the super chat end. The memberships I really was 200, but I'm going for 150 now. So we're getting close. We're 89 away from or 80. No, I'm sorry, 87 away for the memberships, and I think we got a total of 40 or 38 super chats. So we're 12 away from that goal. And super tips, we had a 50-50 goal for the 24 hours, and we're at 1, 2, 3.
What was the goal?
50 super tips, 50 super chats, and originally 200 memberships, but I dropped the membership to 150. We got 63 memberships, and I'm counting the super tips. We got about 30 something super chats. So 7, 9, 10.
Do people usually add the merch to? I thought the merch was kind of just like an additional thing, but now you've added the merch to the goal, Joey.
No, not the merch. We're not talking about the merch. We're talking about my goal was 50 super tips, 50 super chat, and 200 membership. But I lowered the membership to 150. We have 63 memberships. We had about 30 something so far super chat, and the super tips are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 super tips. So we need 35 more super tips, and we need about 12 more super chats to hit the goal, and another $87, I think, in memberships. We still got 6 hours. We got 5 hours and 51 minutes left of the stream. That's what we're talking. Someone said about getting a countdown clock earlier in the chat room. Is it possible to find a countdown clock? Anybody know where we could find one and I could put in how I could install it? I like to have a countdown clock now. What do you think, Granny, of that idea?
It's called a damn widget, Joey.
A widget? Well, I don't know what that is, Randy. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not that.
You just install it into the browser, bud.
Really? It's called a widget? How do I? Does anybody get me through this? Can you get me through this? I'm gonna go through some of the chats here. Liam Taylor. That's not D Liam, is it? Is that D Liam? All AI give you what? AI gives you money when I get paid, JC. AI? I don't. Okay, I'm not telling him for putting a gun on anybody's head. Appreciate everybody donating. Talk Spider. They're asking for Spider. Okay, Spider. Granny, maybe you could fire him up. I don't know.
Spider, say a fucking word or something. Do something, man. You can't just sit there and be Puerto Rican your whole life.
I got your Puerto Rican, you son of a bitch.
Ooh, that boy. Yeah.
You're under that shit, dude.
Did anybody find the book of Barry Wolf? It's got wolf in the title. It's all about the wolf and life. It's a sickening book. We caught the guy lying. This guy says he was everything. I can't access my Amazon. When I changed my phone number, I forgot to change phone number to a certain account, and I got this 2-step verification. So I had to send my ID to fucking Amazon. They said it'd be 124 hours, been 2 days already. I don't know what the fuck they're thinking they're finding with me. I mean, I buy so much stuff from Amazon over the years that I can't even get my account no more. That pisses me off. I've been known to lose email accounts and YouTube accounts, and I finally got back after years. So I forget to change stuff, and the phone number, the 2-step shit, got me all fucked up with my old phone number. So I'm fucking stuck between a hard rock and a hot place here, man. So Spider, it's you and I. Granny went to the house for a minute. Yeah. P got gifted 1 catalog. That is number 64 for the night. Thank you, day and night. Thank you, sir. We appreciate that. Wait a second. I got a gift for everybody. I forgot about this. It's my turn to go in here. We got, did we read this? Hey, nice pod, stupid. Hey, Joey, what's your secret on lasting 24 hours? I'll get to that in a minute. The truth is, in the old days, my secret would be very simple. I've just all fucked up. Now, what is it called? Masculine, you said? Is that what Granny said? All right, I'm going to give something out tonight. This is a 5 Catalan TV memberships. I hope great 5 people get it. There you guys go. I just donated 5 Catalan TV memberships. I don't know who's got them. We'll see here in a minute. There's my contribute. We got Electric Head Gino got one. Diablo Sandwich got one. K-Man got one. Jake Fire got one. And Oodles of Toodles got one. Oh, some people that I wanted to get. I don't have control what goes to, but those are the people. I don't even know if they're here. The people, you need these people are here. I don't think that's fair. It should go to the people that are in the chat room. I don't know if any of these people are here.
If you are, congratulations. If you're not, congratulations. I know that Diablo Sandwich has been trolling me a little bit. He's been hard on me, busted my chops, but he's all right. Oodles of Toodles. A Peanut Nut gifted another. Is that another one, or is it old one?
Yep. That's another
Hey
one.
Joey,
That's
I'm
another
just
one.
I'm just painting this house, man. Listen, sorry, Spider, to step on you. It's not like you haven't fucking had all day to say something, and now you choose your time. But I'm just painting this house. I can hear you, and I'll come off the ladder when I'm
Yeah, buddy, do
addressed.
your thing. Appreciate that you just here hanging with us. We got another catalog team member by the great P Cut. Thank you very much. Was that 64 now or 65? I don't remember. So we're getting there. Electric Head Gino just got a membership. Thank you for this. Yeah, I mean, Electric Head Gino just got gifted. He's here. I like to see the people that get gifted to be here. I think a lot more people. I'm a little disappointed in the number of people that are here. That's the only thing that I mean, this was a big deal. I thought people would say they'll be betting on me, here want to bounce on me. I thought there'd be. I've had days where I had over 100 several times. I've had a couple days where I had 200 plus. I know the Jelly Bean stream we had 200 plus. One of the Rocco streams I had 264 steady. A few $100, but my average is 50 to 60, and I just feel that average should be up. We've done a lot of shows. I did tail off. I think not like a Lou in the beginning hurt us a little bit, but Lou's growing on people. But I mean, come on. I mean, I understand fucking B Dabbler's on. He's probably still on. He's killing it with the 900 people. But I mean, come on. Show me some love, man. Don't I deserve it? I've tried to make so many changes for the people in the Dabbleverse and the chatters, and I just think it's a sign of disrespect. 25 fucking people. Are you kidding me? I'm pouring my heart out here doing a 24-hour stream. Can I at least have this fucking day? I'm not saying anybody's got to come in here and pay me, but fuck, at least give me the numbers. I can't even get that in. And this is why I question myself, and then when people do bounce on me, are they right? Am I really fucking shouldn't be doing this shit? This is where I get fucked up in the head. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. Am I looking into this too much? I don't know. It's just to look over and see 25 people when I know 900 people are probably in B Dabblers. Okay, which I understand. He's talented. He talks Dabbleverse. He does what you guys want. He's Tukey, whatever. But I mean, come on. Haven't I earned a little bit more respect than this? I guess not. This is the discouraging part. Now I'm discouraged for the next 5 hours and 45 minutes. It's gonna be tough for me to fucking get through this because in the back of my head I'm gonna think that people fucking are just fucking not digging what we're doing, man. And I got to come to terms with that. I'm trying to turn on the guy that I was locked up with, Barry Wolf. He got a book that he wrote that proves that he's not a good guy.
Joey Imholt.
Huh? Joey Imholt. I'm not trying to be steel toe. But you did get paid for steel toe. That was a pretty good fucking con job you did on him.
It wasn't a con job, Joey.
I know, but I think he might have thought the back of his head you might have got him the way he was talking about it, But if you owed you handled your shit correctly. I don't know. Is this him?
Let me tell you this, Joey.
Yeah.
If he didn't know that he was wrong in that scenario, do you think he would have ever sent me some fucking money?
No, I agree with you on that. No, I mean, either he had a very guilty conscience about it, but he did kind of second guess it. But I think your credibility is what stuck. I think he really digs you in I think he knows your credibility solid. And I think that's one of the main reasons he paid me. Whether he believed it or not, he didn't want to challenge your credibility. That much I'll say.
Well, yeah. And I mean, again, he paid me after he watched the video. So, I mean, I think that was lose. I mean, lose for him, I guess, with the money.
Yeah,
and if he knew that if I would have spilled the beans, which in the conversation, you can find it. I still got it. But in the conversation, I told him, I said, I'm not even going to bring it the fuck up unless you do. And literally the first fucking thing out of his mouth was about it. So
now, do you know Aaron pretty good? Have you met him? Have you done work with him? I mean, you guys know each other pretty good, or?
We've never done work, no, but I've met him. Yeah, I have met him.
How is he a cool guy in real life? I mean, is he different or?
He's kind of slimy.
Is he slimy? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
He popped up on our channel
I'll
one
give you
time.
this. I'll give you this, Joey. You've got a lot of baggage and shit, and you're a little crazy, but I trust you tenfold over Aaron.
Thank you. That means a lot. I'm just not a guy that, especially if you're my friend, I just can't come to terms to do that. Did we get another, or just the same one? I don't know. I'm lost here. I got to look at the star. But I want to thank everybody who's been gifting, and it's just great. I like to hit the goal. I mean, we don't, we don't, but 2:00, I 1:00, I'll send Pineapple. If he wants to come on a little earlier, we'll get Pineapple going. Now, like I said, Pineapple is to me a good dude. He's all right.
Don't bring that fucking pineapple around me, man. I'm done with fruits, dude. I'm a vegetable.
I know, but he don't come on to 2:00. His spot's 2:00. Look who's back and crisp and clean.
Yes, it's Lou.
I'm just
and
kidding
outside.
anyway. I like the pineapple.
Yeah.
You see this guy, Granny? You see
Look at
Lou
him,
the
man.
monster?
Granny
God, you're
inspired
right
me
on
to go
time,
outside
man.
and catch some fresh air.
Where you at?
He looks like damn Fat Joe if he lived.
He looks like a motherfucking GOG, man. What he looks like. You know,
Oh,
gangsta
shit.
out.
Wait, no, I'm sorry, Big Pun. You look like Big Pun. Fat
Yeah.
Joe's still alive, I think. I don't think he's fat no more.
Is he?
Fat Joe
You
is
guys
now
don't-
considered skinnier
God
than normal.
almighty, the fuck?
You guys know about the guy? What's the rapper? That Christian rapper dude? That white
Joey,
dude
let
that
me
lives in
show you
Florida.
your couch.
Oh, fuck you, Lou! Don't get me started on this fucking couch shit. Okay? Fuck you, Lou. This ain't
I
happening.
gotta go through all these. Well, look, you know what, Joe? Here's your couch. They ended up adding a bunch of junk on it.
Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck you! I'm not sleeping on that thing.
That spider's new bed.
Oh shit!
Yeah, right.
Wow.
Hold on, I gotta go yell at
job or
the
hand
employee.
job for a dog. All right,
I gotta go
ahead.
yell at the
Granny's
employee.
being
He's in
he's
there
a
sitting
boss,
on
man.
ass.
Go ahead. All right. You know, Fern Dog, I didn't mean to not recognize you earlier, my dog. He's here. A big supporter. He's always here cheering us up and supporting us and rallying us. And we love you, Fern Dog. Thank you. Lou, where the fuck you going, Lou? The fuck? You're like a fucking...
I'm walking through
Jeez.
areas that show addresses, and I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna dox myself, if you get what I mean.
All right, Lou. I get what you mean, Lou. Go ahead, I'll tell you, Bob ain't lying. He said about the 19th hour, you're gonna fucking feel it. I am fucking feeling it.
You're the
Yeah.
crazy fuck that wanted to do this shit. You know, and hey,
Hey, listen,
it's okay.
I can't
to tap
punk out now. I can't punk out now. I gotta go for it. You know.
Man, you know what? You got to go another 5.5 hours. I don't know if you're gonna make it.
Oh, it's close. I'm gonna take a break here. You're gonna come on with fucking Spider for 10 minutes. Give me a 10-minute go water at my face and freshen up. I'm dragging
Spider's
now.
gonna do
Real
all,
bad.
Spider will do all that by himself.
I can't talk fast enough to keep me up. I'm fucking putting myself to sleep talking. I need you guys to step up for me. This is a Catalan TV production, so as long as Catalan
No. This was a Joey C putting his foot in his mouth production.
And I've done it. I'm doing it. I'm fucking doing it. I just
So-
gotta, yeah, whatever.
Joey C has to deal with this shit. Oh,
Yeah, I'm
goddamn,
falling
Amazon's
out.
early today.
Oh, Amazon? You got something coming from Amazon?
Yeah, I didn't know I had an Amazon package coming today too.
What do I got coming here? Kevin's new PS5 controller. His controller broke. We got to get him a new controller. Well, Dave Sarah speaking in. What's he saying? Replying to Jay. Shut the fuck up, he says. Jason's replying to David and Chad Buzmak. Cool with the JT. There was a lot of people going after with the Dave Sarah back and forth. 57 minutes ago, Dave Sarah's hot on the press. Hey, Dave, I know you're watching. I know you fucking watch. You don't go in the chat room. You want to come on? Would you like to come on,
he don't.
Dave Sarah? You don't? How do you know?
Because he's never accepted your invitation before.
Well, man, but they're different. I sent him super chats the other day.
And so, because you sent him a super chat, that gives him
Couple
the
of
right
them.
to come on.
No, but I think he thinks a different perspective of me. You don't think he thinks I'm a little more classier piece of shit. You know?
Yeah.
Well, someone's
You piece
I
of
don't know,
donkey shite.
Yeah, someone's in Twitter telling my daughter, putting my daughter's name on the internet, the one that's in prison to finish their job. That's what he said. This is what I'm talking about. These are fucking morons. that say this shit.
Joey,
You know, they
and
think that's
why the
funny.
fuck would you want Dave Sarah on? He's almost as entertaining as fucking Spider, and Spider's a good guy, but goddamn, Dave Sarah's probably at least he talks, but it's just bullshit.
I
It
agree.
sucks. Dave Sarah sucks balls. Go to davesarah.com to buy merchandise.
Thank you for saying that. You hear that, Dave? Even Granny says you suck. You know?
Yeah, fuck Dave. I've said fuck Dave since the day I met him.
Granny, you're my hero. You're my fucking hero. I tell you that. You got balls of steel, bro. I love you to death, man. You know?
The fuck's Dave gonna do? I whip Dave's fucking ass.
Sleepover? When do we go to the next level and have a sleepover?
Oh hell, what?
I'm not sleeping at your house, Joey.
I got a nice
Not a
house.
fucking. I'm not sleeping at your fucking house. Are you outside of your mind?
We'll have a slumber party.
Joey, are
No,
you turning gay in your
You wear onesies? I'll wear a onesie.
What are we gonna get under the fucking comforter and play night crawlers? What are you trying to do here?
We have a tent. It'll be like little kids at a campground.
Dave can suck my dick. He got aggressive because I guess what Dave's working with what's the
big shot now? MLC, yeah.
Yeah, what's the other the other red guy. He's
You're
working
an
with him now.
idiot. What an idiot! That guy? You mean that guy?
Yeah, and again, man, this is gonna be a lot like his Kill Tony appearances or whatever. It's just gonna end in fucking tragedy. So there's really I don't understand because he tried to flex nuts on me about that. He was like, "Oh,
really?"
And honestly, to tell you the truth, man, I probably even say this. I think a lot of it is the reason that he's doing that is because I'm working with Bob a little bit, and Brennan's trying to give him a 1-4. You know what I mean?
Of course. He also he banters a lot and he fucking talks a lot. But I offered him a job at Catalan TV and he flat right turned me down. You know, I thought someone said to find a
don't
comedian.
offer him job. He's an all right dude. He's just wildly unfunny.
He's a coke kid that lives with his parents. He takes care of his parents all coked up.
Yeah, but I think he changes diapers and shit. I think his parents are kind of fucked up a little bit. So I'm not gonna disparage him on that.
Yeah, I'm not either. But he's high and he admits it. He's a good dude.
I think he's got a retarded brother or something too.
Does he really?
He's got a little spider. He's got a spider back there in the closet. He's just taking care of.
Really? Does he really? Did you
I
see
think
my
so,
newest
something like
newest
that.
glasses I got, Granny? Did you see them?
What's that?
Where are my glasses?
I'm just fucking with you too, Spider. I know you're not retarded or Puerto
I
Rican.
got special glasses, Granny. These are special.
Right.
These got mirrors on them inside. If you see, they got mirrors. Okay.
Oh, Lord.
You see the mirrors?
Yeah, I see the fucking mirrors. What do they do?
When I'm outside and people are walking behind me, I look to the left, I look to the right, I see them coming up on me.
That's the craziest fucking thing I've ever heard somebody say. I'm painting again.
I'm a crazy kind of guy. You know what can I say? These are special fucking spy glasses.
No, they're not, Joey. You just want to hype
Fuck,
them
they're
up.
not. Okay, well, you know what? I don't like being called a liar, man. Where's my box?
I didn't call you a liar. Joey, don't put words in my mouth, Joey.
Oh, whatever. Yeah, listen, I'm fucking. Oh shit, I'm dropping all kind of shit. What the fuck? I don't know all over the place. Where the fuck's my box at?
So Dave Sarah's brother suffers from PTSD real bad. He was in the military,
Well,
according
I suffer
to
from PTSD.
Desh Cheetah. Dush
Oh, really?
Cheetah.
Didn't Dave Sarah used to be part of the Jim Grindle clique at one time?
No, fuck no.
No. Okay. Well, I was asking.
Don't put that fucking hack
No.
in that crew with me.
He is a fucking hack. He thinks he's a big timer now. He's fucking. What the fuck did I do? I got the box of spy glasses. What happened?
Oh, look at that. You just drove Spider away. God damn it, Joey.
What the fuck? I can't motivate him.
You can't motivate him. You need to let him talk.
Well, I want to go take a break for a minute. Basement, we didn't find any luck on the Wolf book. It's called Barry Wolf's book. I mean, fucking, this guy was everything in prison. This guy's the biggest con man liar I've ever fucking talked to. Barry Wolf, WOLFE, the Wolf book. Barry, fucking, did I spell it right? What the fuck? I can't even see. Fucking see.
How long do you need? How long do you need, Joey?
I just need 10, 15 minutes just to freshen up. That's all I need.
No.
Very
I'll
well
give
in me.
you. I'll give you a 10. Let me finish this door.
Okay, all right, yeah. Make this someone just hang on with Lou and Spider. Maybe you can get Spider fuck.
You might make
He
Spider
left.
cry.
I don't know where the fuck he went. Okay, Spider, he's gone. I don't know where the fuck he went. Lou said I ran him off. I didn't say shit to him. Lou right now, Granny's painting. He's coming in and out. Me and Spider, but Spider's been in the head seat. I gotta find this fucking book. It's something Barry Wolf's book.
So, how tired do you feel on a scale of 1 to 10? Ask Mike.
Now, right now, I'm a full 10. That if I got in a lone room with quietness, I'd fall out in the corner and fall asleep.
So you want to go take a break? You're gonna fall asleep.
No, my wife ain't gonna let me fall. I won't fall asleep. Even if I rest my eyes, she'll get me up. He's up. You know what I'm saying? I want to go put water in my face, and I just want to drink some water and just chill for a second, man. That's all. And she's gonna come in here too. I mean, I'm allowed, I think, to do a little break.
No, you're not.
Whatever, man. This is a catalog TV team fucking stream,
No,
right?
this was not a fucking team stream. This was.
I say it is. I'm the fucking owner. I pay you guys.
Says what, again, you chose to do this.
Right. And I'm sticking to my 24-hour stream with a little break.
A 24-hour stream means no break. You do get to
intermission. Everybody has an intermission.
No intermissions. No.
Oh, fuck
Bob
that
didn't
shit.
take an intermission.
You took a fucking all-night intermission. You went to sleep at your fat ass.
I never committed to this shit like you did.
I don't care. You fucking slept and fucking all perky. Making me fucking tired with your perkiness.
I didn't commit to doing 24 hours.
I slept all night. I'm fresh. I took a shower. I'm outside enjoying the sunshine.
Levyverse
That's
said
right,
it. No
bro.
motherfucking
No
break.
break.
I gotta take a shit, then I'm taking a 10-minute shit. I'll shit right here.
You know what? Water your face on screen, Joey.
No, I gotta shit.
Nope. Oh,
Fuck
all of a
you.
sudden you got to go take
Fuck
another
you.
shit. You took a
Everyone,
shit.
people shit every day.
You've already taken your shit.
That was hours ago. That was like 10 hours ago I took a shit.
Oh, so what? You got to go every 10 hours?
I don't know. I gotta go now.
All of a sudden.
I'm going to take a 10-minute break and take a shit. Goodbye.
Good luck, Spider. I'm losing Wi-Fi connection outside.
Mr. Steve, get in here.
Look at this. He wants to fucking be the big macho man and run a 24-hour stream, and he can't even do the full 24 hours.
Here we go. Here we go. Mike shit internet provider. You didn't
can't
do
do it.
anything. You can't take
Bro.
this shit.
No, he did. He
He
ate when you got here.
Stop. Nasty.
Well, I finished my oatmeal before he did, so
We got to, hey, he's so round up, he's still yelling at him.
yeah.
I'm gonna fuck him up, dude. Hold on, let me
He got
fix
the
this. I ain't
dog
fucking with the
aggravated.
screen. Fuck the screen, fuck the lights.
Oh, shit.
Fuck him. Fuck that. Excuse me for a minute, y'all.
Hey, cheater.
Let
Don't
Spider
worry
do some of
about
the heavy
me.
lifting.
This motherfucker acts like he can't see.
Okay. This ain't, you know what I'm
That's
saying?
off.
He saw to do this, not me, you know. Don't tell me lift no, heavy lifting, okay? I got this.
Fucking Batman. Fix this shit right now.
Yes, Mr. Caesar here now. I gotta bounce to the store real quick.
Fuck.
What?
Well, damn, I've got this fucking sun beating on the screen, and it's hard for me to see.
I got run down here to the store.
All right, guys. Sorry.
Salad
about that.
lettuce.
You ain't got to run nowhere, Spider.
He's gonna
Yes,
be mad
I
as
do.
fuck.
I
when
got
he comes back.
it's lunchtime. I gotta go
Hey,
get my
Spider.
salad.
Spider, send him Kahuna the link. He'll come on for 15 minutes.
I
just
don't
sent me
have
a message.
kahunas.
Fuck you, Lou.
I can't do it.
I
I'm
don't have
outside.
kahuna. I don't have kahuna's email or nothing.
I got him on Twitter.
You send it to him through Twitter. That's how I normally do it. It's just I'm outside, so I don't know how to find the fucking information for this shit.
I asked him to. I told
Hey,
him to send it
Mike.
last week, he never did.
Spider, you're talking. What's the big fucking deal with this one?
What?
with Joey. Well, you're not saying nothing, Spider. No, I don't think I agreed to all this. He did. Bitch, I'm gonna go through his motherfucking phone right now too.
Hold on. Here we go. We got Firm Dog. Is a store code word for bed? No. I fell asleep at 3 o'clock this morning. Actually, that's why
You're
I didn't
frozen,
make
but
that
you're still
fucking
talking to us.
podcast.
Hey, Granny.
Hey, how are you today?
Good.
Yeah, me too. I'm well, probably not good, but I'm all right.
There he goes. He heard something about Kahuna and he yelling in the background. Is it bouncing door? Everybody's taking
No,
a
he's talking
shit.
about he is just nasty. You're fucking sick. You're fucking sick. Lose your partner, he'll do it.
I'll do what?
Oh, that's fucked up.
Stick your finger in his ass because he said he can't
I'll
shit.
do. I ain't doing shit. I
I
ain't
would
cleaning no one's
do
ass.
anything for love, but I
Not me.
won't do that.
Nope.
I ain't sticking my finger in his ass. He got me fucked up. He does not have no shitting problem. He don't, and he knows he don't.
Hey, bud, you awake? Do me a favor and
Joe?
dust
Yeah,
off these thresholds so I can paint them real quick.
Granny's being a
What?
boss today.
You send the
You're
link to
being a boss
Kahuna,
today.
Mr. Z?
What happened?
Did you send the link?
Yeah,
did you send
I
the
got
link
some
to
shit.
Kahuna?
Let me see. Hold up.
Start with the front, bud. You can do that. That one's not that bad.
Start with the front, end in the
I
back.
got to do all those returns and shit too.
What, tax returns? Just kidding.
What's it? No, it's the damn. Look here, I'll show you. It's the thresholds.
I know. Oh, that's a great
After
job.
we, yeah, well, after we shot the doors and shit.
Yo, Spider.
You know what I mean?
What?
Pass
Yes,
that
my
message
shit
along
in,
to
bro. I
him.
heard it. Huh?
Pass that message to him.
Yes, Joey has to go 24 hours and 10 minutes now since he took a break.
Don't you clog that toilet up.
Oh, he's going to
Oh,
clog
damn,
it
they're
up.
Caravello in his ass, man. Yeah, I agree. You know, you can't really do 24 with a break, you know.
I mean, he's the one that said he wanted to do it. You know,
Exactly, and then he's trying
to.
to put this on the Catalano team. Oh bullshit! Like
I
that
was
little
like,
fucking
did.
baby saying, "Oh
I
bullshit."
didn't agree to no 24-hour stream.
I didn't either. I said, "Oh, you can do it. You. There ain't no me or M in you.
You wanted this. You do this. I know my limits. I ain't doing fucking 24 hours. I like my beauty
What you
sleep.
taping? What you taping? Why you got tape?
Right.
You ain't got tape
Hey,
shit.
Greg, fuck with your
Yeah.
employees. Mess with
Well,
your
I think
employees.
Mrs.
Like,
C
yo,
struggling to send Kahuna that link.
No, he came out here with tape. You don't need that. Yeah, roll that bitch back in there. You go back to sleep if you dusted the shit off. I give a fuck.
sleep and pay them. That's cool. My kind of boss. All right, let me
Yeah, I don't give two fucks. As
Yeah,
long as
neither.
I'm still going or whatever, I don't really give a fuck.
I got you, buddy. I
This
know that's
property is
right.
kind of fucking weird though. Like if you like look or whatever, they were flying like behind me they were
Drone.
flying RC planes out there, and then like right over yonder is the damn airfield and shit.
Well, Joe might think that's Area 21.
No, it isn't. No, it's not.
Is it Area 21? Is that what it's called?
Here, right now? No.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
No, it's just an air ranch. Bunch of rich people live there with their damn planes. They like drive them down the street and shit when they take off.
Like
on
their
them.
cars and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, let me get behind that one.
Yeah.
That's funny.
There's a fucking boat and shit back here. I don't even know.
I
Fucking
could
trailer.
imagine. Where in the hell is Twitter at, or X, whatever it's called?
Yes, I know they changed it to X. Get used to it, okay?
Don't you talk to me like that.
I ain't talking to you. I was just trying to tell you.
No. Oh, now you're getting snappy.
Who's getting snappy?
Who the
No
fuck
one's
do you
getting
think
snappy.
Yes?
Someone suggested.
What?
I should go outside with my phone and do a walk and talk for a couple hours.
I think that sounds great. You go
wanna
right
walk
ahead.
with me? Huh?
What?
Would you walk with me?
Where are we gonna walk to?
We're gonna walk wherever you want to go.
I mean, if we could just go up and down the sidewalk, that'd be fine with me.
Yeah, but I mean, like an hour we're gonna stay out.
Okay.
She ain't trying to go out. She's trying to go to sleep.
The fresh air would do.
Joey's straight up just trying to walk to stay awake at this point, I think.
Right, he is exactly. Okay, so go get your Daisy Dukes on and your halter top.
I'm ready to go, man. I mean.
Well, I'm not. I'm in my fucking pajamas.
Well, what I'm saying, I'll wait for you to be, but I think that's what we'll do.
You want me to get dressed on camera?
No, I'm gonna put my shoes on. I'll be over there and then you get there. And then we'll scream from the phone. Get some air.
Don't walk on my rug.
Oh my god, I got stung.
I'll help you with your shoes. Just please don't.
You're a damn tyrant about that shit. You know that my shoes are probably cleaner than my fucking feet, right?
Well, then I'm just gonna have. If you ever come over, I'm just gonna have to. Again, I'm gonna have to put a bucket or something at the door for you.
You made me put socks on last time.
We go out the back and
I'll even give you socks if you don't have any socks.
There you go.
How about that? How about that? That's funny, chat. I mean, I'm not being mean. It's just that I just try. I don't have a whole lot of stuff. So what I have, I try to keep nice and stuff.
No, I get it. I mean, I wasn't like.
And I
"Nah,
take
I'm
the
not
Kahuna the
keeping my
link.
shoes."
Thank you.
Kahuna's gonna pop on. I got some stuff to take care of. I just got a delivery, so peace out, y'all.
Got
I'll
you,
be back
Lou.
later.
All right, Lou. Peace out.
See ya.
Peace in the hood.
All right, now.
Bye. So Kahuna is gonna come on.
Yep, Kahuna's coming on. Say he's gonna pop on.
1 second.
Kahuna pops a lot of things, man. I think he's been married.
He's been what?
Oh shit! This trailer is probably fucking it up. It's all still.
Yeah, because like you just said something or did something, and I'm not sure what just happened.
Yeah, I'm on my phone. I don't usually do this, but yeah. I'm on my phone. I told Joey I'd help him out here a little bit, but most of it's going to be painting. I got to finish up this exterior.
Well, just explain to us what you're doing as you're doing it. I'm smoking a cigarette right now.
Yeah, right now I'm smoking a cigarette. Look here. I got a
Oh,
prime.
that's nice, bro.
Yeah, all that shit's primed. See all the raw shit. I gotta just
Is that a new construction house?
It is, yeah, brand new. Sure is.
Nice. You did a fantastic job. Well, so I asked you to take the wheel, but Joey's gonna come instead for a second so I can get dressed so we can go on this walk with y'all. So this is gonna be interesting, y'all. Hold on, I'll see you in a little bit. Here, honey.
So
I just put that box there because that light fucking makes you look like
I don't know.
Spider, you're in charge, bud. I gotta finish this up. So just if you got
Go
anything,
ahead.
just yell at me. I
ahead.
can hear you.
Oh, you go. You go. Go ahead. Finish up. Let me see here. Fern Dog said, "Take care, Lou. He'll be back. We'll be back. We'll give Lou about an hour. He'll pop back on." We got Mandy Diff. Beautiful. Yes, beautiful it is. Scott Fitzpatrick's in for no filter. We're walking. Yes. They're going to go for a walk. That is right. All right. Any more here we missed? No, we got them all. Read them all. Read them all. Yeah. Oh, what the hell's falling over? Oh, he's putting stuff away. Putting his Batman belt away. That's what he's doing. Yeah. I'm just waiting. Hopefully more people comes in, so because I gotta bounce pretty soon. I gotta walk down to the store. But then I'll come right back on though. Yep. Yep. Hit that like. That's right. We gotta hit that like.
Oh. So, someone had made a suggestion. I might send Eco the link though first. Someone suggested that a good idea would be to go do a walk and talk. If I got really tired, I'm going to log into my phone, Streamyard, and we'll carry this for a little walk and talk for a little bit out on the road. Get me some fresh air. I'm feeling really rubbery. Spider, go ahead and finish talking. Take it over. I'm just going to get.
Go ahead.
Plugged in the Streamyard here. I got plenty of battery power. While waiting for her to be a few minutes, I'll put some more charge on this battery.
Yeah, you better do that. You better put the charge in. Mason and Portland want to know where's Kahuna. Well, Kahuna's got the link. Lou sent it to him.
I'm 63%. I should be okay.
Whenever he pops in.
Well, he'll come on now because I'll be streaming from the mobile. We're gonna be in the same stream. Where we at? I gotta go on the YouTube side. I got a lot of shit open here. I close some of this shit off. Too much shit open here. That's why I close this up. I don't need that. We're looking for Barry Wolf's book. The guy that was. You can look him up in the federal. If we look him up in the federal lookup with his name, I'll be able to find out his ID, his federal inmate ID. I'm gonna do that right now. Federal inmate lookup. Federal inmate lookup. Or it's BOP lookup. Let's see. I should find him. I mean, I put his down. I have his name. Look up. Okay, so we're gonna find him by name. Yes, by name. We're gonna put find inmate. Yes, federal inmate by name. Yes. Okay, so I'll put BOP federal. First name Barry. Right, is that BRRY? And then last name Wolf. WOLFE. I don't know if he's released yet, but I know he disappeared from our. Wait, first name, last name are required. I did put. Oh, that's his middle name. Okay, I mean I put it in the wrong. I got to put in the last name. Last name Wolf. WOLFE. Okay, here we go. Barry Wolf. Search. There he comes up. Barry J. Wolf, inmate 011570, age 69. Oh no, that's not him. He's not black. They got him down as black? No, that's his name. Barry. It's spelled with an E on the end. Custody, not be. No, this is. Wait a sec. You know, Barry. Maybe it is without the E. Let me try that. I thought it was with an E. I don't know. I thought for some reason it was. Maybe it's just Barry Wolf. Got him. Yeah. Okay. Barry J. Wolf. Age 61, white male, not in BP custody as a 5/8/23. So when he left, like I told you, after that shit he got into, he went bitching and caboning, and they pulled him. And that's right. Back then, I remember some of the guys had family look. He was showing out in custody. He went into protective custody. They're still as a 5/8. That's around because I got out. My official was released in June of 23, and he disappeared. No, I got out in 22. That's right. Oh, he was okay. All right, so he that's right. I got out in June of 22. So he did another 11 months and he's free. So that's his last time he was in prison. That's all. His inmate 13274. They don't show his picture. But I know we can find this guy. His book, his tell-all book about how he fucking had sex with a minor, man. He brags about it. That's a chomo, man. But they wanted to kill this fucking guy, man. Plus, like I said, he did anything that someone told he topped. That motherfucker topped you on a story. He topped you. He did this. He was that. We played. I wasn't very good at it. We played spades. I wasn't very good at spades. Some guys take spades really serious. I was a partner of one guy. He fucking flew off the handle because I made a bad move. They played dominoes. I didn't really get into it. I played a couple times. Just wasn't me, man. I just didn't. TV time. It was funny because we had 3 TV rooms in the dorm. One was, believe it or not, one was Latinos only. One was strictly for news, and one was common TV. Now,
like I said, you're supposed to be lights out by 11, and at least they couldn't force you to sleep, but you had to be inside your cubicle, or if you were in the cell. But like I said, we could always watch the two guards coming, so we went to the TV room and watched movies late night sometimes, and then we just had someone watching them. When they come, we go back to the bunk so they could do their count. See, after 11 o'clock, if you didn't have to get out and stand for count because it was considered sleep time, so they would just walk by and count bodies. They had to see bodies, and if you were like, if guys had like a sheet down where they couldn't see you, they had to physically see you. So they would come in and fucking get pissed and rip down the sheet, say, you can't do that shit. And some of them were jerk offs. A couple of them were all right, but most of them were jerk offs. They were fucking overzealous security guards, as far as I'm concerned. They have no police powers except for in the prison. But they walk around like they own everything. They run. I mean, they do. They run you. You're a fucking mule in prison in front of prison. You work for they pay 23 cents an hour to work. 12 cents. It started at 12. My wife said she was making 12 cents. I think I made 23 cents. I never saw my pay, the hours I worked. By the time I was finally getting paid, I was already released. So they don't send you your money. They just keep it or donate it. I mean, can I give it to, I mean, they don't give a fuck. You work like a fucking mule to them. All you are is a chain gang. They don't give a fuck, man. They don't care. The whole idea for the federal government is to take away everything they can from you, about stripping you of your family. That's what the fuckers, that's their main goal. And their cocksuckers.
The pay, Joey, goes towards getting your license back, they say. And mine was 33 cents a day.
I know Christina made 12 cents. I made 23. It depended what job you had. But they had what was the place that and she was the warden's fucking personal fucking cleaner. What was the thing that Unicore, right? Unicore is their main money thing. That's where they build everything, cabinets, and they build those what do they call it for the office buildings that have the cubicles. They build the things that build the cubicles. They build.
I don't know, man. I worked on the farm. I don't know about that one.
We're talking federal though. You didn't do federal time, did you?
No, just Marion County a couple times.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you were on the farm over there by I know where you were. They got Marion County get that farm, the vegetable farm over there.
Yeah.
Grady was just saying about it. He just said it. He's talking about it. That he was in county a few times, and he was assigned to the farm. That's what he just said. He just said it.
I didn't know if he said the county.
Yeah, he was saying Marion County is what he said. He never actually. He said he did a few, but yeah, they had that. What it was, a vegetable farm. It was over there in Ocala. I forgot what the road it was on. It was on the road because we lived in Bellevue, and if you went out on the main road and went out a little bit, you passed the farm. That was Marion County, all owned by. That was all the sheriff's fucking shit, And those vegetables were supposed to go to the kitchen for the county jail, and we never got no fucking fresh vegetables out of there. I promise you that. Shit. We got fucking sewer water for fucking hose water. That's the same as sewer water. All right. I'm going to crank up the phone here, and then we're going to go mobile. Here it is. Here's my Cardis watch. There's an advertisement on it. Look at here it is. That's the Cardis. That's what I got coming. See, that's what I ordered. Can you guys see that? I don't know if you can see that. See, that's the watch I got coming. It's a badass watch, man. All right. Let me cue up the fucking Streamyard here. All right. Where are we going here?
Going out the back, you said.
Going out the back, yes, dear. All right, go here. Streamyard. All right. We're going mobile. I won't, if you want to do super tips, we'll read them when we come back. It is 12:51. We're approaching our ninth. Am I right? Let's see. At 1 o'clock, I got to send equal to good thing before I left. I got to send equal the fucking link first. Let me do that. Let me send equal pineapple the link to Twitter. Let me copy that. Okay, equal he's coming on at 2. Message. Pineapple, where you at? All right, Pineapple, where is he at? No, he's up on top here. Oh, where the fuck did you go, Pineapple? Where the fuck did Pineapple go? Where the fuck? I have to put him in the box here to find him. I'm blind, probably fucking tired. Okay, equal. EKUL. Come on. There you are, Pineapple. How the fuck I couldn't find you? Okay, here we go. The link is to Pineapple for the 2 o'clock spot. Here we go.
Bam. All right, Pineapple, that's done. Without ruining the magic, you spell my name Eco backwards. Luke. Yes, that is Luke backwards. All right, so that part's done. Let's get mobile now. Let me get it queued up here. Who we got? Lou left us? Spider left? What the fuck? Everybody left, man. Granny's the only one here? Well, Granny, you can stay on here. I'm going to be mobile, and you could pop in and chime in. I trust you. So I'm going here, part 2, into the live stream. Enter studio. I need to take my glasses. I think I'll take my dark mirror glasses. What I do?
I'm just digging with this extension cord, bud.
All right, buddy. All right, so let me get mobile here. All right, enter studio. I make sure I'm on my settings. Audio is on speakerphone. That's how it's going to be. Camera is there. We're going to go here. All right, okay. It's been a long time since I streamed on the phone. Enter studio. Who's this coming? Oh, that's B coming in. Okay. All right. I'm mobile. I gotta hurry up.
Oh my God.
Hang on. We gotta get rid of one of me. I get rid of me. Which one is me that I gotta get rid of? This one. Hang on.
Which one of me's?
No, I gotta get rid of one of me. Pull me down. I took that out.
Yourself on yourself?
Yeah, I gotta get rid of the one. I'm out going mobile now. We're out the door. We start this stream on the mobile thing. All right. Let me take my water. Take water. Cold water. Okay, let's go. Right.
There we go. That'll work.
All right, now we're going. All right, so we're going out my great back door to my land of big property. My wife's got the Pittsburgh Steelers shirts on. She's doing good. I don't have my ID or nothing, so I don't think we'll be in trouble. We need to. I give a fuck. No idea. Nothing on me. No IDs. No fucking credit card. No nothing. All right, so let's see here. We got to fucking this fucking thing here. So we're going out my door. My long stairs on my back door. All right. It's our great back porch. Our great land. That's all my cars over there. You know, I'm really a multi-millionaire. So I just play a poor guy. This is the junkyard. That's a nice car under there. Still owe $20,000 on that one. My sister's car. I don't dock somebody. But we got this is actually a car lot. That's part of the owners. This is part of our property. That's the car lot. That's all his cars he sells. And then that's the owner's garage, his shop, and then his utmost shop. And this is one of the other owners' fucking broke down garage. And then this is our building, the back of it. You guys always saw the parking lot. So I am doing a walk and talk. Fuck you, eat your heart out, Rochi. You said I'd never get back out doing this. Go fuck yourself. So make sure you make a note, duly noted. Nice day out, man. I feel good now. Oh, get some fresh air. So it's officially still the 24-hour stream, but officially moved over to the Joey C. Oh, look at a nice Mercedes. Look at that. Huh? I can see myself in that thing. Be like John. I got a better Mercedes than John, huh? That's a pretty badass. All right, so we are officially on the walk and talk. What you do, babe? Huh. Well, I gotta hang on. I gotta put my glass on. Sun is strong. Where we at? I can't hear. Wait a second. I can't. I need heads. My head. I can't hear nobody.
So what do you got?
Can you guys talk? I can't hear nobody. I forgot. I can't communicate with Granny or anybody. I need the headset.
I'm the only one here, Joey.
Oh, no,
Can you hear me?
Okay, I hear him.
Be able to put them in your phone, Joe.
Don't get mad at me, dear.
Be prepared.
Well, I lost my fucking headset.
Oh, you could have took the ones you were listening to.
Oh, they won't plug it in. Those are different.
All you needed was the adapter.
I don't have. But Lou has the adapter. He said he
I
had.
have the adapter.
Oh, okay. Jesus, don't bite my head off.
I'm fucking tired.
Okay, well, I didn't tell you. I mean, I appreciate what you did, but I didn't tell you to stay up. I said I didn't tell you to stay. You could have went to bed.
But it's the Catalano thing, right?
You did a great thing for me. I love you for it. I've been saying no.
I didn't bail on you like once.
You did not bail on me. Yes, you did not. You did not. That's a fact. All right. So am I on the speaker? Can you guys hear me?
Sure.
Or do I have to switch my settings? Let me see.
I hope so. I know I can hear you, but I'm in studio.
If I don't hear you through the, I got to put it on audio. It's not coming. It's coming through speakerphone. I got to go through the headset. There we go. Now it's switch. All right. So now
Let's see. I should be able to hear you through the headsets. All right. All right. What the fuck is that? Is it right to fall through there? Oh, shit. Fucking look at that shit, man. I don't know if I was going to fall through to the ground. We're out the back of my house. We got a great, what's the hot flicks across the street. Our pleasure is your pleasure. We got one of those, the sick places where people go and jerk off. That's right across the street from my house. So you can get all the fucking shopping, all the restaurants, Wells Fargo, Domino's, the weed shop over here, smoke shop, they sell weed. Yeah, so here we are. How am I sounding, guys? The man's event has arrived. Huh? Yeah, this is what I did for months of a walk and talk. I put a lot of miles walking. I did lose some weight. I felt good. I got my lungs back up. I've been wanting to start this up, and here's the perfect time to launch that. So I'm doing everything in this 24-hour stream. I'm back, baby. We're doing everything we can. If you send in super tips, we'll get to them when we get back. If you send in super chats, I can read those here. It says 4 guests. I don't see who we got. Hey, Kahuna's here. What's up, Kahuna?
Finally.
Fuck, I didn't see you. What's up?
Backstage forever. I don't know who put me up.
Oh, I didn't know. I can't see anybody backstage. I'm on the mobile. I don't think I can see you back there. Damn, I just looked down.
I've been trying to get a link from Spider since last night.
Really?
Doesn't he know how to copy and paste?
He doesn't what? You know what? Hang on, let me turn all the volumes up. Make sure you're up.
Doesn't he know how to copy and paste?
Yeah, he does. He fucking can present videos and everything now. Lou's taught him everything.
I copied the link and put it in text, and I could have went off of that.
What's going on, man? Kahuna's on, baby.
Yes. Not too much.
All right, so we're doing it, brother.
Been sanding sheetrock all morning. I had to clean up first.
Oh yeah, we're doing it, baby. We're doing it. We're hitting the 19th hour. I think what time is it right now? We are just 1 o'clock. We're 5 hours away from ending this.
Hey, how you doing, bud?
Where's it? Is he here, Spider?
No, just me and Granny.
Spider dipped. I don't get it. It's a little noisy out here. A lot of traffic. Huh?
I wouldn't go walking too much. That's going to make you tired as shit.
No, I need it. You want to walk on the railroad tracks?
And the side, not on there.
You want to?
I don't care.
We might find some shit down.
We'll get you out of the.
Yeah, we're going to walk down the railroad tracks. We're going to live dangerous. Amtrak comes fucking speeding through here. Maybe we'll get hit.
Fresh air is good, but exercise is going to be your enemy.
Yeah, but if we stay out, what's it?
Do they stay on the tracks?
Yeah, those are not like the city ones. You can step on those. They won't they're not run by electricity.
Dad, I'm cared about if a train comes.
If a train comes, if they derail, they'll kill us.
Okay, but if they don't, we're good.
We're good, yeah. Well, 50-50 chance they derail. Where? Someone's nasty shorts. Some homos. So she's
Joey's last trip down the track.
That's it, man. That's it. I don't know what. Maybe she's trying to take me out here. You know.
I'm sure they're shit full.
Kuna always warned me about getting out. He says, "I think she's gonna kill you." He always used to tell me that. He said, "Get out while you can. Run." She might hit me in the head with a rock. Yeah, I try to tell people these ain't like city fucking trains where you get the electric and you get the third rail. You can't touch the third rail. Like in the L. I hear a train. I hear it.
Yeah, you hear about it all the time. 2 people go out for a walk and only 1 returns.
Yeah, you know, I mean, am I in that one? Man, this rock, she really wanted to fucking. Hey, I know this. Pick up that railroad spike and take it home.
There's plenty. There's 2.
Take that one.
Why?
Because they do Santeria with those things.
Now, fuck you. Get your ass on.
Frankie's mother used to tell me to go get railroad spikes for the railroad tracks. They do some shit.
Those make good. They make good coat hooks by the door.
Yeah, they make good coat hooks by the door. He said. Yeah, you like the fucking doctor up stuff. Fuck, man, so I have a fucking rocky fucking experience here.
Well, yeah, because look where you're walking.
What the fuck? I'm on the high. Oh, here we go. Much better. Hey, much better. I think I'm wearing the wrong shoes for the walk.
I'm getting sleepy just listening to you guys exercise.
This is great. No, we're just trying to let's get with the chat. What's going on? We got Mason reporting. Look at all. Wait a minute. He says, Walk, yeah, I'm walking. Look at all. What did he say? Look at us all getting along. Joey better be at. Heck, I am not coming to Hackamania. I will not come to Hackamania.
Hackamania is gonna be fucking lit.
Well, I mean, he knows how to throw an event, and I heard they're at the Plaza this year, so they really stepped their A game up. You know what I'm saying? The Plaza's downtown.
When are you getting out there? I'm going to be out there on the 8th already.
Are you going this year?
I'm leaving on Monday.
You going this year?
Fuck yeah! I already got my tickets.
Damn great. How much did it cost?
I'm ready to go.
How much did it hit you guys for VIP this year?
I'm not sure.
$250 probably. He's paying. He's got a lot of.
They were $250, but I think they've gone up.
He's got a big payroll this year. You know, he's got the Orange. He's got. I think Cardiff is going this year. Dabbleverse, of course, went last year. He's got a high payroll this year. I don't think there's no way to be.
Going.
Yeah, so he's got a steep payroll this year. But
I don't know. Jack might be in rehab though. I'm not sure if he'll make it.
Really? Yeah, you gotta go.
I don't know. He's headed that way.
Is he really? Don't Jack, Uncle Jack. Yeah. Well, I don't know, Uncle Jack. I hope he's doing well, man. He scared me. We got him on his last stream was Sunday. I think the last time he was on here.
Yeah, I just talked to him a couple hours ago. He's at home working, so.
Oh, is he? So he's okay, good. That's
not
good.
like he's drinking.
That's good. That's good to hear, Jack. I know you're listening. Then, God, I hope you're doing well, my friend. Just keep on working and don't worry about nothing. It'll all be all right. We got a little fucking. Remember the dog? No, I'm not there. I thought it was like a dog I used to walk on the morning. I used to fucking come to the fence. That's a little bit down that way. I tell you what, the city don't fucking take care of the shrubbery here. Look at that shit. That's fucking piss poor. We pay taxes for what? Look at this shit. Huh?
That land probably belongs to the railroad.
It probably does. It's probably state fucking shit or fucking federal. This is probably federal.
The railroad owns all the land along the railroad. They usually own about 100 feet out in both directions.
But they're federal. Wasn't they fall under federal jurisdiction? For I know the postal people do, and don't the railroad people too?
No, that's usually they're you can trade them on the New York Stock Exchange usually.
Okay. Walking, talking back. Yeah. They still share the photo with you. I don't know if I can pull it up on the phone. It says, basically the point says, like 230. If it sounds right, I mean, I think last year they were 200. I mean, he's got a bigger event now. I mean, it's probably more money. PA Podcasters turned him on to some event he's doing in Mountain. Another event Mountain's got doing locally, I think that he's doing. He was talking about last night that he turned Mountain onto a guy that because PA Podcast has been living in Vegas since '98. They do, but they kill these homo bums that get on a train. They kill people. They've been known to fucking kill people and leave them on the fucking boxcars. They fucking don't like coming in their boxcar with their fucking stick in their fucking little rolled up fucking thing they carry. You don't fuck with a hobo. There's a difference between a bum and a hobo. You know?
Difference.
Hobos fucking ride the trains all over the country. That's the difference. They don't like people coming on their cars. They don't like strangers.
You're cutting out.
They ride in the train cars and the cars that go across country. You know, they got territory. They're territorial. You know. Now this is a place that obviously has doors for trucks. You ain't getting no trucks down this stretch one I can see. It's all grown up. So this must be a closed factory. It must be just a dead space. I'd like to have that building. Fuck. I'd like to make that a big warehouse. Fucking buy all the storage units and fucking have a sale every week. You know?
Rent that out for Catalano Con.
Catalano Con, yes. That's going to be big. We got I think I narrowed. I was down to 3 places. I talked with them. I got one that's in a pretty decent area. They can provide a lot. Just working on the price with the guy. Because I told him it's our first event, work with us. You know, and
hotels nearby?
Lots of hotels nearby, yes. Yes, within a half a mile. So plenty of hotels. It's a lot of stores, a lot of shopping malls, right near not too far from the mall, the big mall in Brandon. Probably about 2 miles from the mall. A lot of restaurants.
How far is that away from you?
Probably about 3.5 miles.
That's pretty good.
Not bad. It's going to be a one-day event. I don't think.
Walk home.
I could walk there. Yeah, I probably will walk. I don't know. We'll see. If I'm doing a walk and talk, I'll stream all the way to the fucking walk and talk, start the show. But we got a lot of local talent that could come. We got Granny. We got a lot of
I'm
people.
here.
Yeah, I know you're here, buddy. You know, I talked to Chad Zumach a little bit. I'll probably have Chad go. You know, I don't know. We're gonna make it nice. I've done a lot of events in baseball, so putting together is gonna be easy. It's just that if we can get the fans to come out, that's gonna be the kill. Can we sell tickets? Can we sell 50 tickets to Catalamacon? That's the whole question. 50 tickets is what we gotta sell. That's to pay everybody.
You can't sell 50 tickets, then you may as well just fold it up.
Right. I'm saying, can we? Is there enough people that will pay? A couple people said that they were going to be in Florida, and they will come if they're here. Some people that don't live out of state, so that was encouraging. But we're a lot of Florida-based Dabbleverse people, so I think it could be very successful. And Granny,
I don't think you're going to make enough money to cover your expenses on 50 tickets.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think you can. Yeah, because if they're all local people, you're not going to be paying an arm and a leg, and you know.
Starting this so far ahead of time, you should be able to clear 150 people easy.
Well, I'm going to start ticket sales in September of this year. So how many months we got for that? When are we going to start? September. It's going to be in March 7th. So we're talking September of this year. We're just hit March 1st. So we got April, May, June, July, August. So 5 months from today, we'll start selling tickets. It'll leave us for September to October to November to December is 3 months. To January, 4 months. 5 months of ticket sales. I'm hoping to sell out somewhere in the middle. I think the place holds 99 people. But I was like, I was lowballing myself saying if we could sell 50, we'll be all right. We'll be able to pay expenses. If we sell 99, we'll be able to really give our guests
You're going to have all
fun,
kinds
you know
of expenses come up that you don't plan on.
You already got the
Well,
venue,
like I said,
Joe?
I know this could happen. I'm down to a place on Adamo Drive. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with them. So once that's booked, then we could print and actually start advertising it. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of work to do it, but I've done these events. I've been successful with my cigar events. It's I think it's just a matter of getting the right people to go and just let the people. I mean, we're no comedians, and we're just have it on TV, but we're gonna put this event on as us, and we're gonna bring in some talent. You know, so. You know, we'll bring it in. So if we get a couple of
Do I have to do
big guys in the
Joe?
Dabbleverse to come down, you don't have to do the stand-up. You can do just, we're going to have like the Saturday start out with like 10 in the morning with podcasts all through the day. We could probably have an open mic. We could fit that in. I got to talk with you guys and see if you want to, if that's something we do. If Bob comes down, I think it might be reasonable to have an open mic stand up or let Bob do a set but I'm figuring 10 o'clock every hour and a half. We get 10 o'clock, half an hour break. So 10 for podcast to 11:30. Next one at 12 to 1:30, 2 o'clock to 2:30. 2 o'clock to 3:30, then 4 o'clock to 5:30, and then 6 o'clock to 7:30, and then 8 to 9:30 would be the last one. That's what 6 podcasts, 6 shows. Got to make sure you got food and drink. People can get access to buy drinks and alcohol. That's one of the things you got to work out because you got to be good if you got a place like that. I thought about a comedy club, doing like they did at the Carlson, find the comedy club we rent. But I don't know how expensive that. I haven't really got to that yet. But I was going to explore that this week. If we get someone to work with us and just give us a little rope and let us go out and do it. I think we could do this. I really think we can. I'm confident.
What about the damn
Man, she's way back there. Holy shit! Look at her. What'd you say? Okay, buddy. What'd you say, Granny? What'd you say, Granny? Is he there? Hello? All right. Let me see what we got going on in the chat room.
Yeah, I'm here. Do like the.
I was 15 minutes behind. Right, I thought of that too. But here's the thing. We need a place that can provide the equipment to set up for podcasts. Someone that's got the soundboards, that's got the lighting, someone that's got a stage. Doesn't have to be a stage where you go upstairs, but someone that can do the podcast, have it all set up, and the shows just sit down. That's the ideal way you want to go. Someone that gives you full service. Otherwise, now you're talking major equipment installed. You got to hire someone. I would not set up all that professional shit to go on air from a fucking studio like that. So you would need a fucking hire some people. So it's better to find a place that's already equipped with that, and someone that either has access to a nice parking lot to bring food trucks in. Well, I'm all for suggestions. If you think,
like a
Moose Lodge, you can buy alcohol and you can buy food.
You can buy
Granny,
food,
when you start
alcohol.
talking, Granny,
So
you
you're
gotta
just saying we just need a table, a couple mics. So you're just saying we need a couple mics, a table. Moose Lodge sells alcohol, and that where people can gather, 50 to 100 people can gather in one of their back rooms. Set up the tables. You have some mics on there, and just have to go live. We have good fucking connection for Wi-Fi, and we just go live like we do now, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Because the Moose Lodge is a good idea because you got legal alcohol to buy. People want to get drunk, so that'll be a good thing. But the thing is, how do you get them? What's the catch to sell them? Okay, you let us. We'll bring guarantee 70 people. You get the liquor sales and the food sales, and we get the ticket sales, and we all make money.
Yeah,
and you let us get the room
you
and
get
you're
the
cheap
ticket
and you're
sales.
nothing.
You probably have to give them a cut, or how about
them a
this, Joey?
percentage?
You got a couple months.
Right.
Just sign up. Maybe just sign up to be a member of the Moose
Right.
Lodge and then approach him for it or something like that.
Well, I could go to Son of Advent because my grandfathers was in World War II, and my dad was a Marine in Vietnam. So I could go to those places legitimately as a son of Advents because of my family. I wasn't a veteran, but my father was and my grandfather was. So my mother's father was a World War II vet. He's been dead for a long time. Since 1974 he passed away, but he was definitely World War II and got a big commendation for saving people. I was really young when my grandfather died. My sister knows, she did a lot of research on our grandfather and found him in his army outfit pictures and stuff because he was in Germany. And yeah, so I mean, I could do that, but yeah, you should sign up. I can also sign up. I don't drink. I don't know. I gotta start talking. There's a lot of those around. That's not actually I thought of that, but I didn't think that. I was worried about the setup, but you're right. All we gotta do is, as long as we got Wi-Fi access, we got some laptops, and we can set up a table with at least for people to have us.
I go to American Legions
Yeah, they'll have
and
Wi-Fi
VFWs all the time.
and we need some
The
lighting.
only fight I ever have is getting out of bed in the morning.
Right. Well, I'm saying for the rooms that they can rent us, we could get lighting. I could find. Right. I got a couple big green screens now that I could set up. I got all the fucking green screens to probably set up for a big room. I got 2 complete sets that we found at the thrift store. And we got a big bag of fucking with all the poles and everything. I got that. I have a couple laptops. I mean, you go find a couple, what do they call those? Refurbished laptops. A couple good mics. You know, this can be pulled off. You put that in the cost. You figure out the thing is,
you can't be using your shitty equipment.
Yeah. Not my equipment. I have to go out and get real. Come on.
Yeah,
You're talking more credit than that. Where am I at? Does it give me the fucking street? Well, I mean, you're talking about, then we got to have a major fucking drive here for people to fucking, I'll be called a grifter. I'm doing this, you know, so that's why I thought it was better to get someone that's already got a studio set up. But I'm going to look into this because I like the fact the guy got something that maybe the other place, because the other place, one place was like, we got a big parking lot, you can bring out a food truck. We don't have alcohol license, so you can't sell alcohol here. But the food trucks, some of the food trucks, they got an alcohol license. I don't know. I got a bunch of Mexicans across from my house. They got a whole fucking 10 food carts out there. If I tell them they got a big miss of money, they'll haul their asses over that parking lot. But the VFW, hang on.
And you're liable for everybody getting.
Well, I never see this. Huh?
Everybody will be in the hospital with salmonella, and that's going to be on you.
Salmonella from what?
You're talking Mexicans with food
Wait,
carts.
how are they going to be some? These guys got top quality. They cook fresh everything. I got one's a Cuban cart. Listen, they've got some quality food on those. They fucking have a million had fucking food cart out there. The fuck you talking about?
I figured this was like salmon laying out all night.
Patrick Melton.
How much do you have to pay him to show up? I mean, you're talking fucking several food trucks.
You look at the countries, they come in with their trucks and they make the money. You make a deal with you want a hot fucking you want to come out to a hot event, a lot of people, make some money. You gotta. That's what you gotta tell them, man. Here, we're giving you a spot. I make them pay for the spot.
We're gonna get.
You get it? You make them rent the fucking spot. You took out. I like your idea because I like this. Oh, here we are at the strip club. This is the road ride. Huh? Like a moose lodge. I like this guy because they got a license to sell liquor and they got food.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, they've got all of it. I mean, you can sell beer and shit, but like, they got all of it. They've got the damn banquet rooms.
Joe, get out of the road.
Right, exactly.
We used to
I'm gonna jump on that this week. Yeah, I'm gonna try that.
We used to do damn.
Well, Danny, you're pitching me. You're selling me on it.
We used to do fucking indoor putting leagues during the winter for disc golf. So like they've got the fucking room for sure.
Yeah, I agree. No doubt about that. You guys want to see the most diseased place in the neighborhood? Would you like to see that? You can catch every disease in this fucking place. I guarantee you. That building across the street is an all-black strip club with the nastiest, skankiest hoes you ever see that walk around outside. I've never been there. Ever step foot? I would never step foot in that place. That place right there is so fucking nasty. You could tell, man. They fucking nasty hoes are out there and they're fucking, and you walk by and you want them to be out there with all the idiots out there. Fuck that shit. That's nasty shit. I tell you what, the time.
Hey, Sam, good to see you.
What are we saying here?
I'm just waiting, Chad.
Who's this? We just came in. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. I haven't enough time with the sun to see the chat.
Burn dog. Pineapple.
We all boys here, man. We Mike shitty on that last night, and a few people, but Mike gave a lot of memberships last night. We got a big day with memberships. Been a while since we had those days, you know. We just hit, like I said, we got 5 hours to go on the stream, I believe. Well, we're 40 minutes away from knocking out our. Let's see, 2 o'clock, and we're knocking out our 21st hour. So this could be good walking. Where's that train coming from? We just missed the train. We just off the track.
Did you start in your time zone?
Train. 6 o'clock last night, Eastern time. We started at 6 o'clock last night. So we had our second stream because we killed the stream at 11 hours and 47 minutes and picked back up at 11:47 and 11:55 in the second stream. Something about that, if you hit over the 12 hours, you don't get recorded. Something with Streamyard, it fucks it up. You have to go shut down and go to another setting. So we had to do that. So we risk not getting anything recorded.
Hours pretty easily, but I think that going for a walk might be a bad idea.
No, I think it's going to help you. I don't know. You might be right. Who knows? I don't know. I'm feeling a lot better that I got the fresh air. You know, and I'm actually. Well, I needed to start walking. I needed to relaunch the walk and talk. It was the perfect time to do it. Might as well do it. We made we clicked a lot of things last night. Yeah. I don't know. Who's going to see? Bob told me the rough hours were going to be my 19th, 20th, to 21st hour. I'm a guy that I prefer to be up at night, but I can't sleep too much during the day this late. I can, but not unless if I was sleeping already, I could sleep through all day. But once that I've been up all night and to go,
stream, wasn't
was he doing that? I don't know. Well, I'm not going to make no brownies. Mrs. C said she was going to. Hey, you want to go to the store and get eggs?
No, I'm not carrying it back right now. I'm going to go to the second store.
Well, all right. So we went up the railroad tracks. We're back on my street. We're kind of in a circle. We probably went I don't know. We've been walking for about 22 minutes. We probably did about not even quite a mile yet, I don't think. Maybe we did. Yeah, we probably did a mile. Probably just under a mile. We're going to be probably at a mile and a half, I think, by the time we get to the next light. So that's and I feel pretty good as far as it's been a long time since I did a walk and talk. I've lost 11 pounds since January. Another 10 I'm going for the next 10. And when I get down to the next 10, then I'll shoot for the 10 after that. And I'm at 239 from 252. I actually lost a little bit more than 11 pounds. I was 252 when I weighed in January 1st. I was heavy as I've ever been. 252. I was fucking fat like a motherfucker. So, not that I'm not still fat, but I'm fucking 11 pounds lighter now. So, I mean, I got the shade here. Now we got new comment. Let's see what we got. Coverage that says, bring $15 for the eggs, just in case. Bring $15 for the eggs. Is that how much eggs cost now? $15 a fucking dozen?
Like they're almost 7.
Are you shitting me? It's been a long time since I bought eggs. It's killing. He is killing it, Mike. 4.5 hours ago. Thank you, Rico. I know a lot of people bet against me. And I know a lot of people said I wouldn't do it. Sure.
You remember when we were young?
Go ahead.
You remember the stores used to give away eggs free just to get you in the door?
I think so. There was a lot of gimmicks back in the 70s and shit, man. Yeah, and I'm a little bit older than you, so yeah, I remember some of those gimmicks. Yeah, we had Drew and Roscoe for.
I'm older. I'm a year older than you.
Are you? You're 60 already?
Fuck yeah! I just keep better.
No,
than
you're
you.
not.
Yeah.
You're not 60 yet. I thought you were younger than me.
5 weeks ago, I turned 60.
Oh yeah, I thought you were a couple years younger than me. All right, good. So yeah, so we were born around the same. You're born in '64 then, right?
Back when I was a kid, 65.
64?
When I was a kid,
I was born in '65 too.
They always gave away eggs just to get you in the door. It was a deal that never ended.
Yeah. No, I got no money on me. It's in my wallet. Yeah. Yeah, I remember a lot of gimmicks they had. Do you remember the penny stores? You go in to get the penny candy. They had all the jars, your penny candy, and you had all kinds of that great candy they used to have when we were kids.
Oh yeah. We
got all the different flavors.
Out here
yeah, that was great. We always had a couple of
20
those.
minutes from my house. They still sell all that old candy shit. You can still get that.
Yeah, the old time stuff. Yeah.
Clark bars and Zag nuts and
you can order some of the stuff. I think it's or the Reggie bar. I wonder if they still make the Reggie bar. 1977 they came out, or 78 came out with the Reggie bar.
Hey, Space Chief.
That's where Reggie Jackson had 3 home runs and 1 World Series. Space Chief is here. Fern Dog says, oh wow, Kahuna, you're John's. What? You're John's age. You don't. Well, Kahuna's always born in February of 65. John's born in October of 65, and I'm born in December of 65. You're January, so you're the beginning of the 65, so you're 11 months older than me. Okay, January, so I'm December, and John's October. We're all 65.
I think,
John is.
So John is same age
October
as you.
65.
Same birthday month.
He's 59. He'll be 60 in October. You already turned 60. No, he's October. I'm December. So he'll be 60 next, and then I'll be 60 in December. So, but yeah, that's wild, man. A lot of old geezers in the fucking. Now she's walking ahead of me.
Thanks, guys.
Look at her. She got her energy. Step in her pep, or step, whatever you call it. Here's a paint factory. I could go eat paint chips, like I used to do. You know.
That explains a lot.
Blacktop seal. Yeah, I used to eat paint chips. I used to huff glue too. You know, fuck my brain up. You know, the old bottle glue used to be potent. We used to snip it, put it in the bag, the brown bag, the bags that they put the 40 ounces in. Yeah, you huff them.
Still.
Oh, my wife is pooped out here. She's sitting on a. If I did any type of illegal drug, I'd die. I'd drop dead. There's no fucking way at my age I could. Look at it. I will tell you a story. Here's a shopping cart that someone obviously stole from Goodwill. Now, Goodwill is a big sponsor to the state of Florida's correctional system. Now, Christina and I once was coming back from a grocery store since our grandson, and we forgot we were walking. It was a nice day, and we got more groceries, and we borrowed the shopping cart, and the fucking cop almost arrested us for taking the shopping cart. We were bringing it back. It was it was unbelievable.
I have an idea.
Fucking people.
Take that shopping cart and put Mrs. C in it and give her a ride.
It's missing a wheel. I wouldn't be able to push her. He said to put you in the car and push you around. But it was missing a wheel.
Who said that? He's being nice or is he being mean?
She said it was exercise.
He probably said push me in the road.
No, he didn't say that. He said put you in the car and push you around. But the wheel was missing, so I wouldn't be able to do it.
I like her idea better.
He didn't say. Yeah, you like her idea. He said he's like, but you know what? He said change it. He likes your idea better. Pushing you in the road is better. He said. Yeah, that's it. You set yourself up for that one. There's a truck driver training school. People, that's a class, the CDL class. Truck driver training, auto and diesel mechanic training, CDL testing. Yeah, where you get the. Well, I got back one of those fuckers right in the hole. I got a CDL for a long time. It's nothing.
I had
Whip
the
that
written
fucking car,
test
the
all done and
53-foot
everything,
trailer.
and I
No.
never took my behind the wheel.
Well, the only thing that I did after the first when I had to retest is if you have to test, I think it's every year or every 2 years for hazmat. If you're going to keep your hazmat on your license, it got me a pain in because I never hauled hazmat stuff, so I just dropped it. Some of the companies won't let you do that. No, you got to keep it. But the companies I work with, they never were going to do hazmat material, so it was cool. But it's a pain in the ass. I think you got to go every year. Otherwise, once you take all the doubles and the triples, test is one of the tests. You got the hazmat test. You got the core test, the knowledge test. I think there was 4 tests. One core knowledge. You had the like I said, the doubles and triples. That's for having triple trailers. Like you see some of the guys like UPS or Old Dominion, or you see them, and that other Teamster trucking company. I forgot the name of it. And I worked out of a company out of the base company was in New Jersey, Delanco, New Jersey. They were an LTL freight company, the Gemic Transportation. They were pretty good.
How old were you when you did that?
I had to wear these goofy fucking uniforms. I got my CDL when my deaf daughter was 4 years old. I think it was, let's see, she was born in 94. 98, I got my CDL. I was only working baseball in the summer. So I was working 6 months, so I had to get a job for the winter. And those were the years I was trying to not be in trouble, but because I got in trouble in 90. I was on probation, and I ran to Lake Tahoe where my son was born, and I went back and turned myself in 92. And then I had to sit till it was a bunch of shit, and then the judge made sure I wasn't in trouble in any other state. My probation technically ended, and I didn't get in trouble again until that bogus arrest in 2001. That was dropped. And in 2013, and then the prison sentence. So I've only been really in trouble 4 times. Only convicted twice. Once for probation, once for prison. And one was falsely accused. And the checks, I paid them back, and they dropped it to a misdemeanor. So I paid all that shit back. So other than that, yeah. So I had my CDL since 98. Yeah, 500 bag. I went to a trucking company in Southern Illinois, or Central Illinois, CJ Trucking. And CJ was an old country guy that owned the school, and he got all the funding. He had all the government grants, and he advertised your funding available. You don't have to pay it back, but you're hustling people to come into the school. If he filled the school up, he got a big subsidy from the federal government, and that took care of everybody's. It was pretty good. I mean, if you know how to drive, and I knew a little bit about truck, but they were pretty good. If you were a little slow with tests, there were some guys. They gave you a lot of practice tests. They provided the answers for all the tests. So when you went down and took the written test on the DMV, you were prepared. They were pretty good on taking you out for driving tests. Yeah.
When do you expect to be back from the walk and talk?
Well, I'm already in front of my house, but we'll see if I can go over to the corner here.
Somebody was wondering.
I'm already. Like I said, we probably did a mile. Yeah, we're probably going to be back in the house in about 15 minutes. She wants to stop at Checkers. She said.
Oh,
we got to go through the past.
Quiet.
Oh, Spider came on Checkers. Oh, gee. She flipped you off, Spider. Yeah, do it again, babe. Flip him off. Fuck you, Spider. She said. Look at her. Look at the Steelers shorts. She's got. Look at her. She's just pimping them shorts. Look at her. A little tomboy, Pull her by the back of her hair and just bend her over,
Paste link?
Huh?
Do you know how to copy and paste the link?
I didn't have your link.
You guys ready?
You could put it right in our text where we were texting.
Oh.
Hey, what's up, brother? What's happening?
You just copy
the subject line.
You see
Did you make a
above
where
where
yeah,
it says
You making any
Streamyard.com in the address line?
Right there, man. Upstairs there.
Can you hear me,
You know,
Spider?
you make some good goal, man.
Hold on a second.
All right, holler at me.
No, go ahead. Hold on. This mother-
Up in the address line, do you see where it says
All right, cool, brother.
Streamyard.com and then that number?
What we gotta do?
Up above your picture, up above the Streamyard screen? You see in the address line?
Up above the StreamYard stream.
Where you would type your .com address where you want to go.
You mean in an invite?
No, up above on your main screen. Okay, let's say you wanted to go to a different page and you would type in the streamyard.com. Do you see that? Say we weren't on right now and you just had a blank screen up in your address line.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the 3 dots. Right?
No, oh man. Didn't think this would be this hard.
No, you said up above it.
Do you have Google? Are you on Chrome or?
Yes, I'm on the thing.
Okay, let's.
I know you're saying-
Do you see where your back page and forward arrows are? And then there's a refresh circle up on top.
Yes.
Okay, you keep going. Do you see the address? Streamyard.com?
Yes, I've seen it. Yes.
Okay, you just highlight that, copy it, and stick it in the text, paste it.
Gotcha.
Boom, done.
All right.
You can do that in Twitter, Facebook. You can do that anywhere. Text it.
Gotcha.
That's how you'd put it in an email also. Although I think StreamYard maybe has an email connection
StreamYard
already.
has it does.
I don't know why they don't do
This is a good man.
why they don't do Twitter.
Look at somebody shooting fucking heroin or fucking fentanyl in my parking lot. He found the dirty needle. He's getting rid of the evidence. He's a good man. This man is, what's your name?
John.
John, tell everybody what you're doing a good deed here.
Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of somebody who.
Look at that dirty needle. Someone's shooting in my parking lot.
Someone who touched.
Oh shit, man! Do you guys see it? Do you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Do you see the dirty needle? You see it? The heroin needle?
Sure.
Fucking thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. You know, you come out here and get fucking stuck with that, you die. You know what I'm saying? Man saw that and got rid of it. Motherfucker,
Our cabin's up by an Indian reservation. We got that shit on our yard all the time.
Fucked up, these motherfuckers, man. Dirty ass motherfuckers. I can't stand that shit, man. That's fucking.
Kids around.
You know, thank God we don't got no kid, but I wouldn't have my grandkids out here in the parking lot anyhow, man. But I'm just saying, that's how fucking bold these motherfuckers are. Right in the parking lot. They don't give right in the parking lot. If anybody can drive by, they don't give a fuck. Get their fix and fucking bring the prosecution. Fucking, it's sickening. The only thing I hate about living over here. The only fucking thing I hate. I don't know. My system keeps fucking shutting down. I think my phone's overheating. I gotta get back in the house and.
Time to get back in your house.
Oh, she's good. It's what would you say the temperature is? About 75 right now? About 75. The humidity's pretty good, right? Why you keep going like that to me? Huh? 76 right now. 76 with the humidity down low. Yeah, we're on the back side of my building where we came out of the gate. Checkers is right here. She went to. Damn, I keep fucking closing. When you guys, am I going in and out?
It's not your screening.
You were earlier.
Yeah, because the phone's overheating. But she wants to get some Checkers. She likes some fucking orangey fucking, but they don't make them no more. She likes the strawberry, what do they call? They just remodeled this place. They fixed it all up, new roof, new paint job. This is the worst fucking
That's the thing
restaurant.
with fast food places. If you fall in love with something, they'll take it off the menu.
Yeah. Well, you
do
know.
it all the time.
You know what I'm talking about. So, yeah, we're here. And then I just walk, I walk right over there, go through the back gate, back to home. So, I got to keep my phone is getting overheated. What time is it? What time is it? What are you looking for, baby? I don't know. Which one you talking about? Oh, I don't know. Up there at the top, maybe?
What can I get for you?
Yeah, this they just did a new thing. McDonald's has been closed for like a month now. We don't know why they closed down. They just fenced it off, and threw a couple big construction fucking dumpsters out here, and there's no word what they're doing. We have no idea why McDonald's closed down. I think the inspector came and closed them down. What I think. That's
Is it
my
an
guess.
old McDonald's? They might just be updating. They updated all the McDonald's around us.
Well, it is. It's not the first version of McDonald's, but it's probably the second version of McDonald's. And I know they got a newer model
They're probably
now.
just getting an update.
Yeah. Well, I think is what they got in the hurricane money from FEMA, and that's when now they took probably all this time to get the hurricane money because they got some damage to the hurricane. Obviously, the McDonald's sign that blew all the way under my car at the time was still missing up there at the top. You see that piece that was wandering over by my car, so you guys can see that, right? The McDonald's sign with the broke, all that shit blew over to my house in the hurricane. So that's
You don't hardly ever see a McDonald's permanently closed.
Yeah, this has been fucking down for a while. I don't know what the fuck they're slow rolling, but this is the worst McDonald's in history. You got 12 stooges in there, and they sit around and do nothing. You go to the drive-thru, you're 30 minutes waiting. If you only want to drive through, you wait 30. It's horrible. The food's always fucked up, fleecy, and cold. I mean, I don't eat much fast food that much, but I used to. When I was starting to get heavy, I was eating a lot of that shit there, man. So that's the cause and part of my fucking going get. Because when I get depressed, I eat. You know, when I get real depressed, I eat.
Albertson's got a good point, Joey. Why is your camera screen so narrow?
What do you mean? I don't understand. What do you mean? Oh, that's the way it is. When you talk about the way that's the way it is when I stream on the phone. It doesn't go the other way.
Usually the camera is wider.
Well, if I do this, there you go. How's that?
Twice as, no, I'm not asking you to do that. But when you have it in your normal up and down position,
I don't know where to set it.
About twice as wide as your screen.
I have no idea where to set it. Let me see what style says. Style. That don't help me with nothing.
That's the setting though.
I don't know how to fix that. I have to look. Is there something in settings I can go to? I don't know. Let me see. Layout. Maybe layout. Let me try this one.
Like Nimrod, he does it all the time off his phone. He's got his screen is twice as wide.
Yeah, I don't know how to fucking do that on the phone. Private chat, streaming info, settings. Let me see what settings.
Albertsons think you just have one of those slim down screens. A slim down lens.
Yeah, I got. This is the razor. I can do this. Watch this. What happened? You guys are supposed to come on. Hello?
Oh, that was cool. That was genius.
And Vito coming in.
That's hard to top.
Kahuna and Spider are stars, so I debuted it.
Doubt it.
Thanks.
I was gonna say no, you're the star, but then you misread doubt. I'm gonna take it back. I'm gonna take it back before I put it out.
Yeah. Yeah, I fucking walked down very quick. I seen you popped in here right before I left and out the door, so I was shit and bring him in. Cause Joey's out, he ain't able to do it. So
I was sitting in the back. I was sitting in the back for a long time.
I didn't recognize it until I was putting on my coat and I looked over. I kept my computer open while I ran to the store real quick and I went backstage. So I got to bring the coat in real quick and I'll be right back.
So you put me up?
Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering. I know he couldn't do it.
What happened? I'm trying to figure out this fucking layout situation.
Don't worry about it, Joey. Fuck with that another time.
Yeah, I just don't know where the setting is. I thought I was always like that since all my walk and talks with that position. And every time I go back and look at that's the position it was in. But I guess if there's a way to do it.
Look thinner.
Yeah, well, I am thinner.
You still need a lot of work.
I need a lot of work. I need 30 more pounds to be. I need a little bit more off the belly, then I'll be all right.
I've seen you hold up that Batman belt. I'd get a bungee cord and strap that fucker on.
Yeah, I know. I had to have an extension on there. You saw that, huh? Yeah, I used to fit that
bungee cord under your cape.
That's right. I can do that. I usually had stitching a piece of elastic in there. You know, that's all I got to do. You know, is do that. Put an elastic piece that clips on and just extend it. That's all. If I need to do it when Spider gets here with his Robin costume, I'll be ready.
That'd be asking a lot of elastic.
Now, 8 inches would be good. I got this. You know,
limitations.
They might have limitations. I don't know. You might be right. I don't know. Mr. C here is waiting at her. She's enjoying her strawberry.
I went down.
She's enjoying her pina colada.
Oh,
Well, that's good. That's good for her.
Steve?
That's good for her. Okay.
Is it your turn?
See a question like that.
Hey, I can tell you how to spruce that up. You take a pina colada and you put crushed strawberries on top.
No,
Got
see,
the
with the
strawberry juice.
yeah, put the crushed strawberries on there. He said, "Juice it up." Kahuna.
Yeah, they call that a lava flow.
I can't right now.
You call it a lava something. Lava what?
Lava flow.
Lava flow. Yeah.
Flow. Flow.
Or lava flow. Flow. Friend dog was saying.
W.
Yeah, FLOW, right? Flow.
Oh, lava flow. Yes.
Yeah, flow, like not flow like in the series, but flow like in flowing. Yeah.
You dump some rum in there too.
Do you like penis colada? They want to know. Calverton was asking that. That's a good question. Yeah, lava.
Spider.
Oh, it's for Spider. He said scratch that. That was for Spider. Well, Spider did say that he had to get back to business behind the dumpster with some of the homeless dudes that he wanted to blow. I did see that on the internet.
Whoa! I did not say that. You putting words.
You sure did say it. You said it in a super tip. You sure did.
Well, I did not say that. Okay.
Whose face was it? Whose voice was it? It was my voice. It was your voice that said it.
Someone wrote that in on my voice, but that's
you got no proof of that. I got no proof of that. We're going to the back. I got no proof. You got no proof of that. That's real fraud because I got proof that you said super tips because your name popped up on the list.
The whole neighborhood don't need to hear it talk.
Well, listen, Mrs. C can join her whatever drink she had because I am enjoying this $12 salad I ordered.
He's ordered. He said you can enjoy that whatever you got. He got his $4 salad he ordered. She said, "Who gives a fuck?" $12. This fucking high roller motherfucker eating $12 salads. What the fuck is he getting? He get something. Just never fucking hit a football game or something.
Jesus Christ, Spider, you're only 100 pounds.
Hey, Boost one, I love you, bro.
He's got to buy the salad because his tummy's gonna wacky do. You know? Fuck.
Don't mess with his stomach. You know how bad stomach aches are.
Yeah, I'm fucking 60 years old. I got excuses.
Meat, right? Spider?
He can. Yeah, he can. I guess.
I'd be fucking eating meat before I had a salad.
Yeah.
This fucking wants to be healthy.
He wants to be healthy all of a sudden. Oh, you look like a fucking salad. You tossed your salad too?
Part of him talking shit to me.
Yeah.
And he's taking out some
Cum juice.
Don't you hate it when people ask you a question right when you're shoveling in?
You're so disrespectful.
I'm not fucking having fun.
Good, have fun.
Oh, she don't like when I talk like that. She gets a red ass. Not around her. He got that stuff that looks like fucking mayonnaise. Hey, I like this fucking Mercedes. Could you guys see me riding this Mercedes car? What do you think of this car, man? Huh? Look at that fucking doors open. Look at that. I can see myself driving this baby. How much you want for it? It doesn't say. Or was that play?
What number is it?
It's an SLK 280 Mercedes.
280. So that's a fake Mercedes.
There ain't no fake Mercedes. Got the fucking Mercedes.
They're for the poor people.
That's a 2-seater. That could be a classic. Look at how about this car then? How about this Challenger?
You want a 560?
How about this Challenger?
You got to roll big if you're going to get a Mercedes.
What about the Challenger? What about the Grand Cherokee with the fucking rims? With the rims?
Does it got a Hemi on it, or is that the V6?
You're talking about this? I don't know. Does it say Hemi on it? Is there somewhere in the
trunk? Look on the trunk. On the trunk.
I'm looking on the trunk. All right, on the trunk. All right.
That's a hood, Joey.
Jesus I know what that is. Jesus Christ. It says on the, let's see. It says this Dodge. It doesn't say nothing about no Hemi on it.
Yeah, that's got the V6 in it.
What about this fucking nice fucking look at this fucking Blazer with the fucking rims all decked out, huh? Another Mercedes truck. That's all me, ain't it? Yeah.
All you.
I got a choice. I got all kind of cars. Look at that one. Got the Kia, a fucking Toyota, this Dodge Ram truck. Look at that. 5.7 liters.
That's got the Hemi.
Yeah, that's got the Hemi, right? A fast ass truck. All right. That's I might go. I don't know. I was going to buy one for this guy before. Yeah, I don't know. I guess he's got some nice cars out here. He said Avalanche is nice. The Chevy Avalanche is nice back there. He's got a Beamer. Oh, I'm sold. I owned about 4 Beamers in my life. That's a 325. Is that a 325? Let's see.
People that own Beamers, I think they get a bad rep out in California. Everybody thinks that they're crazy drivers.
328i. Now, which one is the convertible? The threes. You get the 325. You get the 328i, and the convertible is which one? It's got a special number for the convertible, and the 2-seater.
Three Beamer series are for the poor too. You want a 5?
Shut up! I had a 5. I had a 5. I had a 2001 5. Man, it was nice, man. I bought in 2000. What year did I have it? When I was I was in Jackson. I bought it in 2011. I bought it in 2011. I had a 535i or 540. It was either 540i. It was great. I bought it for $7,000. Paid cash for it.
I got a 7 series too. Those are pretty nice. I had
the 7. No, it's a 7. The 7's the 750 and the 740 and the 5 to 535. That's right. I was right. 7 series is a 740 and they have a 750 that's even bigger. So, yeah.
We took one of those 7 series on a road trip one time. Me and 3 other guys. What a fucking that was crazy.
Let me show you guys. I was gifted. My friend died, and I got a nice curved monitor that was cost about $800. I priced. Who's that? Someone came in the back. Is it Eco?
It ain't no pineapple yet.
I shattered the curve. This is a very expensive. They wanted $350 to $700 for the replacement. I dropped it, and somebody he dropped it. Roach, he dropped it flat. But this is how it fucking dropped, and it cracked. Yes, it's not completely flat, Roachy. We understand your terminology. So I said flat.
Let me ask you this: did you send Pineapple the link yet?
I did.
Okay. For this particular stream?
I did, Lou. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. All right, I'll be back.
Kind of fruit.
No.
I'll be.
How you doing, Kahuna?
Give me 2 minutes. I got to go to the bathroom. I got to go to the bathroom, right? I'll be right back.
Figuring it out off my cell phone how to get you the fucking link. Ain't that amazing?
I couldn't get Spider to send me a link for nothing last night.
Oh, because Spider's.
I taught him how to copy and paste now.
Yeah, we got to bear with Spider. We got to teach the Spider.
He knows now.
Hey, Lou, I ran to the store. I got my salad.
I saw that. While you were doing that, I was taking care of the stuff that was delivered.
Yeah, before I left, I had to bring Kahuna in, and then I left. Kahuna know who bought him in.
God, go figure.
Yeah, I just popped up, and I'm like, well, Granny couldn't do it.
Well, no,
Joey,
Granny
I didn't think he even does. Joey even have a backstage on his phone?
You do, but it's tricky. Who's streaming?
Yeah,
It's hard.
I didn't know how I popped up. He was in the middle of talking anyway, so I knew it wasn't him.
What you say, Lou?
Clearwater Chat is still streaming this to his channel.
Why is he still streaming to his channel? He's left. He probably forgot to unstream it.
Once you do that, I don't know you can undo it until you stop the show. So there's
no. I think you could undo it because remember last time it was members.
Yeah, I can undo it, but it's going to require me to remove it. It'll be Joey's call. Joey can make that decision. Where did Chad go? To work?
I don't know. So you had to leave, yeah. And Vito, to your answer, yes, I like that Dabbleverse WWE match. It was hilarious and fun.
We're next, dude. We're next.
I think it should be me and Spider against Lou and Joey.
You don't want this, brother. I am going to beat you down. I hope he styles me in The Rock. I want to be the final boss. You can make me a chubby version.
We get on that. I can't wait. Elimination Chamber starts at
Chad.
Tonight.
Gashes.
What starts tonight?
Elimination Chamber.
Is it a 2-night event or just one night?
This is one night. John Cena's going to win. He's going to go to WrestleMania.
Okay.
He's going to win the title and retire.
Please explain to me why would you make John Cena win?
They're going to want
storyline wise.
He's retiring. They're going to want him to retire with 17-time champion instead of 16.
Sounds good,
Is he
Mason.
breaking someone's record?
It's
I don't
Triple
get in
H
until
doing
late
it
on the
because
8th.
listen, why did everybody else have to fight for the spot in the chamber, and Triple H automatically put John Cena in it without fighting for it? Come on, get it right, Lou. He put John Cena in it for a reason. It's
I
anywhere-
understand him going
it's
in,
gonna
but
happen.
why? Why the universe don't want him to be a champion? He hasn't even won a fucking match yet.
What's it going to
He's
happen?
on a
is-
losing streak.
What's going to happen is The Rock. What's going to happen is Cody Rhodes is going to end up losing to John Cena, and Cody Rhodes going to go next match. He's going to win the champion title back.
I saw something to where they're going to have Cody lose at WrestleMania to turn him heel, to bring him back to being a bad guy. That's the
Mason,
end.
I don't get out there till 7:12 p.m. on the 8th. Sorry. Taking care of business.
Taking care of business. Come on, E-Cool. It's John Cena's legacy. Pretty big deal. Pineapple, I'm just waiting for you, dog. You know, so we could have some fun banter. We could talk PC specs, you know, bore the guys with PC talk. Okay, Joey, don't start this bullshit again where you're taking another 15-minute break, brother.
And for your answer, Lou, I'm actually going to go to Walmart later tonight to get that adapter and that Ethernet cable.
I don't think you could get the adapter at Walmart. Do they have one?
Yeah, they got them there.
Adapter to what?
Because you know how he has a lot of buffering and freezing issues? His computer doesn't have an Ethernet port. So you can buy a USB adapter to make the port. I had to do that with my wife's computer.
I did too. Yeah, you can get them right out. You can get them off of Amazon for like a couple bucks.
I found it for him on Amazon. I found everything for him through Amazon if he wanted to go that route.
The only thing is, if I order it, I'll be gone. I won't be able to get it. That's the thing.
Yes, Chaz Boozma, that video gave me a nice chuckle this morning when I woke up watching Spider just go.
I bet you pay 20 or 30 bucks to get that adapter somewhere else.
I don't want nobody to steal my shit. So I really go to Walmart and buy it.
Who's gonna steal your shit though? You get.
Cause I remember I'm in this part. I live around back, and Amazon drop packets out front. They will bring around back.
Track when it's out for delivery, and you get the like I do.
If I order it today, I won't get it. If I order it now, I'll be gone. It won't be here, and it'll arrive. It'll arrive when I'm in Florida. So that's why I said I'd rather not do that. If I'm going to get it, I'd rather go and get it.
Well, if you get it from Amazon, it's only like 3 to 5 days.
No. Well, if you have Amazon Prime, you get it within 2 days.
Yeah, I don't know. That 2-day shit just doesn't seem to work here.
Yes, I have Prime, but it's still saying later than what it.
Hey, Peak Hunt. All I ask is, can you make me similar to the final boss in your wrestling format? You can make me chubby. I just want the Rock's intro and the ball.
No, I think I'm more the Rock than Lou.
Yes.
Oh, get the hell out of here! You're more a Hulk Hogan figure.
Yes, just make it. Just make it.
Hulk Hogan can't even get out of bed.
And Mr. C's knocking
I
out
don't want to
Joey.
be no Mark Henry, Pineapple. That's rude. Even though I would be considered the world's strongest man. Kahuna's the big boss. Oh yeah, I could see that.
Hey, Joey, would you be interested in a couple of ring lights for about $35 that have 10 different light levels and 3 different colors? Or are you happy with what you have?
Lights. Well, I mean, I would be interested in some of them. I still haven't. I got to send. I was sending Spider this order, but he's coming here now, so I'll just wait till he gets here and give it to them to put in a suitcase. So
But I thought you sent them to him 2 weeks ago.
I said I was going to, and I didn't get around to it, man. I've been busy. Okay, I told you I'm locked out of my fucking Amazon Prime account.
You guys look like you're sweating up a storm.
I don't have room to put it in my bag. As I said, I'm bringing my small bag. I'm not bringing.
You always look like you're sweating up a storm.
It's because of the way he likes to put that fucking lighting right in his face.
Go to your fucking corner and be quiet. Okay.
Oh,
I don't know why it makes me look like I'm an alien. It's from the screen. It's not coming from the lights.
Joey.
She said it was the screen. I can put the lights off, but it's still there. Here's the lights. I got no lights on here. Let me show you. No lights on. It's still doing it. It's coming from the screens.
Ladies and gentlemen,
look at the side of my Joey.
We are bringing in the pine.
Joey, look at the side of my head. Do you see how it changes color?
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh my
God.
Hello, Joey.
I really got to look at Roshi as your background. Are you trolling me here?
I'll change it. 1 second. So I do have a little surprise for you, to be fair.
Send Rochi the link.
There you go.
No. That ain't gonna happen. Fucking pine. I mean, fucking going up. Oh.
So Joey, I saved this especially for your stream. Joey, can you hear me?
Buddy?
Perfect. I saved this for your stream. I am the newest member of the Super Tip family, my friend. So I thought I'd let everyone know. There you go. And also,
I heard you cut out. You were the newest member of what now? That's where I lost you.
Can you see my screen? It might give it away what I said.
Oh yeah, to 20. Oh, awesome! Look at that. I love it. That's a nice thing. I like that.
Did you see any of it? Did he see
No,
any of
he's
it?
talking about the super tip machine. You see the QR code.
Oh yeah, I like
Congratulations, Pineapple.
Yeah, are you really have it, or is that just a good, good laugh?
Tell me if you can hear this, Joey. Okay.
Hey, cool. You got super tips too. You grifting little fruit.
They call
Can
me
you hear that?
C. They call me Howard. They call me
All right,
Gizmo.
all right. You really got it. I'm happy you do. That's great news.
That's not my name. That's not my.
What do you
name.
think of it? I mean, what's your take on it? What do you think?
Yeah, it was pretty complicated to set up. It took me at least like 15 minutes to go through the user manual and set it up on my thing. But yeah, no, it's pretty cool. I do want to just say to people in the chat, if you do send anything to it, please send something to Joey first and try to be nice if you do send anything. So
thank you. We did pretty well since we got the anonymous button on. People are more happier. We did pretty well.
Yeah, I've set that up. Yeah,
we're doing good. So, but
Joey, you're surprising everyone, mate. I think you're at 20 hours now, and you've took bare minimum breaks. I would say. I think you've took reasonable breaks. Look, you took a couple that were maybe at 10 minutes most. A few like a couple of minutes.
First stream,
yeah,
3 2-minute chat, 3-minute ones, and 1 8-minute one. And then I took about 2 10-minute ones here in this one. So yeah, I think I did reasonable with the breaks. I'd say I did reasonable.
We can just add them on at the end, right?
Yeah, that's 10 20. 3 6 9 is 29, and 8 is 30. I'm sorry, 39, 37 minutes you want to add on. We're not adding 37 minutes on that. That comes with the territory.
No.
I just rounded up to 60, and then you're safe.
No,
I've actually got something sent through, so thank you very much, Anonymous. 1 second.
If I keep this up, I'll end up getting Pineapple pint numbers.
Thank you, very good. I'm not too sure if I keep that up. 1 second.
If I keep this up, I'll end up getting Pineapple pint numbers.
That's very kind.
Do me a favor. Take me through a day of Rochi reporting Joey C to you before your stream.
Okay.
What is the breakdown? What is the preparation when Rochi shows up and says, "We got a lot of Joey C footage," because I know he's the guy that supplies you because he does cover me. So, what is it like preparing?
Joey, let's be honest. I'm clearly the boss here. He's my minion. I tell him what to do. So I wake up at 7 o'clock. He's still awake because he's a degenerate. And I say, report. You tell me what you've got. And he goes through his list. He goes, yes, Eccles, sir. He has to call me Eccles, sir. And he goes bit by bit on what he's done, what he's clipped, and what he's sending over. And if it's not good enough, I tell him to delete it and to get something better. Yeah.
And you swear this in a court of law? This is what we could say. He's your bitch.
If we're in a court of law right now, then I guess, yes, Your Honor. I guess we can.
Finally knew it. Rochi's a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Someone's bitch.
You guys live close together?
Yeah, we actually share a house, funnily enough.
Come on.
Are you relatives?
Do you?
We live close door to the king in Buckingham Palace. In relation to you, we're probably like a 3-hour drive, but yeah, it's close enough. Like,
That's not
Yeah,
bad,
that
right?
ain't bad.
Yeah,
not bad.
For
You guys ever
England,
met up?
that's like a quarter of the country away. But for you guys, that's like just a little drive away. But
Now, are
no.
you near Clay Dabbler?
No, I think he's like 3 hours away from me as well. I'm kind of like in the middle of the country, and they're both down south, I believe. So like at the bottom of the country. Yeah. Oh shit! Sorry, one second, Joey. I've got another one. 1 sec.
Okay. Hey, where's my fucking car, Bob? I'll get my nichers to gut you.
Oh, okay. Be careful with what you say on there. Thank you. Very cool.
Bob sent that.
Bob did.
You reckon?
Bob's a great guy, man. I had fun. We had fun. I mean, this has been all right. I can't lie. I was fucking spent. I had to get outside and get some air. I was toast. An hour ago.
Who told you to do the walk and talk? Because I was going to suggest that as an idea.
Someone said it in the chat room. That was a good idea. They wanted me to do it. They told me. I think you told me to wait the morning. Wasn't it you that told me to wait the morning when someone suggested it? Did you tell me
Maybe.
that?
I wanted you to do a 24-minute walk and talk for the 24 hours, but
right.
Someone else had a good idea.
We did about 48 minutes of walk and talk, or 50 minutes walk and talk, I think. Something like that.
All right. Sorry. 1 sec.
Listen to me very carefully. There are 3 ways of doing things around here: the right way, the wrong way, and the way that I do it. Understand?
What the fuck is that? What's that all about?
Is that something I quoted, or is that something AI? Did I ever say that on the stream?
Sounds like a movie quote. If I just, but
it probably was. Probably was a movie quote.
Yeah.
But did I actually say that on the stream, or was that? Did you guys enter that in an AI?
No, that's someone super tipping or whatever it's called.
Oh, okay, so
this is the one that I created earlier. 1 sec. This is one I created earlier.
Cool. You got super tips too. You grifting little fruit.
They call me Honey C. They call me Howard. They call me Gizmo. It's all the same. That's not my name. That's not my name. That's not my name.
So yeah, thank you very much for the super tips, but make sure you kind of let us know what it's about. It doesn't make
I
sense.
got some brains here. Here right now, excluding myself. So wait a second. Where am I at? Okay. No, I'm in the wrong one. Hang on.
There's an armed standoff at the Walmart in Gainesville.
Oh,
what gosh. Is there? A what? They're robbing the place?
The Walmart is evacuated in Gainesville due to an armed standoff.
Oh shit!
Only at Walmart.
I want to say thanks as well to Mason in Portland, but I can't bring that up on this screen, unfortunately. But thank you very much.
Okay, I'm going to play a game with the intelligent guys on the stream, and Lou.
So Lou, Spider, Kahuna, can you jump off for a second?
No, Kahuna's pretty good. I've got now. When you have the super tip machine, you're privileged to write one of your own at no cost.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can do more than one actually, Joe.
So I'm not very good. I want you guys to pick who you want. Who do you want to pick out of Cardiff? What the choices are? You know my choices. What I have. I got myself, El Haribe, OJ, Patrick Melton, Moody, Christina C, Cardiff Electric, Lou the God, Shuli, Spider Elmar, and 2K.
Wow.
2K,
that's a lot.
Which one did we start out from? And you guys can tell me what to write in here. I'll spell it the best way I can, and we'll play that for the people. You know, at no cost to nobody.
Nice.
You know, so I'm all for you guys can say whatever you want, no hard feelings. So who do you want to start with? What character? Because I know how to put the characters in now.
Sure.
So who do you want to start with?
I'm really sorry to interrupt you, but I don't know yet. I don't want Patrick to get angry at me. So thank you to whoever this is.
Spider was a young kid from the casino. Nice kid, bright boy. What balls on this fucking kid? The next day I fired him. Oh, that's from fucking casino. That's what fucking Sam Rothling said to fucking the kid that complimented about his wife.
Okay. All right, got you. Okay, that makes sense. All right. Thank you very much. Sorry, make sure to Joey, you got your super tip thing up as well. Make sure to share the love with Joey as well, please. Thank you.
I'm just saying, what you guys pick a character and I'll write it in and we'll play it as a gift.
You say you got Cardiff one.
I got. You want to start off with Cardiff?
Yeah. So Lou, you pick the first half of this sentence for Cardiff to say.
Tell me what to say, Lou.
Yeah, you do the first one.
I have no.
Just say something mean about Joey if you want. That you would never say.
I say too many mean things to Joey. I have to be nice.
No, you don't have to. It's okay. I wanted this to happen. I know Kahuna's going to come up with fucking something good. I already see that fucking wheels turning on his fucking big
Let
head.
Kahuna go first, and I'll bounce. I'll come back.
Kahuna, you got Cardiff. What do you want to say?
Kahuna.
I've got a better idea. Joey, I've got a better idea. So Kahuna and Lou, and if Spider's still about, type in a private chat who you want to say something and what you want them to say, so then it would be a surprise for the people
That's
listening.
a good idea. I like that. Like, so type in the private chat which character you want me to put it in. Type what you want me to say. I'll copy and paste it and put it in. This way it's spelled right and everything will come out right. All right?
No problem. No one's still Cardiff. That's my one. Some talk.
And I'll even listen. I think we can go up to 4 characters. So you got you, Lou. I don't think Spider's participate, and Kuna. We'll get one person in the chat room to write something in that, so we'll know what he's gonna say. And whoever wants to volunteer to write something, this will be gonna be. We're doing like a promo. So who wants to do it in the chat room? I see Deadpool here. He's very good at this stuff. If you guys want to give him the honors, or whoever wants to do it, I'm giving one person to write what they want to say. No cost to you. Don't worry. So go ahead. This is what we're gonna.
There you go. There you go. Sorry to interrupt as well. Sorry.
No.
Lou,
go ahead.
you're fired. Pineapple, you got the job. Start eating.
What did that say? One second, I'm gonna have to play that again. I didn't quite hear it.
Lou, you are fired. Pineapple, you got the job. Start eating.
Start eating. Okay, will do. Thank you.
Okay.
I'll send the first one, Jerry, if you want that.
First one, I'm copying and pasting it. It's looking good. Let me copy it.
So it's three different people, Joey. Yeah. So the name and then the sentence, name, sentence, name, sentence.
Right. After we put this in, I'll click the little plus button and pick. We go to pick another one. I got this down. All right, let me see. Let me get my fucking mouse over here. Where's the mouse at? Here we go. Ready? Zoom. Man, my mouse went too fast. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, there we are. There's my mouse. Okay. So I'm gonna copy. I already copied it. We'll paste it there. And it's the person he picked. Okay. Now I go plus. All right. The second one. We're waiting for you to write your thing. And wait a second.
Yes, exactly.
Hang on.
Right, I think I'm going to set this so it has to interrupt me, Joey, because there's a few too many, so I apologise. I'll play this one, and then we'll just leave it there. And if you interrupt, but I'm not going to play any of the rest, okay?
Why is this fruit getting more money in my 24-hour stream than me?
That's brutal. Don't get me and Joey against each other, you bitch.
No.
Thank you.
Thank you. This is fun. I'm having fun. All right, so let me pick the second one. I got that one. All right, so let's get that one over here. And then, all right, let's pick this one. That was asked for, where's he at? There he goes. And then we're going to copy and paste that. That's ready to go. And we paste. That one's done. Now we got the third one here. Where we go? And who did he pick? I believe it'd be. Did you put down who you wanted? Well, the last guy didn't.
It's Cardiff. It's Cardiff.
Oh,
he wants it to be Cardiff.
That's who you wanted to be? Well, all right, the Cardiff.
Yeah,
right? So,
he does.
Okay.
He does. Trust me.
Okay. All right. We got him with Cardiff.
So Bob Levy can suck my dick.
I probably said that. I probably have said that.
What's that?
Bob Levy can suck my dick.
I definitely said that
a
couple times. I'm pretty sure.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Thank you, then.
Let's see now. Get this one and the third one, and now we got one more. We're waiting on a fan or chatter to write it, and I gotta pick this. Put that there. All right, so they get to pick who they want, and we got one more. We got to go to the chat room and get out of the private chat. Those are all done and ready to load it in. All right, so let's see. This is for promoting the super tips. So does anybody who's taking the reins on this?
Gash,
you want me to
taking the reins?
Okay, is that so we're going with, who's got it? Is that Mike? Or
No,
what?
that was Gash's.
I don't know if did a bunch of people write, or we got to pick the best one.
Joey,
am I reading this chat room right?
Look at the fucking screen.
I'm looking at the screen.
Okay, it's right in front of your face.
Oh, this is what we're going with? That's me?
The only person who has wrote something.
Hey, calm down. What the fuck, man?
Lou, chill out, man. Come on.
I'm saying she's a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke nigga.
Where did you get that from? Where was that at? So I could copy and paste that.
I don't know if I
It's
can do
in
it
the
from
chat.
the
You
screen.
can't copy and paste it in the chat. Or maybe you know what? Hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
I gotta type this shit out. Someone type that in the for me
Joey, I'm
in the
trying to
fucking
find it.
in the private fucking chat.
Joey, how do you get people to not kind of talk over them? Because they, especially the ones that just push through, you can't really control them. So I'll
Not a
play
lot
that
of
one
people
again.
can talk over me, Ego. I'm pretty fucking.
It's true. It's true.
Pretty fucking hard to get
I'm
in
saying
on
she's
me.
a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke nigger.
Oh God! How did that one? That sounded a bit too close to the real word. Jesus Christ!
There you go, Joey. It's in the private chat.
Okay, so now we got the fourth and final one going up. I see it. Thank you.
YouTube, remember that was AI version of Joey and not actual Joey. He did not say that.
Exactly.
He did not sing that song.
All right, so here we go. That's the final. Okay, all right, boom. All right, now I go down here with the plus. No, yeah, no, right there. I go. We got to go one at a time. I go one. And the second one you click on. The third one you click on, and the fourth one you click on, and then you go check out.
God damn it, Mike. Thank you so much.
We got it.
Look at that.
Here we go,
Mike. Look at that.
Way done,
Beautiful.
people. We love you. Here we go. This is an advertisement to promote Super Tips. We play a little
Joey see
game.
that?
Mike with a gifted Mike. That's
There you
70 gifted members he's done today.
Well done,
Love
Mike.
you,
Thank
Mike.
you. Very generous. Very generous.
Oh my God, this is he done it. This would normally cost $13.03 would be the cost
Wow.
on something like this. So that's not too bad. That's a pretty good deal for $13. But you know, that's why I say super. Melton's right. Promote this. Here we go. I put it the way they wrote it, and here we go.
Joey, please stop stealing all my cum. Tookie.
Is that the right one?
Whoa, that's a lot of cum.
You did.
Dabbler, can I have some of that cum?
Boy, damn Joey, take that cum out your mouth, you sick dumbass.
I believe Joey is beginning to look more like potato
That's it.
than me. Kind of turns me on. I like potato cum.
This stream couldn't end any sooner. My nuts stink to high heavens.
Right, so Joey, I hate to criticize, but I had 3 different people saying 3 different things, and you just had them say everything on there.
You did? You had 3 people?
Well, yeah, we had. Oh no, it's Granny.
Welcome back, Granny.
Potatoes?
Oh
They
no,
all play.
it's Granny.
Oh no. Trouble's here.
Hey bud, how you doing?
Yeah, my fault. All right, I see the mess up. I did see the mess up. I apologize for that. I did not.
I think it's better the way you did it, Joey. I think it worked better that way.
I
Don't
messed up. Well, we got most of it right, but how did it sound? And that's how Super Tips sound when you guys buy Super
Perfect.
Tips.
Mhm.
Perfect. All right, good. So there we go.
This guy
That was
could fuck up a cup of coffee.
Oh my God. Randy, are you done
Hey,
working?
Pineapple, I think I owe Pineapple a tantrum. I told him that I was going to throw a tantrum on him.
Yep, please
And
do.
so here it is. Joe, how are you going to let this fucking fruit come into your goddamn stream and take the motherfucker over?
Yeah, true.
I'm giving him his
Fuck apple pineapple. That's what I say. Hey,
as long
Granny.
as he's respectful and he don't fuck my stream up, I'm gonna
Limey
give him a little
motherfucker.
here, you know. But I will bounce him. We will bounce. I'll tell you a story about another Brit.
Bounce him right out of it.
I had another Brit I invited in last year and a half ago, and he fucking. I was at war with him, this other Brit, and we invited him in, and we fucking got him, me and DG, and we fucking humiliated him and threw his ass off the fucking stream. You know,
Boom.
Him and fucking whoever else. Dabble story. We fucked him up.
Me, Granny, obviously me.
Oh yeah, that's Pineapple's.
No,
Dabble
wait,
story.
I mean someone else. Yeah.
Oh, that's why he changed his identity so that he could get in here without you noticing?
Yeah,
Truth is this.
Yeah.
The truth.
Yeah.
Dabble Historian got butthurt because he couldn't get me to fold at any corner.
I couldn't.
He thinks
I
he
couldn't.
did, but he couldn't. I was the last man standing. He disappeared. I met him in a chat room a couple weeks ago. He was in Dave Sarah's chat room, the real Dabble Historian. And
Wait, Dave Sarah has a fucking chat room?
Yeah,
fucking monetized.
He's blowing up. He's big time in on MLC now.
Monetized, man.
Yeah.
I'll be damned. What is it? What is he getting? Like, is he getting granny type numbers? Like maybe 30?
He averages about 2 people a night in a stream.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Granny, do you want to hear something funny? When he goes on stream with Shmuel Buckman, who's got 100 followers, they get like 20 to 30 people watching. When he goes by himself, he sometimes gets like 5 to 10. So Shmuel
That sounds about right.
Shmuel Buckman does a good interview. Shmuel Buckman knows how to do it.
Shmuel.
I like
Shmuel's
Shmuel.
my N-word, yeah, for sure.
Joey,
He definitely knows how to
I've
talk.
given this food over $50, and I don't even like him. FJC.
Thank you.
Dave Sarah's about as entertaining as a fucking broken dredge line that you don't even get to see. Like, you just killed all the sea creatures.
He's a top comedian in my book.
Yes, yeah, of course. What are you playing in the background, Joe? What the fuck is that?
My soundboard.
Okay. Oh.
No,
I would rather see fucking Lou DeGod whistle through that goddamn missing tooth than watch 2 seconds of Dave Sarah.
Oh man, this is great, man. So
Maybe like a sideways kazoo or something.
Yeah. Just not to cut you off. We're 80. Are we 85 now? Memberships, and our goal is 150. So we're 65 away from the membership goal.
Very good.
Super tips is, I think we're 35 away from super tips, and we're like 13 away from super chats. We got 4 hours, little under 4 hours left. We got 3 hours and 42 minutes left of a stream, and we're doing it. And we got a good panel.
Show Joey some love and stop sending me these super tips.
Howard, what the fuck? Stop using the floor.
Oh, you're live too, Pineapple?
All 4 holes. Thank you for the catalog and get the memberships.
No, I've just got it set up on OBS, mate. I'm not live.
I mean, 60. Let's say we were 20. We had 20, and we're 85, so 50 to 100. So 65 is feasible. Now we're down to 64. We've hit the highest date I think we had was 280. We had it twice done in the high 200s. We did that. The one time we did it, it was a 3-way battle in the chat room. Mike came in the very first time. We met Mike in the chat room. I wasn't my stream. I think it was Kai's Brocaccio stream. I think it was. He gifted 10 7-packs. I think it was on a Saturday. And Kai, when I went to look at Kai's stream, he had 70 gifted memberships that day. It was done in his stream. But
Joe, you like biplanes, bud?
Do I like what? Yeah, that looks pretty sweet, man.
Yeah, have you not seen his chat roulette? Sorry, he loves spy stuff. He loves straight, he loves spy, he loves gay. He's into all of it. Joey, I know people don't normally bring up actual topics and stuff on this show, but have you heard about Dabblecon.live?
No.
Have you seen that get released? So it's for it's pretty much like Dabblecon, but they're not doing it from Rochester this time. They're just doing the stream. So it's WATP and TSN, and they've put it out recently. So the website is literally dabblecon.live.
Really? Is it actual them, or is this somebody with AI shit?
No shit. No, sorry. Yeah, no, literally. I think it came out like today. I got told about it earlier on. Yeah, I hadn't heard about it either. It's about the tapes. I don't know, Lou, if you can see this or not, if I try to present it. I just screenshot that from their website. But if you go on dabblecon.live, you can see like all of the thing.
$250 for it?
That's how much you can pay. That's how much you can pay to watch a stream, which they're doing from their own houses, to watch the tapes that Kate Meany gave them, the new tapes.
Wow,
so,
that's expensive.
It's fairly expensive, yeah. But don't
and
worry.
Carl Hamburger's gonna be there?
Yeah. They're not even going anywhere, Granny. So yeah, they're doing the WATP on Friday, which is behind this paywall, I guess. And then on the Saturday, TSN are doing a Uncle Rico show and a movie something show. I don't know what it's called. You can see it on the site. But yeah, so it looks pretty good. looks pretty good. Only $250, and people can refer to you as a TSN producer.
No, I think it says that you get. I think it says you get $250.
No
House.
No,
are you sure?
Are they paying you? I don't know. Check the site. Like, I only took a picture. You know, but there's not a lot on the site.
That's pretty wild, man. That's expensive. More power to him.
Sun's bright.
I do remember that. My fault. First time was the anniversary stream, and then I remember the first time you gave all those gifted messages was, I believe I was right on the Kai stream on a Saturday.
But Granny, you are right. It would make more sense that if you're going to be contributing towards it, that they should pay you. But apparently, you can pay $250 to contribute. They will mention your name a lot of times, and also you will be referred to in the same vein of Frog, Discount Don, and of course ISO. That's who they will refer to you as one of the TSM producers. I don't know who thought of this as a promotion, but apparently that's the yeah. Don't do it, Deadpool. Don't do it. I've not seen the announcement. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. Lou, could you potentially have a look on like TSN, like their Twitter or something, see if they've posted anything about this? Because I assume they must have.
Huh? Have fun, even if I won't pay them.
Have you not been paying attention the whole time?
This for your provider for me. I don't know. I don't have fun, even if I won't pay that.
He's talking about the TSN show. He's not going to pay $250.
Yeah, I think if that's legit, my opinion.
That's what I said to Lou. Check it out for us because it looks legit. But
that's a little steep, man. I don't know. I don't really
look. I've seen Shuli be funny in certain cases. I don't know if it's $250 funny. I can't say the same for Carl ever.
We could call them.
So like I don't understand what.
Yeah, but Granny, you get to watch some clips off the TSN show, which has some tapes in it from Kate Meany. So it kind of is worth $250 if you think of it that way.
Is anybody officially announced there will be a DabbleCon 3?
I think hopefully that's what Lou's doing now. Yeah, having a little look in the background to find out for you, Joe. Because
I haven't heard
you to check your sources.
If they
were I only heard this morning though, Joe. So it's not like I got told it a while ago. So
yeah, that's all right.
I'd rather fucking sit and watch Rochi smoke cigarettes on the damn sofa than I would to pay $250 to listen to fucking Carl's triple.
Who smokes more, Bobby Nix, Rochi, or Bob Levy?
Bobby Nick, definitely. Granny, if you had to do one of these two things, you had to spend $250 to watch TSN and WATP watch tapes, or you had to pay $25 to watch Rochi smoke a cigarette whilst going, all right, what would you pay? What would you pay? Because I know what I would pay.
That's hands down fucking Rochi, man. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
that's Rochi all day.
For a show. I've got an idea for a show at that exact time. It's going to be
Why does Rochi sound like a poor British guy?
Because he's a poor British guy, I would assume.
He's just burning fucking heaters in his living room, Joey. Have you not seen him?
That living room that needs to be painted for the last 30 fucking years? Yeah.
Joey, there's literally bits of it where he's putting a bucket where the water's falling into his house. Why are you asking if he's poor? That's what he's in cartoons.
I know what it's like to be poor, so I don't want to bounce on that, But
okay, yeah, sorry.
I just thought it was like a 300-year-old home.
I don't want to bounce on it for that.
It might be. It might be. Yeah.
People can't help being poor,
Some people can.
Some people just make themselves poor, like I did. I made myself poor. I'm a glutton, fucking punishment. My own menaces to society. So, I've been like that.
I don't look, Joey. You tangled with that damn methamphetamine there for a while. I think that had a lot to do with it. And you know what? You should give a little sympathy to yourself. No.
Can't.
Yeah, Joey, you're too harsh on yourself. You got to start blaming other people for your problems, not taking responsibility for them.
I know where my mistakes were in life, and I know where I should be and what I should have.
Used all 4 holes.
I
blame myself. Who lives in regret, though, Joey? You know what I mean? You think I want to be out here painting a fucking house? I'm still here.
I just wish I'd have made a more conscious decisions that I made poorly in my life. That would have been more conscious. You know what I'm saying? I was taught the right way to live. I was taught good morals from my grandparents. They put me on the right track. They died when I was too young, and I lost a piece of my life when they went. And they would have kept me on track. I would have been a whole different person if they would have been able to live. I went to school all the way through. My grandfather would have tolerated anything less. What
do you think Lou and Spider and Kahuna have to say about that very poignant point that you made there, Jerry? Go ahead, Lou, Spider, and Kahuna.
I'm telling you, I know my grandparents. I know how it would have been for me, how they would have made sure of it. I just, I went a different route, and it's all my fault. I don't blame nobody. I made every choice for myself, My regret is what I was told when I was younger. You know, save as much as you can when you come into your senior years and your heart softens and you're thinking differently and you got to save. My grandma said, save every freaking coin you can get in your life. Never touch it. Sock it away. And trust me, do that for 50 years. You won't believe how much coin you got put away, you know. And I just was very poor with my money. I paid my bills, took care of what I needed to take care of to the minimum of everything. And I blew everything very foolishly. I regret that part because
but luckily,
at my age,
now you're a full-grown man, nearly 60. Things have changed. So how much have you put away over the last year or so since being monetized?
How much have I what now? Say it again.
How much have you put away over the last year since you've been monetized?
I've been monetized now for what? Is this about let me look and see how many months.
Must be a year, right?
No, it hasn't been a full year yet.
No.
I got monetized in January, lost it in February, March, lost it.
That's not the question, Joey. That's not the question. He's asking how much you put away.
Well, let me answer a different question real quick, Rennie.
I paid 4 people, like Lou and I, whatever our show takes in, whatever you take, he gets 50%.
It's not part of the question.
He's answering a different question. The question he's answering is coming up.
Probably about $1,000, and I made $10,000.
That's not bad.
Deadpool answered that question 100% for him.
Just over 10.
Zero.
My W2, I mean, my 1099 was just right over 10,000 from YouTube.
I miss my peepaw too. You know what I mean? Like when my peepaw passed, bro, I was heartbroken.
How many people? I know what that feels like. How many people at Dabbleverse thought I would make even that much? Nobody. They didn't think I'd make even.
One second. I miss my granddad. Is that what we're doing? Is that we're just?
I never met my fucking I never met my granddad. That motherfucker died in '57. I never met him. I didn't meet any of my grandparents, bro. Not a peepaw, meemaw, not one of them.
The question.
Meemaw. My friend used to call his grandma Meemaw.
Oh my fucking lord!
Yeah, I'm sure they did.
This is a clusterfuck of idiocracy.
Whoa, Lou, come on.
Motherfucker.
The question was,
I'm sorry.
How much money have you saved? Nothing to do with how much money. You're a lying sack of shit. We all know it was zero.
I saved $1,000.
Sorry, Lou. You called your grandma Mamaw. All right, I get it. Some of us called them meemaws. Some of us called them peepaws. You called them mamaw, or maybe
Mamaw,
abuela.
I called my grandma.
Gosh,
grandma. I call my grandma. We speak.
Meemaw, pawpaw, my pawpaw, my pawpaw. What the fuck are you talking about?
In all the chaos, Pecan donated $1 Catalano.
Yay! Good work, Pecan.
And then Mike, internet provider, dropped a $2 super chat saying, "I blame all my problems in life on Granny." Skull!
Skull!
I love it. On Granny, I love it.
That's all that, man. You can't draw blood out of fucking stone, bud.
You can't.
And then Mike Shitty internet provider with another $2. John just went live.
Snipe.
Yeah. We'll go snipe him. Hang on. This has got to be great. He's actually back, huh? Oh, this has got to be. He never would come back. I thought this is. I got to hear this.
Who has he got on as a guest? Who's he got on as a guest? He said he had a really big celebrity guest.
How many people?
Wait, you're sniping John? Wait, y'all are about to snipe John?
Allegedly.
How many people are sniping him right now?
Quit being fucking old, Kahuna. All right, you fucking old son of a bitch. You're just sitting over there looking.
No, I'm just looking at John. He's not on yet. You dipshit.
He's not. What time is
dumb
on?
Shit. You dumb fuck.
Who said he was on?
Yeah, who did say he's on?
Yeah,
Lou.
who said ban
Why
it?
did you say he was on? What the fuck, Lou? He's not even on.
Whoever said he was on needs to be banned immediately.
Mike
The
biggest donator of today is going to get that.
He was supposed to start at 2:00 Eastern, but no, that's 2:00 our time. He's not on for a half hour yet.
Oh man!
3 o'clock. All right. Well, we'll be on.
He's going to go up against me. Mm.
Oh shit! You got no shot of getting anybody. You got
Plus,
no
he's only
shot.
about 4 minutes late.
He is 40 minutes late. Told you. He's
Usually.
not show up. He's not going to show up. Not gonna show up. Speaking of
Granny,
John,
can you stop? Granny, can you stop asking me to send you links, please? Thank you. You're not coming on my show later.
No, absolutely the fuck not. No.
Fuck's sake, Mike. We'll let you off this once. My bad. It's live in 30 minutes. Lol, 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 lol. There you go. Mike shit in there.
Ban him. Ban it. Ban Mike's internet fucking provider immediately.
Nope, not gonna happen.
See, that's how you control a show, Pineapple. I'm trying to teach you how to do this from the job site.
Lou has learned his lesson in saying anything against anyone who donates a decent amount of money. Instead of fighting back against them. Instead of fighting back against Fred Ugly.
Well, guys, start turning off microphones.
Yeah, sure.
What is a manga?
All his videos are about Stuttering John and Joey King. That's all he does.
That's all Shuli does about me, but you go on his show. Hypocrite.
Oh my God, you're the one. Shoot me in the fucking head, will you? Just fucking shoot me in the head already, right?
Why would I want to shoot you in the head, Joe?
Because this is I'm like you. I have my fucking head. I'm pulled 10 different ways.
Well,
what is a manga?
Don't play another one.
All his videos are about Stuttering John.
That was
cool. You've got guests on. You don't need to play videos. You're cool. You can ask people questions if you want. Create some content. It's all good.
Yeah. All right, you guys remember this one, right?
Oh, fuck off.
Everybody?
I ain't gonna sit around watching old clips. I ain't gonna sit around watching old clips, Jerry. No offense.
Oh, we have to play this. This is a classic. It's a classic.
Joey, just play a whole episode of Gunsmoke, man. You like Gunsmoke, don't you? Let's just watch Gunsmoke together as a team.
This is a classic.
Let's watch a whole episode of Gunsmoke. Black and white Gunsmoke.
Out there with those Newports. Your Stevie Lou's in here. Where's my $20? You know we share everything 50-50 now. Get back out there with those Newports.
Thank you for the thank you. Thank you.
Here we go.
Granny kept talking now. Right. I'm not going to sit here watching old videos. Have a great stream, Joe. You're doing brilliant, mate. Well done. See you later, Granny. See you, Kuna. Spider, it's been a pleasure talking to you. See you later, Lou. Bye, guys.
You out of here?
He left.
That was late. I'm gonna go finish up this job too. If you're still on when I get back, I'll pop on.
Yeah, I got sheetrock to sand, so I'm gonna take out too.
Don't go nowhere.
I might come back in later.
All right, we'll be here.
I said I would hit her. She's hot. That's what I do.
That's one way to clear a second panel, isn't it?
Yeah.
Here we go. We're going back to the normal.
What was that one about?
That was the one I told John off.
One of the many times?
Yeah, this is the last time I streamed with him. I just wanted to clear the panel.
That was the day you and John broke up?
Headache. That was the day we broke up, yeah. All right, where's Spider? Is he out of here? Let's get rid of his ass, too. See you later. Fucking back to normal. All right. We're doing it, man. What the fuck? I said go away.
He's back.
Oh, he's back now. Now you're back. All right. Now you can stay. All right. Go ahead, Lou. What were you saying?
I was all the way back in, you shit. I was in the restroom.
Pete Cunt has a new video now.
Whoa. Put him on silent.
Oh, let me see something. I'm done.
I like Rifleman. That's a good show. Hey, Spurg Steak. How are you, buddy? How you doing? Good to see you here. Chris Back says, let's see what Chris Back says. Chris Back says, 2:23 p.m. Chris Back. Members for Joey, did you see Stuttering John's schedule? The John Melendez podcast for 3 p.m. Eastern time? And I did not. I just learned about it. Earlier, someone said it, but we just found out that he's got one up for 3 o'clock. So we were going to snipe him. I'll snipe him. I mean, I got 3 hours to kill. We got to do fucking something for the next 3 hours. Dead Fool says, language, Spider. Language. Watch your language. That's right. That's right. He's but good to see you boys, too. Thanks, man. How's everything been going with you, man? Hope everything's well. Your family, everybody. That's good. I hope everybody's doing well. I know we're going to watch another Peak Hunt video. That's what we're going to do. Let's go watch another Peak. What, you already got one up?
All wrong here tonight.
Jesus Christ, Lou. You're fast. Which one is this one?
Oh,
Lou, which one is this one?
It is called Shuli. Fuck, Shuli Obnoxious John. I would have to give me a second.
Is this one that he already had, or is this a new one he put up?
This is the newest one he put up. Shuli Obnoxious John, Cardiff Electric, and Stuttering John.
Oh, this has got to be great. Can't wait to watch this one. Did they have no intros? Did we just slip through the intros?
No, it's a premiere.
Okay.
And this Extreme Rules match is underway. The kind of match that can make or break careers. Into the cover. And a kick out. Just barely, but it counts. He is just... Can he score the pin? Maybe. He narrowly avoids the count. And frustration might be starting to set in. Oh, man. He knew what was coming.
I mean, the detail in the masks is fucking amazing.
Oh yeah, this is awesome.
Can I? Oh yeah, I can. All right.
We've seen the lengths superstars are willing to go to in an Extreme Rules match to earn the victory. What do you have to do?
There you go. Starting over.
All right, here we go.
Things are about to get good.
All right, Spider. This is your chance to become a WWE announcer.
Let's go.
What does this guy want?
Let's go,
I have no idea, Joseph.
I don't know what you want, buddy. Answer, Joey. Answer what? I got to go back and read it. Okay, let me see. Who's the guy? Liam Taylor. Answer what? Let's see what he asked.
The electricity in the
Where's
arena
he
right
at?
now is unlike
Liam Taylor. Where
I've
you
ever
at?
felt in quite some time. This match is going to be good.
This is a guy who always seeks out the highest level of competition, and I think he'll get it tonight.
Why can't I find what he asked?
I don't know what he asked. I'm being honest.
Well, he said answer, Joey, but I don't. So something before that, he had to ask something. I don't know what Liam said. Answer, Joey. See, answer to what? I don't see your other chat.
Oh yeah,
I will 500 for what and answer to what? I don't see the chat that you're asking me the question.
From Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 235 pounds.
Got him in an orange jumpsuit.
That's awesome.
Spider, pay attention, man. You're the announcer.
I know, man. I got this. Okay, we got
Spoken like a true puppy dog, Saxton.
We got the orange coming in there with his orange jumpsuit like he just got out of prison or the jailhouse. He's ready to fight the one and only Shule.
And he even got his skin orange. Look at that. Spray tanned him.
I can't find the question that this guy's asking me. I don't see it nowhere.
I don't know. He didn't write anything.
Question, please?
I didn't see any question from him. I scrolled back.
All I saw was
it's something
answer,
you
Joey.
said. It's something you said that he was saying, I will give you 500 if you do it.
Right, and the next above that he said
awesome,
answer,
Joey.
Joey.
See, it didn't say answer. It says awesome.
Okay, give me 500 for what? Oh, awesome, Joey. See, okay, what are you trying to give us 500 for? I'm lost here. I don't know. All right, let's get back to this.
Okay. Chad Boozma says, Christ, Joey, the question was in reference to how much you saved, I'm guessing.
I told you guys already. And then, how do you think I was able to do some of the extra things I did?
Yo, he's got the potato coming out at the honky tonk man.
I love it.
Yes, sir.
That's Elvis Presley, ain't it?
No, it's the honky tonk man.
Who the fuck
Well,
is
you know
Honky
what?
Tonk?
Yes, the honky tonk man did come out kind of like Elvis Presley.
All right.
This is, before Spider was born.
Shake it up, baby. Thank you very much.
Yep, the honky tonk man, all right.
That's the honky tonk man?
Yes.
All right. Up a honky tonk man. All right. I'll buy that.
Now let's
Who else
who does
coming
Stuttering
out?
John come out as?
Oh, he's in here too.
That's who they're fighting.
Okay, I'm like Lou. I'm a little fucking lagged right now. Right? Sorry. The fuck? Give me some credit here, man.
Yo, I'm not going to take it easy on you for doing a 22.5-hour stream.
God, man. What the fuck?
Hypocrisy, please. Is he the Brooklyn Brawler?
There he is.
Is he coming out to like the Brooklyn Brawler style?
Those are actually
Yeah.
legitimate grievances, I'll have you know. For example, they have a toxic coworker named
I'm not
Byron
sure.
Saxton. So do I.
Pecan, who is this guy mimicking? If you're still here, who is Stuttering John mimicking? I know Joey C is like, this bed is calling my name later tonight.
Yep. We won't see him until Monday. You
No,
won't
we'll
hear
see
from
him
till
tomorrow
Monday.
night. He'll be back
We'll
tomorrow
see.
night. I don't know who's picking you up from the airport, but hey.
He don't get in tomorrow.
So he says. Fucking ass will call you from the airport. Hey, Joey, I'm in the airport. Come get me. Oh, you're
I'm
not
thinking
all
about
right.
us taking that 21-hour train ride. I'm thinking about us taking that 21-hour train ride tomorrow.
Don't you already got your plane ticket?
No.
Barely, but it counts. He is just. Can he score the pin? Maybe. He narrowly avoids the count, and frustration might be starting to set in. Oh man. He knew what
I have to give Pecan credit here. He picked the niche and made the characters, and this is brilliant.
I miss Kitty.
Oh, the potato and the orange are fighting. Okay. I thought they were a tag team.
It's all about adapting in Extreme Rules. You really have to be creative and maybe even a little crazy.
What's the cat question, Spurg Snake?
Working smarter, not harder. That's what I say.
Oh, Extreme Rules, they're all against each other. Okay. Perfect.
You are guaranteed to hit a steel beam out on the apron, and they definitely just felt all of it. Neck breaker.
Good for you, Ronnie Munn. You over there playing some 2K? WWE on what?
Goes head over heels.
Big knee, and right between the shoulder blades. Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
Okay, you're on an Xbox One. You need to get you a PS5, Ronnie Munn. That's the only way we're going to be cool ever in life. Xbox sucks. It's a Fatal 4 elimination match.
Nicely done. Backdrop.
That's the only gaming system I play, Fern Dog. PlayStation. Ronnie Munn. To you and your Xbox. With your old system.
PlayStation, where is that?
Oh! Stuttering John just got mollywopped.
This match, but they got the work done now. This might be the start of something. What a punch. That's how you stop your opponent.
The potato throwing the orange. The orange throwing the potato.
He's staring his opponent down, getting into that.
Exactly, Fern Dog. I can never get into the Xbox controller. Big ass hunk of shit. Ooh. Oh, damn. Hey, Ronnie Munn, that's what we say about you Xbox players. All a bunch of fruitcakes. Fruit booters love to hold big things in their hand.
Mandy just says I'll go live and do whatever. 500 pays. Damn. Right now. Wow. I don't understand what that means. I'm not sure where to go with that statement.
And just planting them with that DDT there. Lighten up the chest and now straight to the knee. Oh, look at that. Will it be? Think so.
The question was in reference to how much. I answered it already.
Joey, how far behind are you in the chat, buddy?
I'm listening. I'm a little delirious right now. Right?
Hey, Spur Snake.
None.
I don't disagree with you. I just don't like the fact with the computers, how often you want to upgrade to stay up to date with the current systems. Trust me, dude. That's just not for me. I'll buy a PS5 and call it a day. I'm not trying to go out and buy a 5090 graphics card and a new motherboard and all this other shit. Nah, I'm Gucci. I can 4K game on my PS5 just fine.
Oh, what a counter. Cut off with a kick to the gut.
I'll be right back, Joey. I gotta go get a Walmart.
Vicious right forearm.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Stop sign. Ooh.
And he heads out of the ring. No countouts, no worries.
Go.
Into the ring again. Oh, man. And looking for a big back suplex. Oh, step up Enziguri. Oh, my God, that is good. Great counter. Uh-oh. Just blasting back with an elbow to the face.
Nope, not gonna happen. 1, 2. Nope.
And he's still able to be the aggressor there. He knows exactly what's at stake. There's the cover. Kicks out after one. These one counts are going to get harder and harder to kick out on.
Here we go. Oof. Damn. Potato. Oh, the kendo stick. Oh. The pin. 1, 2. Up. 2. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, part one.
Uh-oh. Suplex City. The trifecta.
Not even letting the ref get to the 2 count. A kick out at 2.
Damn.
There's some shock in the
Oh.
arena after that kick out. With the left arm, nails. Dodges the attack just a smidge quicker. Oh, they're just punishing their opponent now. Repeated elbow to the lower back. He must have had that scouted.
Miss. The low blow.
He kicks out at 2. How in the world did he kick out? Clearly targeting the shoulder. Chop block. Right to the knee. Oh, wicked kick to the lower back. Ooh, disrespectfully hurling that sign. Shifts it back onto it.
Ooh. The kendo stick. See you later, potato. Get out the ring. Uh-oh.
It's like a heat-seeking missile coming at you, and the explosion occurring ringside. Oh, that might have just broken something. This isn't the smartest thing to do, antagonizing your opponent instead of attacking him. Nice side headlock applied. Oh, and a right hand for good measure. That's his go-to move. Can he finish this off? Shoulders down. Cover. Here we have an elimination. Punishing the shoulder. The WWE Universe can't believe what these warriors are doing to one another. Everyone's fired up. What a battle. Oh, from the rope. He may get the 3 count right here. This is it.
Hang on, potato.
He breaks the ref's count after one.
This shit is awesome that he makes, man.
All reasoning.
Yep.
Disrupts the attack with an elbow to the gut. Oh, man, inverted backbreaker. Ow. He steps foot in the ring again. Kendo stick impact. He's feeling it. Got rid of his sights. Oh. And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble. He's setting the chair up, wedging it between the ropes. He's got him in the crosshairs. Uh-oh. Crossface. He's got it locked in. He may not have it. And rolls him off. Catches the kick. Oh, elbow to the knee. Oh, hyperextend your leg. Placed in the corner. Oh, and a reversal. Elbow drop. Piercing. Gets him with the counter. Planning on what to do next. Ooh, nasty shot to the throat. Adding insult to into the cover. Almost ended it there. Almost inhuman at this point. Big forearm. Able to avoid any harm there. He's going for the pin. This could be it. And then it's their night. Has been eliminated. And returning to the ring.
Yup. The orange potato's going at it. Them two now.
Midsection. And that was a well-targeted attack. He's about to become the chairman. Hoisted up. Gut buster. Arm bar. Oh. Heads out, and he has all the time he wants. Crossbody wipes them out. Looking for the victory. 2. Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3.
2.
This is going to come down to who wants it more. And he said, "You're not getting me with that this time."
Stop sign to the nugget. Looking to end it here. This could be it.
A stop sign. Got him good with the stop sign, hasn't he?
He kicked out. He kicked out. He actually kicked out. Carefully placed stop to the arm. Oh, what a shot.
We got some great fans in the chat room now. We got the jerk off Kingsley Lizard here. I won't forget, Mike. No, I won't forget, Mike. Let me tell you something, Things Lizard. Let me see you do a 24-hour stream and run your fucking mouth, right? You'll start with me, motherfucker, because it's the wrong day and the wrong time. We did a pretty damn good stream the last fucking 18 hours. Got it, Mike. We got you. Is he live yet?
The Nocturne's John. It's 2 minutes away from being live.
Yeah, but he won't show up on time. Oh, here we go. This is another fucking one that just came in. Joey, I heard you admitted you lied about the. Yeah, I did admit it. Yeah, only one lie, but I admitted I was a bit mean to you. Wish all the best. All right, well, thank you. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. All right, thank you for the $5. I believe you're in Euros, right? You're in where are you at again? Thank you, Mike. We read that one. All right, that's the end of that one, right? I think this is the one. Where the fucking Lou go? So John, we're gonna Skype John, I guess, a little bit. I'm really spent. All right, I'm at the. Bob said I would be super tips up and running, people. Yeah, I know you guys love them. We got a total of 95 gifted memberships. And I think we're gonna make the super chats, and I think we're gonna get close to the memberships. The super tips, we got three. We got exactly. We just start. Wait a second. In 1 minute, we got 21 hours in. No, 21 hours. We just hit our 21st hour. 3 hours ago. What?
I didn't go to Walmart. Walmart came to me. I had it delivered.
My box is right there. You see my box?
Okay, Ronnie Munn. So what's on the agenda, Joey? What do you want to get into now?
I don't understand why. I'm going to pull up John now, but what I was looking at. Well, if Stuttering John, we're definitely going to Skype Stuttering John. That's definitely going to do that. I think it's feasible. The first day back, you know he's going to be on fire. You know every fucking eye is going to be on him. He's going to have fucking a large chat room. Promise you, it would be as big as fucking numbers in chat room. No doubt about that. Everybody's waited for this day. They say that good riddance. I don't buy none of that shit. A lot of people have been waiting patiently. Some fiending and jonesing for John. And this is going to put the Uncle Rico show back in business. So, on a scale of what it's supposed to be. I think that they were even, I don't know who called the date. I know they had a date. And the people were putting in dates. I don't know who won this one over at the TSN network.
Well, you got to think of it like this.
Get a hold of Shuli in a little while.
He was gone for what? Almost 2 months, right?
Oh, 2 months.
Yeah,
almost
that money's running out. He had to come back.
Yeah, I remember we thought he would. So he got all January and all. So he did exactly 2 months. Exactly 2 months. Money's out. You're right. You're 100%.
271 watching. This is supposedly not that kind of show. Wrong thing.
I can't even find him.
He's alive.
I got you, bro.
220.
With the
I can't even find him. Oh, there he is. I got him.
Joey, he's already on
Okay,
screen.
you got him?
I won't be coming back at all.
I got it, buddy. Thank you. Okay, cool. Let's see. Turn Turn it up.
This is one of my favorite shows of the year with my good friend, television, film critic, and,
Brian Karam.
Newspaper film critic, and a damn good guy. Please welcome Richard Roper. Hey, Richard.
John, how are you?
I'm good. What a hell of a season movies, Richard.
Crazy stuff, right?
You know, it's funny because The Brutalist, albeit a great movie, but the brutal part is how fucking long it is.
Well, John, here's the thing. I give Brady Corbett, I believe, is the director. They had an intermission for The Brutalist. They actually had, an old-fashioned 15 minutes. It's 3 hours and 35 minutes for folks out there. And listen, you and I are now at the point in our lives, I would take an intermission for a 90-minute movie so I can go to the bathroom and just stretch my legs, right? So I love the idea.
Do we want to watch this, Joey?
Kind of, amped up to talk with people in the lobby about
They want to, people want to drink. All right.
Back in.
I'm not going to say much with this story.
But I don't think
this is what he came back with?
3 hours and 35 minutes, actually, to tell you the truth. It was
and he's got the banner saying, John will not read or put up any Dabbleverse related super chats.
Maybe some of the edibles kick.
Really?
But what happens to me, Richard, is that
what's his angle here?
I start feeling myself all right, I'm
doing
I'm
this?
a little out of it, and then I will go back the next day and finish it. And that happened with The Brutalist.
Well, it's interesting to say because, of course, I still see John, most of the movies in screening rooms, in theaters. But they also send me a lot of links to things. So especially during COVID, that's how I was able to watch everything. So especially with series, if there's 6 or 7 episodes, I do like the option where you can watch 2 episodes.
He's got a film critic
take a break.
You forgot it either, Gash. It almost sounds like your name again, Richard Raper.
And then get back to it. When I do watch everything, I want to give it my full attention. I don't want to be on my
stop
phone.
this for a minute.
Texting with people or doing anything else, but I do like that option.
So
what it says is it says
okay. You stop this or you turn the volume off a minute?
I turned the
do you guys really want to watch this? This is pretty fucked up. I can't listen to this. This is I was doing it because Mike asked us to. Mike definitely he earned that. So, but I don't know. I don't see anybody. I can't get through. I'll do it if I have to. But you guys vote that you want this, I'll watch it. We'll stipe them. But I'm leaving it up to you guys. You guys been good to me tonight. The last 24 hours.
Look, Mason says turn this shit off. This is shit. Turn it off.
Mike, are you okay with that? This is that. Didn't expect him to come back like this, man. This is pretty fucking.
Vito said this is boring as fuck.
He was boring. What the fuck is his angle? Management? What the fuck is that shit about? He's not gonna read any fucking Dabbleverse fucking super chat. What a fucking douchebag! Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck is that shit, John? Your first game. Oh, we got a super tip. I got a super tip.
Yo, that just woke Joey up.
Fucking super tip. All right, here we go. There we go, super tip.
He was over there. He was over there sleeping. I called him nodding.
That's gonna be fucking money on the board. We got customers in line here. Let's fucking play them.
I love when Spider's hog slides in my tooth gap while Joey rubs my ass neck.
Ronnie Munn, you asshole.
That was fucking great. Thank you, Ronnie. Fucking Munn. Oh my god, that's fucking awesome.
What a jerk.
That was fucking great. I love the super tips. I'm starting to really love the fucking super tips. Lou went to Walmart first. I said, Lou, did you go to fucking Walmart?
No, I went out. I had a Walmart delivery coming, so I went out to go get it.
Yeah, Lou usually does get
and then you read the next comment, and Spurs like that. I didn't say that far.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, John is live. Oh boy, he really came back strong, didn't he? I thought the story. Let's see what Van Dog said. I thought the story in Bastard was not coming back. What? Yeah, it's right on the time. He's broke. He's fucking broke.
You know what, Gibbs? People started canceling their memberships to his channel.
I
seeing
said it was paused. Mine said it was paused.
You pay for that cunt?
I did pay for the last one. I had to. He don't get gifted memberships. No, he hardly got any gifted memberships. Nobody really bought gifted memberships for his channel. He really didn't have a lot of membership.
Stuttering John doesn't strike me as the type that has tiers.
Yeah, he doesn't. When he actually had tiers in his Patreon. He had beer on the balcony, which was his top tier, $20. He had 4 tiers when he was full throttle with Patreon. That's how you got close to John. You were the $20 guy. He called you twice a month, and that's how you got to go on his show. That's how
that was a good tier. Yo, we need to work on this Patreon though. We need to start creating movie nights on Patreon.
I've been putting stuff on I've been adding new stuff every week to the Patreon. I've been cutting up voice MP3s of the shows, putting up voice stuff out there. I revamped it. I redid a little bit of it, new background. I didn't call. I got a catalog on TV, but I called the Joey Rogue page. I've put up shit. I've been putting up shit, a lot of shit. Been putting stuff up the last couple of weeks. I'm redoing it. I used to have at one time. I had a good amount of people buying members of the Patreon before I got monetized. And then when I got monetized, they chose to be memberships here than the Patreon. But Patreon, if you do it right and do fucking some shit, man, and give them,
you can make a good amount of change on Patreon.
You really got to run it as a business. Patreon, you can run as a business.
It's a business.
Patreon, I heard, is getting squirrely now. Chad lost his channel. They used to be pretty free on a lot of things, but now they're fucking stipulating and put rules, and where they're almost getting like a fucking platform now. You once could say that Patreon was your business, you ran shit, but now they're kind of getting like a format and starting to fucking lay down fucking stipulations. So they're falling in almost like as bad as YouTube,
I don't know. I know I'm subscribed to one Patreon person, and he gets 3 million views a week.
Yeah, there's some guys that I tell you, the king over in the Dabbleverse is Blind Mike as far as Patreon. He has a fucking couple thousand members. I mean, several thousand members from what I understand. I think Carl's got a good following too. I don't know. TSN used to have a big Patreon, but they have thousands of fucking memberships. No matter what, he might have took a dip in money a little bit, maybe to TSN, but they get a lot of gifted memberships, man. A revolving door over there. I mean, if they lose 1,000, they get it back in one day. I've seen them have 1,000 fucking gifted memberships, man. I mean, at one time, in one day, man. They fucking rack it in, man. They got a lot of love at the TSN fucking network from their chatters.
Mike alone almost gifted 100 tonight.
Mike's given 90 exactly. I think 90 today. I think it's close to 90 because we're at 95. Maybe it was 85. Mike gave another 20 on this stream.
Tell him what picture does he want. I'll draw it for him.
Mike could get everything. Mike could have the keys to buy fucking anything I own. Mike is like,
yeah, but
Mike is a great guy to hang out with. Mike is cool people. Mike is down to earth. He's a real motherfucker.
Did you catch this one?
Yeah, I think we got that one. Yeah, we put that up. Okay. I mean, there's nobody. He's one of the realest guys in the world. He hung out with us with Deadful. I mean, there's a lot of good people, man. I mean, I know I've got a lot of people that bounced on me, and a lot of people. But a lot of people, But here's the takeover from some people at Dabbleverse. A lot of people say that people don't like me. They like watching me make an ass of myself. They like watching me and you make ass of ourselves. They're attracted to the bantering. They're really not fans. It was told the other day that I really have no fans. This is out of the words of Quadfather, Honk the Clown, and Ying Wei. I'm not a guy that's liked. I'm just a guy that people like to fuck with. I mean, that could be true. I don't know. I think I got a lot of...
Are you going to listen to...
No, I'm just saying. This is what the latest thing is in that you're 600
According
pounds.
to them. According to them.
According to two old fucking parts. Honk the Clown couldn't get anything fucking thing right. He was very silent. Very silent Friday when I gifted fucking BYB fucking memberships. He didn't fucking come out of pocket saying nothing. He was in shock. He did like... When Lemmy went on and he begged her to give him something that he could fucking bounce it, and she wouldn't. She's like, I'm going to tell you right now, you can like it or love it. I will never say a bad thing about Joey C ever again. He's one of the kindest, sweetest guys I've ever met.
Bro, and man, you know what?
And he was pissed. Honk was fucking irate, pissed. Because he wanted, just tell me, he had to have a smell to his odor. He stunk, right? He don't bathe. I mean, he was begging for her to say something. And this guy, I can't
I tried to like this old guy, but he's so full of fucking shit what he says about me. He really is. He's fucking full of shit. He doesn't get nothing right. He has no clue about anything about me at all. He thinks he does, like a lot of people do. And I'm nothing. I'm not on their radar, but they fucking talk about me every fucking other day. So I call it bullshit. I got another super tip coming in. So the bottom line is he tried to get people to not send me money. He failed like everybody else did. He don't like the fact that people give me money. He got off that bandwagon. So, you know, he realized he made the statement, I don't have the right to tell anybody where to put their money. I don't understand why they give money. They shouldn't. And to me, when you go after someone's finances, you're a piece of shit, hands down. I would never fucking do that to anybody. So that's where I'm at with him. And he's an old fuck that his teeth fell out on one of his fucking streams, and he's a joke in my book. So that's all I can say about it. So, he really is. I tried to be friends, and I even fucking went on his show. He went to be a dick old man, and he could be a dick old man.
Watching Stuttering John spit while talking makes my undergarments moist and damp, and Juan likes it also, and Joey licks my bag.
And that goes for Ying Wei or Ying Dong or whatever the fuck you call it. That other fucking old fuck. So
Joey, I'm going to recommend that you play that one more time.
All right. Let's go.
Watching Stuttering John spit while talking makes my undergarments moist and damp, and Juan likes it also, and Joey licks my bag.
Thank you. All right, come on. I love the super tips. We're doing pretty good now. There've been some classics on there. I'm trying to make my vote for the best ones. We've had some pretty good ones. It's pretty creative. Guys have been pretty creative. People have been pretty creative. We got some guys that really get into this pretty good and have done some really damn good things that they wrote. It's awesome. I tell you, after I got it fixed to see it how it's supposed to work. I mean, I've watched other shows that how it's supposed to work, but to see it finally through us and to see some of the people how talented they are, I gotta say, for your money, super chats are great. But let me tell you, I can get way more bang for your buck. You putting this shit with this. It's funny as hell, man. I like to have a lot more other voices. I was told not to really bother Melton. I don't bother Melton too much. I don't even bother him at all, to be honest. I got the thing. He finally. The word is that someone said that PA podcast said Melton has made several statements lately that he's very proud of us at Catalan TV. We finally got it up and running the proper way, and we finally listened and got the help. People did come forward. We can thank Corndiff. We can thank Jim Grindle, and we can thank Base Pill for the three people that were instrumental in me putting all the pieces together. I did spend a lot of time on OBS on a Saturday. I think it was last Saturday. I put 4, 5, 6 hours in, tweaking and playing with the different buttons and tweaking little stuff on the OBS to learn. I pushed a button if this sounded right. I did learn. I read the manual, which had nothing to do with OBS, and I started teaching myself. And then Base Pill was very kind to come in to teach, to be very thorough and with us. Corndiff was very he was very kind and he went at my pace to teach me things. He was not when I followed what he asked me and I studied it, and he said, okay, do it this way, you should do this. And when we didn't have when the problem was, he didn't get all huffy and puffy and say, well, God, we found the problem. Base Pill did say, and Jim Grindle was very thorough with us for OBS. He gave us a lesson in OBS. So I've had some good help. Melton did congratulate us, but according to PA Podcast, Melton has said it a few times now since we got it fixed that he's very happy that we did. I understand the part when we first got it, it was all over the place how it was read. I didn't have it set right, and it represents the super tip bad. I understand that. If I owned it, I guess I would be upset with people that I'm giving it to that they're not acting too professional or really caring. And I think that's where Vito and Chad Bluesbach, who are instrumental to my channel as far as giving advice and coming up with ideas. Those two have gave a lot of advice. And there's a lot of people that gave me sound advice. The list could go on. Spurg Snake has given me some sound advice for some time, for a few times. A lot of people have supported us and gave us good criticism. But the last couple of weeks, it's Chaz Bluesbach, and as far as ideas and trying to get us back on track, basically get you off your ass, quit being lazy, read the fucking manual, take an afternoon off and be at your computer and learn. And I did that. They know that I did it because they saw the results. So I thank them for giving me push. I've been in a funk for about a month. Lou knows that. You guys know that. I haven't been myself. I haven't been feeling the streaming. I just wasn't there for about a month. I just I had to do the shows, but I wasn't there. I just wasn't feeling creative or feel like I was just dull, man. And I did this. I know a lot of people said I would never make it past 6 hours. One thing I'll say, I'm a competitor, and I don't lose. I don't like to lose. So
I can't answer that, Ronnie Munn.
What happened? What are you saying? What's he saying? I won't lose. If someone tells me I can't do something, I'll do it. I'll do it. I can't lose to certain people. I just can't. I won't. So I tell you what, this is not easy at my age. This is a hard thing to fucking do. Not a lot of people can do it. I had doubts. I mean, I've had many times where I've stayed up. It's a little different in my life now, but I had to prepare a little bit. I had to properly get to sleep the night before. I had to, not eat heavy. I went out and walked this morning after fucking streaming for that 18 hours, and everybody thought it would do me in, but it actually helped me.
I think it might have helped you if you would have woke up around 4 p.m. yesterday. But I know
I'm toast. I'm telling you right now, I feel pretty fucking shitty right now. Will it be down for the rest of the weekend? Probably not. When I'm done streaming and relaxing, I probably will stay up a few more hours because I'll get my second win when I'm not focused on the screen.
Hey,
and, I'll probably
there's nothing wrong with throwing in the towel right now.
No, I'm not going to throw it. I'm too close to the end. There's not going to happen. There's no way to throw it in the towel. We're too close.
No one would talk shit. You would have gave
2 hours and 40 minutes. They will talk shit. They will fucking say I pushed out. I couldn't do it. You are crazy. They will eat my ass alive if I don't make
eat your ass if you allow them to.
I'm not going to go all this way to throw the towel in now.
Let's be honest.
4 hours. I only got 2 hours and 40 minutes, pal. That's it. 6 o'clock. It's over.
Let's be real, Joe. None of those fucknuts could do what you just did. They won't even attempt it.
Couldn't. I'm telling you, we got 2 hours and 40 minutes, brother, and it's over. So we're at our 21st and a half hour right now. Well, we're 10 minutes away from being at 21 and a half hours. So
you got 2.5
I don't know when you get 4 more hours, Vito. It ain't happening. Unless you're paying me 2 hours. It'll cost. I'm not staying extra 2 hours. It's going to cost. It'll cost $500. I'll stay for 2 more hours. That's my price. That's hands down. The first person that puts 500.
That's the low number, bro. I thought you
500 for the extra 2 hours. The first person that takes it serious and puts me to 500, not a super chat, and a super tip, because I'll get that money in a couple days. And I got that I get the 2 hours. Other than that, at 6 o'clock, bye, lights out for the stream. So if you want me to still go 8 hours now? No. I'll tell you what. I'll give you 6 hours for 1,000. Who wants to play the 1,000?
So Chris Mack, are you
6
saying
hours from 6 o'clock? I'll go to
at
midnight.
5:30?
Huh?
Chris Mack is saying we need another stream at 5:30.
Why? We do? No, well, we went it at 5:47. I started this one at 5:55.
Yeah.
5:55 this morning. I don't have to do another one, do I?
Otherwise, YouTube won't archive it all.
They won't archive it after 6 o'clock, right? So I'm good as long as I'm done by like 1 minute to 6, right?
This is all new to me, dude. I
don't know. I mean, I need to know. 1,000 pennies. Okay, Vito, that's cool. You took a good try at it. I won't hate you for it. Tom said he had it more. Tom Brennan better come out of pocket then, because he passed on Joey C. Remember that quote unquote? He said, "I'll take a hard pass on Joey C." Wasn't that his exact words? I'll take a hard pass on Joey C. If I remember, that was his fucking words. So Tom Brennan can suck my head on my cock. Okay, that's what you can tell him. Okay, plain and simple. Okay, he'll eat those words someday. I promise you.
You'll probably lose around 10 minutes or so if you run this one all the way through.
All right, so you probably lose about 10 minutes or so if you run it all the way through. 10 minutes? Well, I mean, I don't know. So you got to go under 12 hours. Then they're saying. I ended the stream last night, this morning at 5:47. Came back on at 5:55.
Okay, so this one you stopped the stream at 5:55.
No, but we do that without losing anything. These guys know. These guys know what they're talking about. Joey, see, look how shitty SJ's live big return. I saw it. We were sniping it, buddy. It's horrible.
We put
He's
on.
doing that purpose.
Yes, it
He's doing
is.
that. Trust me, he's got a motive. He's fucking with everybody with the fucking management fucking sign going across the ticker. John likes to play. I know John pretty fucking good. I think I got to learn him pretty fucking good. I know what makes him tick. I know what makes him fucking get boners. I know what fucking gets him fucking pissed off. John plays a lot of fucking people and laughs.
Dr. Charles says
He's got 40 years of experience laughing at people and robbing people. So that's John, hands down. So
I don't know who that is.
John's a
Who's that
glorified
lady?
con man. That's all he is. Then Mike is the link. What's Mike? Who's Mike? Dr. Chow. Who's Mike? Mike who? By shitty internet? He's always got carte blanche, but he knows that. He don't even have to. I've always tried to get Mike on. I don't know if he wants to come on. I'll send him a link. I don't know if he wants to come. That's up to him. John does stink. He does. He's old news.
Mr. Kill Everything.
Mr. Oh no. I don't know. That guy don't like me. He hates my guts. Mr. Kill Everything.
Oh, fuck him.
He does not like Joey C.
He's a douchebag.
He's not a fan of mine. I don't know if that'd be any justice bringing him in. I don't know. I know I've said some pretty harsh words there, but I never said a word to this guy. All of a sudden, this guy was talking about me for months. Who the fuck? I never even knew who this guy was. When I said a few things, he wasn't. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I asked Chad if he could come on. I think he's busy. Because I thought Chad had the great idea. We were supposed to get together to start up that show, but he's been busy. So I don't know if he's still
working comedian
to do that or
go where the gigs are at.
moved on past that. But I enjoyed talking with Chad Zumak. He's a pretty good dude, man. Chad's a really cool guy, and I would have loved to do a weekly stream with him. I think it would have been cool, but that's up. I leave that up to him. I'm not going to harass him and bother him about that. I like the Zumak. I think he's also a good dude. I think Dr. Chow knows that he is, because Dr. Chow does a great stream with him. Chad's not what people think he is. He's a really cool guy. He really is.
Dr. Chow, he's not going to say what Chad's idea was on air.
I can't. I will not do that. I will not betray Chad that way. I won't. So I just won't. You're his partner on the show. You probably will tell you if you ask him. It's a brilliant idea, though. But I just can't betray the confidence, because if we do go with it, and he's going to say, "Why the hell did you give up?" I don't know. He's just been busy. I know he said he had busy. He's getting catching back up. I talked to him. We talked on the phone for a good minute, and I texted him and told him I wrote down a lot of names, ideas. He said awesome. He said he was going on. First he went to the Keys, and he came back and he had a lot of shows lined up. So I don't want to bother the guy. I don't want to overextend myself thinking that I haven't texted him or bothered him for about a week now. I only texted him. I DM'd him a couple of times last week. We talked on the phone. I texted him twice, and he was pretty gun ho about it. I don't know if he's changed his mind. I mean, if he did, he did. I'm gonna leave it up to him. I'm ready to go with it. I like the idea, and I think it'll be a winner. But I got Rocco fucking threatening me for the fucking information, and it's not my place as a partner to give out the information. I just don't feel that if he said, okay, let's tell you, he's right. We shouldn't tell nobody. So until we decide to do it. So that's all. But I think pretty sure Dr. Chow, you being his partner on the Ray Davino show, he'll tell you, buddy. I'm pretty sure he will. And I'm okay with it. It was near the last 40 minutes or 30 minutes. I think he was wasted out of his mind just before Dave came on. You talk about stuttering prick?
No,
is that what we're talking about?
They're talking about Mr. Kill Everything said the N word.
Yeah, the guy is a bad drunk. He's a bad drunk. It's John's getting there. John's chat room is fucking hopping. He only got 280 people in there. I'm shocked. So a lot of people are sick of John. John's starting to look like a woman. Don't you guys think that? He's starting to look like an old lady. Doesn't he look like a fucking old lady?
You still got him up?
Well, I don't got him. Well, you guys, I just went over to look at him and see what I got the voice volume off, and this guy that he's talking to. But John is smiling and grinning, and he looks like a fucking old lady. It really does.
I don't know, John. You don't look good, buddy. I mean, you're a psychotic lunatic for threatening me and saying that I fucking taped something to your door, your piece. After you call me and try to talk to me every day for a week, and then you fucking bounce on me. I don't get this guy. I never could. You know, he fucking lied. You know, and when I sent him the video, saying you're a fucking liar. My wife didn't put no tape out. He said something stupid to me, and then I heard from him. But I don't give a fuck. I was there in town. I tried to just stop and say hello. He was all cool. He was all over to call me the next day. Oh man, sorry, I missed you, man. You are still here? Come on over. Blah 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 this, blah blah that. And then all of a sudden, a week later, he's fucking lying on me. And I busted his ass. I'm like, John, you're full of shit. Here's the fucking tape showing Christina didn't tape nothing in your fucking door. And he couldn't take that I had the proof. And he fucking said something, and then I never heard from him since. I don't really give a fuck. I'm over Stuttering John. Been over him a long time. He's a douchebag. He's not a kind person. He treats people like shit. He treats his kids like shit. He treats his ex-wife like shit. I think he even treats his mother like shit. I think he tries to be superior of his own mother, who's I think is a saint, putting up for this fucking moron for all the years she did. I don't know what she sees in her son, but she fucking just thinks the sun sets in his ass, and she just thinks he's the greatest thing in the world if you talk to her. And that's her. That's what a mom does, I guess. You know, that's a mom. That's what a mom says. And she's been a good mom to him, and I don't think he's been a good son as equal as a good mom as she's been to him. That's my opinion. So, and I don't give a fuck if anybody tells him that. He'll call me and say, "You talk about my mother, you talk about my kid." John, you're a horseshit dad. You're a horseshit son, and I don't give a fuck. You call me or you fucking make. John, again, I'm 60. You're going to be 60 in October. I'll be 60 in December. I don't care. You might kill me. You might beat my ass. I'm not going to ever back down if you ever got in my face, John. You will get a run for your money if you fucking try to ever fucking come to my address and try to fuck with me. I didn't fuck with you. I came in peace. I was respectful on your property, and you told bold lies on me just to fucking be a smart ass. Go fuck yourself, John. I don't put up with that shit. If I was being destructive and did something to your fucking property, warranted, but you fucking plain lied on me and my wife, and that's not going to happen. Don't be a piece of shit. You already are, and you need to be a piece of shit. That's my words to Stuttering John.
Joey. He can't call you no more. He can't call you no more. He doesn't have your new number.
Yes, he does.
You never gave him
we text. Yes, I did. He texted me for my new number.
Why would you give him your new number? That's like asking.
It's not like him out to the world. No, maybe you don't. Maybe you're right. Maybe I didn't get it. You're right, because the number he had is off. It's finally gone. My iPhone. That was the number that everybody had in the Dabbleverse, all the trolls. And I finally it went off. I let it go off. I've had my new number, and I had my new number for a few months now, and I kept the iPhone on. But the trolling went down. I stopped. It almost went to zero. Nobody stopped. People were calling me 10, 15, 20 times a day. I was getting weird fucking messages and texting me, and it stopped. And towards the last couple of months, I really didn't. People stopped bothering me as far as that, man. I gave it out to the people that I trust, and you know, and hopefully that the people that are in my circle that I talk to regularly, you know, I trust them enough that it's going to be okay. And nobody's got my new number with the people I gave it to.
Your new number will never get out will never be.
Rocco's been telling me you better give me your new number, and I cut Rocco off. Fuck you, threatening me. I better do this. Rocco, fuck off, man. Fuck you and Tukey. You know, Cardiff never had my number. I never gave it to Cardiff. I only emailed Cardiff. Still doing emails with Cardiff. OJ stopped calling me because he lied.
OJ don't have your new number either.
No. Let me see. No, OJ don't have. You're right. So that's. But he was even. It just went off a couple of days ago, and he had stopped calling me. So.
Yeah, you said you're going to go sell that fucking hunk of shit iPhone.
I'm still going to get rid of it. Now that it's off completely, I got to clear it out. Now I can still get $150 for it.
Hey, that's not a bad deal.
No, fuck, I'll sell it. I don't need it. What the fuck I need it for? You know, I paid for it, so I might as well sell it. You know,
is it through the green box?
Well, that box they got that you go in Florida.
Yeah, in Walmart.
In Walmart,
wherever that shit is at. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot the name of it.
I've seen the advertisements when I'm scrolling.
I mean, they're pretty fair.
Sell an old phone, come to this.
And they'll take the older phones you got that are not worth nothing because of what do they call it? The
batteries.
The batteries, and you know, just to keep the everything clean and safe in the air, and no contamination from the leaky phones. Or they take anything. They'll give you $1 a phone. You know, I had a bunch of old cell phones. When I bought storage units, you found a lot of cell phones and storage units cracked, and I had them piled in a drawer.
I took about 15 of them, and they gave me $1 a piece for them.
I don't know if
could
it's
threw the
cash on the
garbage can.
spot. I think that what do? They you got to put in your bank information and they send it to your account.
First is all, you got to be able to access the phone. That's the first thing. You have to give them full access, and you put the thing in there, and they read the phone, and they can tell you if it's off, and then you cleared everything. You got to have it cleared. It's got to be able to be. It's got to be not what's that called? Unlocked. That's one of the things. And then when they accept it, they tell you that there's a couple ways they can pay you. They can send you a cash app. They could mail you a check, or they could put it through your bank account. But I had a bunch of phones that weren't mine that people lost in storage units. So it was getting where the question was, they're taking the phones off because they don't want it to pollute the fucking the United States because of the batteries. But it's harder to get rid of the junk phones. Whose phone was it? I don't know the answer because I bought storage units. So I just said, how did you obtain it? And I put what I told them. I buy storage units. That's where they're from. I don't know who owned it. And they rejected some of them, and some of them they took 15 of them. But I mean, you get caught up. That's like you sign a contract. You get caught up in something like that, and they think it's phone. Then you could get fucked up. But mine, they were all cracked. And I mean, the one thing you get when you buy storage, you get a lot of phones, you get a lot of old fucking computers, and you get a lot of. If people pack their house there, you always get a lot of food from the cabinets, and you get a lot of fucking people don't even wash the dishes. They throw the dirty dishes in sacks. I found couches with fucking used condoms, soiled. Me and Christina found many couches that had used condoms. Terrible. But then I bought lockers that were immaculate clean. Everything was wrapped, the furniture, and you found some stuff that collectible, and you got to go out and find whatever the collectible is. A collectible is only worth as much as the person's going to pay. You really can't put price on certain things because anything could be worth valuable to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Let's say someone's trying to collect a Star Wars thing and they're missing one thing, and you have the one thing that they might be willing to pay really overboard what the market is because they need that one piece to complete. So I've always said baseball cards, comic books are going to be as much as you can get from the collector. That's the value. That's how you value it. You could go to I walked into antique shops with a pair of jeans on a t-shirt and drive up in a fucking piece of shit van. They watch you come up and they go, and I took we found the 78 LP albums, some old good collector ones like old Rush and the Kiss albums and shit like that I looked online, they were going for some money, and they go, I'll give you $15 for everything. Treat me like a crackhead. Go back the next day in a fucking fancy car, dressed up in a fucking suit, they're giving you $100. They don't recognize the face. That's how they judge you. They try to fuck. I go, why don't they think a fucking crackhead to you? I got in many a fight walking in those antique shops. I got Christina goes, you think I'm a crackhead? $20 fucking. I'm on the phone talking to you, but because I pull up in a shitty vehicle and dressed in fucking blue jeans and a ripped t-shirt, now you want to give me crackhead? I'm fucking brutal. I fuck you. I walk out fucking custom. Fuck you. You ain't treat me like a crackhead. I'll keep them. I'll burn the motherfucker. I paid for the storage. I'll burn the shit. You know what I'm saying? Why you treat like that,
bro?
And that's how they treat you, these fucking highfalutin fucking antique dealers. And then I had some, like I said, you go over the next day, go back and rent a nice car, drive up with a fucking tie, and they're fucking kissing your ass. You know, it's all how you play the game in life. It's how you can sell yourself to somebody. It's how you sell yourself. I could change my whole format with 90% of some people, and I'll sell them. It's how you're gonna sell yourself. I don't play that shit. I've been around the block, I know. So I don't put up with that shit. I don't like people talking down to me, and I don't like people thinking they're fucking better than me. Because we're all fucking human beings. We all bleed the same. We all put our pants leg in a fucking leg. We all shit on the fucking toilet. We all die. You understand? So I don't care what you are, what you accomplish. You should never think you're better than anybody. We should all be treated equal. And that's the thing. I don't like people talking down. I don't to anybody. If I see people demoralizing a poor fucking bum, I don't like that shit. I just won't. I don't put up with that.
Stephen Bull, if they were still in their boxes, they might have been worth some money.
Now, there's if I had the first series, I got a lot of Star Wars stuff, but I had the second series set for 93. 93 came out a second series of stuff. If you had the ones from the 70s when the first came out, some of those are worth some money. There's a lot of stuff that you would believe that you think is. I tell you what.
Don't talk to me about my Star Wars collection.
I'm telling you, I was at a garage sale, And I used to go to all those strip stores with magnets and a magnifying glass and test all the stuff, all the silver, to see if there was any silver being put on the shelf. Every once in a while, because let me tell you, the stuff gets donated at like a Goodwill or what's the other place? What's the guy with the bells at Christmas? Big donors for organizations.
Salvation Army.
Salvation Army. They got these thrift stores. Now they got volunteers. Usually it's people from prison that just got out of prison working halfway houses. Goodwill is part of the state program for rehabilitation for ex-convicts. So they usually got ex-convicts in the back. Those guys are going through everything that's coming out of their truck. And if there's anything silver, if they know that shit, most of the people from prison, they're gone in that shit. But you get some old guy that's just retired, 90 or 80 years old, that's working in the back. He don't care. He's just doing his right job, separating, and it gets on the shelf. You go with a magnet, and you go with the magnifying glass, and you look for the fucking 999 on the fucking other thing. I was at a yard sale, box of fucking silver trays, right? About 10 of them. I'm going through them, pewter, just metal, and fake. Get to the last one, heavy, old antique, probably from the 20s. And I go to Christina, I think this is a fucking real silver. I think this is 999. So I got the magnet out. It passed that test. I took a little bit of that stuff the silver thing that stuff in the bottle. I forgot the name of it. That you rub on with the rag and it'll give you clear. Take off the stuff. I forgot what it's called.
Tarnish.
Tarnish. Yeah, the tarnish thing. I kept a little bottle of that, and I had the magnifying glass, a real good one, and there it was, 999. So me being the guy that I am, it was an old lady selling all this stuff from her apartment. She had to move.
I'll tell you in a second, Deuce.
She had to move. So I went to this. I go, ma'am, how much is for this box? She goes, $10, son. I go, ma'am, I think you should relook at everything in the box. I didn't want to go out and say. I gave her like 7 options. Ma'am, are you sure you only want $10? Christina goes, what are you doing? She goes, I go, Christina, I can't take advantage. I just can't do it. And we weren't, because she put it for sale. I'm just, my conscience. I go, ma'am, I think you should just take these in and look at them. I gave her every lead to do it. And she goes, I go, ma'am, then I finally said, ma'am, I whispered, I go, ma'am, you got one here I think is really silver. It's pretty heavy. It's probably worth a lot of money. And she's trying to move. She has to move. She's raising money. And she didn't want to listen to me, didn't believe me, wanted to get rid of it. It was stuff from her mother and father. And I'm like, okay. I walked away, okay. I went to the silver guy right away to the spot on 19 in Spring Hill. I got $792 for a box I paid of 10 for that fucking piece. It was so heavy, so many grams of silver. I hit a jackpot that day. That was a home run. And that was a garage.
As a kid, you understand I grew up in the late 70s, early 80s.
Right.
So I was around when Star Wars, the first set of Kenner Star Wars.
79, wasn't it? 77 or something?
Something like that.
Yeah.
So my mom, I'm the only child at the time.
Right.
My mom was buying me a shit ton of Star Wars toys at the time.
Sure.
So I had pretty much everything Star Wars related. Ships, figures, everything from A New Hope and Empire Strikes Back.
Right.
We ended up moving and I lost it all.
Oh my God, man. Yeah.
Just imagine how much that shit was worth now.
Yeah. Well, they say that if you're a collector of toys, it's always best to never open a box.
Yeah.
A lot of old McDonald's stuff, the toys they give to the kids and the glasses,
yes,
kept it wrapped, worth some fucking
Joe,
money.
your boy's live. Your boy's live.
We're talking.
Oh boy, yeah, that was a good guy, man.
So
yeah,
when I worked in McDonald's, I used to get a lot of at the time, the big collector thing was the Shrek cups.
Yep.
I had the whole set. And me and my wife were talking about it the other day. I'm like, we probably could have made a pretty little.
Never opened it. Opened it.
We had it displayed at one point. And we were just talking, like, we might have got a little pretty penny if we would have kept those Shrek cups. She's like, what did you do with them? Oh, we threw them away. She's like, we did? I'm like, yeah. She's like, damn. I gave one to my daughter, and she put a bunch of paintbrushes in it.
Star Wars. If you get the right lick, a lot of people. I got lucky with it. I didn't buy storage at live auctions. I did the online thing where they get pretty good photos. I got fooled one time. It was out in Sarasota. It was a locker. The way they took the pictures, they tricked the people. I thought I was buying a commercial freezer for a restaurant. I thought that was what was in the storage unit. So I had called a few restaurants in town that were looking to replace it because it was summer and it was old and it was going out. And I told him I got one, but he'd be interested. He goes, at the right price. And I looked him up and I was way under what he would have paid. I was under by a lot, you know what I'm saying? But it was all right for me because all I had to do is pick it up, put it in the back of the truck and go. So I'm excited. I think we got this sold. I got to just deliver it to the guy. It was looked like a big walk-in freezer. Now I would have it would have been pretty fucking. We had a 26-foot truck for Penske that had the lift, so I could back up to the dock. If we can get it out of the dock, put it on the lift and get it in the back, and then get there and they'll unload it. I get there, and I'm looking. So I'm going to pay them, and I go, "Oh, I will take you there." I get there, the locker is fucking 4 foot tall. It was a mini refrigerator from a college kid that took the pictures and blew them up to make it look. And that's the first time and the last time I ever got fooled. I thought it was this big walk-in, and it was a little mini. I was so fucking pissed.
I don't know how you can, because I've worked in restaurants.
Yeah.
You can't be.
Oh, if you saw the pictures, I kid you not, they did the pictures. I don't know if they did it purposely or they were stupid, but it looked like everything. I was going into a big locker, and there was a bunch of little lockers inside a warehouse. And it was the locker I had to fucking bend down to get it in there to get the stuff out. It was a little mini fridge. What the fuck? And the guy goes, yeah. And I go, I showed him. I go, look at that. He goes, oh shit. He could see. I'm like, what the fuck? So I was pissed, man. Christine will tell you, when I get pissed in public, forget it. I don't give a fuck where I'm at, who's around. She walks the other way because she knows I'm gonna explode and embarrass the fuck out of her. I fucking go ape shit.
Running a Penske truck,
bro. She sees it in my face. She sees me getting red. She walks the other fucking way because she knows I'm laying into somebody. And the person had nothing to do with it. He wasn't his fault, but I'm taking out of his ass. I drove all the way to Sarasota to pick up a lot, and that's one problem. Another problem. My downfall in life. I could never control once I hit that level. It was over, and whoever was in my crossfire got hurt feelings or possibly not a nice welcome with me.
Oh,
and,
I know how it goes. It cost me a
and
job.
that was me like a nutshell. Christina hates that because I've lashed out at her in public and that's one thing she don't put up with. And she fucking a couple times, she clocked me a couple times. She said, you don't fucking, and I apologize. When I get to that level, I don't look at her. I don't see my wife. I just see someone that's in my way that's fucking with me, and she's the closest one. So she gets the backlash. And I'm like, I've gotten better. I'm way better. Even she said you've changed a lot in that department. But I pissed her off a couple times. We've had some doozy arguments, me and Christina. But you know something? When I really needed her, she really needed me. We were there. She won't let nobody bounce on me. She won't let nobody talk shit to me in public. Am I right, Spider? If someone comes at me, she's fucking pushing me out of the way and in their face. She don't give a fuck. She will not let. She can talk shit to me, but she won't let nobody else talk shit to me. She won't. I mean, she's quick to defend me, and that's true love. And I'm the same way with her. I told you I went to Walmart when we first started dating. Me and her at Walmart out in Brooksville, and some guy came up to her, paid her a compliment, and she graciously said, "Excuse me, but I'm not single, right?" So he turns around. He goes, "Okay." He goes, "I don't give a fuck." He goes, "Hey, Grandpa, this is your daughter. Can you step out of the way so I can talk to this lady?" And I said, "Excuse me?" And she goes, "What did you say?" "Well, that's your dad, ain't it?" And Christina fucking lit him up, and I was about ready to. I came on fucking glued in the Walmart. If I would have stayed there, I'd have got arrested. I was fucking fuming, and this fucking guy, after she told him, "I'm sorry," he didn't give a fuck. He was one of the punks that pressed you, and he knew damn well I wasn't her father. You understand? But he had to be a smart. I tell you what, he saved me that day. But I
don't know Alex Stein's channel. Ain't Alex Stein's channel on Rumble?
Sometimes he's on.
No, he's on YouTube. He's on YouTube.
Is he on as Pimp on the Blimp, or is he on at the station in Dallas?
He's walking around on his phone.
Okay, he got thrown out of New York a couple weeks ago. They had to carry him out of New York, the city council. He
almost got beat up the other a couple of weeks back by some cholos.
Well, he's big when those city meetings about the big booty Latinas. He got to the. That's when she got offended. At the end, he said, "Big booty Latina." He goes, "I can say big booty Latina," you know. And she's like, "I'm not going to take that disrespect." She starts screaming back at her. But he was guess right about everything he was saying about the situation that military people are fucking on the street and you're fucking funding the bums and the homeless people before the. He was 100% right. He pictured a good thing there. You know what I'm saying? He does do a lot of great things, Alex. He's good at it. I think Alex Stein is one of the greatest people when it comes to going out after the fucking government. He hates the government. He hates the government as much as I do.
He's covering something about an active shooter.
Okay, there was a shooting also here. Kahuna said they were shut down the Walmart in out by the college here, the University of
Gainesville.
Gainesville. There was a standoff, I think a shootout or something at the Walmart. I don't know if they were being robbed or the cops got someone that was wanted. They trapped him in Walmart. Could have been someone that was highly wanted, and he ran into Walmart, and that's where they got him at. I don't know what it was about. I haven't looked it up. I'd probably find it now. We probably could find it. It probably might still be going on standoff. You know, my guess is probably someone that was running for the cops that ran to Walmart. My guess. At Gainesville, there's a lot of running from the police up there. Let me tell you something. There's so many stolen cars here. People jack cars, and they ain't pulling over if the cops get by them. They don't give a fucking hate their plate, and they're gonna outrun the cops and try to fucking get away from them. I know a lot of guys like that. There's a lot of shady shit. Florida's not the nicest place in the world. It's really not. You got a lot more scummy areas in Florida than you got anywhere else. But Florida is a bunch of cowboys that fucking the sheriffs don't play. One thing you know, that's why I'm shocked that John hasn't got caught drinking and driving yet. Because I don't give a fuck if he pitches that Stuttering John card. He don't fuck with these sheriffs in this fucking some of these counties. If he was in Lakeland, if he was in Polk County, Grady Judd would have had his ass behind bars. And that's the baddest motherfucker I ever known to be a cop. Grady Judd. There ain't nobody better than him. It's maybe Joel Pyle was. Maybe Joel Pyle was a little more crazier and went over the line more than Grady. Grady's one of them sheriffs that don't cross the line, but he gets the job done. Joel Pyle killed motherfuckers and buried them. That's the kind of sheriff he was. You wore pink underwear if you were on the male fucking side, and the women wore men underwear. That's what he gave. That's how the underwear he passed out. Joel Pyle was one of the craziest motherfucking sheriffs ever to live. The Arizona sheriff. He was fucking crazy motherfucker, that guy. Old
God
fucking.
damn it, Bo Barrington left us to go watch this fucking clown.
Of course. You know that. I told you a lot of people. We lost 25 people just for John. I guarantee you. I guarantee you go to the chat room. I guarantee you 25 people that were here over there. I guarantee it. Look at it. I mean, that his chats. Well, Clay Dabber's in there. That's his number one boy. Jay Warren. I haven't seen him over here. Who we've got? Let's see. He's going so fast I can't even catch it. He's got a lot of the regulars. He's making some bank, but they're all zero. All the super chats are saying zero.
No, they're not.
I don't understand that.
He's
Mike,
got one super chat for
$2. Mike just gave one. Block Peter Sprinkle. He's pitching me.
Gave him one for $10.
Bo Beardton, I don't know how much it's for. I see Bo Beardton right there. That's a yellow one. So how much is that one? That's a $9.99 one.
Yeah.
Okay, then you got this one. It's an orange one. It's $20. That should be $20. There's $19.99. This is a $5 one. He's getting. Look at he's looking at it. It's fucking. Look at the list. He's fucking raking, man. I mean, here's the beginning 20. Here's 10. This is just what he's in the last couple minutes. That's 35. And you keep going. I mean, he's. I bet he does. I bet he does $1,000 today. He'll do $1,000. I'm shocked. He's up to 314. I thought for sure he would be in the thousands. But John was always a 500-600 kind of guy, like Brennan, 500-600-700. He really, until a couple people bought a lot of views for him, live views. A couple times he went to 3,000. Brennan that one day went up to like 15,000 or something. Then when they were fucking with Brennan, but John's always been steady at 3 to 5, 6, 7, no, 5 to 6, 700 like Brennan. I mean, B Dabbler, he's almost reaching 1,000 now with Tukey and El Replay. He gets a lot of them. He gets a big draw. OJ by himself is in the 200s and 300s on a consistent level. Cardiff is a high guy, a lot of 7 to 1,000 all the time. I don't know how he's at Rumble now, but he was.
If his fans love
Carl,
him, follow over to Rumble.
I think it still brings up big numbers. TSN still steady between 12 and 15. Huh? What now about Rumble?
I said if his fans, referring to Cardiff, If his fans loved him enough, they would have followed him over to Rumble.
I think he did. Carter's all right. Cardiff likes to joke. He's a jokester. But Cardiff ain't a bad guy, man. He's all right. The jury's out on Cardiff. Is he a rich guy? Is he a poor guy like he claims? Did he really move to Canada? Is that all bullshit? Is he really from Minnesota? John has tried to dox him, saying he knows who he is. Cardiff came up to me not too long ago when the last time I saw him. He goes, "You remember at WATP?" Because I still don't know what Cardiff looks like. I only seen him in the fucking mask. But he claims he was right next to me the whole time when we all went to the bar after WADP. Now,
Chris Mack says he's always lived in Canada.
He has always lived in Canada, so he is a native Canadian. Okay, so that part's true. So I thought for some reason it came. I don't know who came up with So he's from Canada. Okay, he doesn't have the accent though. He doesn't have that Canadian accent. Base Pill's got that little drawl at the end, that little accent they got. Cardiff don't have that.
Base Pill speaks Scottish.
No, Base Pill's got that. They got a little accent on their Canadians. They do.
No.
Yes, they do.
Bobby Nick speaks normal.
Well, Bobby Nick, I see a little twang in it. I've seen him with the little accent, Bobby, when he talks a certain way. Cardiff is a greasy punk.
But what I hear from Base Pill is his Scottish accent.
Okay, that's true. But you got a lot of French people in Canada. A lot of people speak French in Canada.
Okay, now that's if they're speaking the French.
Yeah, a lot of people are French in Canada. There's a lot of Italians in Canada, believe it or not.
Well, yeah,
I don't know about African Americans. I don't know about Orientals. I don't know about Latinos. I don't know the percentage of that in Canada. I don't know how high of a percentage in those races. I know there's a lot of French. There's I think there's a lot of German people there. I believe you said the Scottish, but I don't know. I always notice a little.
Canada's a melting pot, dude. It's kind of like the U.S. It's got a lot of everything.
Well, now if you're a felon, you can't go to Canada. You used to be able to go to felon. They don't allow felons in, and if you're a felon, you can't leave Canada. That's what Bobby told me. If you got any type of felony, you can't even leave Canada. You can't go nowhere.
I know if you're a felon, you can't get in. They won't let you in.
They don't let you in no more. You used to just go with your license.
Crime. I think
since 9/11, right? I'm sure there's exceptions to the rule. I'm sure they're not letting nobody in that's a major drug dealer or a murderer or attempted murder. You can forget about that. You ain't crossing over. Mexico used to be easy. You could always go into Mexico, anybody can walk into Mexico. Get out of that motherfucker is the hard part. Because if they think you're fucking Mexican, they're holding you up. I got flagged. I got sat there for a lot of hours one time. They swore I was a fucking Mexican. I'm American. I talk fucking Spanish. They held me up there saying, but I guess my name flagged because someone had my identity, I guess, using my name in fucking Mexico. They got an illegal Mexican leaving, trying to leave. I go, I'm fucking American. They got to go get a hold of your fucking where you're from. They got to call the fucking politicians, whatever, the city hall. I'm fucking there. They don't. Let me tell you something. The government don't fucking. They know everything when they punch your name in. I mean, when I went to the base with the colonel, I mean, they asked me pertinent questions that they already had the answer in front of them. And if I would have lied, I'd be stupid. You know what I'm saying? Because they already knew that when you come out and ask questions the way they were asking, I'm like, yes. You know, they just want to see if you're going to tell the truth. You know, but I'd be stupid. That'd be like suicide. I mean, I know I'm going to a government base. I know they have access to everybody, anything and anybody. Of course, they know everything about me right there. And Colonel, what's taking? So I go, Colonel, it's my back. I told the Colonel, I said, it's my background. They're gonna go. They called me up there, and he went up with me being nosy, and I go, and he goes, this is my guest. And I go, Colonel, it's okay, buddy. And they were nice, and they go, okay, we'll let them on, Colonel. But you know,
well, they let you on a couple times and said, no more, bitch.
Right. And then after the fourth time, we went back.
You know what? That was the beginning of the end for you and the Colonel.
No, I told him that. I said, listen, Colonel, he knew. He got pissed at the bait.
Not in a bad way. I'm just saying you wanting to go to the Colonels.
Yeah, I liked going out the base with him, but on the fourth time in there, they flagged me. Something came back that they didn't see. I answered questions about older stuff, which was way old. They never asked me that day if I just got out of federal prison. And I couldn't believe they didn't catch that. So I didn't volunteer, didn't ask. Fourth time I went in, when I went in to get the pass, they go,
We'll be with you in a minute. I sat there a half an hour. Colonel, what's going on? He was pissed. He was fucking going up there. You know who I am? I'm Colonel Ormdorf and blah blah blah. And they go, Colonel, they called me outside privately. They didn't want to do it in front of the colonel because they didn't know what he knew. And he goes, what's going on? I go, they're calling me outside. He beelined right out there in front of me. I mean, when he was acting, whoever the soldier was, he was acting like a colonel to that soldier.
Yeah, but he has no rank now.
I understand that, but let me tell you something. The greatest thing I ever seen was when he gave his ID showing he was retired colonel. They just saluted him. I thought that was so much good respect for him. Some soldiers were like this to him. You know, he's a war hero, a colonel. He was on that base, and I thought that he deserved that for what he's done for our country. So I couldn't lie to the colonel. I would never lie to him, but he was more pissed at them. And you told them, fuck the base, because he liked me a lot. He goes, and I go, I'm sorry. He goes, fuck this base. I'll never come back. But I knew that he didn't mean that. So the following week, he found someone else to take him. And then I would leave early on the day. But he got upset when we got sick and he was sick and it was getting bad. I didn't want to go over to give him, he's 87. He goes, when we came back after a couple of days, he goes, you abandoned me. He goes, you're my friend. I go, Colonel, he goes, I know you did it for good reason. Because he told me, if you ever get sick, don't bring it here because I could die if I get pneumonia. Exactly. So I respected it. And I was getting sick whatever he gave me. And Christina finally got real sick. Yeah, it was just, the cat litter box stopped being changed. He didn't want to. So there was a lot of sickness and that. So I did it out of respect, but he did get a car driver because you abandoned me. My friends, you're my friend, I thought. I said, Colonel, don't make me. He goes, no, I'm just kidding with you. But I tell you what, he ran his house like he was fucking still Colonel. He started arguing with his wife. They started fucking tearing up some fucking bruises. I'll tell you right now, she went in there and said, fuck you, Undorf. I'm fucking sorry I married your sorry ass. I want a divorce. And I said, what the fuck? So I called the son. He goes, listen to me. I'm sure you're old school. You understand. My dad married her 60 years ago. He comes from an era that if the bitch don't do what he said, he's got the right to slap the fuck. He hits her, just walk away. Don't get involved. I'm like, I'm not going to let him hit on her, man. But apparently, he's been a sharp hand to his wife several times in his life. He's one of them old school guys that he came out butt ass naked a couple times. Lost in the fucking days, just sitting in his fucking with a shirt on, no socks, his fucking dick hanging all the way, just staring at me. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? He goes,
dude, why are you gonna sit there? His dick was staring at you.
He was like, but he wasn't. He was lost. I think he had a moment. And he turned around and went back, came out dressed, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then one day I'm in the living room. Christina was using the bathroom, and she heard all the yelling. She called me on the phone for that. I go, she's in there fucking telling him she went to divorce. He's calling her. He got mad. You don't answer a fucking phone like that. Because he gets trolled all day long with people trying. He picked up like real estate office because he's a licensed real estate. Are you trying to buy real estate? We can talk. If not, why you call my line? Well, she sits there. She's seen him. Hello, what's your business? He goes, hang up that phone, Ruth Dan. And she's like, so she came out to us and she goes, never marry an Undorf. They're the worst fucking men in the world. I should have divorced that old cocksucker a long time ago. And I'm like, oh shit. So I report to the son. He goes, you could appreciate my dad again, is old school. He comes from an era when the women did what they said. They didn't lip them. And I'm like, I get that. But I go, he goes, don't get involved. Now this motherfucker carries gun in his pocket. He's got loaded guns every inch. So if I get involved, what you gonna do? He's gonna pull a gun and shoot your ass. Exactly. So it got uncomfortable. So Christina and I, we sat and talked, and I called them up 2 days later. We did the week, and Colonel goes, next week I got a couple doctor's appointments. He was really counting on it. And Friday, I called him up. I said, we're done. We just can't do it no more. You guys got to find somebody else. They're at the time where they need a nurse now to live with them.
I don't think the nurse would want to live there.
First of all, it's $4,000 a month. Or no, I think it's, what is it? No, it's more than that.
You said it was $2,000 a week.
$400 a day. $400 a day for someone to live at that house 24 hours a day. $400 to $700 for a license.
Oh, welcome back. I feel a little hurt that you were watching Stuttering John.
They need care. Christina seems to think, as sharp as he is, he's got brain damage. He had that brain surgery. He's losing weight rapidly. And even though the wife is senile, she's pretty strong, focused. But like he would go, let's go to the store the other day. This last day I was there, and I go, and she goes, she gets dressed, and he goes,
Christina goes, well, I'm gonna go with you. Okay, so she got to get her dressed. He goes, where are they going? I said, they're gonna go with us to the dollar store. He goes, fuck this, fuck you guys. He walked away and threw the fucking house keys at me. If they're fucking going, I'm not going. And I'm like, okay, you know. And I told Christina, you see what you started? She goes, she didn't do nothing. But I told her he was in a bad mood. So all of a sudden, 20 minutes later, he comes out. He goes, let's go. So his wife, we go to the dollar store. He only goes for. I go, what are we going for? Cookies. It's Friday. I gotta get my cookies for the weekend. He'll go to Walmart. We're going shopping. He's just buying cat food. So he goes. He takes the big old shopping cart right to the aisle, loads cookies in there. I'm done. And his wife goes to me, boy, what a great day out, ain't it? She goes, oh boy, this was fun. And I go, Colonel, why don't you have a spa day for her? Let's take Ma out to get her nails done, a pedicure. She goes, yeah, like he'll fucking do that, she said. And I'm like, he cusses like a fucking sailor. That motherfucker, every faggot, anything he watches on TV, that's faggot. That's what he does. That's him. He told me about guys that were gay in the military, how he couldn't stand it. He did not. He fucking, and when he was colonel, if you were gay, that was a fucking, you were breaking the law with him. He uses the N-word a lot. Right away, he would go to me, and the N-word, is that due to, you got a lot of N's over at my son's building, right? He's very blunt. He don't like blacks. He don't like fucking gay people. And I mean, he don't use the proper words. He fucking uses the hardest words you could say. He is like that. He loves Spider. He loves Spider. He asked me about that kid. He wanted to give him a job with the airplanes. He wanted to get him, but he Spider. And he goes, that's a good kid. I like it. I go, he's a great kid. He asked, when's he coming back? But if he saw anybody that talked against Trump, he'd have fucking shot you. He hated Biden. That fucking crooked motherfucker ought to be put in the fucking brig. They ought to fucking throw the key away. Pam Bonnie's going to arrest him. I know it's coming. Trump just sent me a letter. I just got to lay on the lay for Trump.
Oh, yeah.
Because Trump is going to clean this. And Elon Musk, a good aid. They're going to take this country. We're going to be back. We got to kill all the communists. He goes, we got to get all the communists. And I started seeing that he was stuck in his war days. Now, he was a big-time fighter pilot. And he dropped a lot. He talks about the bombs he dropped, 700-pound bombs, and to today's bombs. And I said, Colonel, what if they called you right now to go in to fly a plane? He goes, oh, I'd be fucking right there. He said, I could still do it. Oh, shit. And I bet you can. But he got a little wild with that 30 fucking two he kept in his pocket. He fucking was itching to kill somebody. I'm telling you, the guy was like back in the war day. It got a little nerve-wracking because here's the thing. If I see him pulling a gun, I'm going to be way faster than him at 87. I'm going to have to knock him on his ass to take the gun away before someone gets shot. If he sneaks up on me and I don't see him, he's putting a bullet in the back of my head if he gets weird to think that I'm an enemy. If he thinks I'm an enemy, if he has a fucking moment and he gets behind me, he's killing me. He fucking went ballistic on me for my iPhone for fucking, what's it called? The fucking person that talks? Siri? He fucking turned that communist fucking phone off in my house, he said. I brought a TV into his house. You're not plugging that in my electricity to fry my electricity. That might be fucking communist. He was fucking bent on it.
Does he have a cell phone? Is it a flip phone that he still uses?
He's got an old type phone. Yes, the old type phone. Yes. Nothing with the internet. Don't believe in him. He still writes checks for his bills.
So, how does he watch his TV then?
What do you mean? How he's got cable? He watches only news channel. That's all, anything about the White House. That's all he watches about. Anything about Trump. It's all day long. He does like the old cowboy movies, Ponderosa, those type. He does watch them. Rifleman. He likes all those.
I don't know what it is. Like my uncle's turning 90 at the end of the month, and he still enjoys them old fucking shitty John Wayne movies. Oh.
Yeah, he likes all the cowboy shit. He likes that. I tell you, the other day, the second day, it was a Thursday. We got there. We were there for a couple hours, and it was about 11:15. And I go, what do you want to do for lunch? And he goes, I saved some of that meatloaf your wife made yesterday. It was real good. I want that. Okay. So Christina goes, okay, we'll get it started. Well, I took the garbage out and she was doing something in the laundry room. And he got up, went to the microwave, he heard the fucking dish come out of the fucking thing. He made a plate for himself, made a plate for his wife. He fucking got his plate. His wife comes in, what's for lunch? He goes, yours is in the microwave. And he just got a bug up his ass. And Christina came, what? I go, he already fucking made lunch. I go, he was fucking, he kind of getting a little weird. But he wasn't sleeping. I go, do you sleep? Did you sleep last night? No, I sat in the chair all night. I couldn't sleep. This went on for days.
he took little fucking 15-minute naps for days. Every time I go, you look terrible. And he's like, going to the doctor, you got to put a gun to his head to plug him in doctor. I'm not going to the doctor. I go, but then when he goes, I got to go see the doctor. I go, why? He goes, to see when my appointment is. I go, why don't you pick up the phone and call? They never answer. He makes me drive all the way 20 miles to his doctor's office just to go upstairs to make sure he's got an appointment for the following week.
So, Bo wants to know how much for 48 hours.
Me for 48 hours? No. I'd be dead. I couldn't do it. Yeah,
You're not the old Joey, huh?
No, I'm not on drugs. If I was on drugs, I'd take that bet all day long. But there's just no way. I'd fucking eat you up.
If you were on that bet,
you didn't know, I'd take that all your money. I would fucking get you. If I was still an addict, and you didn't know, I would take that bet and take every dime I could get out of you and laugh at you. I'm telling you the truth.
And go buy another bag and shoot up.
I would be fucking flying and you wouldn't even know it. And you would be like, how the fuck do you do that? And I would say, be laughing all the way to the bank. But I'm not like a guy no more. I can't. If I done a drug, I die. I drop dead right here. My heart would explode. But so I didn't overeat. I got the right breaks when I needed to. I got to wash my face a couple of times. I ate decent. I didn't drink too much water. I peed. I think I did peed only 4 times in the last 22 hours. I ate not too heavy. I slept pretty good into the last day.
The water pill.
I haven't taken. I got the water pill. I got tired of the water pill. As long as my feet ain't swollen, that's the only pill I only take when I need it now. I can't stand pissing fucking 30 times in an hour. I might as well just sit with my dick hanging out over the toilet and just wait till the piss comes out.
So if you're peeing that much, you're consuming a lot of salt.
I don't really do. I don't put no salt in my shit.
It's depending on what you eat. Remember,
I don't eat no fast
mostly
food.
All foods carry some form of sodium.
I know that. Kahuna gave me a list of how much just in the normal thing you buy at stores of what they contain. Everything's got salt somehow, even just regular shopping stuff. And I didn't believe the list was unbelievable. Like I said, I eat as healthy as I can. I can't eat certain things. I every once in a while I'll have a slice of pizza, but if I eat it early enough, I'm okay with that. I like a lot of progressive soup. I like that. I like my soup. Yeah, progressive soup. I like I used to be a big peanut butter jelly guy, but the protein's good, but you gain a lot of weight eating peanut butter. You get heavy with peanut butter. They say bread is the whole key for guys my age. It's the bread. That's the key. Bread. Now people say eat wheat bread. It doesn't make a difference. You have to eat whole grain bread. Is the best bread for the lowest possible. Is whole grain bread, not wheat. Wheat bread don't do. People think rice is good for you. Rice ain't good for you. Even brown rice ain't good for you. It's really
I don't know
not
about that because look at those Asian people. They're all
but it's a different culture. I mean, their country's different. But you got to understand. I'm at an age that my metabolism doesn't burn anything off. If I was pretty much tied to just being lazy. I gave up on everything. So my metabolism, if I go out and walk every day like I used to, I'll build that back up. But my eating habits, I'm not going to say I'm 100% correct on eating habits, but I don't eat late at night no more. I don't drink soda no more. It was right. They were right. If you got a month or month and a half in without soda, and when you go to taste the soda, you'll see that I don't want it no more because you lose. It goes away from you. There are sugars in some of the stuff I eat that's naturally there. You got to read the labels. I mean, I'm not a health nut like I was the first time I lost weight, where I go and I buy all the fresh. Broccoli is the key. Walking, at least walking every day. Broccoli with your meals. A small portion of chicken is good. If I have to eat steak, my brother said a very small portion, and then maybe once a month. I could have pasta once a month. I enjoy pasta once a month, but you got to do it. You got to do it in small portions, and you got to do it early. You can't really eat after 7, 8 o'clock at night. You have to take that break, and you got to drink a lot of water. It was hard to throw off 11 pounds this time without no exercise and not eating properly 100%. But I still lost 11 pounds, so I did something right. Now I'm back. I'm eating my 11 pounds. What just happened?
I'll be right back. I can still hear you, but I'll be right back.
Yeah, the 11 pounds is a big difference for me. I feel the difference in how I walk and how I breathe. So I'm feeling a lot more energy. So now to give me the drug. What's up, Fug? My dog. I'm still in the game, dog. We got an hour and 45 minutes and it's over. Unless someone wants me to stay on for 6 hours for $1,000. They talk about how much to stay on for 48 hours. I told them 1,000 for 6 hours. The first person that put the $1,000 in my account, I'm staying for an extra 6 hours. That's it. That's the price. I'm sorry. Be greedy, call me an asshole, call me a fucking asshole. You asked, that's my price. We did okay. I mean, let me put it this way. Lou makes a good point. You know, at the end of the month, people got bills. You know, a lot of people that donated are good people. They're not by far millionaires. These are hardworking, good people that have given me some money tonight. Mike works hard. He donated 90 memberships. Mike's a hardworking guy. I love him to death. So a lot of good people that gave me super tips and super chats, and these are the average working good people in America that cared enough to help me. Lou's right. You got the end of the month, you got people bills. So we didn't expect this much because it's the first of the month and rent's due and mortgages are due and economy ain't good right now. Investments are not good. Market's down with the real estate. Everything. I mean, it's trying to come back. Gas didn't really drop much, so it's Trump so far has done everything he's said he's going to do as far as campaign promises. Elon Musk is talking like Spider wants to know if I think it's really going to get the 5,000 stimulus. I think it'll happen. I think they'll get it done. Elon Musk is. I like him. A lot of people don't like him. I think he's going to play a big part in. But Lou don't like him because Lou says everything he owned he didn't build. He bought. I guess Tesla. He bought it already made, but someone else started that company. But I thought Neuralinks was his. Didn't he start Neuralink? I thought that was his baby from ground up. I thought. I could be wrong. I don't know. I listen. Like him or he's one of the smartest human beings in the country. The man is a brilliant genius. They say he's one of the smartest people in this country, Elon Musk. You can't take that away from him. He's a pretty intelligent guy. I've always liked him. I've always been fascinated with the SpaceX and the Neuralink thing. I like the idea that his plan for the future is to keep people alive and throughout robots or in computers to actually be alive and know that you're a human being. He's got to that technology that he could put your fucking whatever he downloads into a robot and you would know it was you. You were once a human being. You know it's you. You know you're Joe Catalano. You know you're Fug Lee. You know you know this. Your life still goes on in the robot. He's mastered that. They said that they don't have a big enough computer to service everybody in the world, and that's the problem. I'm a big for that. I want to live forever. I would like my brain to be somewhere in a robot. I heard that it's going to be $1 million is going to be the going price for when he figures out what robots people could. The going rate's going to be $1 million. It's going to be like anything else. Take 10 years, 20 years before it reaches the poor's for food stamps. You know, it's like anything else. The new record play comes out, it's 500. Everybody, all the people that got money buy it. Then it goes down after 6 months, and then middle class people are to pay for it, and then the poor's finally get something at a price for food stamps. You know, so I have to wait for one of them fucking robots that are going to be fucking half lame and not missing an arm or something or whatever. But I would like to live forever. That's keep me alive. I would love it. A lot of people don't want to. They think it's morbid. They don't. I talked to a lot of people about it before, but I had a radio show on Blog Talk. I had a big topic about it, and a lot of people think it's morbid. A lot of people don't want to live forever. They say you're supposed to die. It's time to die. I don't want to die. My body's going to die, of course, but I want my brain to live. I don't think they can find anything too good for any genius stuff, but I want to live. That's me. Joey said, get a super tip bot. I don't know if they have a super tip bot. I don't know. I do in favor of the super tip. I'm glad I finally have it. I think it's a good bang for people's money. I don't know how you can't say the shit ain't funny. If you know how to fucking put that shit together, that shit's funny. How many of you people? We only got 33 people. We've been pretty consistent, but the only thing, like I said at this point, is I should have hit triple digits, and I don't know why I can't on a consistent basis. I just don't get it, man. How many of you? One for how many people thought I was going to fail? How many people actually thought I would do this? Be honest. I'm not going to hold anybody to it. I want to know how many people really thought I would fail at this 24-hour stream. I'm curious. Don't be afraid. I'm not going to backlash you or ban you or anything, man. I promise you. You got my word. I really want to know. We got a super chip coming in with Rev the band, my man Rev. But I'd like to know how many people thought I would fail. Be honest, man. We're all adults here. I'm not going to hold it against you. I know probably 95% of the Dabbleverse dirt I would fail in this fucking thing. I guarantee it's got to be in the 90 percentile. I guarantee it. I bet my life on that. I mean, this was a hard test. But here's the super tip from Red Fugly. So many fools swinging from my sack. Let's talk about the ones who had my back. Down in the East Coast, so let me kick it. To the motherfucker who calls himself wicked. Thank you, Rev. You're the best, man. No rest. No peace. No sleep. You're right.
Was that new?
Yeah, that just came in from Rev Fugly.
What's up, Rev?
Thanks, Rev. Burrito Bandito, our buddy, our confidant, one of our confidants, lose friend, lose not friend, on and off fucking banter partner. Joey Super Tips already made you immortal. Thank you. I mean,
okay, you know what, Rev?
Rev is honest. Rev didn't think I'd make it.
Joey.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, Rev, you want to do some musical quotes? Do some Ghetto Boys. Okay, brother?
Really? Ghetto Boys?
Yeah. Do some minds playing.
Be honest, Rev.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Well, I want to think.
Or some NWA, F the Police.
Well, yeah, NWA.
Straight out of Compton.
Straight out of Compton. Motherfucking Compton. Yeah. But Rev,
honestly,
that
Joey,
means the world to me. That you
I will give you your props. I thought you would have tapped out after 12 hours.
Thank you for the honesty. That's what I want to hear.
Yeah,
I got to tell you right now, I didn't think I'd make it past the 12-hour mark. I'll be honest.
But you did it.
When I made it, I go, I gotta do this. I gotta do this. Don't fucking walk away from this, man. And Bob is way better shape than me and better healthier than me. And Bob did it, but I think he struggled at the end. I think he was hurt. I saw the hurt in his eyes. About 3 hours ago, you could see how rough I was looking. But my wife is the one that said I could do it. She had all the confidence in the world. She knows my history and what I've done. But she goes, you're older, you got health problems, you don't do drugs anymore, but I still think you could do it, honey. I really do. She's always positive with me. But I wanted the honesty because it's okay. I'm okay with but Kahuna says he thought I could do it. So one was if I could do it, and two was I can't do it. And that's cool. I'm glad Kahuna had faith in me.
Yeah, that's why when you asked yesterday how long, you remember, I have neighbors upstairs, so I have to be considerate of them. 9 o'clock was a good time to bow out.
Yeah.
I honestly did not expect to jump back on, but I had to come and.
You got up this morning and thought I was going to be toast already, and you fucking saw me still going. You're like, holy fuck. I couldn't have done it without the people that came on in the late night hours with me. It got to the point I was alone for a little bit. And it got really, I got a little loopy. I probably talked for 20 of them. Well, we're in 22 hours, coming up to 22 hours. I probably talked 19 of them for sure. I did a lot of talking.
Of course. You know what? I will agree with you there because, I mean, we've had our friend here, Spider, for the last 2 hours, and he hasn't said but 4 words.
Yeah. Like I said, when I'm over and I'm waiting for the computer, will I sit here and still stay on the computer after I'm off air? I'm gonna shut this thing down and not look at the computer for till the memory stream tomorrow.
Yeah,
you could better sure
that computer ain't gonna see Joey C until tomorrow at 5 p.m.
I don't want to pat myself on the back. If I was younger, this would be no problem. If like I said, if somebody said how much to stay, if I was still a drug addict and somebody said I'll pay you $1,500, $2,000 to stay for 48 hours. I would take that money and laugh at them because I know I got something to keep me up. You know what I'm saying? They didn't know, but that I would have to take their money because that would be a challenge I would do. But today in my old age and knowing that I couldn't ingest anything like that, I couldn't. I would be flat out. When you ask me, there's no way I couldn't. If I make another 6 hours, that's pushing it. I think I could get another 6 hours out of me with me going to soak a hot towel on my face and for a minute.
That'll just put you to sleep.
No, not necessarily. That's how they used to do it when they do this 48-hour sets of poker. They go and get a haircut, a shave, put the hot towel on them, and refresh them. It actually refreshes you. And they go back up for another set.
48 hours of poker, they're sitting in that chair like this.
Yeah, I know. They're sitting there
while
fucking,
they're getting cut off, and then they
Yeah.
come back. All right, I'm refreshed.
Right. Well,
I
that's what I'm
can
saying.
gather
I would
it
take
all.
my little nap while I'm getting worked on, but it refreshes you. It brings you back, man. That hot towel from a barber is what I would do, man. But
Rev
yeah,
says it right here. Shit, back in the drug days, Joey, you could do a week straight.
oh, easily. Especially when I was on some good shit. Oh yeah, week was in shit. You're delirious after week. You're fucking seeing things and hearing things after week. You're fucking hearing.
I remember we had a massive thing coming to. I was working in Kmart.
Right.
We pulled. I shit you not. We worked a full 24 hours straight.
Yeah.
My mom was like, "Yo, where were you? Where have you been?" I was at work. Literally just got off. I walked in, and I just laid on the bed, and I was gone. I didn't give a fuck. I was done.
Yeah, I could. Someone asked me the other day, "What's the worst thing or the baddest thing you got into is when you were at it?" And I kind of answered that very shallow. But I start thinking about it. There's nobody I could hurt or get arrested. I don't think. The person that did it is dead. So there's nobody that they could come back. I didn't participate. Well, I mean, they could. I guess you could. So I gotta. The worst thing I ever saw was in Humble Park, and this is not any mob shit. This is a street gang, straight to disciples. The worst thing I ever saw being fucked up is a guy came in and killed a guy at the kitchen table for $2. Pulled out a gun and blew the guy's brains out all over the fucking table. That was the hardest thing I ever saw fucked up. I was cracked out, and I'll tell you what, that was hard to take. A guy came in, saw a guy at the crack table. He said, "You got my fucking money." And we're thinking it's big money. And the guy says, "Man, get the fuck out of here. I only owe you $2, bitch." He's a bitch, pulled out a fucking 9mm and blew the motherfucker's head right off the table. That was the roughest thing I ever witnessed in my life. Saddest fucking thing I ever seen. Over $2.
So, to answer your question, Vito, understand, when I worked in Kmart, it's the year 1997, I want to say.
Damn, that was way back in the day, huh?
And minimum wage at the time was $4, and I want to say 35 cents an hour. So I wasn't in management yet. So I was making a shy over minimum wage because I had a couple of years already in me at the company. So I was probably making like $5 an hour. So you figure your 8 hours and then everything else after that was overtime pay.
Right.
It still wasn't a lot of money. I thought when I got my check, I was like, "Fuck you, Uncle Sam."
I touched a little bit about, my wife told me not to really, and I don't really want to say much, but I talked a little about my identity being stolen. Someone did some pretty raunchy shit to me, and I went to every year I get my Social Security statement comes in, and I almost fucking died when I opened up this last one. Someone's working under my Social Security.
Still, I thought you got that resolved.
For 2023, someone else got my fucking information, and they claimed that I made $275,000 last year. Not only did they stop my check, not only did they stop my fucking disability, because the disability office thinks I made $275,000 last year. I finally just got it straightened out. I had to fill out forms, and they know for the previous year that someone got me saying I made $55,000. I go, I'm on disability I haven't really worked. I said I'm going to claim I got a 1099 this year that I'm going to put in and do my tax. I'm not going to own nothing. They're not owing me nothing, but I'm going to file it just because I got 1099. By right, I'm supposed to give you a 1099. I'm supposed to give him one. I'm supposed to give my wife one. But it's pennies on a dollar. I think you're exempt from a certain amount of things. I made 10,000. YouTube sent me one. They sent me a 1099. I have to do it. I get disability up. So with my disability, I'm exempt from having to pay anything on the 1099. If I was working and that was extra income, that they would tax me on it. But I'm exempt for that. But I still got to file just to be safe. But I got my statement like I get every year, and I turned so white. Christina thought I was getting sick, and she goes, "What's the matter?" I go, "Oh my God, it's happened again." I made the mistake. Those people that call you up and they say this is Mike, and they're talking. I know this is Mike. My name is Mike Smith. And it's guys that talk like that. And
one day they convinced me that they were something
I want to
that
strangle you. I want to fucking strangle you.
I fell for it. They convinced me they were I don't know if they were my insurance company or bank or whatever, Chime or something. I fell for it, and they asked me pertinent information. I gave them. That's one theory that how I think the first year got out. But I was told that my Social Security is bouncing around a lot of countries. That I've been identity theft all the way. Now they made me. The IRS made me fill out 3 forms. I just mailed them for this one. That if someone actually filed a tax return in 2023 in my name, they thought it was fraudulent. So they contacted me and they said, we just something, the pattern don't fit for all the years the way you file. So we flagged this thing, but we want to make sure, did you file? I did not work this year. I didn't claim nothing. They go, we thought so. So don't worry, that check ain't going out. I go, can I find out who it is? They go, we're going to investigate. We're going to prosecute when we catch him. All right. So I think I do what I'm supposed to do, but I didn't do what they told me last year to get a protection identity pin. It's something you go to the IRS website and you put it for a protected identity pin. It's a pin that they give you that only you have, that no one could do that kind of stuff to you. It protects you. Here's the problem in America. This is what the IRS explained to me. They're getting quick to the people that are filing these fucking claims, and they're arresting people on a daily basis, putting them behind bars. What the country has not solved, and she feels for me, is that the people that are working with People's Social Security, they have no resources to stop this or how to stop it. So here's the bottom line. If somebody's working under my identity, they go out and kill somebody, it's my name, they have my identity. And I get pulled over for a routine stop and I'm wanted in some state for murder, I'm going to jail. That's the problem. And they feel for me. They said you need to protect yourself. You need to fill out these forms. You need to get a protected. But he said, I can't give you advice on the work thing because the government, Social Security, has not figured out the problem or how to even stop it. So it could happen. You could drive your car, get a ticket, someone committed crime in your name, you're going to go because they think it's you. The cop ain't going to listen. I've been identity theft. They're going to haul you off as the guy because it's going to come back in your name and your license.
Yeah.
So now you're in prison for something you don't do, fighting to get out. It could be a guy on a serial killer and I get the death penalty. So this is what I'm facing. It's back to with the stress level. And there's no protection for this. I got very upset with her and she goes, sir, I'm trying to help you. She's you're protected with the IRS. We know that you did not file these tax returns. Now you have to do the same thing you did last year, but get the protected identity pin. Okay, so I'm in the process of doing that. But as far as the work with Social Security, there's no repercussion. There's nothing they got to protect you. You're on your own with this. And my advice to you, and I'm not here to do it. And she's kind of been around the bush, some things to do. She said, you're right. I go, what if she goes, it could happen to anybody. Someone could go out on a crime spree and they got your identity. You're going to be the one that's going to get picked up.
So, you almost got fucking duped again that time we went out to eat.
Right. I know. You know how I answer. I'm stupid like that. Christina goes, why do you give information? If they ask you for Social Security, they tell you they're from that. If they're from that office, they don't need your Social Security. They have it.
And they would only ask for the last 4 for verification.
The IRS told me we don't ever call anybody on the fucking telephone. That's the first fucking thing to tell you. And the and Social Security, they don't call you on the telephone.
Vito, if Joey wants us to explain that story, we will. That's a
Which
personal
one?
matter. The one that I was privy to when we were in the car for dinner.
Which
with
one?
The whole PayPal bullshit.
Oh, yeah, the guy was pretty convincing. Christina was listening the whole day. He kept calling me saying, I need access. I'm from PayPal. I represent it. He called me from a PayPal number. Obviously, and he goes, call me back. It answered PayPal. It was a PayPal number. I don't know how they did it, but he called me back and then I got busy and I set up an appointment. I gave him access. How did he do it? What did he do? What did I do? I gave him, I gave him
to download a specific app.
No, he gave me a link to download that gave him access to all my bank accounts.
Right.
And he's reading. Well, who's this person?
Yeah, he was.
He goes, who's this person? Who's this person? And I go, and I'm like, I don't know that person. I don't know that. He was asking me some people that PayPal me that, and I'm like, I don't know that person. I was trying to, because I'm like, I'm not
making names up.
Yeah, I started making names. I go, because I started getting, Christina's telling me, you better listen to me. Lou's like, you better listen to us. And I listened to them and I finally called PayPal and got really PayPal. And I asked them, they go, that's not us. How, did they send you a link? How did they do it? Immediately terminate that link. They're in your account right now. And there was a bunch of hackers. Facebook was not Facebook. PayPal was telling me how many people were in there hacking and getting information. Now, I'm not going to say no names. Somebody in our world, someone did something to them, and I'm hoping that it wasn't because of this fucking people that I gave access to my PayPal.
Exactly, Kahuna.
I did a dumb thing, but he convinced this guy was. I really thought he was PayPal, and PayPal says we will never do this. They go, that's okay. You terminate the link. I did. He's gone. They're gone. They said we're making a full report. We'll handle this. Change your passwords. Do not. We will never call you for that. And I'm that fucking stupid, I guess. Call me stupid. Even Christina says, I go, Christina, you even thought this time. She goes, no, I thought someone spit up. But this guy had me convinced he was PayPal.
Thank you, Bo.
And I don't know. I may have caused some people some problems. And I feel bad because I got hacked. And I fell for it. And I think some people might have got
that. And that's the day Joey became Joey Dum Dums.
I'm sorry, man. I thought it was PayPal, and I'm naive with that, and I gave him access to my PayPal. He's in there reading off names to me. Do you know this person? Do you know this person? I go, no, I don't know.
Oh, no. He was Indian, Vito, but he was more of the American.
They're my witnesses. They were there. So
I heard the man, bro. Joey's talking to the dude when we're pulling up to the mall. And as soon as we get out the car,
Lou's looking at me. Are you fucking stupid here?
Are you stupid, dude? Like, that's a fucking scam.
And Christina's yelling, listen to me and Lou. And I'm like, no, these are fucking PayPal people. I got an appointment with them. And Lou's like, are you fucking nuts? And I'm like, Lou, this is really PayPal. Lou said, okay, be stupid. And finally, they talked me into calling really PayPal. And I was dumpski. And the reason I'm saying that, I don't want to put nobody's business out there. Someone in our world who is, I just, after I got a text from somebody about something that happened to them, I started thinking about this PayPal thing, and I think it's because of me giving access to my PayPal to a bunch of fucking hackers. And he's probably never going to talk to me again, and he's probably thinking I didn't do it purposely. I fell for something that I would never steal a penny from anybody. I promise you that. And I got access to a guy that was going to start, and it was a day of payday for YouTube. I just transferred the $2,500 I got from YouTube into my bank account an hour before they fucking got a hold of me. They knew that deposit went in. For some reason, they knew the deposit. Even the paper, they knew that deposit went in. And I transferred it to my bank account. They would have got every penny of that fucking money, of our money.
And then I would have went to your house and strangled you for real.
So I was smart enough to get the money out of there, but they must have been watching me. Because I've been hacked several times through Facebook. Even Juan remember you got hacked from Facebook last year? I mean, someone got me.
Yeah, I got hacked. I had to look at two Facebook
list about borrowing money.
Guys, I'm going to explain this to you both.
I know.
Anyone emails you a link that you don't recognize. I told this to my own mother because she called me one day. She's like, yo, I'm like, have you tried to reset anything lately? She's like, no. Delete the email instantly. Don't click no fucking links. And that's it. If you are not 100% sure that you have done something, just delete the link.
I was 100% sure it was PayPal.
It wasn't PayPal.
Lou, I know that. But I didn't put two and two together to just a couple of days ago.
Well,
I got a message.
I believe you said that day you hadn't slept yet. And all that other shit. Because I was so you were at the beginning of your deliriousness.
Well, the point is, I really was convinced it was, but a couple people got some problems for this. I didn't put the connection together till a couple of days ago when I started thinking about this the other day. I'm like, holy fuck, am I the reason why some of these people are getting harassed or something happened to these people? I don't think you have access to anybody's full information. It's like a credit, like even in the super tips that you just have the last four and that's it. Pat, this is wrong. You don't get the, so I don't know, but a couple people that I know that they had some problems and I'm thinking, oh fuck, man, that's bad. I hope they catch the guy. And then Lou and I were talking, and I remembered what happened a couple weeks ago. It happened on the 21st of last month, and not this month that just passed. About a month ago, a month from this past 21st. It was we had a good month, and everybody made some good money, and I paid everybody, and I got the rest. I got the money out there, paid everybody. If I would have left that money in, it would have been gone. I gave them access. They would have cleaned my fucking shit out. I would have been able to pay Spider, my wife, Lou. Nobody would have got paid. I would have been. It would have been gone. I'm stupid. I made an honest mistake being dumb. And now that I realize that I might have been the helm of other people having problems because of this, I like I said, I understand if they'll never.
Well, you can't take that on because you honestly.
No, I'm a dummy. I put them in jeopardy.
Well, but you don't know that they might have.
I just something came across to me, and now that I think about it, it might have been because of me giving that. Lou was there, Christina begging me that it was fucking fake. I wouldn't listen to them. I'm telling them, shut the fuck up. It's real. It's really paid. They're like, you're fucking lost, dude. Lou's like, are you fucking bent? What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Trust me. Don't you trust me? I said, yeah, but I'm telling you, it's PayPal. They go, I wouldn't listen to them. I argued with both of them. And Lou tell you, well, you're a stubborn motherfucker, he said. I was that convinced it was PayPal. And then I realized, and I listened, something in my back of my head said, call PayPal up. And PayPal said, absolutely. That's one of our numbers. They said it was one of their numbers. I don't know how they did it. That was a PayPal number. Well, I don't know. If it was maybe a fucking employee in there that was doing it, I don't know. But they had full access to my PayPal, and they were pissed because that money was gone. I could tell in his voice he was pissed. Because he goes, you just had a deposit a couple hours, yeah. And he was like, what was the amount? I go, well, if you're, and that's what I said. Well, you should know the amount. He goes, no, I got the amount here. I want to know. Because then he tried to say, I think, that's what he said to me. You've been hacked. That's how he got to me. He says, PayPal, you've been hacked.
Yeah,
the hacker, this is what he played at the beginning.
Say.
He said, you've been hacked, sir. I'm here to help you. I'm with PayPal. I'm with the what's they call the department they call the security department with PayPal. And I'm here to help you. Just listen to me. I'm working on this hard. We caught 8 hackers in your account right now. We're cleaning it up. Just answer these questions. He goes, just do not do nothing with it. And he had me. He goes, I go, I can't. I gotta go right now. Can you call me back? And that's when Lou was like, and he called me back. And I go, here's the guy. And they were like, you better not fuck. And then I did listen to them. And the guy had me convinced he was security and that I was being hacked. He was the hacker hacking me. They got me. Thank God they didn't get none of my money. I hope they didn't hurt nobody else financially, I mean, you're insured, but I did not.
I'm glad that all my banks have fraud alert and they.
You know how much media I feel like? Because the people that have been kind to me, that possibly could have had because of me, they got fucking compromised. And like I said, I know you say a lot of people, it ain't really my fault, but it is my fault. I'm stupid.
Well, Joe,
that's where I say
you can't sit there and say
I'm in my own age. So I'm naive. I'm very naive.
You fell for the dude.
I never let anybody dupe me. I feel like I'm losing. I'm an old senior citizen losing my mind, and I let somebody walk on me and came in. I was always sharp on it. Nobody could get me. And now I feel like I'm useless when done shit like that happens. Because you got my wife telling me, honey, you're smarter than this. Come on. And I'm yelling at her, no, it's PayPal. It's security department PayPal. She goes, oh my God, what am I gonna? She begged me all day. Do not and she goes, what the fuck are you doing? I go, he's in my. She goes, you gave them access to the. She goes, they should already have access to the security.
Here was the funny thing. He's like, this damn iPhone, and he's looking through the iPhone for the app. I'm like, Joey, iPhone would have never approved that app. He's like,
when Vito asked the question to Lou, I knew what he was talking about, and then that's when I started saying, oh boy, if I answer this, I might get some people that are going to be upset. I hope they're not. I hope anybody that I know that got repercussions off this, don't blame me. I'm sorry. I would never take anything from anybody. I was dumb. I'm dumb. I got duped, and I got lucky. I didn't get my 2,500.
Okay. Just so you know, do not fall for the scam that's going around now with the fucking Sun Pass.
Oh no, I heard about that one.
In the text messages.
I got that the other day. I just got that one, and I called them. I got it right here on my phone. I called them, and my iPhone went off. I was getting fucking paid. I opened it up and it said 2 cents when I got an account. My actual account, it said I owe 2 cents. And they're saying I owe thousands of dollars and my license is going to be taken away. I almost fell for that one. I'm fucking stupid, Lou. I believe everything that comes across my desk lately. I fucking believe every text that comes in. I'm fucking dumb, man.
Yo,
I feel like I'm worthless now in life, and I've become to the point that I need to be put in a fucking old folks home.
Okay, Vito, for us in Florida, some pass is like a pass that helps pay for tolls and stuff. You upload your money to it every month and shit like that. If you use those type of the turnpike or veterans, places like that. It's for different highways here in Florida. That's why it's called SunPass. But goddamn it, Joe, we're gonna have to get you the Colonel's phone, where that's your phone you talk on and off of. Turn off leave you with just internet for your razor.
I'm not gonna talk to nobody I don't know no more. I'm just not gonna answer. I'm not gonna answer no texts. I'm not gonna believe in anything. It's loans are here. There's something that I fall for all that shit and I give them all my fucking information. Who knows how many people are using my fucking identity and what country they're using it in? I don't know. My Social Security flagged in a lot of fucking countries right now, according to the fucking Social Security board. Okay, I lost. They went out by right. They got to kick me off my disability. I'm making $285,000 as an income on mine. I'll show you the fucking statement. I'll show you the statement that someone claimed 280. Now, if you believe that I made $285,000 and he claimed that, then I gotta fucking put a gun to my head, because I'm telling you right now, these motherfuckers, they claimed 55 while I was going through the road. Someone put 200 and something thousand made by me, and it's fucked up. I don't believe this happened to me. Why? I feel like someone's trying to put me in prison for the rest of my life. They're trying to bury me in prison, put me to throw the key away. That's where I'm at in my mind. Is somebody deliberately trying to fuck with me? Is someone trying to fucking? I thought it was a troll. I right away went to the Dabbleverse and someone's fucking really fucking with me, because I've been threatened that they're gonna people are gonna turn me in, thinking I have fake disability. And I'm like, why the fuck would you do that? I don't fake nothing, man. I was legitimately put on disability. I fought hard, and fucking a judge put me on disability. I earned my disability. I paid for my disability. So why would you want to take that away from me so I could be on the street? So when people that have said that to me and this happened, I thought right away, somebody got my fucking information and it's really fucking going overboard. I was pretty upset. And I didn't want to, my wife still don't want me to talk about it, but I'm not, I got to do what I got to do. So, but I come to the conclusion it's probably because I gave out my information too much. But then again, when I went to prison, in my garage at my home was 10 years of my tax returns with all my information. And a lot of people robbed my house. So it could have been anybody.
Bro, you fucking sitting on the internet. I'm at blah, 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 East Broadway Avenue, blah, 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 blah. You just give it away.
Yeah, well. That's why I'm, everybody's right. I'm a dumbass. That's just me. I fucking got stupid in my life. I really have. That's what you get for not getting a full education and being illiterate like I am. And, and I'm really a good person. I've had a lot of bad happen to me, man. And I caused most of it. But the life I lived is not the life for anybody. I beg people. I want to counsel people to tell them if they're addicts. I want to help people. Don't ever fucking live like an addict and think you're gonna get away with it.
That's good on you there, trying to educate. You
will never beat the government. You will never come out if you live a life of fucking turmoil like I have and think in your older years it's gonna come out clean and be forgotten. It will always catch up to you. My past will catch up to me till the day I die. No matter what, I will always be haunted by my past because of being a dumbass, and that's the price I have to pay. So if I live another 25 years, I'm going to be tormented another 25 years.
No, you won't.
And yeah,
you're cleaning yourself up.
I'm clean. I don't do nothing wrong, but your past will always come back to haunt you, no matter what. You cannot run from your past, and that's a fact. That's just the way it is, and that's something I've accepted. But it's coming back
Liam
tenfold.
Taylor, what are you referring to? I see you're saying not doing it for 500 pounds. Then you write $500 last chance. What are you talking about, Liam Taylor? And you got Ferndog giving you some words of encouragement, Joey.
Well, I appreciate that, man. Like I said, I wear very hard on myself. I get very emotional. I don't like to bring anybody involved in my drama. I know for a fact that some people got brought in this drama with this fucking PayPal shit. And again, I profusely apologize.
Yeah, no, I read it already.
I realize now, after a couple weeks later, that it probably was what happened with PayPal. Now that I think about it, and
the people, a couple people, when they text me saying some things that they didn't say that me, they just said some things happen. You won't see me around for a while, but I'll catch up with you. And I didn't think that. I'm like, wow. I hope nothing bad. I hope whoever did this to you, you catch. And then it wore on me for a couple of weeks, and then Lou and I were talking, and Christina, and I said, and she goes, you know what? I think that PayPal incident was it was caused by what you letting access to them. And I said, fuck, man, don't tell me that. And I didn't know what to do. I'm like, well, I didn't do nothing. I was just being dumb.
I didn't even think about it.
I'm not putting nobody's business out, but yeah, I think they got some information out of somebody, a couple people that shouldn't have.
Said we love you, Joey.
I know
your
that.
Head up. Just keep your head up, man.
I'm definitely not the same person in my mind that I was. I definitely feel that my brain deteriorates. I did a lot of drugs in my life that my brain ain't the same. I ate a lot of brain cells. I know that, man. And
look, dude, you're starting to get loopy in your final hour.
Oh, it's just the truth, man. I know that I'm not the same person I was 15 years ago. I don't think the same. I'm not. You ever feel the Nutty Professor when he was dumb and they had to give him the water because something was making him dumb and he had so many hours he was going to be from the smartest professor to the dumbest? That's how I feel. That's how I feel I'm getting in life. I'm gonna just be sitting at the fountain with fucking not even to talk. I won't even have talking skills, and I'll be just staring into the fucking at people because my brain will be all gone.
I did that.
That's how I feel sometimes, you know. I second guess myself. I can I get your SS number? Yeah, you might as well. Fuck, man. Claim me on your taxes or something. But I made a lot of stupid things, and I definitely got a brain cell fucking burnt or something. A few of them, I guess. I can tell you that. I'm not definitely functioning on all fucking 8 cylinders. That's for sure. And that's. I recommend, please, anybody that wants to talk about anything, if they're an addict and they need help and they don't want to talk in public, I'm telling you, get a hold of me because I would love to give you some advice. I think I could give you good advice. I've done just about everything I could possibly do. You're never going to beat drugs. You have to want to quit. And if you want to quit, I know a lot of good places that can help you. I'm good talking to when it comes to stuff like that. I'm very knowledgeable in that. Not too many people could fool me that are addicts, like spot addicts, like a plague. I'm good. You can't fool me if you're on shit. I promise you that right now. That's why I'll make a good counselor because I'm not going to take your bullshit. But if you truly are hurting to get help, I would love to take the opportunity to. I think I can help a lot of people. It's been something I'm passionate of mine that I've been wanting to work on is be a counselor for people that want to get off drugs. You got to want it. The first and foremost thing, drugs are the most evilest fucking thing in the world. It's a devil all the way, and you got to want it. And people say, "Well, I just smoke pot. It's not a drug." Okay, I understand that. A lot of people tell me I should smoke pot. I don't want to do any type of drug. But if you're on some heavy core stuff, and let me tell you something. If you're a person that is really does drugs daily and you buy off the street, you're 50-50 chance you're going to fucking OD because everything's cut with fentanyl. My advice to you is if you can get clean and want it to do it, my advice to you, I'm here. I'm a good shoulder when it comes to the drug world to talk to.
Here,
I
Joey,
can give you a lot of do's and don'ts.
Courtesy of Vito, he sits there and says, "Here's your scammer."
Let me see. Let me see. You see if fucking Vito comes up with some shit. Let me see. Oh, what the fuck? It probably was this guy. Okay. They sounded. Look at that. That's fucking great. Fucking Vito. You can make me laugh. But no, I just, you know me, guys. I've got some deep on some streams where I broke down. I wear my heart on my sleeves. You guys know this. You know I'm very passionate and very caring, and I'm not afraid to break down a line. I've done it a few times. I'm very sincere when it comes to that. But I've got very loopy and soft in my old age. I want drugs. Yeah. I'm going to tell you this now. Don't get me wrong. I will say this. I'm not afraid to say this. I liked getting high. I will say that. I enjoyed getting high. I really did. I know it would kill me to get high. And I need to be right in life. But I'm not going to say I disliked it. I liked it. I will not lie and say I didn't. But I wanted to quit for a long time, and I couldn't. I couldn't shake it, and I didn't believe in rehabs.
I will be right back in about 5 minutes.
All right. Well, we're gonna be approaching the 23rd hour in 9 minutes. So I appreciate everybody's kind words.
I'll be right back.
Just know, I promise you, from the bottom of my heart, I would never ever try to scam anybody in the Dabbleverse. I would never try to
Even in my worst days, if I know you, I can't do that to people I know and I'm cool with. I was a guy, fuck the insurance companies, fuck the banks, fuck the corrupt politicians, fuck them in the ass as much as you can. Fuck every bank you can. I'll stick my dick in every fucking ass of anybody in the bank to fucking fuck them over for what they do to people. $37 for a fucking check you write the money. Your check comes in at 6 o'clock in the morning. The check comes in at 4 o'clock in the morning. They know your check's being deposited and they bounce the fucking check. How many banks have been sued, class action suits for that shit? For doing that shit, they always fucking they always do it backwards, and they got a lot of people, or the insurance company that stick it up. I'm 60 years old with a perfect driving record, and these motherfuckers I pay up the ass for just basic liability. I pay 10 times more than the average person pays because I live in Florida and I'm a senior citizen, considered that. That's fucked up. I'm like, why? I got a good record. Oh, it's the area you live in. The area? So then I find out by law that the insurance company breaks the law every fucking day. They can't ask you your credit score. They can't ask you any fucking pertinent questions. They don't want people to know that. It's a fact. They're breaking the law every day, but people fall through because they're afraid. People are afraid. But by law, you can stop them. And I shouldn't be paying more than $20 a fucking month for liability. I pay $200 for liability a month. Liability that if my car gets totaled, I get nothing. Full coverage, they want fucking $3,000. I got a perfect driving record because I'm fucking an old man and I live in Florida. I pay for all the fucking teenagers and all the real seniors that fucking go out and fucking have accidents. I gotta suffer. Or my zip code. Okay, I gave them another zip code. My old address when I lived in a good neighborhood. It went down a little bit. Went down about $80. Oh, I go, no, that's my mailing address. I still live over there. Okay, don't you dropped $80. Hey, $80? Do you understand? I see these advertisements. You shouldn't pay more than $19.99 for basic liability. I'm not talking for basic liability for 6 months. I got a $1,400 something, $1,400 policy. I don't pay it up front. I finance it, so it's fine. That's ridiculous. If my car gets hit, they're protected. I lose the car. I'm without a car. I'm fucked. It protects me if I kill somebody. Their medical expenses. I'm protected. Don't protect. If I go to, they don't cover. I got insurance. I got to use my regular insurance. It's a fucking bullshit insurance. I hate insurance companies. If I could stick it in every insurance company's ass and fucking take all their money, I would. I had how much passion I hate for them. I hate them fuckers. They're crooks. They're worse than the fucking politicians, the fucking people that run insurance companies. They're assholes, man. They're scam artists. They're the real fucking scammers. They rip people off. They lowball you when they fucking do insurance claims. And you're like, are you kidding me? And they say it. They admit it. Oh, they're told to lowball you. Each department is different. You got to go through the channels to get to the highest up. Let me tell you something. I negotiated. I've had a couple claims that fucking that I got in years ago, and I fucking ain't taking that lowball. Are you kidding me? You ain't fucking. First of all, I get a lawyer. Fuck this. Oh no, we can work this out. Next level. Guy goes up a little bit. Let me talk to your boss, and I'll negotiate the best deal. I hate insurance companies. One thing I'll say, my father, and like I said, I didn't get along with my father. He was a piece of shit. He didn't like insurance companies either. That was his living. What he did his last 20 years of his life. He took down. He's the reason why I pay high insurance. The man took every insurance company in this fucking United States for every fucking thing they got. Because he was a master at fucking insurance scams. He was. Because he hated when they ripped him off. He fucking had a vendetta to insurance the day he died. He was the master of it. I never seen anybody fucking. And the guy, one insurance judge told me that the reason why you're being penalized for people that rip us off. But you rip the people off. They don't rip off you. You're the ones ripping them off. They don't. I'll never admit that. It's always the fucking people are ripping them. No, they're ripping you off because you ripped them off. I'm a firm believer in eye for an eye with that shit, man. I hate banks. I hate fucking banks. I hate them. I hate fucking getting on the phone and I can't talk to an American. I hate that shit too. That drives me fucking nuts. Everybody's name is Ralph or fucking Matt or fucking Ron or fucking Smith. And you're like, are you fucking kidding me? You are not named Mike Smith. I know you're just my 7-Eleven. My name is Mike Smith. May I help you? Right. You're Mike Smith, all right. Go fuck yourself. Lou cracks up when he comes over by me. I get fucking so deep brutally at these fucking people. Christina has to close the door because I'm like, she was my God. Like, I'll be like, fuck you, you fucking hoe. You are fucking hoe from I go, you ain't no American bitch. I had one guy tell me, I had a fucking guy that went from one day tell me, you suck my dick. Your wife sucked my dick. And I'm like, oh, I thought you were this guy. Oh, fuck you, motherfucker. I fuck your wife and your grandmother. That's what he told me. I go, fuck you, you motherfucker. All right, motherfucker. I fuck you too, motherfucker. But he told me on the phone, I'm going to fuck you next. Christina's like, why do you fucking talk to these fucking people? I like, when I answer the phone and ask Lou, I'm like, if I hear it, I go, hello, this 7-Eleven. No, this is Patel? Patel, my name is John Patel. Yeah, you Patel, you my brother? I give a fuck. I'm brutal on the phone because I hate fucking, and I'm right. Guess right about politicians. How many people believe that politicians rip you off every day? How many people? How much taxpayers, good power people that are in this Dabbleverse right now, think that this fucking world is corrupt free? How many people believe in their banks or their fucking church? Biggest scam in the fucking world, the Catholic fucking church. I was raised Catholic. The biggest fucking richest motherfuckers in the world. That Pope motherfucker that rides in a fucking bulletproof fucking thing for a reason. That motherfucker showed to scam artist, he's afraid he's gonna get fucking hit. You think he's riding around that glass fucking thing because he thinks he's fucking they really want to fucking kill him? Or because he's in bed with the fucking mob in Sicily? Fucking right. You're goddamn right, that motherfucking Italian piece of shit. Rides around in the fucking Pope mobile with a fucking bulletproof glass. Like he's a fucking king. I grew up Catholic. I've watched gangsters have fucking gambling night on Saturday in the fucking back hall of the fucking church, take out the fucking envelopes out the top, give the church a bigger donation, and the next day it's church with your altar boys and everything's good. Oh, you committed 5 Hail Marys, 5 fucking Our Fathers, you're exempt for you're good for the next week. All you gotta do is go to confession every Sunday and you're fucking fixed for the week. That's how Catholics operate. And I was raised Catholic and real deep down bowel Catholic. And fuck the Catholic motherfucking church. Fuck them. I wouldn't give them motherfuckers $1. They're richest motherfuckers in the world, the Catholic Church. Richest fucking people. Though. They own more fucking. They own more land, and they fret for. Sicily is still the strongest place for the mob. They run the fucking mayor, the government there. They kill. They run the fucking Pope. They put the Pope in whenever they. That's their guy. He drives around in a bulletproof glass room. Hail to me! I'm the Pope, motherfucker. Why are you in a bulletproof? If God's got your back, why are you running around in a motherfucking bulletproof vest? Enemy, why you run? Tell me why you're in a bulletproof fucking van? Because you know you're a corrupt motherfucker. That's why. I'll go right to the Vatican and tell that motherfucker he's corrupt. That's how stupid I am. And I'll probably get shot by the fucking Italian police. Because even the police, they fucking afraid. They don't run shit in Sicily. The mob is strong as ever. They run that shit. And they own the Vatican. That's the most corrupt thing in the world. Don't get me started with fucking Catholic fucking insurance companies or banks. Because I will fucking probably be on somebody's hit list. I don't care. I'll die by the sword if I need to, but I will stand up for what I believe, and they're the corruptest motherfuckers. I don't trust a fucking police, any priest. Them motherfuckers are all peddlers. Every motherfucker, they fucking scamp them off to the fucking mountains as a monk for the rest of their life instead of being fucking prosecuted in court of law. Trust me, I know. I was an altar boy. I saw what the fuckers did. Okay? So, the problem is my great aunts and the great people that are still living in my family that are devout Catholics won't even. I'm committed to sin by talking that shit right now. If I was in some of my older fucking family's house and talking about the Pope, I would be fucking disowned to some Catholics. Oh my God, I spoke about the enemy, their highest art, the fucking Pope. Motherfucker, tell me why he rides around in a bulletproof fucking car all the time then. A bulletproof glass, hail to me. If he's the Pope and he pleases God's got his back, he don't have to do that. Sorry. A fact.
He's a public figure. I'm here, but
I'll be off camera. My ass. He's fucking scared of the mob. Is why he fucking walks around. He's afraid that he's gonna get clipped. That's why he's afraid. Fuck that old cocksucker. He's an old cocksucker to me. I promise you that. Don't get me started with Catholic Church. I raised Catholic. Fuck the Catholics. Okay. Fuck the priests. Fuck the nuns. The motherfucking nuns back in the day in Chicago were fucking the priests. The babies were born, and they found a bunch of fucking babies killed underneath the church when they tore it down. Little born babies were skeletons that the fucking nuns were popping out that they were fucking killing as soon as they were born. The priest and her mother were killing them. Murdering the fucking kids. Big scandal in Chicago underneath the church.
So here is the back to the PayPal story.
Yeah, go ahead.
The white guy helping out.
That's fucking Biden. Yeah, that's Biden. That crook motherfucker.
Oh, Jesus, Vito.
And anybody that tells me I don't know how to do a fucking stream and I'm horseshit, go fuck yourself. Because I can bring it just like the motherfucking best. I'm in rare form right now. I've got my energy back. I've been up, and motherfuckers, you better listen to me. One day you're going to thank me when you get fucked in the ass by a fucking Catholic priest or one of your fucking kids or grandkids does. You're going to fucking know that I baby these words. Stay away from the Catholic fucking church. Go become, if you're Catholic, change your fucking religion. Back to life. Trust me on that. They don't do shit to prosecute them old bastards. They die at old age fucking with all the kids they hurt. Fuck them pedo motherfuckers.
Those Pito.
That's how I feel. I don't want to get worked up here. I'm fucking pissed now. I'm pissed. I'm fucking pissed. I'm dumb. I let my fucking guard down. I got fucking PayPal lying to me. I got fucking people trolling me. I got fucking people fucking. I'm just dumb. My wife's right. When it comes to shit like that, I'm dumb, lose right. I'm a dumb motherfucker. So that's it. Fuck it.
Joey, I say it jokingly, bro. Don't take it serious.
But that's true, though. It's true. I'm an idiot to fucking be that stupid. I'm an idiot.
I'm just busting your balls.
Whatever, man. I can say super tips.
Come on, bro. It is the final 55 minutes for you, dog.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I don't know where we're at.
Done something where
we got 90. I wanted to get 150 memberships by the end of fucking 55 minutes to get 55 memberships. Anybody want to fucking help us get to this goal? 55 more memberships. It will make me sleep very well tonight. I know that we got some true people that love us. I need 55 memberships. That's the goal. Don't let me leave at a 24-hour stream that I gave my all and not at least have that fucking goal hit. Or if we could get to 125 and make the goal I think we're 12 away from the super chats. I'll be cool with that. So I'll be all right. I'll feel that I did something, I accomplished something. I'm counting how many super tips we got right now for the whole 24 hours. I'll let you guys know. I think we're at 38 total super chats, and I know we're almost at 100 fucking memberships. Give me 30 more memberships, 12 more super chats, and 5 more motherfucking. I'm asking you. I feel that I gave my all, and this is something I've told you. I'm fucking. What do they call? I am fucking. What is it? What do we call me? I'm a grifted. I'm grifted right now. I'm selling you 5 motherfucking super tips. 12 motherfucking 5 golden, 5 super chats, 4 memberships, 3 super chats, 2 super tips, and a fucking, I don't know, we're gonna do that. Right? That's me grifting, all right? 12 super chats, 11 super tips, 10 memberships, 9 super chats, and a tip into the into my Cash App. Fucking 48 hours, I'll do big time. 48 hours what, Gavin? Are you talking, but I ain't seeing nothing. You're trying to tell me something, you ain't show me nothing. Right? Joey, I was on Ron Star Street last night. No trolling. Hope you could chop it up one day. We can. I'll tell you what, Casey. I'm going to tell you what. I did say that I would give you, maybe trust you at the end. You come in at 5:30 for the last half an hour. Would that make you happy if I send you a link at 5:30? You come in at 5:30, I'm going to put my trust in you. Like I said, out of the 3 people you named, Rob Saul will be the one I believe it. I'm going to give you the opportunity at 5:30. Would you like to come in? I'll send you a link to your DM. You can come on and hang out with us for the. So can you explain how Pelosi is worth $114 million with you? Exactly, Vito, a fucking crook. That bitch stole more fucking money than ever. or that old fucking the Senate that's been there for fucking 50 years. Let me tell you something. Believe this or not, think I'm crazy, think I don't know what I'm talking about, but the Kennedy story is coming out real soon. The real Kennedy story. And I promise you, on everything I stand for, the CIA went to 3 fucking mob bosses to fucking take out Kennedy. Because Joe Kennedy was a bootlegger that got his son in the boxed his son in. Okay? Bobby Kennedy fucked fucking Jack Kennedy. Hands down. He made him a top cop and he went fucking ballistic on the mob. Carlos Michello, Sam Giancana, right? And the Florida mob boss. I forget that. I toured his house. I forgot the fucking name. What's his name? You know who I'm talking about. Those are 3 guys that were in the meeting with the CIA. The CIA took out the president. It was all orchestrated by those 3 people. Sam Giancana had a big part in that. Okay? Frank Sinatra was sent to because Joe Kennedy was a gangster. He was a gangster. That's what he was. A bootlegging gangster. The Kennedys are not clean. But Jack died. Bobby got killed. Jack got killed. Jack Jr. got killed. You think that was a fucking helicopter really fucking was an accident? Okay, believe what you want to believe. Ted Kennedy never ran for president. Why? Because he was told you run for president, you go like your family. He stayed and retired as senator. He was the only smart Kennedy there was. He knew he couldn't run for president. Then the other fucking Bobby's son, what happened? He also he disappeared. He was warned. The true story is going to come out. Mark my fucking words. He was a Catholic, and Catholics, it's mostly Protestants that become presidents. You could say I'm dumb and I'm a fucking really dumb guy, but I know some real shit, and I know facts for facts. It's coming out. They have a time frame when they got to tell the real story. They have to release it.
Yeah, just like
the Kennedys were not fucking squeaky clean. I'll tell you that right now.
They probably weren't. I don't disagree with you there, but
and Biden is the biggest crook of all time. And this is right for the colonel from Intel when he was a colonel at the Pentagon. That Pan Bondi is going to put him away. It's coming because Trump's going to order it. Biden's in big fucking trouble. I'm telling you right now. But here's the thing. Here's what the colonel said he's going to do. And let's see if he's right. The wife's going to declare him incompetent like Nancy did fucking Reagan. That's what's going to be his out. And that's how he's not going to get prosecuted. She's going to file him incompetent real soon here. The colonel swears to it. And I believe him. Biden's on the block. So it's going to be the wife to claim him incompetent. Mark my fucking word what I said. Remember these words.
Say the name.
Just remember my words. One day you people are going to look back when I'm gone. You're going to say, he was a pretty sharp guy in some areas. He knew what he was. He was right. Politicians do not take a $100,000 job. They don't get millions of dollars in their bank account from a $100,000 a year job. You're not going to run for office for a measly $100,000, $200,000 if they're not planning on steal 20 times more than what you put in for the campaign. They're all crooks. They're all crooks. They spend money like water. They're the reason why people like me. You think I went to prison because the government was square? You think the whole thing was square? Well, I'll tell you, you're wrong. The FEMA was ripping off their own fucking money. The heads of FEMA had a group of people, they busted them, and to block it from coming up to a big scandal for the government, they went after everybody that was low income that filed a fucking claim on the hurricane and put everyone, 95% of them were convicted. You think they were guilty? They weren't. You think I'm nuts because I'm saying it because I was one of the people in prison? I don't care if you believe me or not. You one day will say Joey C was the most stand-up fucking guy and was very knowledgeable in those type of areas. And you will fucking see that. Believe anything I want. I don't care. A lot of people think I don't lie about what I know. I don't fucking. I admit when I lied. I come clean. I always come clean when I know I shouldn't have lied. Everybody lies. I don't make it a practice. It's not how I live my life. First of all, Sagittarius are very outspoken, true people. We don't like to lie. I'm not saying I won't lie. I have. To come clean, I'm a convicted liar. But mark my words, I know what I'm talking about. Trust me on that. And I'm not dumb when it comes to shit like this. I still got my marbles there, man. One day I'm going to be gone. You guys are going to be thinking of me. You're going to say, that motherfucker was dead right. Promise you that. I promise you that. So you might think I'm crazy, but I'm not. I'm telling you. People that live naive in this world are the good people of our society that were hardworking parents that never jaywalked, never got a speeding ticket, that believe in the system. We need those people. We need your ancestors that believe in that. That's good for that they live in peace. But the truth is, they're the ones getting robbed more than anybody. They don't even know it. They don't. There's so much corruption, and I'm not afraid to face any of them. Fuck the government. I'll tell you that right now. I'm not afraid of anybody. So
Stephen Bull says, I had a sit down at Godfather Pizza with the Godfather.
There you go. That's a good one. I'm telling you guys Dabbleverse is a bunch of jokes, and you could think I'm an insane motherfucker, but I'm not. I've seen a lot of shit you guys wouldn't be able to stomach. I promise you that. I grew up in shit that you couldn't have. You would have threw up if you'd have saw it. I promise you. Promise you on everything. On my grandmother's eyes. I promise you that. I've lived a lot of fucking wild shit that people think there's no. But let me tell you something. I've seen a lot of people get fucking dusted. First time I was 8 years old in the schoolyard when I saw a guy get killed. Very first time.
How old were you?
I was 8 years old in the schoolyard when the Taylor Jousters beat a Latin king to death with golf clubs. They fucking beat him in the head until he died. And they fucking looked at us in the schoolyard and said, "We know where you live." We didn't see nothing. That was common in my neighborhood when I grew up. So
well, you live in Chicago, and it's still somewhat like that. I don't know.
It's worse now. You can't even. Let me tell you, I go back to my neighborhood. There's a lot of older guys that know me and their kids or their grandkids or fucking gangbangers. They don't give a fuck. They don't got no respect for the older guys no more. Even Frankie, who was a fucking big time leader in the Latin disciple, says he don't even like the step because they're disrespectful. They'll shoot you for no fucking reason if they don't like you. If you look at them fucking 14-year-old, 50-year-old punks on the street, they will kill you for looking at it the wrong way. My brother's deal, he's still in the fucking bad neighborhood, Chicago. He says he's gotten a few beefs with some of the gangs on the corner. But my brother's a crazy motherfucker worse than me. And he went up to me. I don't fuck with you. I don't fuck with anything you guys do in this corner like these fucking neighborhood does. Don't fuck with anything I got. My brother don't give a fuck. He'll die for his cause. That's my brother. But he told me it's fucking bad. Bad. He can't even imagine why anybody wants to go. And I go, why are you still there? He goes, I just can't leave. This is my home. I can't do what you do.
I'm curious to know this, though, Joey. I don't know if you know the lay of the land anymore, but where you used to live, how far are you from what's known as Old Block in Chicago now?
You mean Old Town?
I don't know if it's Old Town. I just know they consider it Old Block. It's a really bad neighborhood.
Well, I grew up right on the outskirts of Humboldt Park, which is the worst gang-infested area between North Avenue and Chicago Avenue, between California Avenue down to fucking Ashland Avenue. It's Wicker Park and fucking Humboldt Park is worse than any Southside fucking neighborhood. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. There's more gang killings in Humboldt Park in the 14th district than any. Southside's bad. You got Stony Island, 130 Stony Island. You got all the East Side, South Side. Nothing but gangs. People dropped like common fucking guns. People getting shot like the people going walking down the street to go to the grocery store. Very common. Everybody turns a cheek. No one speaks to police. But now Humboldt Park, they're trying to build. I don't think they're a long way from building. But they've got some stretches. Wicker Park, they've done a lot of great yuppie. Wrigleyville, where I was at Southport, I was between Humboldt Park and Wrigleyville. Now is all yuppies and very rich, exclusive neighborhood. They've moved out all the poors and all the gangs to the suburbs and moved in all the rich doctors and the lawyers into the city. I was I was a block and a half from the L track you got on that took you right to downtown, to all the fucking big buildings. I lived right in the heart of. I grew up in the heart of the city. I grew up 4 blocks from Wrigley Field. 4 blocks. I would cut a track through the fucking railroad tracks and I'd be at work.
Okay.
So
since Spider walked away, I had to pull it up. O Block is the nickname for the 6400 block of South King Drive in Chicago.
Oh yeah, that's the South Side. King Drive. That's Stony Island by Stony Island. Well, Stony Island 103rd is King's is on the East Side. So it's right. Yeah, I never heard the O Block thing. And
O Block is the term
I never heard O
they're
Block.
using. That's the term they're using now.
Now, I've been out of Chicago a long time, so you had the Gold Coast, which is the upper scale Gold Coast. That's like Oprah Winfrey, the Magnificent Mile, Michigan. That's all like upscale, like Oprah Winfrey. She owns a lot of stuff down there. You got Humboldt Park, which is probably, I don't care what anybody, worse than any South Side. You got Wicker Park, which is some of it's cleaned up. You got South Halsted Street, before you get to suburbs, which is I think is Lawndale out there in Halsted, I believe, but the city goes to about 90th, I think. You got Stony Island, you got King Drive. East Side is bad. You can't walk in those neighborhoods at night if you're white. I promise you. You will not
walk in those neighborhoods in the daytime.
No, let me tell you something. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, you believe this or not. If you grew up in Chicago and you lived in the poor neighborhood, know how to carry out. Let me tell you something. The first thing I learned as a white guy being strung out on drugs, walking through a black neighborhood. You're at 3 o'clock in the morning, your car breaks down, you're on fucking Cicero and West End, and you got nothing but gangbangers on every corner. You got fucking hookers walking down the street strolling. You got pimps driving their fucking cars, and you got guys that are just assassins. The one thing they don't like to see, and they steer away, if you're a crazy motherfucker walking down the street, beating yourself in the head and talking crazy shit. I learned that to be an effective tool. I see where I'm walking and I'm like, oh shit, man, this could be trouble. I start punching myself in the face, fucking screaming, talking to myself, beating myself up, you know, shit like that. My buddy used to walk down and go and grab dog shit and wipe it all over his face and fucking scream at himself and hit himself in the face. And he fucking didn't, nobody fucked with it. They thought he was fucking mentally retarded. They didn't want to fuck with someone like that. They just said, oh, there's that crazy white boy. You go away from him. That's how it was. They would fucking shot. I fucking did it so well. If I was in a situation, I know that I'm not going to make it through this block. I would just become so retarded and fucking so angry at myself and fucking do anything I had to do to make it through that fucking walk. And they would
know
just
how
say,
you said you plan to go back to Chicago to visit the family and stuff.
yeah, I can go back to any neighborhood. I don't
just don't go to O Block.
O Block ain't shit. I'll go to Humboldt Park. I'll show you. I could go live stream in Humboldt Park and promise you in an 8-hour stream, I bet you we catch 4 murders on the fucking stream. Promise you that.
Joey,
them gangbangers drive-bys, they pull out the fucking Mac pens and they're spraying everybody.
As your friend, I'm telling you, don't go to O Block.
O Block, I ain't afraid of. I ain't afraid of no neighborhood in the fucking. When I took Christina to some of the neighborhoods in Chicago in 15, she did not. She heard Chicago was rough. I took her to get me the fuck out. She goes, you
Sam Bibbley,
people come on, some homeboy, and I'm hanging out with everybody. I drink the 40s on the corner with the homeboy. You know, you always pop one for the homeboys, one for our dead home, one for our homies that are in the ground, and you all get fucked. I used to drink Baby Low and Brown like the fucking plague, man. We used to fucking wreck. I was a corner boy. I was a corner boy when I was 19, rotation. People pull up for the crack rock. I wasn't even a gangbanger, but because it was Frankie's crew, I was allowed to be a corner boy. That's how I had to make a living that year. I sold dubs for fucking 20. Rotation. Get out of rotation to get your ass whooped. Nobody fucking stepped on anybody's toes. All organized.
Hey, Rick from New York, we are finishing up the 24-hour stream, sir.
So, I mean, my shit's
real.
real.
Last night.
I lived a fucking crazy life. I don't even know how I'm still here, man. I even Frankie said it. Just how the fuck are we still alive? The shit we've been through. Just like I said, the day that guy walked in and killed the guy.
It just
well, here's the thing. When I'll never forget the time when we were at the same house and Frankie, we heard fucking the bottom door get kicked in. So because you had to get through the bottom door, which was pretty bolted down pretty good. He had a metal gate. They went through that. We knew they were cops. They're fucking tumbling up to raid the house and looked at me. There was nowhere to go. They're coming up the back way to come the front way, right? They're already in the fucking hallways. Frankie goes, he opens the fucking kitchen window. Frankie's a big motherfucker. He grabbed me like a football and jumped that second floor window, landed on his feet, put me down, and we went through the alley and walked down. We got out of there before they kicked the second door in. He knew he was the guy supplying the house. We went there to the back, we could drop. He goes, we got to go. He grabbed me there was no talk, like a football. Put me like this and fucking jumped out the window. Never forget that to the day I die. That's fucking how it's survival, or we would have been locked up with that raid. I've been in a couple times. I've been in 2 raids that I got out of. I'll be honest with you. In the 19, let's see what year, 86, 85. Let's see, my son. No, it was 86 because my son Anthony was born in 87. So it was end of 86. Tony was born it was 86. I moved there. He was born in the middle of 87. 2 months before he was born, the guy that lived 2 doors from me, he dabbled a little bit in selling cocaine, but he worked for the postal office. He had a good job. Him and his wife both worked there. They delivered the mail. They had good jobs. That was a good job to have back in the day, being a postal guy. And Joe
That's a good job now.
His name was Joe. Huh?
That's a fucking awesome job now.
It's a great job. But Joe liked to smoke crack. I don't know how he passed drug tests. Back then, if they were tested, he would come every day. He'd be outside with a crack pipe, cross the street, sit on the Catholic church step, just smoking. And I'm like, are you nuts? Anybody could drink. He goes, I don't give a fuck. He goes, I got to talk to you. Now, in 86, I was 21 years old.
I had 2 kids. My third one's on the way. And I'm selling corn like a corner boy to fucking make ends meet. Because, it's winter. It's winter time. My kid's going to be born in June. So we're 6 months. She was 6 months in, or 3 months in pregnant. So we're probably January, which is cold, bitter cold. And so I had to do what I had to do to survive. And Joe goes, I got to talk to you. I go, what's up? He goes, 7 o'clock on Friday, the detectives and forties are going to raid your apartment. Someone dined you out. Who dined me out? I'm cool with everybody. He goes, you know that one hooker girl you sell to? I go, yeah. He goes, she dined you out, but she's afraid. She came to me when when she got bailed out, she went there to tell Joe to tell me that she was sorry. She had to give my name up. They pressed her. We want to know about this guy, Joe Catalano. So I'm fucking high. I'm up for 5 days. I got a house full of people. My oldest daughter and my son are at my mother's house, and it was a Friday night we were going to be. So he told me Wednesday. My kids were at my mother's house, and it was me, a couple of my homeboys. People were coming. The back door was nonstop. People coming by, and I went in, and they thought I was nuts. I said, "We got to go. We're getting raided at 7 o'clock." They go to fucking sleep. You've been up 5 days. You're fucking hearing and seeing it. Nobody wanted to leave. I said, "Listen, me and the dope is leaving." They go, "You're fucking nuts. You've been up 5 days. Go to sleep. Nobody's coming. You're fucking okay." I bail. 6:30. I'm out the door. None of them come with me. Fucking 7:30 from Joe's fucking window. The 14th district detective swabbed my fucking part building, kicked my doors in, and raided my shit. They don't find nothing because I took everything out of there. They found a fucking scanner. They fucking were pissed because they knew they were gonna get a good hit. I probably had a couple ounces of cocaine in the house, and they wanted me bad. One, my father was a 14th district detective. They hated. He was a corrupt cop. So they found out I was his son. They were going to take out what they wanted to do to my father on me. So I get out of there.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I was fucked. Danny Noon, Sergeant Danny Noon. I don't know if you believe this or not. If anybody's watched Chicago PD with Sergeant Voight, well, they do a lot of fucking Chicago PDs that are old stories, old arrests that happened in Chicago. And in the very first season, episode 7, a guy played the name of Joe Catalano in that movie. And I'm going to promise you this. I'm going to promise you this. Where that incident happened when they filmed that series, I was listening to the series and my name, and nobody knew about that shakedown I got in that alley but me and Danny Noon. That's when I knew that Danny Noon, before he died, he must have been working with the Chicago PD and told some of his old arrests or his old shakedowns because he was corrupt. Voight was kind of corrupt, but he believes in the city, saving the city. And the guy he was shaking down was Joe Catalano. Nobody knew that. I called Frankie and he goes, I'm watching it. He goes, I go, who knew about that? Nobody knew, but not even you knew about that. Danny Noon and I didn't speak to them. Danny Noon had to tell that story. It was put in that show. Okay. I promise. Go watch episode 1. Yeah, season 1, episode 7, whatever it was called. I promise you. I fucking was sitting there as it was playing for the first time. I was telling my wife, what's going to happen next? What exactly? Sergeant Voight is playing the role of Sergeant Noon, who was he was a corrupt detective in the 14th district. He made sergeant. But he shook down guys, but he believed in justice for the city. He didn't like guys hurting the city. Same way. He hated my father. Well, he was the guy that raided my house. They find some surveillance stuff, no drugs. Where's he at? We don't know it. Now all the people in my house are fucking getting handcuffed. They find out till they arrest them all for disorderly conduct. They had to they arrest everybody in my house. I had to go bail them all out. I'm looking at Joe like, how the fuck did you? I see the hooker a week later. She thought I was I'm like, at least you came and told us. You saved my ass. She had no choice. About a month into that, I'm driving. And I get I'm at a red light, and I make the right, and they fucking corner me. Danny Noon's car, Sergeant Noon, took out, and they drug me out of the car and beat the fuck out of me. They beat the fucking piss out of me, wanting to know how I knew they were coming. I wouldn't give them up. And I took a beating for that. Let me tell you, that's the second time I took a beating for Chicago Police Department. I got busted, me and Frankie. This fucking idiot Frankie was fucking messing with. We're on Cicero and West End, and I had my favorite car was my Eldorado Bridge. I had a '79 Eldorado Bridge. I love that car. So Frankie, he goes, pull over here. I got to go talk to this person over here. We go in an alley,
and some hooker bitch is coming down the alley. He's doing some kind of deal with somebody in the alley. She comes up to the car. You guys want a date? And Frank goes, get the fuck out of here, hoe. That's how Frank, get the fuck out of here, hoe. You $2 fucking hoe. You nasty ass bitch. Get the fuck out of here. The minute she walked away, we got 2 black detectives got us in the car. And they fucking go, we want your money, your drugs, and you're taking an ass whooping or you go to arrested. What are we going to do? We give them everything. They beat the fuck. They handcuff you, beat the fuck out of you. Second time I got whipped by a fucking Chicago police officer. They're brutal. They'll dump you in a dumpster. They'll give you a choice. You're going to make me write paperwork, you want an ass whooping. And they'll pounce on you. And that was in my younger years. But Sergeant Noon had it in for me. To this day, I was petrified of Sergeant Noon. And when I started watching Chicago PD, I swear to my life on my grandmother, my grandfather, Sergeant Voight is playing the part of Danny Noon in real life. So they have talked to real ex-Chicago retired police officers to build that series. Promise you that. There's a lot I watch. I'm an advocate. I've watched every episode fucking 3 times. And there's a lot of stuff in my neighborhood and a lot of shit that went down that I could tell you exactly as I'm watching it, exactly how that really happened. That's a fact of life. Believe me or not, I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you a fact. And my wife, she watched it a couple times. She goes, and Joe Cat watched season 1. I believe it's episode 7. Let me see. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna show. You think I'm full of shit here? I know I could smell it in you guys. I could smell it in you guys. I'm telling you some deep facts here. I don't give a fuck because Danny Noon's dead. They're all fucking dead. He was a piece of shit. I didn't deserve to be taken out for my piece of shit father. He was a corrupt fucking cop and they hated him. I can't help that. He worked both sides of the fence. He was a piece of shit. My grandfather suffered. He was a good cop. My grandfather was a homicide detective, was a good man. And his son embarrassed him and forced him into retirement. He died a year and a half after my grandfather retired because my father put him in the fucking ground. Made my grandfather sick. My grandfather, he told me, don't ever be like your father. I'll never forget the day before he died. He held my hand. He was weak. He was yellow. He had cancer. He said, don't ever be like your father. He goes, I made that fucking bad. I had a bad seed the night I fucking conceived that motherfucker. I hate him. My grandfather never got out of pocket or disrespect or showed me a day. My dad got out of pocket with him in the basement. I was 9 years old. My grandfather put a gun and says, I will fucking kill you right here like I made you. And my grandfather, I had to beg him to not hurt my dad because, like I said, my dad's a piece of shit. But every time I go to my grandpa, they felt guilty because their son was a piece of shit. So they would tell my dad, you better come over and see your son. Your oldest son is here. And he would come fucking stoned out of his head or trying to OD. He came over and he went on the couch and he took a bottle of pills in front of me. And my grandmother goes, I can't believe you're doing this. This is your son. He never paid $1 to his partner. Told me in my 20s, I ran into his partner, a partner of his. Do you know I couldn't understand. Every time your dad saw you on Southport Avenue, he turned the squad car around. He goes, what are you doing? There's your kid. He goes, I don't want to see him. He's going to ask me for money. That's what he would tell his partners. I'm out there busting my ass, shining shoes to fucking put food on the table for my baby sister in formula. And this motherfucker has pocket full of money and would drive away from me in the police car because he was afraid I was going to ask him for money. That's when I knew. When I didn't find out I was an adult man. You know, at the end of his death, I respected him because he made me. But I tell you what, I fumigated. I wanted to beat that motherfucker's head in a couple times. He's made me, my mother, my sisters, my brothers suffer because he was a piece of garbage. And his own fucking father told me that man's no good. I had a bad seed that came out of me. My grandfather took it hard. He felt that the devil had his fucking semen, shot a devil load into her. He was very adamant about that. My grandfather said, I gave bad seed. It's my fault. And he was the fucking honorable cop, my grandfather. Very good homicide detective. People loved him. Cops raved about my grandfather. I met a lot of cops in my 20s. I used to go to cop, and they all had lovely stories about my grandfather. Not one person liked my dad. He was a target. You crossed the blue line in Chicago, you're in trouble. He did. He was the one. He was never to step foot back in Chicago. People are going around and saying it was me. I had never burned those bridges. I had morals. My father had connections that hated him, but they loved me. They loved me because I didn't emulate nothing of him. He did everything wrong. He had no respect for anybody, man. He didn't respect his children. I asked him at 35, can you answer me one question? Why did you have children with my mother? Why did you divorce my mother? Why did you leave us? Did we do something wrong? And he says, oh, stop fucking whining about it now. Don't be a big fucking baby. He goes, that's why I don't like hanging with you. Your brother's better than you. You're soft. I broke down. I go, what? I go, did you not love me? Did you not love us? He goes, I go, why'd you pick my mother? He goes, I thought she'd be a perfect person to mother my children. I made a good choice, but I didn't love her. And I go, could you just tell me was it us? He goes, you're fucking don't. He goes, I don't want to talk about it. He goes, you're being weak and soft. Get away from me. That's what he said to me at 35, when I was 35. You know how he crushed me? I wanted to kill that motherfucker. And one day when he got old and he was broke down, he said, I know you want to beat my ass. Come on. I said, why? Yeah, I'm going to hit you now? I go, you know what? I'm better than that. I go, I should have stomped your fucking head in the ground 15 years ago. I said, but you know what? I'm better than that. And when he was dying, he told my sister, I know your brother hates me, but he told my sister, you're the one I always loved. He didn't understand anything. Fuck you, I didn't. I know I was being the man when you were a fucking piece of shit. I was the one working in your place, fucking taking care of your kids, motherfucker. So I had no remorse for this, mother. Let me tell you a story about when he died. But first time I had to do anything with funeral, I didn't know what to really do. I really didn't care. So he was a veteran. He died at the VA hospital. They said that, what are you going to do? I said, well, I had no money to bury him. And I'm definitely not putting my money out for him. I don't give a fuck. I'm not doing it. I told my sister, you could do it. My other brother and sister in Chicago said, we don't care that he died. I called them and said, we don't want to hear it. They hated him. So he had nobody. But my sister said, he said something on his deathbed before he died, and he took his last breath, that he loved me and he knew, and he was tell me and Vincent and Franny he was sorry. But he held this deep, dark secret for a long time and threw it in my face all the time. He always hated my baby sister. She looked just like him. And he would say, that's not my kid. And I used to get pissed at him. I said, why are you saying about my sister, man? I go, do you know how many fucking shoes I shined to put fucking formula in? Give her formula and diapers? I go, don't say that. She had the same space in her face, in her teeth like my dad. And you know what? About 9 years ago, my sister came to Florida and she goes, I need a favor. I need your DNA. I said, what? She goes, sit down. I got to talk to you. She says, I already know that Joe wasn't my father. That's why she goes, my sister's very religious. She said she had that God came into her head and told her after my father died that she wasn't his. So whatever she heard or how she heard it through the church or what her belief was, she started investigating that's the reason why he hated her and treated her bad. Long story short, apparently my dad and mom were separated for 4 years. She would not divorce him. My mom met an Irish guy that she spent a couple months from. She never brought him home because we lived with my grandma. That she went away on weekends with this guy. He was in love with my mother. She was finally going to bring him home to meet, and they split up. And lo and behold, my sister that I fucking held in my hand and had raised turned out to be my half sister. And she called my mom. Said, "Mom, Joe's not my father." And my mom went ballistic. My mom, she goes, "DNA don't lie." She goes, "Fuck DNA. DNA's wrong." That's what my mother told her. And my sister said, "Ma." So my mom was in denial. So I called my mom up, and it was the hardest. My brother was fucking pissed at me. He goes, "You fucking better not fucking call mom up and say she's fucking crazy." I go, "Vince, DNA don't lie." My sister took the DNA. She took the second DNA test to make sure that I came back as her half, and it came back. And she was sorry. And I go, "It don't change nothing. You're my sister." So I called my mom up, and my mom goes, DNA is fucking wrong. I'm right. DNA is wrong. I go, "Mom, DNA is not wrong, Ma." And my brother was sympathetic to my mother. And I go, and she gave my sister a hard time. Finally, about 3 months into it, she called my sister over and she goes, "I really believed it was Joe," because she loved my dad so much. My dad came back for a brief stint. My mom got pregnant right around the time he came back because she had been seeing the Irish guy, but she broke it off. So she really thought my dad got her pregnant. That was her hook. Thought she would get him back to come home. He came back for a brief, but he always tormented my sister and always threw shit in my face about I go, "Why are you so mean to Franny? That ain't my kid." And I go, "Well, elaborate some more on that." He would never. He just for years he taunted me with that. And sure behold, my sister found her real father. He lives in Miami. He's retired, and she went to his 70th birthday. She met him for the first time, and they're becoming. That's his daughter, and the wife family and his other kids except my sister. She's happy, and I go, "So you're only half Italian?" She goes, "Yeah," and that's how I knew my DNA. I came back 94.6% fucking. I came back Italian, 94.6. I'm third generation. That's a high European. I came back European 94.6.
So let me ask you this: that's not your sister that lives next door to you, right?
No, that's my real sister. That's my full sister. My mom, my baby sister.
At the end of the day, this person you're speaking, she is your sister.
No, I never. I said I won't accept you by half. I raised her. I was older than her by 9 years old, but by the time I already had kids at 17, so she was only 8 years old when I moved into my own place. But I literally was the father for her. I literally busted. I shined shoes every night to give her diapers before. My mother couldn't afford nothing. We had nothing. I gave every dollar I made to buy. I used to go to the fucking convenience store and buy the formula and bring it home so she would eat. I took care of my family. And I did it because that piece of shit would give her $1. This motherfucker never paid $1 child support, left us hanging. He sold the house. He came home in 1970. I was 5 years old. And he told my mother to pack up. She was pregnant with Vincent. She thought we're getting a bigger house. She was all excited. And he pulled up to an apartment. And he goes, here, this is your apartment. He pulled up in a truck. He unloaded. He goes, don't ever call me again to my mother. And he walked out on us. He walked out on us. My mother couldn't afford. My mother never worked her life. My mother never even drove her life. She depended on her husband. She's been the next man in her life. She's been with him for 46 years. My stepfather and her. My mother is a very one man, but she depended. The one thing I hated about mother, I told her, you're an independent woman. You don't have to depend on anybody. She could not live without her man, her husband. She depended. And Christina's the opposite. Christina it went because she needs me. She's with me because she loves me. My mother was with my father because she loved them and needed them. She couldn't take care of herself. She was old-fashioned.
You got to look at the times your mom and dad were together.
Right.
That's how life was. The man.
My mother was raised like that. Right.
So she wasn't raised to be that independent woman that most women are being raised to now.
Correct. My mother's very old-fashioned. Now, I had a phone. I didn't talk to my mother for a lot of years because my mother, how can I put it? My mother was a very not affectionate woman. My mother was my father. My mother was tough on me. My mother beat my ass daily. She made me tough. I come home bullied. She see me with a black eye. She said, where'd you get the black eye? I lied to her. I'll beat the fuck out of you. Don't tell me what happened. And I mean, she dragged me by the hand, take me to whoever kid's house was, and tell their parents, bring your son out here. She told me, you don't whip that motherfucker's ass. I'm whipping you all the way home. And let me tell you something. I didn't like getting ass with my mother because she brought out straps, frying pans, stiletto shoes, whatever she could hit me with. Anytime for my brother, I would be forced to watch my brother. He broke his split. He got on a 10-speed bike when I told Diddy not to. He's a little kid. He fell and almost killed himself. He got stitches right below his temple. She beat my ass because I told you. I go, I'm not his father. I want to go hang out with my friends and play baseball. I got my ass whipped for looking like my father. I got slapped in the face for no reason. I was fucking beat every day. So she made me a machine. She made me a fucking machine that I was the smallest guy in the neighborhood and I could take pain. I have been beat. A couple guys that worked me over in my 20s, I was beat and they go, you're the stubbornest, stupidest motherfucker I ever met. I won't stay down. Nobody's ever knocked me out in my life. Nobody. And that's how I lived. I go, I'm not ashamed to say I got my ass whipped. But I tell you what, my mother made me into a machine. She convinced me that if I don't fucking stand up for myself, everybody's gonna take a piece of my ass every day of my life and run me around like I'm fucking their bitch. This is how my mother talked to me. I came home when I beat the very first bully's ass in 4th grade. He was 4th, got 2nd grade. I whipped the shit out. He was taking everybody's lunch money, but then he busted my head open. My mother took me to the emergency room. We had no medical. She got a cab with pennies, literally pennies in the jar, got me stitched up, got a bill for the hospital, told me where the kid lives, and fucking beat the fuck out of the kid's mother until she paid the bill. She drug that bitch from the 3rd floor. My mother was a bad motherfucking bitch. And that's kind of why I love Christina, because she's got my mother's strength. To this day, my mother and I didn't talk. I didn't call my mother for 10 years. I didn't talk. I go to her house. I stayed away. I didn't like my stepfather. He was abusive, but she loved him. And I could never figure out why women will take that abuse from man. I never could understand that. When we went to her aid, me and my brother, she called the police on us. She was going to have me arrested for sticking up for her. From that point on, I stopped fucking helping my mother. I walked away, and she was abused pretty bad. My stepfather was a drunk for a long time. He's a good man. He was younger than my mother. He worked hard. He took on 4 kids that weren't his. I get it. But my mother stayed there for all that. I witnessed so much bad from my mother. My mother got her ass whooped on a daily basis, and she whooped me on a daily basis. She made me into what I call a machine. Because she told me, you don't fucking get tough, you're a little shit. You ain't going to grow up to be shit. She would tell me you're going to be a fucking 0 and everybody's going to fuck you up your ass, she'd say. She used to tell me that.
You better get tough. And if I didn't fight somebody and I knew I was gonna get my ass, I better whoop his ass. She made me fucking into an animal. And now you guys got a little bit of understanding of why I am so high strung. Because of what I endured from the time I was 7 years old to the time I moved out of my house. I left my mother's house when I was 13. I was in my own place by the time I was 14. I had my own car. I didn't get my permit to 15. I had a car at 14 years old and I bought with money from Bakersfield. My uncle bought it for me, put it in his name. And I drove. I knew every cop. No cop would pull me over and fucking. I knew every cop because I knew my grandfather. I was protected from all the guys that worked, the mob guys, to all the street gangs with Frankie. I always had a charmed life. I could walk in any neighborhood and everybody gave me my respect because they knew what I took as a kid. I never was afraid of nothing. Now I'm a broke down fucking old fucking guy, lost my brains because of all the drugs I did, and it wears on me hard. I'll tell you that right now. It wears on me hard. It really does. I cannot believe how I become like a dumpski in my head. And I was a strong motherfucker. I'll tell you right now, I was one of the strongest motherfuckers I knew. I was a bad motherfucker. I didn't start shit, but I tell you what, you could not, you had to kill me. I was so scrappy, and my mother taught me pain. I endured. I laugh at motherfuckers when they hit me. I laugh in their face. I'm telling you, Christina, let me tell you something. I just look and I get this look on my face like, is that it? My mother I laughed in my mother's face by the time I was 10 years old. Is that it? You made me this machine. I mean, now my mother and I got a good relationship. She calls me a couple of times. I still don't call her. I still have not picked up the phone and called my mother one time. My brother brokered that deal.
Yes, you did.
I did. You called my mom one time. You're right.
For her birthday.
But I called her on a regular basis. I called her back because she left me a message. My brother goes, you got to give too. I got mom to realize that you were the backbone for everything. You were my rock. When I started doing drugs, my brother disowned me. My brother was hurt. Because I went to my brother's house 4 o'clock in the morning. And I said, I need $40. He said, you wake me up for work. I just spent it. But what do you? I go, man, I got the bug, man. I got to get high, man. You got to give me the $40. He went in his pocket and says, at least you're honest about it. My brother, he worshipped and idolized me. I broke the kid's heart when he found out I was an addict.
All right, Joe.
So
this was touching, but the chat wants us to move it to something.
I'm just saying, I'm venting. I can't be more real than this. I can't.
Yes. I'll let you go. I'll let you have your moment.
So I'm good, man. I'm just telling you
let's
guys,
talk some baseball for the final few
you
minutes.
know why I get upset when people fucking call me fucking a liar? I don't. Yes, we all lie. I've done some stupid shit, but when I speak from my heart, man, I tell you, this is a reality that I lived. A lot of people haven't lived what I've seen, what I went through, man. And I don't blame nobody but myself.
I understand.
Oh.
They call you a liar because of the stories you've told as far as your conviction. But other than that, you tell wonderful stories. You give out wonderful advice sometimes.
I try to help everybody, man. I really do. And I would
never. The best you can do is when you speak about your drug addiction and give those type of advice.
I want to help people because I was a bad addict, man. I was a functioning addict, but I did a lot of
going to your brother's house at 4 o'clock in the morning and asking for $40 because you need to get high. Yeah, you're lucky he didn't slap the shit out of you.
My brother was big. My brother became 6'3", and he was fucking strong. My brother was a little shit as a kid.
No, Bo, it is go Mets all day, Bo.
My brother Vincent is my rock. I look up to my brother. My brother has got no education, never went to high school, and my brother made $300,000 a year in his life.
How the fuck did he manage that? What was the fucking?
Because he worked for fucking Joey Lombardo and the crew out of Chicago, and they put him in Vegas. He ran the VIP room in Vegas at the Crazy Horse too. My brother did for years.
Sorry, Mason. No.
My brother made a lot of money. He gambled a lot. My brother was a degenerate gambler. I watched my brother blow $80,000 in 10 minutes at a 21 table and flipped the fucking table in a casino and walked out with his dignity. Knew the owner. They called him, said, Vince, you gotta stop this shit. He told security, I never forget, I was with him. I was visiting him in Vegas. He flipped the table. He gave me $20,000. So don't give this to me if I lose. He was chasing me around for the $20,000. He lost his last 10. He flipped the table. My brother always dressed to the nines. He turned when security showed. He said, this is what he said to him. You let me walk out here like a man, I won't whip your asses. I'll whip all. He would have whipped all. My brother did all that karate, martial art, kickboxing shit. He was a fucking strong motherfucker. He had no education. He was one of the guys that was scheduled to never. Smart motherfucker. Never went a day in fucking high school. My brother, never.
So,
and I'm
what
proud
did
of
he
him
do?
when he made himself up. But he's never had children. He did get married once. It didn't work for him.
Oh,
I
yes,
love
you
my
told
brother.
that
I
story.
wish he talked to me. I was always close with my brothers and sisters. That's why I don't let my sister go. My oldest sister here. I'm the oldest. She's the second born. We've been close together for a life lock. Me and my sister here. I protected her. I saved her ass. She's helped me out of situations. And let me tell you something. She was worse out of all of us. She was the one. You think I got a mouth? Oh my God. My sister's 5 times louder than me, and
it's not hard to get back in touch with your family, bro.
my brother won't take the call from nobody. Very rarely could get a hold. He popped in my chat room one day, and I go, "Is that Vincent Catalan?" He goes, "It's me," and he said something. I go, "What?" He goes, and then he called me one time last year. He goes, "I've been watching you since day one streaming." He goes, "I'm really impressed." He says, he goes, why do you care about what these fucking people? He's the one that. Why do you care what these people say? Why do you gotta feel you gotta prove something to somebody? And when they call you out, you know what you are. I know what you are. Your family knows what you are. Why do you have to bow down to these mother? He got pissed at me. Why do you bow down to these fucking people on the internet? He bitched me out. He says, "You're better than that. I used to look up to you." He goes, "Yeah, I fucking you hurt me when you became an addict." He said, "But why are you fucking trying to prove something to a bunch of strangers?" And I go, "You know how I am," because you're fucking being stupid. Fuck them motherfucker. If they don't believe it, they say so. Let them fucking talk shit. That's what he used to tell me. And he was.
Yeah,
I think he still watches
right.
me. He doesn't come in the chat room much, but a couple times he did, and he goes, "It's really me," and he'll say something. I know it's him, and he's been watching me from day one. I didn't know that. My mother finally told me. Because your brother did mention that to me. He watches me. He wanted to get involved, but he had some ideas. I didn't want to listen to him. And I told him, "You don't know the Dabbleverse like I do." So he goes, "All right, you're the stubborn Joe. You know everything. I guess I'll just bow out of this one. I'll keep watching you. Good luck." And that's the last time we really talked.
Yeah, but
I don't like people telling me anything.
Not everything has to be about this fucking Dabbleverse.
Well, he just got mad. He said, "That's not you. You're groveling to a bunch of fucking strangers and caring that they don't believe you." He's who gives a fuck. I know what you've accomplished. I know what you did. I know who you know. He says, and everybody knows that. They'll know you know that. I go, "I don't know. They rub me the wrong way because you're better than that." He used to get on my ass about fucking acknowledging a troll.
Okay, who's got the annoying fucking dog barking? I don't know if it's Joey or
It's not my
Spider.
dog. It's not my dog. My dog is on the porch. So he's in his little thing that I made out there for him, enjoying the nice air. So
enjoying some nice air.
Yeah, it's nice outside. Humidity's not up. He's got a nice,
outside,
beautiful bed out there. That cage bed. I bring him in the house at night. He likes out there. My sister's got a dog too, so they play. We got the thing all roped off. You can't get out to the stairs. It's all, you know what I'm saying? Nice porch out there for him. You know, got his bowl out there. Take him out for the yard. My sister's got a dog. The little Chihuahua fucking snapped at my sister's dog. The big dog's afraid of the little guy. Got balls. Reminds me of me. That's why I like him. But I had to name him Dill Dog.
A lot of these little fucking dogs think
they're fucking brutal.
Shit. But when that big dog really decides to snap, then they learn.
Yeah, I'm glad that I was able to do this.
Yes, Bob. Joey did it. He fucking did it.